So I'm the only one. Nobody else had a rough awakening from anesthesia and got their ass beat. It's just me.
I'm trying to figure out why you had to be bruised. I couldn't understand,
Man, I knew it. They lied. Y'all just proved it.
You must have been swinging on them or something. I don't know what.
They never gave me a full-on explanation. I wondered, like, the details. They didn't just told me it's like sometimes it happens, especially in guys that, like, they wake back up and they tend to be a little aggressive. I don't know. It never sat right with me. No, Brandy, bruising like my face, my right shoulder, bruising like that. And I'm a kind of person, like, I don't bruise easy. I have tough skin. I don't walk around sore even after a heavy workout, only like in a certain spots if I was targeting a muscle group, but my body doesn't respond that way. That's why I noticed it so quickly when I woke up.
They beat your ass up.
They really did. This is Clubhouse being dead serious. Like, I'm dead serious. This really happened to me. Only once. I've been put under more than once, but only once. But yeah, when I woke up that time, I was bruised up. Makes you realize you're at someone's mercy during that time period, like 100%.
Definitely. Most definitely. I wonder why, and I know it would probably be expensive, but do they film people in the surgical room since you moved?
They should. You know what? That's a good point. There should be cameras in every surgery room, because you don't know what's going on in there. That should be like a body cam. They should have a body cam and a room cam. Fuck that.
You should have a...
Even if it's just for insurance purposes and something happens and we can say they didn't follow procedure, right?
Yep, I agree. I think you should have a right to see what happened while you were under the sedation.
I've heard, and trigger warning, I've heard about women that were taken advantage of by doctors during those time periods when they were under. Right? Like, there's been multiple cases like that, and it seems like a camera would have stopped them because nobody wants to do something when they know, well, some people will, but you know what I mean. The majority of people won't.
Yep, I agree. They should have cameras in the morgue, too, because I heard some freaky deaky stuff be going on in there, too.
Why are you so dark today? You're usually not this damn dark. Like, what's going on with you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I probably do need to get off this Epstein stuff for a while, because I've gone down the rabbit hole, and it is very dark. So maybe that's...
Wasn't it dark and freaky?
So, like, last night, were you in the room last night? We had that Epstein room. Did you go in there?
I was in a room talking about, I can't remember, girl.
It was, Bree was hosted, Bree and Pink Pill. They were going down the rabbit hole, and I fell asleep listening to them. And then they were playing Sasha Riley's they played that whole interview, and they went over it. Oh my God, that interview was so insane. So I said to myself, too, I was like, I'm going to chill. Because I'll be at night just strolling on TikTok and it's nothing but Epstein. I'm like, I need to chill on it because I have been having like little nightmares. Like, that's all I've been thinking about. It's insane.
Yeah, like I swore I saw the devil in my dreams last night. So yeah, I'm going to chill too. I'm going to take the rest of the week off.
That Sasha Riley view is insane. I don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Brandy said a black lady sued. I guess she put a mic in her hair. and they were caught calling her fat nasty. Damn.
That point about the Sasha Riley thing, you know, it's hard to watch Jim Jordan up there now because he's one of the people they prominently mentioned in that
From
game. So
Ohio.
like, watching him today, yeah, it's literally just kind of difficult watching him at this point.
My head is spinning about what's going on in Ohio. I mean, that's going to be another hole, another deep hole, because, like I said, that family, and I won't mention the person's name, but that family is attached to the Ohio State Medical Center and the head gynecologist there.
Okay, but there is a cute little pair of shoes. It'd be so nice to wear in Miami by Sam Edelman, even though I'm supposed to be looking at boots.
Let's keep going here.
No. Fine, I'll be back with them.
Hey, Billy, I was fucking wow. How you been, Randy? I'm reading a book about the Grateful Dead. It's a great book. Did you ever interact with anyone from the Dead community?
I got to meet Bob Weir and Jerry Garcia.
You met them?
Yes, they played. Bob did a 2-week stint, like a residency in San Francisco in 1980.
What club?
And the Bill Graham, Wolfgang, I don't know what it was called at the time.
Yeah, I remember Wolfgang's.
But anyway, so every night he would have one of the local San Francisco luminaries come in, like Santana, and then one night it was Jerry and Bob Weir. And the night before, we had stayed up all night getting high with Tim Drummond and Jim Keltner. I was putting out the coke, and everybody was having a great time. So now we're backstage after the show, and Keltner's saying what a great guy I am and introducing me to those guys. And then outside the door to the backstage room where we are, my wife comes and says, Billy, let's go. We're going now. You know, in a really frustrated, angry way.
Man, and Jerry said we all have old ladies. But Jerry said we all have old ladies.
What?
Did Jerry say we all have old ladies?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I love that story so much.
Yeah.
He was very insecure in love, Jerry Garcia. For a superstar, he had a lot of issues.
He had a good relationship with Mountain Girl for a while.
Yeah, for about 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. His third wife is like a satanic figure in Grateful Dead lore because, he had when he died, his final wife, who he'd only been married to for a couple of years, she reneged on all his obligations. All the support for Mountain Girl, she stopped paying it. His guitars, the Dead sued and said the guitars were owned by the band, and she said no, they were owned by Jerry. I own them now. There's a lot of lawsuits involving her alone.
That's right.
You guys sound like all the old guys, like the cool old guys I hung out with in college, like talking about your Grateful Dead bootlegs and stuff, sharing your weed with me. Like you guys were.
I would definitely share my weed with you.
Yeah, you guys were cool. Like we would just sit on your couch, play with your dogs. You guys would like talk all this shop about, and the sound system, the sound wall was like incredible and all that stuff.
Billy, did you mention the sound wall?
I just did. I learned a lot in college.
That's cool.
Yeah, those guys were cool. They had Volkswagen with the buses. They all had buses. My roommate had one. We named it Pop.
I had one.
Aren't they? I loved them. I loved it.
I drove it across country, and it almost made it.
We all did. Yeah, they almost all
We
made
broke out
it.
in Elko, Nevada.
We broke down in Gallup, New Mexico.
We didn't have very big engines, those buses.
Yeah, but we made it to Joshua Tree. And then when we made it back to Prescott, we just drifted downhill. It was easy. Through Scova.
Yeah.
Tennessee. Yeah.
See, shake it, sugary.
Sugary.
Just don't tell them that you knew me.
You'll need to unlock your iPad first.
Serious.
God, they always gotta ruin it. Bitches.
Yeah. That's,
They always want what I
So, yeah.
have. You know what I mean? They're coming after it. You know, I'm like vibing with you, and then here she comes. Oh, here comes the Siri.
Theory, well, let us have a good time.
Yeah, she's
right?
prettier, right? She's pretty. Go have fun.
Well, I'll tell you something
Leave
else.
your weed and your bootleg.
The Dead doesn't get enough credit for the great songs they wrote.
They were
They
incredible.
really did. They were a jam band, but they have about 10 killer songs. Uncle John's Band, Friend of the Devil, Truckin'.
Workman's Dead.
Yeah, that album. Yeah,
Native
Working
Grid.
Man's Dead and American Beauty. There's good
Scarlet
jam
Gun.
I also like Blues for Allah.
Absolutely. All of the above.
They had great hits.
Fire on the Mountain.
U.S. Blues. Yeah.
This is hot. Can we go to the top of Thumb Butte under the full moon naked, please?
Yeah, I was going to do it anyway.
I love this. Who's driving?
My friend.
You guys want to go to Sedona
I like
tomorrow?
the driving. I love to drive.
I just got to be in Joshua Tree Sunday. That's it. I just got to be there on Sunday. We got a 2-pitch climb. That's all I got to be.
Shake it, sugar baby. What's another one? Well, Fire on the Mountain. Well, what was it? There's something that goes into Trying to Catch Sunflower. There was like a famous, like when they played one song, you knew the next song they were going to play after that. Maybe Morning Dew.
Yeah.
Alabama Getaway, Touch of Grey, Althea. These are all great songs. You know. You know, when the Dead was inducted into the Hall of Fame, they all went except for Jerry, and they brought a huge life-size cardboard cutout of Jerry. That was a fun day. I could keep going, but I can't read the room. I'm waiting for Jeff to say stop, so...
Right.
I think he's asleep. It's nap time. Don't say his name. Hush. I'm trying to gatekeep.
I was just,
Oh.
it's good you said you're waiting for me to say stop, because,
Because it's too
one,
much.
one who wants to be socially, appreciated should probably stop before someone has to say stop.
Well, I feel like everyone's appreciating but you, but, you know, it's all right.
You got a rat in the
Hey,
house. You've got a rat in the house.
That's not a nice way to talk about Gary.
No, I'm talking about the round table.
Oh, got it.
You got the round table in the room.
Yeah,
What about you, Elena? Did you ever fool around with anyone in the Grateful Dead?
Excuse me, I'm not going to stay on the stage right now because you got the doofus in the room. The lowlife.
Who's that? Is that someone in the audience? Who's she talking about?
Doofus.
Don't get a
Bubby, I'm an entertainer. I'm a comedian, Bubby.
So that's
Bubby! 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 Don't call your grandson a doofus! I'm not a doofus! I'm your grandson, Bubba!
Rafi, could you do your public service announcement for the love of God? What's wrong with you? Oh, fuck, Rafi.
I mean, you're lucky I
occupied, but I can do it. Give me a second. 1 second. Guys, if you like the content that you're streaming right now, please send your checks to 5562 West Edmund Street, Chicago, Illinois. And please do make out those checks to John Kitover for the great stream you're listening to right now. Again, 5562 West
We're
Edmund
gonna try to get over that camp. 5562 West Edmund. Send a check. 10-9-11. $10-9-9. Rebuttal to 11. If you got any extra shekels included in the envelope. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9.
The music going.
Hello?
Head on the sides.
Yeah, look at, he's such a loser. Look at the
Hopefully he'll go to prison.
loser. He's a loser.
Hopefully he'll go to prison. Uh-oh, somebody's projecting.
On X, it's like, yeah.
Hello?
See? Play some good music. Let's
Hello?
Taylor Swift.
Play some Grateful Dead, bro. Play Truckin'.
Trucking down to New Orleans. We're trucking. Uncle John's band! This is the John Kitover band!
Those are my favorites right there. The Dead did a line with David Crosby. He was like a sixth member.
Every time I go. It wasn't a denigrate Biden, but I'm just saying this. I have to be able to talk. You know what I mean? Or I can be quiet and just being honest. I'm not trying to denigrate it, but I'm just saying that nobody can work those terms. That's literally all I was trying to. The only point I was trying to make.
Hello?
Shout out to the Red Hat Retard crew. Shout out to y'all. Doing the devil's work.
What do you suppose will be the next step with Maxwell, since she has openly said she pleads the fifth unless given clemency? What do you think should happen?
Donald Trump's going to pardon her on his way out of office. He has to. Or she will conveniently unalive herself due to the stress of Dickens.
You think she's stressed?
That was dripping with sarcasm.
She only got 20 years. I mean, and they were trying to give Diddy life in prison. I think they gave R. Kelly life in prison.
Hello?
Like, how did she only get 20 years for that? Isn't that crazy?
Hello?
I think she got a sweetheart deal, and she's getting even more. Hold up.
I think they let her have a puppy. They let her have a puppy.
Travel company or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even remember. Yeah. Well, my entire life is lost.
That's all right, Billy. You actually remember a lot more than you know. You remember a lot of details, and I enjoy it.
Thanks, Randy.
I know. I'm about a few years away from being in your situation, Billy. So there's a special camaraderie between us. You know.
No. You've got a lot of time yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm being polite. Yeah. You know, X amount of
We share a
time.
lot of
Is there
things.
something going on? Wait, is there something going on with your health that I don't know about?
No, I didn't mean his health. I meant
Oh my God.
his memory and his stories and all that.
Yeah.
Now, I think it's safe to say that Billy has about 40 or 50 years of great stories. Maybe
yeah.
60 for all I know. I'm coming up to that.
I'm just
There's a
making
book that my
sure.
best friend wrote about us called Sunshine Path.
Hey, Billy, when are you going to
50
fucking
chapters.
publish it? You're not getting any younger.
No kidding. Roy is helping me edit it.
Well, she's a little distracted with free Iran.
Well, then she is distracted, you're right. At the moment. Ron is more important than my book right now.
Shake it, Sugar Ray.
Wow, it's really raining.
Looks like rain. That's one of their songs.
Yeah.
They really did hang out with Cassidy. Neil Cassidy. He was. They hung out with the pranksters, and Cassidy was really part of their life.
Hey, Randy, are you trying to fucking piss me off?
No, not at all.
Pretty politely. Like, come on.
All right, guys. I'm going to take a little break for now, okay?
Can you hear the rain?
I mean, yeah,
Is that the name of the song?
yeah. Don't mistake other people not arguing, not fighting to speak over you with them enjoying you inflicting details of musicians who didn't matter 50 years ago. Especially at this point, 5 years down the road, you've told all these fucking stories. So don't.
I just read the book today, so I don't see how I could have told these stories.
Well, don't conflate their silence with their enjoyment, please, Randy.
Okay. All right.
You're so bad.
Silence is violence.
Silence is violence. I like it.
People don't like to speak up for themselves, but they do send back checks.
Yeah. I'm getting them right now.
Can you read some of the back channels to us, Jeff?
No. I will privacy policy. Everyone should feel welcome to complain about Randy. I will not disclose who sent and what they said.
Only Randy? They're not complaining about Billy? Okay.
I've gotten one complaint about you in the history. So.
I'll try harder.
Yeah, and I mean, I've gotten a bunch of like, Billy lost his shit. What the hell?
I literally just got a text that said ignore Jeff. I'm reading right now. Ignore Jeff.
Randy, with respect, if you want to ignore me in my space, get the fuck out.
I didn't send the chat. I didn't send it. Okay.
Let me be really clear. Like, I provide a space that you're welcome in.
Thank you.
Maybe you have forgotten that this tendency that you have to co-opt the stage and talk about shit that no one fucking cares about is annoying to me.
All right.
And if you want to fucking disrespect me in my space, you can
I'm
fucking
not.
leave.
I stopped already.
Okay, good. Let's make this a long-term improvement, not just a short-term frustration on my part.
Okay.
They're already thinking about the future.
So anyway,
Let's make sure in the future we don't have this problem.
Yeah.
Thanks, Randy. Let's
That was
confirm it
on
now.
YouTube,
So
baby.
later on we can say, remember that time we had that convo? And we confirmed.
I thought you were giving us some music.
Oh
Seth.
God, not again. Not again.
Hello?
Come on, John.
Hello?
Yeah, Randy, if it makes you feel any better, you're less annoying than John.
Hello?
Come on, John. Get 5,000.
But more annoying than Billy.
Hello?
Billy, we love you.
Thank you, Jeff.
No, really, I think I've gotten a total of one or two like complaining comments about you, Billy, and they always end with, "But we love Billy."
Aww.
Hold on.
Thank God I'm lovable.
What is left for us to do right now?
You're very lovable, and I think you're, in spite of yourself, you're very well respected by people here.
Where
That's lovely to hear, Jeff.
Very
Should
true.
I download
That's very true.
That's lovely to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Jonathan Lee, that's what I'm looking for.
I know I'm likely to kill for you.
You won't need to do that.
I just don't know that killing Randy is going to help you.
Please don't kill Randy.
So you downloaded that?
I like
For
Randy.
you, I won't kill him.
That's good.
Randy's my buddy.
Kill Randy.
Yeah, please.
Right here.
I'm a fan too.
So that, I'm just trying to
Randy
figure out.
showed up for my birthday dinner in New York.
Hello?
But you held it in New York.
Yeah, exactly.
Next year in Jerusalem or Miami.
Hello?
I think you should plan to do it in Miami. I think it'd be fun to get a bunch of people down here celebrating you.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Maybe Aya will come from France.
We'll pull them from all 5 continents.
I'd love to go. When is it?
November 21st.
Okay.
We're going to play copyrighted music, but at least play music that most people can enjoy. Hold on a second.
That's right. Helicopter, helicopter.
Helicopter, 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 helicopter. Helicopter. Hello? Hello?
They called into the Palm Beach Police Department and articulated that. So we
Articulated.
There's no way you can deny it at this point, but they still just stick to that. So you can't take them seriously at all. At all.
Hello?
Monica, you don't have any data that will support what you're saying. In fact, the data supports quite the opposite, and you still sit there and troll. It's pretty retarded.
Hello?
Redundant. Stupid.
Yeah, she's a fucking coward and plants herself on stage.
Hello?
It's really fucking sad. Actually, you should be deleted. Forget about your comments. Alright, so she's gonna sit here and troll. Okay, guys, I'll come back when she's gone. Goodbye.
Meredith, I appreciate the clips you shared today.
Hello?
I was going to say, Monica,
Hello?
so I'll give you an opportunity to speak, or you might be more comfortable in the group, in the audience, unless you're just shadow blocking people. So I'll give you 10 seconds.
Hello? Hello?
Done her own. How about that?
Hello? Hello?
It's wild, man. I don't think we've ever seen anything like the MAGA brain. It is these guys make both George Bush presidents look like Jimmy Stewart. It's crazy.
Hello?
It just shows the
Hello?
level of cognitive dissonance these people have, and you have to give Trump credit for knowing that he could literally, I think he said something, I don't know what his exact words were, but he said he could do basically anything. These people will still be loyal to him. He knows that. And that's just an indicator right there of people who will ignore certain things just to be loyal to somebody who really don't give a damn about them. You don't give a damn about them.
Never had one lesson. Never had one lesson. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Putin, are you still in Morocco?
Hello? Oh!
At the moment.
Very nice.
Thank you so much.
What kind of work do you do?
I have like a sourcing agency. Like I source products, mainly cosmetics and that stuff from China. That's what I do.
Very cool.
Thank you so much.
Are you near Paris or somewhere else?
I mean, I was in Paris, but then I moved some time ago, and I'm in the south. You know, the south region, Nice, Cannes, Montpellier, Marseille, all that place.
Mm-hmm.
And so right now, I'm Montpellier.
Hello?
You know Montpellier.
Yeah, I know it well. Very cool.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people are moving south. 2 of my cousins moved south and didn't tell me. So
Hello?
I was in Paris a few weeks ago and planned to see my cousins, and they don't live there anymore.
Hello?
Yeah, it's crazy because the weather in the south is much better than in the north.
Hello?
That's fair.
Even the people, oh my god, the people like in the north, they're so you feel like they're so irritable, like you feel like they're so they just need a reason to get angry and everything. Meanwhile in the south, everyone is like so smiley, everyone is like so friendly. It's friendlier, not friendly, but friendlier.
Interesting. It's been a long time since I've been to the south.
The south is much better. I'm in Bretagne, Enchantress, and I really miss the south.
You broke up a little bit, Aya, when you said that.
I'm glad to meet like a fellow Amazigh woman in France. I'm in Bretagne, Enchantress, and it's like I miss the south. The warmth of the weather and the people.
Nice to meet you, Aya. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Algerian, so I'm happy
It's
to
the
see you.
same. It's the same. We're the same.
Oh, yes.
We're like all Jeff's family. Like, that's very possible. We're all related.
Exactly.
It could be. Although I think Aya and I have discovered that she's more likely related to my ex-wife than me, which makes no sense, but that's the way these things work.
I mean, the world is pretty small, but nice to meet you, Aya.
Nice to meet you. I need to check my DNA because it's like they're updating again in my heritage or something. I heard.
Oh, I noticed that actually. I didn't go back to check the new report. I should do that. Is Elena in the room? Good thing we didn't do this 5 minutes ago. Let's see what the new report is.
Normally, if you're from the north of Africa, like I don't know, if either Algeria or Tunisia or Morocco, it's gonna give you like 80% or like 88% North African, and then it's gonna give you like 3% Spanish, 4% Portugal, 2% French. It's just like a mix because there's been a lot of colonization and everything.
It depends where you test. So I tested in a few places, but for the North African component, the most accurate is actually an Israeli company because of all the North African Jews that moved to Israel. And that gets pretty specific, actually. So, yeah, mine didn't change much since the last time it's still Morocco, Egypt, Syria, Tunisia.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's like most of the results, they come up like that.
Mm-hmm.
If that's your picture, and if you allow me to judge based on your picture, I think you look a lot like the Jewish Moroccans, because I see them in Fez, I see them in Rabat, I see them in a lot of places, and like they have face features that are very distinct. Like they have narrow noses, eyes. You look like basically.
Well, I sort of am them, so that makes sense. So thank you.
I mean, they are very handsome and rich. So that is a compliment.
Thank you. Yeah, not just I hear. North Africans generally, Jewish or not, tend to be pretty good-looking people. And that isn't me in the picture 2 weeks ago in Paris.
Oh, Paris! I love Paris. I miss Paris, but at the same time, like, it's an overwhelming city.
It's fine. I've been there a bunch of times. Like, parts of it are really cute, and parts of it aren't.
Alright.
I find it to be a little overrated. At least in the States, people romanticize it, and it's fine. It's got a lot of great history and unique things, but it's not any more like it's not so different than a lot of other cities.
You gotta visit.
Less dirty than it's less dirty than New York these days, at least.
But I mean, could we talk about the rats? There's a lot of rats. Oh my god, I couldn't. It was too much rats.
I think a lot of cities are having that problem. I know New York has a rat czar. Seth, isn't that right? New York has a rat czar. That's supposed to be fighting the rat problem in New York.
That's divine. I know you're busy, but do you see any headlines or you can't do it in the environment you're at? If so, I can
I'm fighting traffic, but I did want to ask the stage.
I'm fighting traffic too, so I hear you, brother.
Yeah, I feel like they are menace because regarding Wes Moore, first they said Wes Moore was not invited to the governor's dinner, and then they said
the Democratic
none of the Democratic governors. So I'm like, which one?
Which one is it? You know what? You articulated exactly what I was thinking. Like
you
like
articulated
a racist thing, right?
You articulated.
Like he invited everybody. It's supposed to be bipartisan.
Articulated is the day of the word.
And I was like, wow, that's fucking racist. Here
Word of the day is
right?
Articulated.
None of the Democrats were invited, so we're not having it, even though it was supposed to be bipartisan. Like, which one is accurate?
Which one is it? I know they like to rage bait. They like to rage bait. They like to make us get angry and all,
Articulated.
I wasn't angry, but I was disappointed.
I wasn't angry. You were angry if you didn't invite the only black governor who's supposed to be the chair?
I just feel like there's some entity that feeds off of our anger, and I'm trying to not feed that beast.
You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. Like, one of my channels, I grew it based on a lot. Like, I would say it was 50-50. Now it's probably 70-30, 80-20 in my favor. But initially it was 50-50. But a lot of people don't realize that engagement is engagement. And engagement drives algorithms. I understood that a long time ago. I would mislabel shit intentionally so people would correct me in the comments. I wanted engagement. That shit would hit 1 million views, and people be like, half of them is people correcting you. I don't give a fuck. My next one will be whatever I want it to be, and it's going to hit harder in the algorithm because I have that many more subscribers. You see what I'm saying? So there is a way to feed off of people's energy and leverage that. And I do think they are with their anger to an extent. Like, this has been the biggest troll of an administration ever. They use AI more than I do, right? As far as creating fake content. Did the plane dropping shit on the protesters and, He had the other one where he was arresting Obama, and nobody even really pushed back on that as hard as they're doing that on the ape shit. But you remember when he had him kneeling before him and arresting him? Like, yeah, they've been trolling the living shit out of us this whole time that they've been in office. There's got to be some reasoning.
Articulated!
There's something behind it.
Ah!
I just don't get it.
Articulated!
I mean, then you hear people say they want us in the streets like George Floyd. Right?
Oh, Augustus is here.
You hear, well, you know, I was out protesting, and then, you know, there were bricks can be.
Augustus!
Yo, what up, bro?
What's going on?
Man, just working.
Yeah. Well,
Just working.
everybody's got to work, but as long as your hands don't get dirty, it's not that bad.
That's right. So what's up, man? Did you see any of this stuff with Pam Bondi today?
Yeah.
Crazy shit.
Yeah. Oh, I the clip that I saw that I really liked was she was yelling at Jamie Raskin, that disgusting piece of shit.
I saw a few of them there. It's bad.
Well, the good news is, I saw what Massey did to her, and because she said, yeah, 40 minutes later we added white wax, Wexner back. And he's like, you added it back after we called your asses out on it. So, holy shit, this is like, the truth will always out. That you can almost always guarantee, because no matter what that means is the truth will always out, is that the opposite is always there, no matter what. That's just like, you can't have something without the opposite of it. And so that opposite will always emerge if it's in the public eye. That's really what the meaning of the all-seeing eye is. And that's why all these federal buildings, when you go in, they have the all-seeing eye looking at you when you walk in. It's amazing, but it's like, it's a Masonic symbol, basically. It's the pyramid with the all-seeing eye in it.
Yeah.
So because of that knowledge, there's nothing to fear, because it really does come down to what FDR said, and he was a total G. He's only thing you have to fear is fear itself. Like, it's just strength, courage, and bravery which wins always.
Right. Yeah, man. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm just sitting back watching, kind of disappointed.
Yeah, but you can't be disappointed, because the law is one day at a time. Everything is just for one day. So you have to look at it as in like 24 increments every day. And right now, the day is at 14.4 increments. So there's 10 more increments to this total day. But your whole life is basically divided up, with your sleep. So it is, like Groundhog Day.
Right.
You just have to think philosophically. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. So, just wait till Hillary and Bill give testimony. Like, they're gonna have to speak. If they don't speak, I mean, I don't know what the repercussions of that are. Like, I don't think a grand jury is going to force marshals to escort the Clintons and their Secret Service entourage, to a Capitol office building. I just, But either way, what is it that you heard today that caused you concern?
Just like, it just seems to me to be like a big cover up, man. Like, they're covering up and running cover for this elite pedophile ball ring. You know.
Yeah, but you
and it's
can't.
Just, like at the bottom of that rabbit hole, it just seems like there's just a bunch of vampires, and that like vampires are real.
Well, then, what is the opposite of a vampire?
I'm not sure.
It's Van Helsing, Dr. Van Helsing, who, is basically a knight. So, I went to a military college called the Citadel. And, there's West Point and there's the Naval Academy and the Air Force Academy. Those are basically, for all intents and purposes, federally funded uh, military officer, training colleges, facilities with other military people that train you. So the whole thing about a military is this is all just like medieval stuff. There's knights that are out there that are not vampires. There are normal heterosexual Christian knights out there that, are in positions of power, but that's the opposite to the vampires that are out there. It's basically like Star Wars with the Sith Lord, Emperor Palpatine. There are Siths out there. They're out there, like, that's just, there are evil, despicable lawbreakers, and law, basically, like I was saying, runs on these 24 increments, and it's a very slow process, and it can take years and years and then never even have any final adjudication. I don't know what to tell you, man. The law is unfortunately like the Matrix, but what that gives is basically the status quo, which is the consistency of continuity. And it's very important, but it's unfortunately, nothing is based on the founder's principles. So that's the disappointing part. You'll never get your satisfaction because it just takes too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, justice and the law is the biggest complaint. Like, I knew this very wealthy guy who worked at Citibank for 40 years and made it big time, had hundreds of millions of dollars, an island house on an island, multiple houses. He's at the Greenbrier in West Virginia. And he introduced me to a guy who made it, even bigger, billions and billions. The guy with the billions of dollars, he had an entourage, but he was still like a kind of an angry prick, but it didn't matter because he had made other men into multi gazillionaires. This guy was the King Midas to this group of people, but he still wasn't that happy, and he was racing horses. But I don't know what people's personal lives are, but the Epstein thing is crazy because the emails are like all the evidence you need to know that it is a network of international saboteurs, espionage, murder, rape, torture, blackmail, kidnapping. Like the worse it gets, there's like no limits with regards to what is in the evidence. So it's shocking. But look at the Diddy trial. There's so many other. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, man. 3,000 abortions just hit the line, today. So it's like there are people out there doing child sacrifice for a living, and we're still paying them with taxes. So
yeah,
put the order of complaints, in order, like the priority of complaints, basically, is what I'm saying.
No, that's a good point.
Because the now is all important, and I can go across the street right now and some 24-year-old girl is having an abortion, and it's what's crazy is when you look at it in like 24 increments, that baby, let's say they decide to kill it at 600 hours, but then our politics and media says late-term abortions happen at 800 hours. What is that 200? Like, some people say you have to have a breath to get the soul. But to think that 200 hours is the difference between having a soul and not having. It's stupid. It's not logical. It's still definitely murder. So,
Yeah.
talk about innocence. Like, can't defend yourself. You're in basically an open field, and it's not yesterday's leftovers. It's something so. It's like basically, it's like you are killing. Because it's just the probabilities of a baby coming into existence is very rare. It took the whole universe to baby, in the same way that it took a whole universe to flower, like to create trees and flowers. Like the whole one system, or the one God, you are essentially killing God, at its most innocence. So if you think that all things are God, then you are essentially committing what is that, like deicide? Abortion is technically deicide.
That's deep. Yeah, my friend Angela Stanton King runs a pro-life organization that gives women an option to keep the baby. It's like the opposite of Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
And they've saved over 100 kids from being aborted.
It's so expensive because life is so expensive. But the amount of money they're spending monthly on abortions is $1 billion. So it's just like anything. Would you rather have a check from the government, or would you rather have to write a check to the government? And I think all decisions, eventually will have to come down to that. Or not. I don't know. I mean, the debt is totally conceptual. So.
Hold on real quick. Hey, babe. Hey, come check this out. I'm just going to get her to look at this proposal I just wrote. I'm on with a cheeseburger. Say hi.
Howdy.
Hello. Stephanie, right?
Yep.
How's your baby? Little Augustus Jr.?
He's pretty good. Strong kid. Big kid. He's getting big.
Wow.
What'd you call me in here for? Hello?
Do you want to check out this proposal?
Yeah, why you spell Instagram like that? It's really weird. And Facebook. Looks weird. TikTok is 2 words.
Are you guys using Sora at all?
Nah. What's that?
It's AI videos.
Actually,
oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, no, I bought this one called Free Pick, and it's got every single AI built into it. So you get Nano Banana, Gemini, VO3, all that shit, all in one.
Is it an app or no?
No, it's a website, Free Pick.
Oh, I see.
FREEPIK. And it's got a bunch of shit built into it.
They do have an app, Free Pick AI Video Generator.
Is this good?
It's so annoying. It's asking me to confirm my age in Google Play.
You want to just pull it up on your computer? What do you want me to work on? What do you want me to do?
Monthly ad spend budget per platform.
Oh, really?
Recommended monthly ad. I don't like the word fee. It looks like we're charging them fees. Everybody, when they see the word fee, it makes sure that they rage.
We had it here.
I don't like it. Get rid of it.
Monthly costs?
Sure.
I used to work at a company called dealer.com, which is automotive advertising. And it's unbelievable how much a car dealership spends on Google ads monthly, but also how much they spend on radio and newspaper. But yeah, in terms of raising budgets on Google ads, it's always easy to show if you can show statistically, what the ROI as you increase incremental spend, and couple that with other keyword ad strategy or keyword brand, you know, keyword additions. The whole thing deals with keywords. And it's amazing because brand advertising is Google's biggest business. And for example, Ziploc or Raid or just think of any brand name like Samsung, Apple, etc. Those keywords, those mega corporations always buy the number one spot, and it costs them a fucking fortune because it's an open marketplace.
Content calendar and scheduled posts.
Their competitors like Samsung, are constantly trying to bid for the number one spot, but because it's basically like blackmail. Google, will always give you the number one spot if that's your brand and you're willing to pay. And they pay. It's unbelievable how much they pay per click. They run it at a huge loss, but they just don't care because it's an annual quarterly budget.
Yeah, fix that right. Social media management for the following platforms: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. And I think when it says recommended monthly ad spend budget per platform, 500, then put in parentheses, $2,000 total. Comma after two. And then just bold the word recommended. And put a space between that and the monthly cost. No, like an enter.
Like that.
Calendar, post videos. No, so we can't guarantee videos. So let's say videos.
And a lot of them, Trump is closer to the end than he is at the beginning. But like Pam Bonnie's middle age or whatever, like Cash Patel, Marco Rubio, like Ted Cruz, all these fuckers or whatever that got 40, 50 years of life left or what, they need to wear that shit for like the next 4 to 5 decades.
Or you could add that to video.
Yeah, unfortunately, the reality is they'll always have jobs. They'll be employed. They'll always make money. They'll never be poor. And that's it, because there's a segment of society that will always hire them. And, there won't be any shame. There won't be any punishment for them. Sorry, I'm cynical, but this is the reality.
No, and I'm with you, Spiritus. I hope we get your wish though. When people do this again, trigger whatever, but I hope we do get an American like Nuremberg, our version of some kind of trial with some kind of accountability when all this shit is done.
Enter. Get rid of the. Make it like one dot smaller, like a 9. What happened to the italics? I'm gonna put a star in front of it. A star at the end of editing and a star before that. Using content creation in accordance with Jay Townsend. Try to get rid of that dot in front of it, and if you even if you have to space it, just press space bar 9 times. No, back it up a little bit. Yeah.
For you? Yeah, just give me this.
Videos for all platforms, including TikTok and YouTube. forms, comma. Video caption, editing, contingent on content creation, according with Jay Townsend. Content calendar, post scheduling for optimized posting time. All right, let's look at some previous things that we've
When
some
Bannon
previous pitches, proposals.
says, if we don't win this next election, then
Make sure we're
a
covering
lot of
everything.
people in this room are going to jail, including myself. Isn't that an admission of guilt?
Yes, but you see what's going on now.
That's not real
They're,
admission of guilt.
they're operating. Yeah, they're operating in a fashion. They don't care about innocence and guilt are like out the window, like the rule of law, right and wrong, like the Constitution. They're just spitting in the face of conventional wisdom. They don't care about anything at this point. So, yes, what he said, we all know that they're doing stuff. But yeah, if they get out of power, then it's going to come to bear. Donald Trump has said it. He literally said, I think 2 weeks ago, talked about being impeached. You know, what's going to happen to him. They all know because, and now all this Epstein stuff has come out. So they're really shit out of luck. That's why I say this shit with the midterm is going to get real interesting. What they've done here in Georgia, and I live in Georgia, so I'm fully prepared that when it's time to go vote, that there are going to be armed ICE agents that are going to be harassing, asking like for passports. They're going to be fucking this. These midterm elections are going to be something else. They're going to be something that we've never seen in this country before, in my estimation.
Can you still vote early in Georgia?
We'll see. I'm sure that you probably can. I normally vote when it's like the first day of January, or like I normally vote early and don't wait till the last day. But I'm sure they're going to have, just like you see in Minnesota being a test case, and even in DC, in the DC metro area, well, like the National Guard, all the stuff where they've deployed people, I'm sure they're going to do that. I'm sure that's coming to Georgia. ICE is already here. I just haven't seen them operating the way they're operating in Minnesota and all that. But they are here. They have 2 locations here. They've got like these ICE wrapped cars that are here. So yeah, so we'll see. I just know leading up to your point, once they lose power, shit is going to go down. And so they're going to do everything they can, cheat, lie, steal, kill, whatever. They're going to do anything they can to make sure they keep power.
Did you guys hear about them removing the brochures at Medgar Evers' homes because they list the person that killed him as racist? Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah, we talked about it briefly, but you can wake it up if you want.
Well, did you see that they actually brought the brochures back?
Yeah, that's what I predicted. I figured it was, who was it? I blanked them, the Tuskegee Airmen. Remember when they made those changes in the Defense Department and there was backlash and they brought it back? I figured it was going to be like that. So they brought it back already?
Yeah, literally hours later.
Yeah. We can have the Medgar Evers, who was shot and killed in Mississippi by an open Klan and White Citizens Council's member, whose words we have. We can have them tell us how that's not racist. I'll let up Notorious and some other MAGA to tell us why the Trump administration wanted to erase that history, all the while saying that the Democrats, like Beaver, all the while the importance of keeping up the Confederate statues. Let's see if MAGA's here. Let's see. We got a hand up. Okay, nobody wants to come up. All right, cool. Why does the Trump administration want to erase history? I don't understand.
There's probably dozens of examples of this in the last year or two.
For me, I didn't really start getting into history until undergrad, and it was the biggest motivation of my life. It pushed me to graduate. A lot of people, they do that. Look to your left, look to your right, and I had a couple of buddies who they couldn't deal, and they like, fuck this college shit. Me, we had a tight knit group, and I actually ended up doing an internship at our campuses. We had an African American Institute on campus, and I had to work in the library. That was one of my jobs. And I just started to get exposed to really, even my father's like, you changed. he said, you weren't like this. And it was motivation. So if you're someone who has the mind of a supremacist, and you figured out that, in my case, someone like me that's motivated by knowing to what's the line? To which one is given, much is expected.
To whom much is given, much is required, I think.
Yes, thank you for the correcting the quote. And so I felt this duty I'm going to be somebody. I'm not going back to the block. I'm not going back to the hood. It was motivation because you start to learn about the sacrifices, the trials and tribulations, the bombings, the killings, the terrorism. And so, again, if you try to erase this from someone like myself and tell them, what has been done to people that look like you, maybe some people, it might not affect them whether they know this history or not. But for me, it was the battery in my back, and still is. Also, fear is if they're gonna erase history, what are they gonna replace it with? That's even more concerning.
Define the version that they wanted to be. Like this man was an overachieving racist. He was a part of 2 organizations. One wasn't enough. And the fact that he got called racist, they wanted to take back the brochures and rewrite them. He said deplorable things. He murdered Megger, and the state of Mississippi largely assisted him in getting off for years until he was finally convicted. It's just absolutely horrific.
Yeah, he ran for lieutenant governor or something. I remember when the stories came out. I can't remember exactly right now, but he ran for stuff, and he was open about it. I think he was eventually convicted several decades later. Just open about it. But that stuff they want to erase. But the statues of people who wanted to enslave others, those things need to stay up. It's pretty incredible stuff, man. Pretty incredible stuff. I don't know, man. It's crazy. I'll invite up some of the magats and see what they think.
Yeah, he actually, when he was running for lieutenant governor, he told people that he believed in absolute white supremacy under white Christian rule. And then he tried to bomb. They caught him with the bomb in New Orleans, trying to one of the Jewish leaders there in the community. Deplorable person.
So just as a quick point of note, there wasn't a single Republican that asked about the Epstein files.
Oh, wow.
During the testimony. Yeah. They got their marching orders. I should say except Massey, to be clear.
On stage. How are you? Are you calling from the grave? Okay.
Oh, why it's so quiet? Everybody voted for Biden?
I did. I voted for Biden.
It don't matter who you vote for.
You don't think so?
Nah, it don't matter. I live in Mississippi. We got, 5 electoral votes? That shit don't mean
Mississippi, you guys have.
When I get through sipping IPP, I'm from the South. It's a cold world, but it's hot in the South.
I think Mississippi has more than 5. Let me see.
6? Might be 6. It ain't more than 10.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
It's 6. It's 6. I know it's not 6. Yeah, it's 5 or 6. 6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah, type shit. My nephew told me to say that shit. Type shit. Young folks like that. Type shit too. I don't know what it means, but I call myself selling toilet paper. I sell toilet paper $1.99 a roll, $2.13. Politics, huh? Politics is a very fucked up thing because with Trump, he made politics beautiful now. People are into politics. When Obama and Bush was running in my day, shit, nobody cared about politics. Now everybody looking at it like a live TV show. And Trump, when Trump in the movie Home Alone, he was like a cool cat till he became a politician. So sad. They kicked me out of rooms because of my ATV. They say it's not right to puff a Newport and sip a beer at the same time. Wait. Because Newport say never eat wet pussy on a rainy Tuesday. Wednesday.
Yeah.
No, that's right.
There's nothing that says American like a Newport and a beer and getting behind the wheel, bro. No. Can't get behind the wheel. Them DUIs, boy, that third one, they gonna send you up, boy. Shit. I can't drive no more, man. I sip too much. And when I get through sipping, IPP.
That's your question.
Hey, if y'all want to end racism today, if everybody in this room close their eyes, everybody be black.
Let me ask you a question. Colt 45 or Old English 800?
Man, I'm gonna have to go with that Colt, but I didn't drink neither one of them 40. I'm gonna have to go with that Colt, man. I'm gonna have to go with that Colt, that 40, man. Hey, I'm gonna have to go with that 40. That 40, man. That 40. I'm gonna have to go with that because the Old English, I think, was 32 ounces. That Colt 45 was 40 ounces. I'm gonna have to go.
In New York, you got a 40 ounce. Yeah, both in New York. You can get a 40-year-old Colt, or you could get a 40-year-old 45.
Hold on. You're around about my age. You can't leave out St. Ives now. St. Ives, you wasn't black. The special brew with Snoop Dogg now. Oh, that's right, brother. Hey, let me ask you this, bro. Did you vote for Trump? You voted for Trump, right? I didn't vote. I could vote, but if I was, I probably would have voted for Trump. I sure didn't want the koala bear in high. That koala bear, I knew it, man. Hey, and a tampon in boys' restrooms. Man, hey, look, I ain't got no children, but I told all my nieces, all y'all gotta do is go to the boys' restroom in Minnesota. Y'all can get free tampons. So you told your nieces to go to the boys' bathroom. That makes a lot of sense. Let me ask you this, though.
No, to go get the free tampon.
No, I got it. I heard you. I heard
Yeah,
the tampon,
yeah.
Tim. I know where you're going with that.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
ask you this, though, brother. I'm
It was a joke.
It didn't land. Let me ask you this, though, brother. So, what would have made you, even though you did not have the wherewithal or the gumption, I think that would be appropriate, the gumption to get up and
Gumption. Oh, that's your word that you're choosing to come to me.
I chose gumption.
Okay, go ahead.
No assumption. I chose gumption. But outside of this, just hear me out, brother. Hear me out, brother.
I'm listening. I got 2 ears.
In one mouth, so, to the max. Look, so with that being said, sir.
I got 2 heads.
Yep, I hear you. Anyway, so with that being said, sir, what would have drawn your potential vote that you didn't give towards the Trump administration?
Oh, well, first of all, it was just competence.
Competence? He's competent.
Yeah, between the two of the evils. In other words, if I was going to choose a snake, both of them are snakes. I would choose Trump because he was a rattlesnake. At least he shook his tail before he hit me. But them other little slick motherfuckers, they were like water moccasins and cobras. They just would have bit you and wouldn't have said shit. So I'll take that rattlesnake. Of the 2 evils, I'll take the rattlesnake. At least I know he's coming.
I got you, but let me ask you this. What exactly makes Trump the better snake? Matter of fact, take it even further back. What makes Koala, what makes Kamala evil?
Well, it's not that she's evil. She wasn't competent. She wasn't ready for the job. It's just like I live next to a college. Are y'all familiar with colleges? HBCUs?
I've heard of such. My daughter attends one of those things. She goes to UCLA. But keep going.
Well, UCLA is not an HBCU.
I know it's not. I never said it was an HBCU. There's barely any blacks there. I'm not fucking stupid.
Okay.
Keep going.
Well, I attend one of these southern schools, and one thing about HBCU, they're all named after white folks, so I don't believe in that motto. But my point is, it's just like when you, at these schools, all of them are owned by white folks. Rockefellers, Alcorn, where I go to school, that is named after a white person. Oh, yeah, you can do your history. And Hiram Revels, that the one about dormitories named after, he was the first black senator and the first president of Alcorn State University. Oh, well, do it. You got Google, brother. You sound like you voted for Koala Bear, too. But back to the point. See, what it is, it's just like joining a fraternity or a sorority. You need some pussy. So all the black women got with Koala Bear because she was an AK from Howard. She wasn't qualified. She wasn't qualified to run shit. She ain't qualified to run shit now. So I picked a businessman that went broke 10 times and still a billionaire. That was my options. Get a guy that runs a business that is well qualified or fuck their way up to the top.
Gotcha. Now,
and your boy Montel Williams. I don't know if y'all heard of Montel Williams. That was his side chick back in 2000. By the way,
give me 1 second, man. Just go ahead, bro. Can I have just a brief second one, brother? Just a brief one, and then I'll hand you to me, right?
That's fine.
But one thing, I understand you said she wasn't qualified. You see what I did there?
I like that.
I knew you did. I knew you would. Kamala. I got you. But now, she did have a bachelor's degree.
Where did you
Howard. She did, right? She passed the bar. She was the deputy district attorney in California, Alameda County, right? She was the San Francisco district attorney, right?
Did she let males into women's prisons?
All right, we got to stay on topic.
Well, that's on topic because she allowed it.
Now, let me finish giving her qualifications.
Okay, go ahead.
She was the Attorney General of California. She was a U.S. Senator, right? So what, and then she was the active, and she was the Vice President.
Senator. Where was she a senator of? No.
California.
Senator of what?
U.S. Senator, California.
No, she was not. Yes, she was.
That
was Hillary Clinton. That was Hillary Clinton. Yeah. No, she was not. Tell me, where? Senator where?
Listen, I'm going to tell you. Can I build, brother? Come on, I'm telling you how she's qualified if you listen. Come on, man.
Let him finish.
She was a U.S. Senator in California from 2017 to 2021. Okay? She was the first black woman in the U.S. Senate. You didn't know that? She was also the first black woman.
Indian. She's not black.
Well, South Asian and black, if you want to add that in. She had a little spice too, a little spice. Okay, no problem.
She wasn't the
No
first.
problem. But it goes a step further. She was the vice president. How much more qualified do you need to be, brother? You're not making any sense here. Man, I heard you come off mic. Go here, brother. One mic on.
Yeah. She wasn't the first.
Can I ask you a question first? Can I please ask him a question first? The movie, what part of Mississippi are you from? Okay.
He's probably
What
Googling.
He's probably Googling.
I was Googling. Yeah, my bad. I had to go look that shit up.
Sorry, bro.
He don't believe that he was a California senator.
Well, shit, they had the Super Bowl in the gayest city ever. Shit.
Okay. I think the Super Bowl was in Santa Clara, wasn't it?
San Francisco, wherever
It was in Santa Clara, which is about 40 miles out from Frisco. Brother, you got to stick to the facts.
So,
yeah, go ahead with your question. So you wondering what promoted me to look at Trump over?
No. Let me ask the question. Shut up.
Hey, don't tell no grown man to shut up. Just say.
I told you, you're not a grown man. You don't have your teeth.
Oh, shit. I can tell you don't have teeth.
I can tell. I can hear your tooth is.
You was raised by your mother, what?
No, I was raised by my father.
You would have more respect than that, but go ahead.
No, he told me to respect thinking people, not dummies. He told me to have standards for men.
What side of the river are you from?
I'm from the side that showers. That's not the side you're from.
Yeah, I'm saying west side, east side. I'm from the south side.
West side? You're from the dirty side.
Yeah. Y'all get a lot from us. You know, a lot of
I can smell your house through the phone. I know what
I live in a trailer.
I know you do. It's a double wide.
No,
that was a big accomplishment in your life.
And so you live in Cali? You sound like you're from Cali.
I don't live in Cali. Says she's from the Cali, but she lives in Cali. Es un animal, the eye like little boo shirt. One time.
Bad Bunny was your favorite rapper.
Me just the stuff.
Just tell me what state you're from.
Shut up!
No, come on, Gemini. That makes it worse. Because Gemini, you get.
No, but I'm saying, what state are you from?
You don't mind me asking misinformation, Gemini.
Okay, clear it up. My bad, bro.
There was a black lady in the Senate before Kamala Harris. But the movie, I had a question.
No, black and Asian. I put that up in the chat. Black and Asian. She's the first with that combo.
Wow.
But more Indian, though.
She was the only with that combo.
I'm just saying.
I don't think Obama is from America.
The movie, stop. Let me ask you a question. When you said all the HBCUs are named for white people, you meant where you were or just generally?
No, like if you take Tuskegee and a lot of these houses.
I'm not asking you that. I'm just saying, did you mean where you were or all of them?
All of them. But
no. There are some. Chill out. There are some named after black people. So a lot of them are named after donor. Chill out, bro. I'm just giving information. I don't want to.
No, I'm saying give me one. Just give me one.
Yeah, Bethune-Cookman. You know Mary McCollum.
Bethune, that's after the Rockefeller's ex-wife and shit. She's along with the other lady.
Mary McCollum. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, but
Mary McCollum Bethune was a white lady.
Yeah, man. They all like you. Did you know Hitler was black?
Hold on, bro. Calm down.
Man, they done
calm down. I'm gonna boot you from the room. Just calm down. Are you joking or you being serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
All right, Google Mary McLeod Bethune, and tell me what you see.
It's the Cookman part. It's the Cookman part.
No. It's the Bethune part.
It's the
Bethune part. You said all.
Who's funding it?
I'm about to. Come on, man. You're making it less fun.
Man, I don't give a fuck, man. Talk about something else then. I live right next to HBCU, Alcorn State University.
Y'all boo him.
Not the content.
It wasn't content. It wasn't funny. Because the problem is it's funny if he can talk, then you can talk. But when he keeps talking over people, it's not funny. It was actually hard to listen to.
I agree with that. I hear you. But as far as the misinformation, because I don't like to give out misinformation on stage, the combination is what I'm talking about. Like you said, she's the only one, but that still makes her first. brain cells were struggling to come up with a conversation. They were struggling.
My apologies to you all. Everybody from Mississippi ain't like that.
The funny thing is, he thought Ben was the one from California. He sounds nothing like a Californian. I don't, and didn't in that moment, because I was influenced by his southern drawl, and it was infectious, and I adopted it for a brief moment. But Ben, California? That's crazy.
To be fair, I am currently wearing a piece of clothing from California.
I was just thought you were insinuating that you usually don't wear clothing at all.
I didn't know you wore Gap. Interesting.
Ben has been cosplaying all this time.
I don't wear Gap.
As someone from Maryland. The nigga's from Gardena, y'all.
Gardena?
Mm-hmm.
Say it ain't true, man.
I thought it was the Inland Empire.
The IE? You're from the IE?
From Fontana, Gemini. Fontana.
Man, that's fighting words they saying you from now.
Yeah, you gotta know. You don't know what's being said. That Ben.
Fontana is, oh my God.
Ben, just listen to my voice. Swing first, ask questions later. Just trust me on this one.
Huh? I can't. I'm in and out because I keep getting kicked off thing. What did he say?
I said you're from Fontana.
Fontana, brother.
Oh, Fontana, California?
Yeah, you gotta swing. You gotta swing on them. Don't ask me any questions. I'll explain to you later. Just swing on them right now. Trust me.
Gemini, I lived in California for many years, bro. That's another thing.
I didn't know you lived in California. How would I know how? I don't dox people, man. I don't dox people.
Everybody's lived in California. It's a big state.
Well, everybody should, but I would have no idea where you've lived previously. I don't know.
Yeah, but Ben, have you been to Fontana?
I don't remember offhand.
Have you driven through?
Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't because he didn't respond to
through. I don't know if I've stopped at a stand.
Yeah, most people drive through Fontana. It's not the kind of place you go to unless you have reason to go.
Right.
If you're going to San Bernardino and Palm Springs, you may pass it.
Past it. Key word is past it. And that's why I said I didn't know you were from, because when somebody says that, you got to just smack the shit out of them. There's no talking no more. You've crossed the line. It's like in the days when duel and you just threw your handkerchief on the ground. They threw the handkerchief on the ground when he said that shit.
Yeah, nobody claims Fontana. Even
nobody.
People from Fontana lie about being from Fontana. They don't even claim.
That's a fact. I never heard somebody say, "What side of the river are you from?" That's a fact, Andre. Going to Vegas is about the only time you're going to go past Fontana's on the way to Vegas.
Precisely because surgery it can go either way.
Wait, what is the chiral load? In other words, if you were an alien species and you had chirality, how many things in your body are chiral? And how many things do those things depend on?
It depends, because you could have like neuromicrobes that are capable of metabolizing like common achiral compounds, like carbon dioxide or water or something.
Would you agree, Euro, that any gut bacteria used to digest food would probably be chiral, but they would come with their own gut biome, so that gut bacteria will produce the correct chiral, but their gut bacteria will have a problem, which is that they may not be chirally aligned with doing that work.
All life is
I would say
chiral
that
based.
a lot of gut biome will struggle to digest food if it has the right ingredients but doesn't have the right chirality. When you
I mean, if you're worried about it infecting humans, I mean, you have some issues, because if there's ribosomal incompatibility, it's unlikely to affect us. Or if you have like genetic transcription incompatibility.
No, but what's the chances that they'll just die of malnutrition because
that's what I'm saying.
Biome can't.
Well, in the lab test, it seems that I dropped them in below the lab test there. It seems that like these whatever opposite-handed chiral forms do find to digest nutrients that already exist on Earth. They do outcompete. Now, again, like Hansen's saying, there's not been enough testing for this shit to be completely conclusive. But so far, it's not looking good. So far, it is a danger, and something definitely to be, aware of.
What is the danger?
Well, the danger is a couple of things. The first thing is because of the novelty, the opposite-handedness of these new chiral molecules. They are not. If you read the paper, they're not recognized by other organisms in the dish that would typically eat them or compete with them. So they're not even recognized. Like they're blind. They're invisible to other living earthly organisms. So they're not recognized. The second thing is that these chiral organisms can multiply and eat nutrients in the dish. So they have no problem with just because the opposite chirality doesn't stop them from living a healthy life. So they're both invisible, and then they can also eat the food that's been introduced to them. But again, these experiments have not been done well enough because they're super fucking afraid that they might exit the dishes. And these experiments only take place, like I said, like in Sudbury, like fucking 9,000 feet underground, shit like that. Like it's a super cautious experimentation.
Wuhan, streets of Wuhan kind of thing. They're trying to be much more careful this time around. So let's believe the science.
Yeah, so I mean, all it proves is there's some it can destroy some of the right hand can destroy some of the left hand.
Not conclusive yet, but definitely enough to be worried. Yeah, not conclusive for sure.
It's like saying when there's a non-zero probability that an asteroid is going to hit, you should probably be worried about that. Anything above zero in physics is not a good indicator.
Bro, the thing that I'm most worried about, honestly, is the information sphere and how fucking billionaires are gonna leverage AI to fucking destroy shit. But that's just me. I'm firmly in Eliezer's camp, Isle. 100%.
Not wrong. It's also not right.
I kind of get what you're saying. Like, there's a little bit more to it. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to necessarily get into weeds.
Definitionally, it's very simple. The price of a thing in a properly functioning market is equivalent to the price people in the marketplace would be willing to pay for it.
Okay, so this is this.
Now, if you want to move into the should be willing to pay for it, then you get into things like past pricing, earning per share, a bunch of other things if you want to estimate what that price is supposed to be. But the literal definition of pricing in a market is the answer, the price is what someone is willing to pay for it in a perfectly liquid transaction, I believe. So in other words, a transaction that doesn't have anything slowing it down.
So this is kind of what I understand. Like, can you tell me if I'm wrong? So when you have an IPO, which means you're just selling those shares for the first time, the company decides what that share is worth, right? Like we're going to sell 100 shares, and I'm going to value each share at $3,000. I'm sorry, I'm going to have all the shares are worth $3,000. So every share.
They set what's called the par price.
Yeah.
And then what you see is when it actually gets released to the market, usually there's a substantial gain or drop within the first couple of trades.
So that $30 or that $3,000 that goes to the company, that's all capital they're allowed to use, correct?
Well, I mean, a portion of it's going to the financial advisory firm that's helping them put it together, to lawyers like McZed, but some net amount off of that $30 per share is going to be capital that goes to either the company or the shareholders that are selling out some of their stake.
Okay, so the company is issuing the shares, and the par value is like their actual amount, right? Like 10 cents, right? Nothing. And that's just like to replace the paper. But then the value of the share is they make a deal with a bank. There's a middleman. And he says, you know what? I agree. I'm going to finance this IPO based on the belief that you'll get like X amount. And that's why they want like the high valuation from the independent banker financial advisor. Once they get that, then the financial advisor together with the company issues the public offering, and the public gets their vote, and then that's when it looks just like any other market.
Yeah, okay. And then once the IPO happens and the shares are out there, right, I decide whether to hold them, to put them back on the market, and I get if I sell a share, right?
Yeah, once it's on the market, it's literally like a stick of gum. It's like $1. It's in circulation, and you can trade it freely with people around. It's just under a regulated system that like pulls all these different organizational structures into one regulated system. And then now you can trade a stock for dollars and go through a dozen different companies all in a day.
All right, so now the vast difference on the market of on Bitcoin is that they have a registry that isn't done through traditional means, right? They have a registry that's done through the what is it called?
You've already got your head up your ass if you are trying to compare Bitcoin.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not comparable in the sense of the way they do the registry, right?
Bitcoins are like closer to aligned to like an index, like a more complicated financial product that assumes the existence of other financial products. Like an index doesn't have any value. It just charts the value of other companies that all have value. And then that index itself makes its own like presentation, its own prospectus of how this moniker, this like final calculation is itself valuable. And thus the S&P is more valuable than any of the individual companies because of the aggregate value of this thing. Bitcoin is functioning under that kind of rubric. It's giving an argument for its own justification that what money is, how it is limited, and therefore it is valuable. And then IPO, let anyone use it or not, and it is used, and thus it is valuable.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with most of what McZed just said, other than how it relates to Bitcoin. I would explain to you Bitcoin this way. Let's say you were a wizard, and as a wizard, you were able to create the new gold, and you were able to create 1 million units of this gold, and you put that gold on the market, and you convince people that this new gold, the Philipperium, is the new gold, and the market electronically, it creates a marketplace for Philipperium, and depending on the demand and the belief in the value of the demand, it drives more demand or less demand. When the demand is in balance, it drives the price up. When the demand is in balance, the price stays the same. When the demand exceeds the supply, it drives the price up. And when the demand is below the supply, it drives the price down. But it's actually in its economic sense, it's a very simple, at least theoretically, a very simple thing. It's a replacement for essentially gold, or I would say currency, but currency is a way more complicated instrument to begin with. But the best way to think of it is as a fixed number of units of an alternative for gold called Philipperium, and there is a market that trades Philipperium, and the demand drives the price going up or going down.
Yep. I cannot imagine putting millions of dollars into it. Exactly how much money you got in Bitcoin?
Oh, nothing. Just like a few bucks. Just to chart it. To watch it as it grows, right? I see it more valuable in terms of the information it provides, less how much it's actually valuable, right? It's like holding a bar of gold. Like, okay, you've got it.
I get exactly. I get.
But how good is that?
Somebody's gonna want it.
Yeah, and the reason, you got to get into the reasons the Bitcoin world convinced mostly very young new investors that it's valuable, and some of them are real, right? With gold, you have to traditionally you have to actually store the currency, or someone else is storing the currency, and that storage comes with a cost, right? Philipperium doesn't have that, right? It's all electronic. Gold requires security, right? Because someone could steal the gold. Supposedly, the cryptocurrency is immune from that, though we've seen that there have been times where people lose access to their cryptocurrency, or we've even seen exchanges that where malfeasance actually had currency disappearing. But the theory is that these sorts of things are impossible with Bitcoin. It turns out the only real differentiator is the capacity to use Bitcoin for gray market and black market transactions. In my estimation, that's the only natural marketplace that Bitcoin actually has real advantages over other options. Which is why I've said since the beginning, I think ultimately Bitcoin will end up being around, 10,000. The value is far less than what it is and what it was.
Yeah. Well, I always thought it was funny that it was self-regulated, and I thought that was like when I used to talk to the people that related to Bitcoin. It's self-regulated. The government's not going to be involved. They can't manipulate the market. It's worth what it's really worth. This and that. And now, like 5 years later, it's exactly the opposite. It seems like very much regulated. The government's very much involved.
It just shows the naivete of those who embraced Bitcoin for that reason, right? Yeah, you can have this ecosystem and this exchange that isn't subject to any state's laws. That's doable. But anytime you want to convert real currency or real securities into Bitcoin, you have to do that on an exchange that is subject to various states' laws, right? So to the extent you already have money in that sphere, like Iran has a bunch of money in that sphere, they could do all sorts of black market, they could buy nukes, they could do whatever they want, in theory, because there are exchanges in countries that don't regulate them at all. But anytime you want to take U.S. currency and put it into that entire ecosystem, you either need to somehow get that currency to someplace, I'll make up Madagascar, who theoretically doesn't regulate them at all. Either you got to transport pallets of cash to Madagascar in order to get it into that you're going to leave a signature to try to get your money into Bitcoin in order to do black market transactions. And also the taxation piece, obviously the United States and most countries want to be able to tax gains on this sort of, can't really call it a a security, but this sort of investment.
Yeah. It's funny, like there's part of the regulatory market that actually makes it very secure for me.
There's part of what?
The regulatory market that secures my finances, right?
It does a pretty reasonable job of securing your finances. Not your finances, but your investments.
My investments,
right?
Yeah.
That's part of the reason so much capital is driven to the United States, because both our self-regulatory elements and our governmentally regulated elements function pretty harmoniously and tend to minimize malfeasance.
I also think it gives you more visibility to information that could and more standardization of information.
Well, that's not an also, that's a because, Yakov.
Yeah, I mean, right. Yeah, because of the regulations.
What you're talking about is the nature of the regulations that make us safer are things like the required
exactly, yeah.
the required information in 10Qs and 10Ks.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Things like insider trading information, like these things are required.
Yeah, I know. It's really nice to be able to, God, it's like you can't get away with much now, just like we were talking about yesterday with the video cameras. It's like,
it turns out you can actually kidnap somebody's famous mom. It's blowing my mind.
Of course, yeah.
Philip, you're doing it again. Bringing up topics you don't want to talk about.
Oh, it's not that. I mean, I was just born. I'm still blown away right now. Did you guys see they investigated somebody and they released them?
No, I don't actually give a shit about the topic.
That means he wasn't involved.
Yep. Well, or they don't have enough on him to get anywhere.
And I looked again. It's a pretty remote area where they were. I doubt there were cameras like you described.
Yeah, I mean, I hope the lady's okay, but
yeah, me too.
I think we tend to fixate on things, and frankly, I tend to think a lot of the things we tend to fixate on tend to be things that are meant to distract us from other things.
What was the last kind of fixation story similar to this? I was trying to remember that last night.
I mean, besides Epstein?
No, like where something happened to somebody and then we were waiting for an outcome. Like Epstein, this is just an evolving clusterfuck, it's a shitstorm.
I mean, there is a lot of this shit that goes on that is distracting. I just don't know what else is in the news right now besides U.S. military and it continues to move a bunch of fucking assets to the Middle East right now.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff and I were looking on Flight Tracker the other day, and you could pretty much filter the U.S. Air Force planes. You could find all the C-17s and all the Stratotankers. Can't they cloak themselves as some airline or what everyone else realized there's some airline, create an airline.
They just turn it off.
You're right, but why? So then why are they on? For all those planes that were there, why were they on?
Probably laws. There's certain areas where they can't go into those airspaces that way. What airspace?
Also, if you're Trump and you're negotiating with Iran, you want Iran to see that you've got 1,500 tankers a day landing in the Middle East.
The ones we noticed were over Azerbaijan, over Greece, flying over Central Europe on their way back to Lakenham. I think it's pronounced Lakenham, RAF. There was one over going straight down the Red Sea, I think. I assumed it was going to make a left turn over Saudi to go to one of the Gulf countries, but I never observed. I didn't watch it long enough. Where else were they? Just all over the place. Essentially heading for all the ring countries around Iran.
I don't think you understand the depth of the United States military, like how lethal we are.
I think I have a good understanding of it.
Maybe. I don't think you do until you actually see it. Like, you actually see it full force. Like, when they do short forces, I was involved in a couple. It's fucking pretty weird, like, how fucking scary it could be if you were the other side of things. So, you know, it's interesting when you think about the amount of bombs we could put in a place pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I got a taste for that when in Syria, just, what was it, 2-3 years ago, when someone took pot shots, what I consider pot shots, at one of, that base we had in southern Syria, and they sent in B-1 bombers, they sent in F-15 Strike Eagles, they sent in, I want to say A-10s, they laid down so much ordnance in one tiny patch of ISIS area. There was nothing left standing, like not even like shrubs. It was just obliteration city.
Obliteration!
I think, don't quote me on this, I think they can self-sustain themselves for 90 days.
About that.
That's the whole, I think the whole idea of an aircraft carrier is for 90 days, they don't need anything as a supplies, like for munitions or anything else to fight a full-on war for 90 days is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I do think they need a replenishment ship.
Actually, it's not, you can look this up, just Google it. I'm pretty sure it's 90 days. They don't.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, look it up.
Yep.
Don't quote me completely on it, but you'd be.
Yeah, no, it's around that. That's my memory of it.
Yeah. But it's kind of like, when you think about that, right? It's like, holy crap. And then the other idea is, like, they have a full force of different aviation assets, everything from fighters, bombers, to reconnaissance, to everything like that.
Jammers.
It's everything you can think of. And then other ships, like, so not only is it an aircraft carrier, they have battle group ships that go with them. So it's pretty, like I said, pretty interesting and scary when you are another country like Iran who doesn't have anything.
Yeah, they literally have no Navy, basically no Navy, basically no Air Force. I guess they got from Russia like 24 MiG-27s, I think. So you're talking about 40-year-old fighters.
Yeah.
Like, they'll last 5 minutes.
That's if they actually get a chance to fight.
That's true. Because more than likely they'll get hit, like, on the ground.
Yep. And then you think about the submarines that you don't know where they're at. That's like another
the submarines aren't tremendously valuable, though, right? Submarines are useful against other boats. I guess they've got some
surface missiles. Yeah.
So here's the answer to your question. It comes in 2 parts.
Did we ask a question?
Yeah, Philip did.
What was the question?
How long is it self-sustained for?
Oh,
aircraft carrier.
So,
what is it?
Food, dry storage, and consumables is 2 to 3 months without any resupply. The thing that gets in the way is what I mentioned was needing a replenishment ship, because based on operating tempo, high intensity combat 7 to 14 days before critical shortages of fuel, moderate tempo 2 to 3 weeks, low activity presence missions 1 to 2 months.
So 3 months self-sustaining for people, and then it's just a matter of how many bombs they drop.
And fuel, because fuel. FA-18s consume a shit ton of what
everything does.
8,000 pounds of fuel per sortie, so that's a lot. And they carry about 3.5 million gallons of JP5, so that's going to go pretty quickly.
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. high intensity, 7 to 14 days.
Who would have ever predicted that Israel would be the leading reason why Iran's going to lose all of its power because they got stupid and let these guys rape and pillage women?
I mean, literally.
Is that Israel? I don't think that's Israel. Why are you ascribing that to Israel?
I'm not as sure because they literally got zealous of Israel and it screwed them.
Oh, I thought you were saying Israel was the reason why
Their hatred of Israel is literally going to be their downfall.
That's right. Pretty predictable.
October 7th never happens is probably all this stuff never happens. Trump's probably negotiating some kind of nuclear agreement with them and we're all upset about it.
Who's stalking you, Jeff?
Sorry, I feel
I'm sorry.
No one in particular.
Hey, Jeff. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi. How you guys doing?
Hi.
Good. How you doing? Good.
How you doing?
Oh, how you doing?
How you doing?
Oh, hey, Jay. I didn't see that.
Hey, Jakes.
How are you guys?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. You look so handsome in that photo.
Oh, thank you.
I love that. Yeah, it's a great photo. What are you guys chatting about? Iran?
More specifically, yeah. I mean, Iran, but the carrier strikers.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Of the Obamas as apes. There's been outrage about the new East Wing that's been destructed and being now rebuilt as part of the White House. Outrage about the January 6th people convicted and now pardoned. Outrage about Bad Bunny, God forbid, and look what happened there. There's outrage right now about the new Southwest Airlines and their new policy about people who are overweight and additional costs there. Outrage about the different tariffs and how tariffs change. Outrage related to Sudan. Outrage related to NFL streaming, that too many people have to subscribe to too many streaming channels. And I'm just illustrating the point that as tragic as what's going on in Iran, unfortunately, you just got to add it to the list because there's just an overwhelming amount of outrage. And I just don't know how people can really comprehend it all because we're just overwhelmed. And I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Obviously, you're not a Jedi. Because if you were a Jedi, you would have just simply said, Howard, there's a disturbance in the Force. And I don't know what that is. I don't. Now, there's somebody very close to me who's extremely religious, very traditional Christian religious person. And, you know, he says this is all preordained and predicted in the Bible. And, you know, of course, every generation thinks prophecies are coming to pass during their generation, and then they don't. But, you know, as I said earlier, things are RFU. And you're absolutely right. There is fatigue. And I find that there are two different kinds of people in this world right now, at least in my circle. There are those who are like the folks who are attracted to this room, who are really engaged and curious and want to know what's going on and are striving for understanding. And there are those who are just saying, fuck it. It's not healthy to even consider these things. And they're ignoring the news. I guess, you know, out of mind means that to them it's not happening. They don't have to be stressed out, and maybe they are healthier than we are. Maybe this is very unhealthy for us to be concerned about things. I think also, Howard, there's a common denominator to all of your examples, and I know there are a multitude of more that you could have reached into your bag there and pulled out. And that is people are frustrated because they feel there's seemingly nothing they can do about it. So I think you're right. There is fatigue. I think some of it is just because things are happening organically, but I think some of it is perhaps, and I don't know whether you're implying this or not, that may be by design. That so many things are purposely being thrown at the public by certain people who are in a position to do so, that we become so overwhelmed and we tune out. Every time something comes up, at least domestically, people say, well, this is done as a distraction so that we don't focus on something else that's happening domestically. And then when people focus on that item, then people say, no, this is a distraction to the form. I don't know. I mean, I can't say. I don't know whether there's some written game plan to do this, but I think you're absolutely right. I think everybody here would agree with you. There is a degree of fatigue and frustration. But I think when certain things hit a certain level, when certain instances occur. Now, let me give you an example. And we don't discuss this here because it's really not in our wheelhouse, but I'm just going to use it as an example. I think Rick Sanchez pointed out in the text a couple days ago, and I have no reason to doubt his figures, that 700 adult Americans disappear without a trace every year in the United States. And if you stop to think about it, that's a couple people a day across this entire nation with the population as large as ours. That's not outside the realm of possibility. One would think, actually, if you stop to think about it, it would be greater than that. But he wrote 700. He does stories about these 700. Sometimes there may be a local story about somebody who has disappeared. Samantha Guthrie's mother disappears, and that's the lead story in the news. If the cops make a traffic stop, oh, this guy has eyes that are similar to the eyes that were masked, but the eyes protruded in a video, and so they want to check him out. It becomes wall-to-wall coverage all night long last night until the morning, all night long. Experts are coming on saying the same thing because what more can you ask? Well, why are the authorities doing this? Why are the authorities doing that? What does it mean when they say that the money has to go buy Bitcoin? What is it? There's nothing new to report. But this one hit a nerve. And if you'll notice in the coverage, they don't refer to her as Nancy Guthrie or Guthrie. They refer to her as Nancy. Nancy, is Nancy still alive? Nancy. Oh, like she's your friend and my friend? She's everybody's friend now. Nobody even knew she existed outside of her own circle of actual friends. Now you can talk to anybody on the street. Hey, have they found Nancy? They know exactly who you mean. So sometimes something, for whatever reason, resonates. In that case, the notoriety, the people involved, it's a person who, Samantha Guthrie, who is, we invited to our living rooms, or maybe onto our iPhones. I don't know where people watch the Today Show today. So with Gary, anyway, who decides the topics, I have to say, Howard, this really fucking resonates. That they would have the audacity to go into the hospitals and kill people seeking treatment and kill the doctors and nurses who are helping them. And so if I'm going to park my outrage for some of these other things because I'm so I can't on this one. And I'm not expecting everybody to follow along with me on this. I'm not expecting it. But I'm just explaining I think there comes a time that something bubbles to the top to the point where, and there may be other things that are just as bad or maybe even worse that are going on. We just don't know about them. So if we don't know about them, we can't be outraged. I don't know if that responds directly to your commentary or not, Howard.
No, it does, Gary. Absolutely. I'm not saying that all those things of outrage are equal, but I think this is just at some point, I'm sure there will be people that are experts on social psychology and just the impact of the rate of information and news that we're just being overwhelmed with. But just to be very clear, what's happening in Iran is tragic, and it's additionally tragic if in the safety of a hospital and the safety of healthcare professionals, people are being basically executed. That just is, a whole degree of outrageousness, and I'll land it there. Thanks.
Thank you for that, Howard. We'll go to Scott, followed by Dave. Scott, our cleanup hitter. I see your microphone is on, but I don't hear you, buddy.
I left Scott speechless. He doesn't know what else to say.
No, I think he's open. His microphone's open, but he's got a text.
Is that better or no? Better or worse?
Hi, Jeff. No, not better. You are splattered.
Can you hear me now?
Now you're low.
Okay. How about now?
Okay, that's optimal.
All right, optimal. We're optimal now. Okay, perfect. Well, I want to say that
bring it down just a little bit more. It sounds like you're eating the mic. You're eating the microphone. Did you not have dinner today? Don't eat your microphone.
Gosh.
Good. You're good now. You're good now.
Yeah. So I think regarding Howard's comments, I agree. There's so much outrage and so much fatigue. But I'll tell you something that doesn't outrage me, and I never get tired of, and that is ORL, Organic Oral Care Toothpaste. When you're feeling outraged, just remember, your teeth are the best friend you have. ORLcares.com, and you can get more information on this fantastic product, domestically made, right here in the great state of Arizona, my friends. So don't miss out. Well, I will say, I think that I'm not surprised that the hypocrisy and the lack of outrage and I will say something. I'm going to play a clip, Gary. It's very short, but a clip from Bill Maher's show years ago where he was debating, he and Sam Harris were debating Ben Affleck. And Bill Maher's point is that liberals don't defend liberal values when it comes to Islam. I'll let it speak for itself.
Who understands the officially codified doctrine of Islam? You're the interpreter of that, so you can say, well, this is what I think. I'm actually well educated on this topic. I'm asking you. So you're saying if I criticize you're saying that Islamophobia is not a real thing. That if you're critical of something,
it's not a real thing when we do it.
Right.
It really is.
I'm not denying that certain people are bigoted against Muslims as people, and that's a problem. Big of you. But
why are you so hostile about this concept?
It's gross. It's racist.
It's not. But it's so not.
It's like saying
it's so not.
You're a shifty Jew.
You're not listening to what we are saying.
You guys are saying if you want to be liberals, believe in liberal principles,
right.
Like freedom of speech, like we are endowed by our forefathers with an inalienable rights, like all men are created.
No,
and we have to be able to criticize bad ideas. And of course we do. No liberal doesn't want to criticize bad ideas. But Islam is the mother lode of bad ideas. Jesus. So we have.
Let me unpack it. Tolerance. Let me unpack it. But not for intolerance. No, of course not. The picture you're painting is, to some extent, true, but is hugely incomplete. It is certainly true that plenty of fanatics and jihadis are Muslim, but the people who are standing up to them, Malala, Muhammad Ali Dadak in Iran, in prison for 9 years, speaking up for Christians. A friend that I had in Pakistan who was shot this year, Rashid Rahman, for defending people accused of apostasy.
How about more than 1 billion people who aren't fanatical, who don't punch women, who just want to go to school? Wait a second. Any of the things that you're saying, all Muslims the greatest sad things, and you're painting the whole group religion with that.
Let's get down to who has the right answer here. 1 billion people, you say. All these billion people don't hold any of these...
5 or something.
Don't hold these pernicious beliefs? No, I wouldn't.
Well, they don't.
That's just not true, Ben. That's just not true.
Can I just express how I think it breaks down?
You're trying to say that these few people, that's all the problem is, these few bad apples. The idea that someone should be killed if they leave the Islamic...
That's horrible. That should...
Wait. You're saying that the idea that someone should be killed if they leave the Islamic religion is just a few bad apples?
The people who would actually believe in an act that you murder somebody if they ask Islam is not the majority of my
tribe.
How many people scoop out? How many people think that if I was in Miami and I went to the ocean, I was like, come on, Jeff, let's swim. And he would go swimming.
I think no. Wait.
What's the setup? You go to Miami where he doesn't live.
There was a body of water, and Jeff and I were both in the area. And I said, come on, Jeff, let's go swim.
You wouldn't be the first woman that tried to drown him.
I think, well, I don't know. I mean, not knowing his swimming habits, but I think he would at least wade.
Yeah, that's me too. Yeah.
At least wade, but I think he might go swimming up to his neck and maybe occasionally go under the water. Yeah, I could see that happening. But then again, I don't know his swimming habits, so who knows? He's really silent right now.
He's fighting the love so hard, Billy. You've seen fighting the love so hard.
I think he's scared for his life right now.
Yeah, Sinan in the audience.
It's not the Anon in the audience.
The topic?
It is the love in his heart.
It is not love in my heart. Nor is it the congestion in my nose.
I know, I feel that. I really am serious though. I'll send you a Navage because
I'm
just
good.
so
I think this would be the third time I told you that's not necessary.
I know. No, it's the second time actually.
What's the third time?
No, the first time I mentioned it to other people. The second time I mentioned it to you that I'll send it to you and you're like, that's not necessary but sweet. And so this is the second time.
Well, this is the third time. But it's okay. Sorry.
Was that Rafi? Oh my god.
Getting Lucas out of me.
Was it out of your nose or out of your urethra?
I don't know, but at least there's no more blood out of my mucus.
It's not.
I think that's a sincere question, right? Right, Matt? I was just
That's
kidding,
a real
right?
question. Rafi
Oh,
refuses to get he refuses to go to the hospital and get that taken care of. Nothing to have him cut it off, Rafi.
You're completely right. What if it gets infected?
Wait, you have ED, Rafi? Is that what's going on? Oh, worse.
No, he's got bleeding out of it. Says they think it's a sexually transmitted infection.
Oh, wow. It was actually worse. Oh, I guess that joke was a serious joke.
I was being serious, actually.
You know, Rafi, wish you
Never had one.
Not that he knows of. So, yeah, you have kids, right? You have kids, right?
Not that I know of, but probably could be around it. Yeah, that looks like me. With my type of attitude. Which God bless the world.
God bless the world, indeed. God bless the world.
There's a bald child with sunglasses somewhere out there.
There's a what?
There's a bald child with sunglasses somewhere out there.
No, so here's
Screaming to change my fucking diaper,
sperm
man.
actually become deactivated when released into the pool.
What do you mean? One got released into the poop hole?
Pool.
Oh, I thought I released one inside the poop hole.
Is
At worst and intimidated at best on our nation's capital are funded by the Chinese Communist Party, and it should be the lead story that protesters in Iran are being shot in the head on the treatment table in the hospitals. We're not doing our job properly, in my humble opinion. Those of us who are in the news media. Thank you, Scott. We'll go to Dave, followed by...
So, Gary, you're absolutely right. I mean, you conduct critical thinking forum. So most of your peers fail to be qualified to be in critical thinking forum because their critical thinking ability is compromised. That is happened to most of the left-leaning media. Most of these people, their critical thinking ability, cognitive ability is compromised. And that is very dangerous. That is just the tip of the iceberg, what could happen, right? So how we talk about, we are totally overwhelmed. But if you rank how important all this event, then you start to be able to handle, right? So if this critical thinking ability is compromised, American is at risk of civil war. This is why I'm here every day, right? If this critical thinking ability is compromised, the world order already compromised long time ago. So once you rank all these things, then you start to ask the question, should you stay silent? Should you stay to let your critical thinking ability compromise every day by the barrage of misinformation? Then what is the worth of you living? You live every day like a zombie. You are easily compromised. You are easily indoctrinated. So the question is, if you are with the Iranian room, I already asked this question. Some say 40% are Muslim, but many Iranians think the number could be even much lower, right? So the question is,
it's not lower, it's high. It's very high.
Okay, I'm not going to debate this. Go to Iranian room. I'm not the expert.
I will tell you how.
I'm wrong, and then you disrupt every day. Okay? Go to Iranian room. Don't ask me. I retract my statement so that you can keep on interrupting me every single day. Now let me continue. So Gary, so the question is, these people are indoctrinated just like the children in Gaza, just like children in jihadist camp and everything. They could kill Jews in a heartbeat. But for them to kill Muslim, I asked the Iranian, what do they have to do? The Iranian told me, I think they somehow have to, I don't know, spread water with certain chemicals so that they are losing, their moral compass. It's difficult for Muslim to kill a non-Muslim, but kill Jews in a heartbeat. So what the topic today is, what could actually make a Muslim, when somebody injured, still kill them, right? So we are just touching the tip of the iceberg. It's serious indoctrination. I debate a lot with pro-Palestine, pro-Hamas. I recognize the signature cognitive signature of indoctrination. Unfortunately, what we observe here in Critical Thinking Forum, many people are indoctrinated, walking like a zombie without realizing. And that's why when Scott shared this, right, I fully understand. This is very serious. I debate a lot as well with the lefty people. When I ask them,
Created by Israel.
the truth, speak the truth.
Created
But
by
they couldn't speak the truth. The lefty, just like what's shown in the Scott sharing, they couldn't speak the truth. You force the truth out, they stuck in their truth. You can kill them because their truth, they are indoctrinated. The truth cannot come out. And there are many participants here, and that's why yesterday when I speak to Rob, I say, Rob, I'm so sorry. I understand your situation, but we are facing global indoctrination, and journalists, once indoctrinated, they are no good. They are damaged goods. They are walking around supporting more misinformation. Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Dave. Just a quick note, because somebody jumped on the mic there. We have a lot of new people on the stage. In the critical thinking, pick one at a time, and I call people in the order in which I see them. I'll get to everybody. You know, here's the thing about all of these issues and the prism by which we look at things. Statistically, and I'm not going to argue who is and who is not a Christian and who goes to church and who doesn't go to church and all of that. Statistically, 65 to 70% of Americans identify as Christian. So when it comes to analyzing things, I'm going to make this into, with a great degree of trepidation, because I am not a Christian, and recognizing that my good friend Scott Jones is a clergyman, that I could be contradicted because I'm going way out on this one because it's not my area of expertise. But I believe in, and I look up, so that's my get out of jail card. If the source I'm looking at is wrong. I believe in John 8:32. Jesus Christ said, the truth shall set you free. So we should be, for those of you who are Christians, and even those of us who are not, we should follow that advice, seek the truth. Sometimes the truth against our preconceived political agendas. Well, too bad. The truth, we can have our opinions, but the truth is the truth. So I'm going to admonish Christians in the room, on stage in particular, to seek the truth and try to express the truth. If you are part of that 65 or 70% of Americans, and most of the people here are American, not everybody is, and I apologize to those of you who are not, then shouldn't that be something that you strive for? Strive for it. I don't want to sound like I'm a religious expert, but strive for. Alan, are you in a position to speak, Alan?
I am always for you in the position, unless.
Well, I don't want to take you away. I don't want to take you away from your business, and I understand.
No, they already did a great job before you even tried it. I know you never did. You always been help and inspire, and you always understood my situation. But unfortunately, somebody else took all the customers. I don't know where the heck they are anyway. But you need to add something on the top, Mr. Gary. Iranian kills the protester and jailed the doctor in the hospital. They tried to help.
Killing some of the doctors and nurses. Killing them.
Of course. They take him to jail after they rape him, the women especially, and then they killed him. It broke my heart the other day. I was going to jump in and say something, but I said I better quiet. I don't know. You probably knew. I don't know if I told you or not. It's the last 2 years. There was 12 orphan kids, and a friend of mine in city of Carriage had him under his wing, and he made a soccer team out of them, and they were very successful. And I helped them, support them, financially, because I don't have any other way to do. And he sent me a picture. His name is Castro. He was 13 years old, and he got shot in the heart. It destroyed me, man. It's so bad. I've been miserable last 3 days when I heard that news from him. Well, they having a WhatsApp, but that's what the situation is, and they doing it, and they put Germans way behind of these action what they did in World War II with the Jewish people. If anybody can feel our feeling, it's the Jewish. They are the closest. I mean, come on. They burned 7,000 people in the city of Rasht in the Bazaar area. It's unbelievable the way they do. But still the evidence, it says by March, these guys gonna be done. The final attack is gonna be, there are so much news comes in, I don't know what to believe anyway. But I always take the word of individuals since, they lean a little bit laid off on the internet, and some friend, they get on the line through WhatsApp and they send me stuff, and I have a small tiny family left in the city of Ahvaz, which they got hit early last week, 9 places they got hit. That's the one of them, he killed the number 2 man of the RGCE, the Revolutionary Guard. He was a very big guy. But the news that comes is very scattered. Right now, there's a really problem inside the government themselves, but the Revolutionary Guard is the key. They wants to take over. There's a news. It's the Mustafa Khamenei, the older son of the Khamenei. He's trying to override everything and take his dad's place. Hopefully he get hit into one of these hit. Israel does, so they probably after him too. But none of the news is good, Gary. It's so much, and I have no idea where the heck are these human rights organizations, why they are so quiet, why the liberals and the left, it's so quiet. 57 country, they shut their mouths and they sitting quiet. You think they should be outrageous, because these people they get slaughtered. They are Muslim to begin with anyway. But I have no idea why these 57 countries, they just decide to stay silent. We are the only word. I thank every individual of you, the gentlemen, they come, the ladies, they come to this room. I beg them to be the voice of these guys. Iranian, all they asking is, it's please to be our voice and do this. The 14, it's going to be a global demonstration all around the world. So I'll probably have to close, because it's in Dallas. It's 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So on Saturday, probably I'll shut down the shop and just go over there. There were 2 more I couldn't get there. I didn't have enough time to get there. So hopefully the 14, I'll probably go there to see what is going on. It's going to be a mass of at least about 200,000-300,000 people probably. There's a big one in Houston too. Houston has a big, population of Iranian there. LA has always been the top anyway. But back to you. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Alan. A couple of housekeeping notes here. Firstly, Leanne, many of you may know, but many of you may not,
she and her husband are involved in an organization that actually goes out to find missing people. And I quoted the number of people, adults who go missing each year. And the one thing I really love about this room, if I say something wrong, I want to be corrected. Because I don't want to go, go to work afterwards with the misconception that I've got the facts in hand. I'm an editor at work. I want to be edited myself. When I first became an editor, an old-time editor said to me, even an editor needs an editor. So Leanne posts in the main chat, there's an estimated 600,000 people per year, 600,000 people per year that go missing in the United States. So I stand corrected and I appreciate it. The other piece of housekeeping is we normally stop inviting people on the stage at 5:55 Eastern time, but there's so many on stage now, I'm going to ask the moderators to not allow anyone else on the stage. But at the top of the hour, we will go into extra time to try to get to everyone on the stage. We'll see how far we get. And with that in mind, I expeditiously go to William, followed by Daniel.
Hello, everyone. I have 4 points. Number one, where's Greta Thunberg? You were talking about outrage. Where's Greta Thunberg?
Exactly.
Number two, Russia and Iran. Are you surprised when Russia defenestrates, throws somebody out a 6th or 8th story window as a so-called extrajudicial killing? No. Are you surprised after Masa Amini when the mullahs and the IRGC and whoever their operatives are on the ground go out and murder people for protesting? Are you really surprised? I'm not. I mean, this is what I've come to expect from the Islamic Republic of Iran, not the Islamic people, not the Iranian people, but the basically the fascist theocracy that oversees them or rules them without their consent. The third thing is the USA response is crazy. A month ago, Trump said, help is on the way. This is around the time where the Abraham Lincoln and some other battleships.
And William, he did not just say help is on the way. He said, if you hurt any of the protesters, there will be hell to pay.
Correct. And then, after he didn't deliver any help, after the protesters were hurt, then there was this schizophrenic business about claiming, well, we're helping because we're renegotiating the Iran nuclear deal, which nobody was asking for. Nobody was asking for that.
Right, and last night, Vance said in our Azerbaijan, during a gaggle, he was asked about this, and Vance said, if there's going to be regime change in Iran, that's up to the protesters. That's not our business. We're interested in, and I'm not quoting him directly, but we're interested in retarding their nuclear weapons capability. So that's in contradiction of what the president was indicating, as you correctly just pointed out, William. And then today, following his meeting with Netanyahu, he sends out a Truth Social. I'm sorry, Scott, a truth. He out a truth in which he says nothing substantial resolved, except I made it clear that we want to negotiate further on the nuclear issue with Iran. And the thing about Iran, as I pointed out in Salvo, William, and I suspect this is the direction you're going in, and I'll step aside and let you finish. This is their tactic. Negotiate while rebuilding. Negotiate while rebuilding. Hamas's tactic as well, by the way. Go ahead.
I mean, the negotiations are bullshit. It's like negotiating with Putin. If you negotiate with Putin, all it's going to do is have him retrench, rearm, and attack again after he gets more troops in there.
Yeah, hire some more North Koreans. It takes time to transport the North Koreans.
That I don't. Yeah, I imagine it'll take a little time, but you know, Russia's right next to North Korea. They've got train lines that run all the way. You know, down in that far part of eastern Russia. But the negotiation part, negotiating with Putin, is not going to bring peace. Negotiating with Iran is the same thing about a nuclear deal. It's the same thing that Barack Obama was criticized about
by the president and his fellow Republicans.
Right, negotiating with these terrorists who are the thick, basic Islamo-fascists that are running the place. They're just going to keep on doing what they're doing. It's like negotiating with Putin. It does. By the way, the Islamic regime and Putin are allies. They have similar recalcitrance to actually negotiate in good faith. I'm not sure that what our government is doing, because Lindsey Graham, and this is from in the chat from Iran International. Senator Lindsey Graham once again voiced support for the protesters on Tuesday, warning that U.S. action could follow if the Islamic Republic resists change. So Lindsey Graham is saying, oh, we want to have regime change. He's not talking about nuclear. He's encouraging the protesters, yet Vance is saying, no, this is on the protesters. They've got to do their own change. It's just crazy. It's like a schizophrenic American response to the situation, misleading the people on the ground. And I think it's disgusting.
Well, remember yesterday when we had our two esteemed guests from Canada, and what they said, from their perspective anyway, was we believed the United States would continue its relationship with Canada, where, you know, we would have this friendship and this protection and all that kind of thing. And now we don't trust the United States any longer.
Nor should they. It's like dealing with the mafia.
And Europe doesn't trust us any longer. And I'm sure I don't know where the Iranian protesters are, given these
things. They're in trouble. They need help. They need weapons. They need, you know, maybe we're not going to put boots on the ground, but we really ought to be doing something.
Yeah, I agree. And look, even if you don't care about the Iranian people, we have to cognizant of the fact that the greatest export that this oil-rich nation of Iran has is not oil, it's terrorism. How fucked up are you to be the head of a government or a group of people who are heads of that government, that you're not exploiting your oil reserves to the financial benefit of your country, and instead concentrating on exporting terrorism, or in the case of that alliance with Russia that you alluded to, drones, exporting drones.
Like the Shahed drones that Russia originally started using came from Iran, and then they picked up the whole manufacturing base and transferred part of that to Russia to manufacture the Iranian Shahed drones, Russia to terrorize the Ukrainian people who are just fighting for their liberty. So, you know, that is their business. That's the business of Putin. It's the business of the mullahs.
I have no idea what our government stands for anymore, because there's so much contradiction coming out that it's hard to pin it down. Thank you. Daniel, by the way, yesterday, Norm said he does whatever it was. He doesn't mean, Greenland or no, Canada. 51st state. He doesn't mean that. Everybody knows he doesn't mean that. Listen, when the President of the United States, even this president, speaks, I think he's speaking in English. He's not speaking in tongues.
The 51st state is to destroy NATO, to do a favor for Putin.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Ward. But he's not tongues, but yeah, we need an interpreting that. I've been there to some of these fundamentalists, where somebody suddenly stands up in the congregation or in the audience and starts speaking, which sounds to me like gibberish, but somebody else will stand up and translate it, interpret it for us. And we need people like Norm to interpret what the president means when he speaks. At least I do, because I don't even know what he stands for anymore. Thank you, William Daniel, followed by...
Hello, everyone, and thank you. I have a few random things that I want to say about things that I heard here before I have my own speech. So I don't remember who said what, but someone said that Iranians should be the ones speaking, which I would agree normally, but since the internet was shut down by Iran, by the IRGC, I think it's important that others will speak out for them. And speaking of that, I think it's kind of bigoted that, we heard about the international community, journalists not allowed to go in Gaza, everybody's condemning it, I don't know what's the organization of journalists is called, condemning it. I didn't really hear, and I was kind of looking, but maybe I missed, too much condemnation about the internet shutdown. Antonio Guterres posted once on his Twitter about the situation in Iran, and that was about a month ago. I think it was the 11th or 12th of January. That was the last time that he posted it about it. And then he was basically very weak tongue calling for restraint and very general terms. If an UNRWA building will be closed by Israel, then you will hear him really roar. Now, I think that there shouldn't be any surprise about the lack of outrage. It's not because of an outrage fatigue. The demonstrations against Israel of the Free Palestine movement were not about human rights, women rights, equal rights, all that. It's not about resolving anything. It's about keeping this alive, actually. And it's manufactured, and it's mostly anti-Israel. It's not pro-Palestine. It's maybe pro-Palestine, the cause, not pro-Palestine, the people. And the reason that people are not outraged, again, it's not, I think, because of not fatigue, because it's not pushed to them by the people who really control the media, not the Jews. Like Qatar, that is spending a lot on education, on lobbying, on Al Jazeera, controlling completely the narrative. And also, we are living in a world of black and white. Israel bad, Arabs good, or Palestinians good, and the fact that Israel and the Israeli people are supporting the Iranian people, then people automatically are like, no, we cannot be on the side of this evil Zionist that, it's probably a conspiracy to take over Iran and whatever, they're conniving, whatever. So that's another reason that this is not happening. And third reason that the so-called pro-Palestine movement is not really about Palestine. The people that joined it are anti-West, and Israel is a very easy target for this. It's Western enough to be condemned and to be all the condemnation and ICC on the legal work, but it's also far enough so you can dehumanize them as Zionists and not really understand them. Now, I do hope that Trump do speak Middle Eastern. This is not business. This is not about money. This is more religious fanaticism, and he needs to understand it. And regarding the mixed messages, we need to understand that we are at war. You cannot be completely honest. Before the 12th Day War, there were also a few tricks that were done and statements that were made that were false. But that is part of we will find out retroactively. So I would be careful. I mean, Trump at the end needs to create a legitimacy by attempting the diplomatic route and to kind of show that it exhausted it. Also, he needs to focus on the thing that America should care about, like the nuclear program or the missile program. The Iranian people is not a legitimate cause for United States or Israel to intervene. It will be amazing if it will happen while they attack, and the Iranian people will do it. And I think this was a hint for the Iranian people that when this is happening, you need to be organized and to mobilize, because that will be the time for you to take down your regime. And I think that are the points that I wanted to say. Thank you.
It may not be, and there may not be an appetite for the United States to get involved in any respect with Iran. And if that's the case, I don't think the president should have said, if you hurt any protesters. Let me say this. This is a president who gets pissed off if somebody says something that hurts his feelings. He told Iran, if you hurt any of the protesters, they'll be held to pay. And Iran thumbed its nose at the president. A little out of character. That he's avoiding an action. Again, I'm not advocating an action necessarily, but I think Brian in the text, in the chat, has repeatedly made this point, and William has repeatedly made this point on the stage. It's not proper for the United States of America to give people the false hope that we are going to have their backs and then not have their backs. I don't understand. Maybe somebody on the stage will explain it to me. I don't understand why we are suggesting we have their backs and then we don't. Or maybe Daniel, we do, and it's just it takes time. I don't know. I don't know the answer.
I would say just this, maybe it will answer, and this is the point that I forgot to say. I don't think that Trump amassed so much power there for nothing, and I think the time that is now being pushed is in order to create agreements with country defense agreements and attack agreements and to prepare. So I wouldn't call it off for now. I don't think that all this ammunition that is coming there is for nothing, and then he's like, pack your bags and go. So let's wait until it ends, and it didn't end yet.
You may be right about that, Daniel. And I know if we do take action, look, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't when you're the president. I recognize that. And it's a tough position to be in. I mean, he ran for the position. He knew what he was running for the second time. But it's a tough position. Presidents have to make very, very serious decisions, and rarely is it 100% the right or 100% the wrong decision to make. I get that. I just don't like the idea that people may have gone to the streets in Iran and have been killed because they were motivated to go to the streets by the words of the President of the United States. That's what I find disquieting. Thank you, Daniel. We'll go to Merrill, followed by Les.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I'm quite outraged. I've been outraged for a while. Now, I just want to do a little bit of housekeeping cleanup real quick, because you brought up the where the money's coming from some of the organizations that are picketing, that are all of that. And in the very beginning, everybody says liberals. I want to be careful about the word liberals, because I want to make sure that everybody understands that Democrats or people that are slightly to the left are not the left. They're not the far left, and they're not, when they say liberals, don't bunch everybody together. That's one thing I want to be certain of. When you talk about, there's a little bit of confusion too, because 4 years ago, Gary, you and I was involved in conversations with you, I believe on Facebook, about Jews that were being horribly treated on college campuses. And when I started to research where the money was coming from, it wasn't China, it was coming from Saudi Arabia. It was coming from people that now we are being told are our friends. We are now at Qatar. Now we're being told. So I think there's a little bit of confusion about who do we really care about? Who cares about us? Who's doing what to whom? And when we went out, and those of us who went to the hands-off marches and the No Kings marches, who do care about Iran, do care about people, we're told that we're being funded by Soros. And so it's got to be cautious. And when we talk about where's the people and where's the outrage for women, well, guess what? You tried defending women in this state. Talk about women anywhere. You wanted to talk about defending women anywhere in any country. Listen to who comes after us. Listen to who comes after us. It is our very administration. It's every Republican in this state, in this government. So we are outraged. Regarding the United States and Iran, we screwed up pretty good. We put the Shah in there one time, and remember the Shah, he was torturing people, he was killing people, but he was good to the West. He liked the West. Then he got thrown out, and we interfered, and guess what we got? The Ayatollah. So we're not the greatest, smartest people when it comes to Iran. Now, regarding the president, you're getting a little bit too, you're so, and I'm not meaning to be mean to you. I'm saying, you say, well, it's a big position and there's just all of this stuff and, people can make mistakes. Don't credit him with making a mistake. He's a fool. And I'm sorry, I am outraged. He is a fool. They put a fool into office and he's done nothing but create problems. He is a fool. We can talk about, yes, the Abraham Accords, that's gone. That's not the same thing as what's going on right now and what he's done. And he didn't just say, we're coming, we're going to take care of you, we're coming. He sent a thank you note. Do you remember? He publicly thanked Iran for not hanging somebody. They said, they're not going to execute anymore. Do you recall that? That made the press.
Yep, I recall that.
Yeah, thanking them. So, and we also, when we started this room, you started this room, Gary, we had a lot of Iranian people that were tuned in, a lot of Iranian people. And there were some who took the stage, one in particular who took the stage and tried to point out at that particular time that a lot of the Iranian protesters, a lot of people don't protest because they don't have the weapons, they don't have the will, they don't have all the different things that were wrong. And then he said there were so many who didn't protest because they didn't care. He said he really knocked the Iranian people as being stupid or ignorant or whatever. But the one thing he did point out is that they should do this alone. So when we have a president who comes out and says, like Mighty Mouse, we're coming to get you, we're coming to help you, that is the most absurd, awful, horrible thing he could have said. And right then and there, I know in my mind, I thought about all the people that are going to get killed. And every time he does this, he has to remember, Iran looks at the protesters as being pro-Western. They care about us. Iran doesn't care about us. And I think it is unforgivable that I don't want to make it something that, he misspoke. I don't want to make it something where, presidents have a tough job to do.
I never said he misspoke. I just said I never said that. It's the second time you said that. I never said that he misspoke.
I didn't mean that. I'm referring to someone else who always says that he misspoke. Or there are a couple of people in chat that always, he was kidding, he misspoke, he didn't mean what he said. He always says stupid things. No, what irritated me, the only thing you said towards the end was, it's hard. Presidents have difficult decisions to make. Sometimes they don't always make the right one. That's not true. I mean, it's true that they do, but that's not true of this president. This president is not the kind of president that thinks hard and, and sometimes makes a mistake, and presidents just big decisions to make. This was the wrong president to ever get involved. Ever, ever, ever. He was not the right president. And there's going to be much more problems now. And the other thing is, we hear every day, we say we're not covering the protesters, but every day we're reading about the ships are being moved here, the ships are getting to the Middle East, everything is going there. And we're always being told he's on that it's imminent, this is the weekend that we're going after Iran, this is the weekend that the president's going to do this. Who in the world broadcasts that anyways? When they finally did go after the nuclear weapons in Iran. Nobody knew they were going to do it because it wasn't announced. Now, all we're hearing is all of this stuff. They're going to do this. We're on our way to do that. There's all this speculation. And I don't see where that has helped one bit. I really don't. And am I outraged? I'm outraged. I'm outraged about every single thing. When Howard talked about the things, those are things, they're legitimate things to be outraged about. And on top of that, the things that go on in our lives that we can't control. There's a lot of things that go on in people's lives that are not within their control. And we are used up. Our energy gets used up. Sometimes when you start talking to me about what was going on in the hospitals, I feel like crying. I feel like crying. It's one more thing that's god awful, that is not within my control. It's not within our control. And the people who can possibly do something are stupid. They just aren't qualified. They are not. I apologize for being so angry, but aren't we supposed to be outraged? Thank you.
No need to apologize. I just want to point out again, the example that I use is a result of a State Department report to Congress, which says that these two organizations specifically who were organizing the protests against Israel and Jewish students on campuses, the People's Forum, which I have previously revealed to this audience based on my reporting, is a Marxist organization, and the Pink group, Code Pink group, and I've known the organizer of Code Pink for decades now, and I can tell you from personal conversations with her that she clearly is on the far left of the political spectrum, are being funded by the Chinese Communist Party. I didn't say that all of the organizations protesting are funded by the CCP, but this is according to a State Department report to Congress that was handed over to Congress yesterday. With regard to Saudi Arabia,
very interesting.
I've yet to see any direct evidence that Saudi Arabia, the government, is funding or has funded any of the college anti-Israel demonstrations. It is true that the KSA, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, is a major financial contributor to U.S. universities. And the fact that they are a contributor to U.S. universities may influence some of the decisions that those universities made, which were not particularly beneficial to the Jewish students, or it may not. I don't know, but it may. But I don't think there's any direct evidence that the Saudi government is funding any of the demonstrations, unless you know of something that I don't know.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm trying to...
Well, you did say that. You did say that earlier.
No, I'm trying to point out... No, I was talking about previously. They funded, not the organization, they were funding the colleges. They were certainly funding Harvard. And this was during...
Yes, they're definitely funding universities, absolutely.
And it was during this president's first administration that he never did one thing about how the Jews were being treated then. And Gary, you know that Jews on campus were being treated very poorly long before this president and this administration decided to go after them. That's my point is that there was a time when Jewish kids were always being and the professors, because there's no rules about how the professors what their protocol has to be and what they teach. That was going on then. And now there's a confusion here. Now these groups are our enemies. Those groups, I'm sorry, they didn't do anything, and this president didn't do anything for the Jews then. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. And I don't want there to be any confusion that, and you didn't say this, I just don't want any confusion when people say liberals or this or that. I want to make it very clear that people that go out for the no hands or no kings, Those people aren't funded by any organizations that are enemies to us. They are not George Soros. They are not, and I really want people to be careful when they use the word liberals, because I don't think everybody digests that word the same way. Thank you.
Thank you, Meryl. We'll go to Perusian, followed by Mirzad.
Hello, Gary. Hello, everybody on the stage, also the listeners in the audience. Nice to be on your stage. First of all, I want to share my feelings, my condolences to the people of Iran, to those mothers and fathers who have lost their loved ones, daughters and sons, family members, those brave people who have fought for their democracy, for the nation they want to build and live in the future. And I'm sure that a lot of us want to live in a better country, democratic, more civilized country, for which we don't have to shame around the world, because we actually really are a little bit, nice and proud people about our history, about our literature and poetry. And these people who are doing this misery to our people, to our nation. A while ago, William was saying here on the stage, if we are surprised that they were capable to do that act of unhumanity, or that, you have to excuse me, my English is not that good as my German.
You're doing fine. So don't worry. I think we all understand you.
Thank you. William, I am surprised. I am surprised that sadly people of my nation are able to do that much harm to the other of our own. Same language speaking, believing into the same God. They have done a lot of harm to the soul of Iran. We will never forget this act of murder, what we have witnessed. But of course, sometimes, somehow, we have to look into the future. I'm in Germany, also a member of Social Democratic Party, and I try to be diplomatic. I don't want to say something that I have to shame for myself for that later. And also in the room, there are some reporters of Iranian IRGC who are listening carefully what we are talking. So I have to take also a little bit, be careful, because I still have family members in Iran. The future we are planning is not with this murderous regime. This regime has it is not qualified to rule such a huge country and wonderful people, kind people. And we want to live in peace with our neighbors, especially with those with whom we have troubles during the last decades. Troubles because of what we weren't a part of, we didn't want to be a part of, or we didn't want to be started at the first place. This future is achievable. Talking from Germany, I'm talking to you from a country that is the host of the Munich Security Conference in 2 days from now. There is a huge dynamic in the Iranian diaspora. The people in Iran are also, of course, are sad. We are more than sad. Words are not enough to find. But I don't want to make it cry also. I don't want to be that, I just want to tell it to you with dignity. We have lived during the last 4 decades in enemyship with the West, especially with the United States. We have once occupied their territory, their embassy. It was a shameful act for this. I wasn't part of, but I am ashamed of, and I want to excuse myself for my part being half German, half Iranian part, I want to say to you, to GR around America, I am really sorry about that black page in our history. The other country with which we are living in, sadly, in trouble is Israel. I am really not willing to be a part of whatever kind of an enemyship with Israel. I think that Israel could be a partner for Iran, actually the best partner for Iran. Like the people of Jewish faith was all the time part of the Iranian history, very productive part of the Iranian nation and history in all matters of art, history, knowledge, in all cases. And this is not achievable with this government. If this government was able to live in peace with other nations, to develop or bring the country into a situation that is, somehow possible to live in, the Iranian people wouldn't be at this point right now. We wanted, at the first place, a couple of years ago, a lot of Iranian maybe here in the audience and also here on the stage haven't voted ever in the Islamic Republic of Iran, but I have voted in Islamic Republic for Iran. Indeed, I have voted 2 years ago. Sadly, I have voted for the president that has done this to us. I feel myself responsible, but it must be something I have to really try to, I don't know. But it is a very sad or dark part in my mind. I thought that I was a smart boy. I am a businessman. I thought that I smelled the wind, the right wind. I thought that we would be able then to achieve an atomic deal with America. But I didn't know that they would rather go after Israel with all this 7th October misery and terror and then start unnecessary war with Israel 1 time, 2 times, rockets there and up and down. And so now this point in which we are, we as normal people, me as an exil Iranian, actually German boy, actually with Iranian roots only, I would be very happy if I go back one day again or to bring tourists there or make some business or whatever. But the biggest part of my life I have behind me. So I just really wish and pray to God for the next generations of Iran. So smart and, the generation Z and X in Iran, like all the smart girls and boys, adorable girls and boys worldwide. They cannot live in that stupid enemyship made in, Meryl, far leftists, I want to call them RAF, Rote Army Fraction, Red Army Fraction. Those were the best dudes of the Palestinians in the 60s. They were those who took the Israeli Olympic wrestlers and sportlers as hostages. Then later they came to Iran and brought us this kind of behavior. They teach us how to occupy other embassies, how to get it managed to be sanctioned. Such a wonderful, rich country, to get it that poor, it is really something so shameful, So, the matter of fact is, now, as we say in Germany, the kid is in the Brunnen. The kid is, so the misery has happened. They have killed so many people. No Iranian normal people can, maybe, okay, I don't want to say no Iranian, but most Iranian cannot imagine to live with this kind of murderous regime ever in the future, because there is no trust anymore. While they were killing people in the bazaar of Rasht, You know, there is the bazaar, you know, the marketplace, and the church. Actually, in each society, the main core of a society, it was the church in the middle of the city, and then the marketplace around it. There was a and a relation between the church and the economy. And in our society, to act like that, burn the properties of the people down and killing other people simply in fire. This we cannot forget from our mind, and this we want to change. And the saddest point is, and now I try to land my point, Gary, sorry that I spoke so long. The saddest point is to see we are now in this situation. I don't want to mention what Mr. Trump has said, motivated people or whatsoever. This is a judgment. I don't want to allow myself to judge like that. I try to be polite. But, you know, to see that you are not that united in your decisions around, important decisions has to be followed, to be taken, while there are talks about Greenland or Greenland. Europeans sometimes feel they are not, their interests are not that much important for the Americans. And in 2 days we will meet all each other in Munich, and huge questions shall be answered for the security of the world in the 2027-28. And Iran is on the top of agenda, and we have an American administration and foreign ministry and presidency that are talking different, and the Europeans are scared about Greenland, scared of the support of Ukraine in the war, and now they have this new issue of Iran on the table. So let's pray to God that we Iranians, we would be strong enough to try to start our democracy or win our democracy, maybe on our own. I know that countries or regimes like this who are dealing like that, they are not to be, they cannot be overthrown so simply. But after what all the American administration and all the Oval Office president said, it would be a pity to let the people of Iran now fall. I wish you all the best, and I'm thankful to have had the opportunity to talk to you. If my English was not that. Thank you.
No, I think we managed to understand you very well. You know, you mentioned a lot of things. One of the things you talked about is like when things change in Iran, you want to go there. And it's interesting you should say that. Now I know somebody's mic is stuck open. Howard, that's you. Your mic's stuck open. The thing is that Alan and I have been talking about this for decades now. He and I going to Iran when it's a free and open society. And maybe what we need to do, and I'm saying this with an optimistic look to the future, is think about a critical thinking forum trip to Iran. The new Iran. The new old Iran. You know?
We have
that would be a lot of fun, I think. Get a bunch of people from the critical thinking forum.
Gary, can I ask you please? Yeah, can I ask you please something to research? You are so good researcher. There was once a lot of city friendships between, for example, I know Los Angeles was the partner city of Tehran. maybe if somebody is interested to find out which cities was once partners of American cities, maybe there would be opportunity to let them live again once the time is right.
Good idea. Thank you. Perusian will go to, let's see who's next. Mirzad, followed by Murad. Mirzad.
Hi, everyone. First of all, Gary, thank you for having this topic. I greatly appreciate it as an Iranian. I'm going to talk about three things. First, going to be very quick, then I'm going to get a little detail on my third option that I want to talk about. The first is to answer Howard as far as the evidence of killing people in hospital. There's multiple news outlet that they talk about it. If you want, I can personally share with you a very graphic image of people. They have EKG electrode attached to them and they've been shot in the head between their eyebrows. That's on that topic. The next, one of our friends was, I think was Scott, was talking about, I forget his name, about Iranian belief in Islam. So correct, the majority of Iranian are Muslim. We have Jews, Zoroastrian, Christian, and other minorities. But what happened in the last 47 years, the number of people that I would consider as agnostic or atheist has increased, and thanks to Islamic Republic showing the true face of Islam to us. And now I want to get to your question about Trump talking the help is on the way. So he said that, but you have to consider that the U.S. has 19 military bases, a permanent one and 11 temporary one around Iran. And he has to have some sort of protection as interceptors in order to defend his, soldiers. So if he would do anything at that time, he would be very vulnerable. So the first thing the United States did to bring those interceptors to their bases, make sure that they can completely secure their own soldiers. Then they brought their aircraft carriers, but what they have brought so far that is publicly available to us is not enough to really overthrow the regime. And my reference is back to 1990, the Gulf War, when the United States and other allies attacked Iraq. So what we have right now is not enough. At least that's what we know as a public, and as somebody who follow this, I do not see enough offensive, a weapon that available to overthrow the regime. Unless United States has other things that they want to use the item of surprise, we'll see. Nobody can tell at this point. But we have to consider three different scenarios. If they bomb Iran, there's a chance that, the country become a failed state. And we have evidence of that is around us, Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, and so on. The other.
Hey, Bray, your mic's accidentally open, man.
May I continue?
Yes, of course, I got it.
The other option is that the regime gets, weakened. Like what happened during Gulf War, over 85,000 tons of bomb was dropped on Saddam Hussein, and he stayed in power. So we have to consider this, that they may have an aerial campaign, and this is not many of my fellow Iranians like to hear, but I have to consider different possibilities. That I'm just going to use previous wars and historical fact to see if there is a possibility of or not. But consider what happened during Gulf War. They bombed the shit out of Saddam, but Saddam stayed in power. So I have to consider that, is it going to be really effective? I don't know. I would love to. My hope is that I would say maybe 5%, and this is very slim chance, that they bomb Iran and they kill a bunch of mullahs. And then people after that have uprising and overthrow the government. But one thing that we need to understand, the Iranian regime is not a snake that you just kill one person and it's done. You're dealing with a dragon with the hundreds of heads. So they've made a bunch of oligarchs that they're highly corrupt, and all these mullahs would love to replace Khamenei. So if Khamenei get killed, there would be plenty other mullahs with a bunch of money and support that would pop up and could have his place. So there is a chance that, after dropping a bomb, people come to the street. But one thing that we need to understand is that if you're dropping bomb at someone, the major concern at that time is like, how can I save myself? What am I going to eat? Where can I find a shelter? What am I going to find a clean water? So you cannot expect to dropping bomb at people and the next day they have a revolution. So I hope this is going to happen. I hope the Reza Pahlavi comes and we have a referendum and Iranian can decide if they have a monarchy or they want to have a republic. I don't know, but that's my hope. But we have to be realistic. That's a very slim chance.
Right. So the issue that I was raising was not an argument for or against military action. The issue that I raised with regard to this was the false hope. Now, this is from my perspective as an American. I don't know how the Iranians are viewing it, and maybe you understand their perspective better than me. How do they view the fact that the president made these bombastic comments, and then the Iranian government ignored the threat, but they went out on the streets because they were motivated to go on the streets in part by the rhetoric of the President of the United States? That's the issue that I've been raising.
I understand what you said, and so I think Iranian government was not this number of people left into the street. Even I think Reza Pahlavi was not even could expect in his wildest dream that this many people come to support him. I'm personally a supporter of him, so just want to be in parentheses explain that to people. But what we need to consider is that one country in a war to make a decision. What I see a lot of people who do analysis, they do not talk about China factor. Chinese, they use about 16 billion barrels a day of crude oil, and we provide them 1.8 million barrels a day. So we roughly give them somewhere between 11 to 13% of what they use on a daily basis. And because of this sanction, we give them oil very cheap. And China don't want to lose this golden goose. So this is what you guys need to consider in your analysis, that if anything happened in Iran, there must be some sort of deal between United States and China behind closed door over Iran. Because Chinese are not going to let this golden goose go that easily.
Thank you for that. And we'll go from...
Answer your question? Sorry.
Yeah.
Majority, this is the thing, that people in Iran are so desperate. Can you imagine when someone asking a foreign country to bomb them to free them? This is like the example that I use for my friend is they are like a stage 4 cancer patient that they have no other hopes. And as soon as they hear a glimmer of hope, they grab it. And this is what happened in Iran. The majority of people that I talk to, they disagree with my analogy and they want US bomb them as soon as possible. Because they think we have one shot of getting rid of this regime. The democratic way didn't work. We couldn't make any reform in regime by voting. They cheated on elections. We tried to came in the street by millions, and they killed somewhere between 25 to 35,000 people. And this is not a joke. So I do not see another huge rally anytime soon. And if this time we were not successful to overthrow them, they're going to turn my country to North Korea. Something similar to what they did, and going to run the country by iron fist.
Thank you for that, Razan. I hope that's not the case. Who knows? Folks, it's now 6:43 p.m. I'm going to try to get everybody in, but please be brief. Otherwise, I won't get to everybody. And for those who are trying to get on the stage, sorry, the cutoff was nearly an hour ago. Murad, followed by Yulia.
Thank you, Gary. Bonsoir, Marshall, Howard, Scott, and my compatriot, Alan. Gary, the issue and the matter is so deeper than this. 14 centuries ago, Second Caliphate of Islam invaded Iran, and people of Iran by force became Muslim by Second Caliphate of Islam. And there is too many religious discussion about that. And these people, these Muslims, in the century 11, under the tenor of Safaviya, they became Shia. These Sunnis, they became Shia by the tenor of Safaviya. And from
could you provide the name of the Second Caliphate for those listening who are not? I know what you're talking about, but when you say Second Caliphate, I'm not sure others know. Do you mind giving them the name?
Yeah, I don't want to name his dirty name, because if I survive Second Caliphate of Islam, I will kill him 10 times. 10 times. So, these Sunnis became Shia in century 11 by the tenor of Safaviya. This Safaviya distorted the whole Islam, distorted and a great anagram in Islam, you know, and the Islamic Republic is the follower of Safaviya, and they are enemy of the Prophet Muhammad. They are the utter enemy of Prophet Muhammad. And they are anti-prophecy, they are anti-Jewish, they are anti-Semitic, they are anti-Christian, and they kill people because they are ill-gotten, because their criminal supreme leader from 30 years ago in his house in Tehran, he picks up Lebanese Mediterranean girls, and he has got prostatitis now. You know? They are ill-gotten. They are son of a bitch. All of them. And these repressive forces, they pick up girls, they rape two girls, and they are ill-gotten, and they are son of a bitch, and they have no humanity, and their crimes in AMIA in Buenos Aires is registered. Their crimes in Iraq, Syria is equal with ISIL and al-Nusra, you know, is equal with ISIL and al-Nusra because they killed Syrians. They made addicted Syrians and Lebanese by Captagon tablets. And now they're killing Iranians. They are not Iranians. They are called Mawali. Mawali means those who became Muslim by Second Caliphate, not by Prophet Muhammad. And they are anti-humanity, and they have no humanity in manner. And you know that it is 5 years that Iranian drones is killing Ukrainians. And this is the regulation of nature. The disaster comes back to Iran. It is 5 years that the Islamic Republic drones is killing Ukrainians. but people of Iran inside Iran never protested against Islamic Republic. Why the Iranian drones is killing Ukrainian generation? And they propagate that Ukraine is a part of Soviet Union, is a part of Russia in the governmental television. But firstly, they must prove that Soviet Union was an authentic country. Soviet Union was a fake country collected together by too many different nations, too many different authenticities.
Okay, I'm getting off the track of Iran, and also I'm running out of time. Murad. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother.
The last sentence.
Yeah.
The last sentence is the quote of Sir Martin Luther King Jr. Free at last, free at last, we are free at last. God bless America. God bless Iran. God bless Ukraine. Back to Gary. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Murad. And thank you for mentioning Ukraine as well. Somebody earlier, when I pointed out the stalling tactics of negotiation for the purposes of rearmament by Iran, made the comparison as well. She clearly has no intent on letting up on the Ukrainians, but that's not getting the kind of coverage it did in the beginning either. I'm going to zip right through Ben, Barang, and Dude. Ben.
Yeah, I'll keep it quick, Jerry. Thanks for hosting the room. I just want to say this really quick. I've been openly critical of the Trump administration, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel. Donald Trump got offered a $400 million airplane from Qatar. Qatar dumps millions and billions and billions of dollars into the American educational system. So I have no problem calling out the Trump administration. However, when they dropped bombs on Iran, basically destroying their nuclear facility, there was barely a peep out of the mainstream media other than to say, I mean, let me put it this way. You had people like Tucker Carlson saying that it was going to be the start of World War III.
Tucker Carlson is an outlier, and he's clearly no longer mainstream. But there was a lot of coverage of that military action, and all of the coverage that I saw was positive in nature.
Let me just finish by saying this. People like Charlie Kirk died for the idea that we should not only have the ability to speak freely, but we should call out bad ideas. So when I'm hearing people within the Democratic Party that refuse to go after their own far left, I'm sorry, it's a little too late to the degree. The far left now runs this party. You've got people like Zohran Mamdani and AOC who are now mainstream figures.
Yeah, let's not lose sight of the fact that Zohran Mamdani is a Democratic socialist, not really a Democrat.
Sure, but my point being is, like a lot of Republicans are calling out Tucker Carlson within the Republicans, I would urge Democrats to do the same. That way, when you actually do have things like what's going on in Iran, you actually do have a base that you can actually call out.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, Ben. Thank you for that. It's an excellent point. I endorse it. Brian, followed by Dude.
Yeah, hi, Gary. I'm going to be quick. Iranian people are disappointed from President Trump not following through. The second day of the protest, he said, we're lock and loaded. If you hurt the protesters, we're going to come after you. I heard on a tape a protester who was later shot dead saying, President Trump is behind us. We're going to go and take our country back. A lot of people went onto the street believing that U.S. air power, U.S. Navy is behind them, the government. I'm going to be honest, they surprised everyone on Thursday or Friday of 3 weeks ago when they just shot everyone with, weapons from war-grade weapons and high-caliber machine guns and whatnot. The death toll is between 20, from what I know and what I heard, and the numbers and names, between 20 to 40,000 people. And Iranian people, unfortunately, are alone in this struggle because it's not like a Palestinian struggle that you have like liberal, far left, anti-imperialist forces behind you. We don't have the Muslim world behind us. If anything, they're against us. The Western countries, in words, including the United States and this administration, in words they support Iranian people, but when it comes to financial benefits of dealing for oil and whatnot, they don't follow through. Everyone is rightfully so is looking after their own interests, and all we can do at this point is to spread the word and tell people what Iranian people really want, which is a regime change. They want a democratic regime. They want a regime that's part of they want a democratic government that's part of the world body. They want to be able to travel, to do trades like they've done for 4,000 or 5,000 years. So very disappointed at President Trump. If he does something that helps overthrow this regime, I will admit, I'll say he's the best president that I've seen in my lifetime, even though I voted against him 3 times and I've donated my time and money against him all 3 times. Thank you so much.
So there are pressures, and it would be inaccurate to say that there are not. The United States is leading the sanctions war against Iran, in particular the mullahs and the Revolutionary Guard, and I don't think that we should be discounting of that. And
before I leave, those sanctions, they call them the merchants of sanctions in Iran. Revolutionary Guard actually benefits from a lot of those sanctions because it keeps their monopoly on black market of goods coming into Iran. I'm not saying the sanctions are not good, but they're not effective.
I don't know anything about that. I'm not going to argue it with you because I don't know. It's the first time I've heard that they're counterproductive. But I just want to point out that the UK, France, and Germany triggered in the United Nations what they call this snapback. You're familiar with it better than I am. Yeah. It's a mechanism under the UN Security Council resolution, and this was back in September, just a few months ago. It ended the 2015 Iran nuclear deal, the much debated JCPOA, at the UN level. So it's not just Trump tossing out what Biden had put into place. What Obama had put into place. The UK, France, and Germany, known as the E3, the European 3, they have done so as well.
They are, but sanctions, what I meant to say is there's so many holes in the sanctions.
I'm not saying that they're not. I'm not saying that they're a panacea. I'm just saying that it's inaccurate to say that none of these nations are doing anything. The international sanctions were in place until 2016. They were lifted in 2016 by the JCPOA, and they are now, as of September, just a few months ago, 6 months ago or whatever, I don't know, they're now back in place. So I just wanted to put it in perspective. Thank you, Barang. Dude, you get the last one.
How many people have died in Iran recently due to the protest? And how many people have died in Gaza since October 7th? I'm not really 100% aware, but what I see here is more than 70,000 in Gaza, and more than 30,000 in Iran. And this comes from Time Magazine.
I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to tell you why I'm stopping you right there. That's a total bullshit comparison. And we're going to play the numbers game. Let's look at the genesis of it, okay? People are peacefully protesting on the streets in Iran, and they're being gunned down and executed in hospitals by their own government. How did this occur in Gaza? How did this occur? Did the Israelis just decide, let's go into Gaza and kill people? Or were the Iranian-backed Hamas and other terrorists attacking Israel on October the 7th?
Well, exactly.
The genesis of that.
Who funds Hamas? And I wasn't actually using those numbers in the way you thought that I was initially, which is interesting, your reaction. And I'm not playing the numbers game.
You are playing the numbers game.
I do understand.
You are playing the numbers game.
I do understand
understand that it's the IRGC that funds Hamas, is it not?
So what's the point of saying how many people, by the way, I think your numbers are underinflated in one case and overinflated in another.
Well, I just wonder why so many people are so fatigued to have such a reaction to more than 30,000 when everyone's been so active protesting the more than 70,000 the last couple of years.
Okay, I don't think it's more than 70,000, but I will tell you the answer with 4 words. No Jews, no news. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time, so until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum. Everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
So a lot of these men that transition to women are still dating women. They don't start dating men as a woman now. They only feel like a woman, but they still want to. Most of them actually still date females.
I think these transgender people, they're confused. They're confused people.
But they don't. Like I know a guy that's married, and then he transitioned, and he's still married to her.
Why would you transition when you're like 50? Like
he's like 26.
I know somebody who get married then. I mean, like I'm straight, honey. I'm still not married.
But anyways, the whole thing is that they're not turning gay. They're not part of the gay and lesbian community. They become part of it because they're supported because
there's no gay community. I mean, they're not really. They just have sex with each other, like in
This is where I'm just like, shut the fuck up, Jacob.
All right, sorry.
Because it's just like everything you just said has no point to it.
And it's inaccurate.
Exactly, extremely inaccurate.
I had to make a stupid comment once a day.
Dude, you make it every single time you open your mouth.
Yeah.
Anyways, so the whole thing is that when this occurs, right? It's like they don't belong to anything, and then when they start calling, like there's 45 or 46 pronouns. Like what the fuck? I could call myself a fucking window and be call me a window because I feel like a window.
And then all of a sudden the window would get fucked by the wind or something.
Oh God, Jacob.
What? I mean, I'm just saying the wind would identify as the wind.
Damn. Woo. Oh my God, Jacob.
Yo, but I'm saying, like, is it that hard to just respect somebody for the pronouns that they want to be?
What if they want to be called the King of England?
Yes.
The 7th.
Do you know?
Hey, if they're a customer in my business, yeah, bro. Hey, listen, you're the king.
What if you're a cashier at Walmart? Do you really want to tell somebody that?
It's not even that. What the thing is, it's that they try to force it upon everybody else and make it like it's okay.
Right.
It's not okay what you're doing right now.
Like my grandparents would have died.
Jacob, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kick you out because you keep on spreading out.
Hey, Boris, I don't see anybody like. I don't see that community really forcing anything on me. I don't know.
I gotta ask you, Ducky. Did I hear you right? Like 50-some pronouns that people go by?
Yes.
What? No way.
Yes.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh,
He's telling
And that's
the
why.
truth. He's telling you.
So that's the thing, right? It's like it's such a confused community. So you being whatever you want to be, whatever, I don't give a shit what you do behind closed doors. When you come into the public, and it's like me going to the public because I like to party and have cocaine. All of a sudden, me going to school being like, kids, it's okay to do cocaine. It's okay to fuck hookers and do a bunch of blowouts and pussies.
Wait a minute. No, come on.
Yeah, that's the same. I'm sorry, but it's the same thing.
He's right.
It's the same thing.
It's your personal opinion. I'm
No,
not
it's
going
not.
to argue.
No, it's the
I
no.
agree.
My example is the exact example of what they're doing. I'm sorry, Bert, but like think about it.
You're not making people take drugs and all that shit.
No. Hold on.
Nice and okay.
Hold on. I'm not saying. I'm saying me going to a school and saying I'm not forcing you to do it, but me going to a school and saying, yo, kids, smoke pot. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. I smoked pot all my life. I do fucking blow up girls, a woman titty. It's a lot of fun. You should do it. Please accept me for who I am. Because I like to party, it doesn't mean I have to go.
I don't think that's the same thing, bro.
But it is.
No,
because
it
think
is.
about it.
They're like,
It is.
a woman, but I'm not
Jacob. I don't need a fucking lawyer when I talk.
I know, but I agree with you.
Because my lawyers are smarter than you. They're smarter than me.
You pay him, asshole. I'm free.
But that's why I would never use you.
Well, I'm gonna ask if. Okay, you got me.
Anyways, so the whole thing is, it's like when they're saying that it's okay to dress up as a woman because you feel like a woman, and then deny being a man when you have a dick sticking out of your fucking body. That's not normal. That's not okay. It's not okay for boys to dress up as girls. Like being feminine, it's one thing. Being soft and gentle is two different things, but they're combining it as one. Do you realize they did a study right now, and the new generation found American Pie the movie offensive?
Wait,
like what the fuck?
So
American Pie.
Oh, American Pie. Yeah, well, a lot of motherfuckers are sensitive now. I get it.
But that's what's the problem. It's because all these groups coming together and being like, peace, and we want softness, and everybody's too hard, but they don't want to get their ass to work. They don't want to wake up in the morning and get their ass to work to get shit done because it's too hard work, or they're not getting paid enough, or this. Everybody's having so many excuses to justify their laziness and their stupidity.
Okay, well, I don't see how
the biggest problem
with transgender people.
Why?
Bring it back.
Because so what's happening is because of people's softness and all these kids being so soft, they're accepting of something that's not okay.
Well, what's not okay to you isn't the same as other people. Can you agree to that?
Some things.
Like in in America and democracy, as much as we like.
Hold on, Bert, you have a kid, right?
Yes.
Okay. Imagine your boy is on a couch making out with a girl. How would you feel about that?
I would be mad as fuck because I don't think any sort of sexual.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Now, how would you feel when you walk in the room and your boy's making with another man?
It's honestly, Boris, honestly, it's the same fucking reaction. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then next, imagine you walk in your living room, dressed up in a wig as a woman with a bra and panties on, making out with a man. Then how would you feel? It would
reaction.
It would be a bit different. You're being like your boy.
I'll be completely honest with you. The initial reaction would be the exact same, but when I talk to him, yeah, I'm gonna want to know. But just because of I always try to be more loving and understanding. I want to understand why, hey, why are you into trans women? Like, what's up with that? You know what I mean? I'll give you that. But my initial reaction is the same because I don't think, children should be exposed to any sort of sexualization, whether it be homosexual or heterosexual. I don't think that shit should be in the cartoons and whatnot.
Ducky, do you think transgenders are mentally ill?
Yep.
Do you think it's an illness?
I think it's a form of, yeah.
Oh wow! Okay, I'm glad that you asked that, Elsa, because now I know what I'm dealing with. I didn't know that. Ducky, honestly, I didn't pick that up.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that think that, man. And I think the school shooting actually really perpetuates that idea. Because the school shooting was trans as well.
I mean, it was studies back then. They used to say fucking just being homosexual was a fucking illness itself. Like, you know, they used to think that shit was like an actual mental illness, like being gay.
I think a lot of people who probably used to think that was an illness are like, that's not as bad now compared to this, compared to trans.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I don't think being gay is a mental illness. I think I don't think if a man dresses up as a woman is a mental illness. I think it becomes a mental illness where you start believing you're a woman when you're not.
Right.
I think that same illness that
I'm a nigga that like to dress like a
shooter,
not a bitch,
to be trans also caused the person to shoot up the school. Like this person was just all around unhinged. I don't think this trans.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying I don't think this trans school shooter is going to represent the LGBTQ community very well.
No.
Oh no, it's not.
Gonna make them look rude.
But if you look at the statistics on the people who actually got those fucking sex operations done, it's a very high suicide rate with that shit. A very high regret rate with that.
Yeah, because they're fucking mentally ill.
Seriously.
Hey, Boris, I just want to acknowledge that no matter what, if I come into my house and my son is making out with a woman, a man, or a transgender woman or man, my initial reaction would just be, what the fuck are you doing in my house? You're making out with anybody. It doesn't fucking matter who it is. What the fuck are you doing?
So what you just what you told me a lot right now, Bert.
But then, hold on, I'm conceding with you a little bit. But then, if it was like a transgender or even a man, I would want to have that conversation only because I try to be, every day I try to grow and be more understanding and loving. So I would want to know, like, what is that about?
But look, take for example, like how social has a big impact on my brothers, right? So like, take for example, what if we don't understand that those people that were actually like hit were targeted? Those are people who made that person initially feel so like fucked up that they got that sex change or whatever the case is, and now they regret it, and now they're taking that shit out on a motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? Like shit ain't like a rabbit hole. Yeah, rabbit hole. Be a fucked up rabbit hole sometimes. We can really look into stuff.
But you gotta take into consideration, Bert, right now, how for the last 10 minutes it's been on his head saying, "It's my son." Trans, okay.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah.
He's like, hold on, I gotta go talk to him right now and see what's going on in his life.
Yeah, I need a little bit more clarity. I want to understand more. Like, what is it? It could have been a woman, but it's
for example, I even think in Thailand the lady boys are a bit off, right? They have some mental shit going on in their head, right? But at least they're honest about it. No, I'm serious. Hold on a second.
My bad. No, the reason I'm saying that, Doug, is because I just saw a fucking video. It's crazy that you brought that up. The dude that was riding on the scooter with the girl.
Yes.
I saw that.
No, the first one says I'm a lady, and the other one lady boy.
I know that. Yo, go ahead, Dougie.
The whole thing is, I spend a lot of time there, and I'll tell you, not once have they lied. They'll tell you they're a lady boy. They don't have a problem with admitting that they're boys, would dress like ladies or feel like ladies. But no matter what, they are mad. They admit to it.
Yeah.
In America, they have this weird psychological fuck up that they actually feel like women, where they talk about trying to put tampons so they can wear tampons when they don't menstruate. They're trying to fucking have babies when they can't have fucking babies. Like, it's some weird fucking shit going on. That's where the mental illness comes in.
I'm lady boy, have big dick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, bro.
And a lot of them look better than the woman.
Oh, man, whoa.
Well, I don't know. What you were saying before.
I'm serious. Bert, I guarantee you, if I did a lineup of women, you would not be able to tell which one's a lady and a lady. That's how bad it is. I guarantee
you. The way they are now, fuck, I believe you, bro. That's why
it's sorcery, it's wizardry.
And I'm scarce and protective on who I give this D to.
I mean, but you gotta be real. Like, you got fucking women out here that are fucking magicians with that fucking makeup that they be having. Like,
holy shit!
Motherfucker walk out that house and become a whole different person. You be like, what the fuck?
Did you guys ever see the video of the guy calling the cops waking up with the wrong woman and his wife missing?
I did see that. I did see that. Yo, that was epic, bro.
See that? You didn't see it?
Wear so much fucking makeup, didn't recognize.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Like, I woke up with another woman in my bed. Sir, if you just let her go to the bathroom and wait 20 minutes, your wife will come back.
Oh, me.
Holy shit.
But it's true. I never liked women with makeup.
Nope. That's why I always liked Alicia Keys, bro. She always was a natural.
Oh, Alicia Keys, D. She was my fucking celebrity crush for a long time.
Come on, man. Her and Lisa Ray was my crushes, bro.
Oh, Lisa Ray. Oh,
the only thing them two women used to do is a little mascara. That's it.
Kalenza Kalinskis Felix. Come on.
You know, I always thought Alicia Keys, that was her real name. Like, her last name was Keys.
No.
It's like something way off.
Hey, you know what? It didn't really matter to me. You know, as a stage name, I don't know. I respect art as an artist. Like,
I don't know. Like, you think of like Usain Bolt. Like, would you think of Usain Bolt the same way if his last name wasn't Bolt?
Probably.
It's just too perfect.
Probably not. Yeah, it's like you're right.
And then you think of some of the kids in your school who were named like Cletus, and you know they live in a fucking trailer park.
No, but like, you know what? You know what's crazy?
Wrong with the trailer
Going to school with Jabari Parker, like, certain names you just know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I definitely know what you're saying. Like, it's just certain names you just know for a fact. Like, or certain, even if it's their stage name, you know what I'm saying? Their nickname or some shit. You like, that nickname, something about that fucking nickname. And then 10, 15 years later, you see the fucking nickname all over the TV.
Yeah, like if you're an artist, even in rap or any genre of music, and you know you have a name, that's your stage name. I like to refer to you as that. Kind of like Sabrina, she likes to be referred to it. If you're not gonna, because she says, if you're not gonna call me Sabrina, call me Ray, because her stage name is Solstice Ray. And me personally, I like to address, you know, artists as their, you know, stage name, because to me that's like the realest version of them that you get, you know what I mean?
Yeah. She cleaning these fucking things, man.
Your heart mic in it.
Oh, Emma, oh shit. Sorry. For a second, I'm not bad.
trust you've had a pleasant journey. Present you with this gift. Wow, the Sutton shows great foresight. Yes.
I remember when 007 used to come on, we used to play the game, we used to flip through the barrel of the gun. Oh, GoldenEye shit.
Oh yeah, GoldenEye.
Nintendo 64.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What now?
Bro, I know this is some good fucking weed. I've been having nostalgia all fucking day. It's some great weed.
Hey, you know, it's funny, I still got my Nintendo 64, my Super Nintendo.
I got an Atari in here somewhere. Where is that?
Yeah, bro. Well, it's kind of like a tradition.
I love the Atari, man. That was the original.
But it's kind of a tradition in my house, like Christmas Eve, I'll bring out all the old school, you know, video games and toys and shit. Before, you know, Christmas Day, you get all the fucking new shit, the VR headsets and whatnot. Yeah, I kind of made that like a tradition in my house. It's sort of a way to like remind us, you know, where we come from, how far we come. You know what I mean? So that Nintendo 64 definitely be out. We'll be playing that Mario Kart. You remember Turok? You ever play Turok? That shit was yo.
It's this fucking game. I can't remember. Maybe you do. It's just fucking like a space, like a race game, but it was used to race spaceships on these crazy ass boards.
F160 or something, or FX.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Word.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. This might be a stretch. I like a stretch. I get my left nothing, baby. No lie. That's a good fucking game. I used to play that shit for hours, bro. Just go through the fucking spaceship trying to unlock up.
Yo, for real, son. And I come from a family where we were like big, even to this day, big professional wrestling fans. So you know that WWF No Mercy, WWF WrestleMania 2000. Even the WCW
versus NWO
versus NWO. Oh man.
Yeah. Here's a PTR of the game you were thinking about. I just found it.
Oh, word.
I can remember using dial phones, guys. Dial phones.
Oh, hell yeah.
F? Yeah, this is it, right? I could be wrong though. F0X?
Fuck yeah, that's it, bro.
Yo, that's definitely it. Word.
Yeah, that's fucking dope.
Please got this shit real quick, bro. They probably got it on Steam or some shit, bro.
Word.
Get busy, bro. That's fucking insane. That game, Pajama Sam, Tonka, Quake, and Unreal Tournament was my shit.
Damn.
Half-Life was mine, man. I used to love going around shooting people. I did.
Yo, hold on. Shooting how? Like this?
You sound so non-threatening, Tina. But you sound like... I used to love shooting people.
Yeah, this nigga Boris stupid.
Bro, I do not want you on my team.
Was that like that? Was it like that, Tina?
Don't keep it,
Hey, look.
I'm just joking.
Dougie, the trigger reset on his so crisp. Look.
Dude, that doesn't sound like anything to me. That sounds like my kid's toys.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, look. Pop. Wait, look, listen. Reset. Oh, wait.
Where they raised cities of marble and
brass
on alien worlds.
Dude, I don't like guns. I don't know guns. That means nothing to me.
Yeah, I don't like guns. I don't like that shit. Nah. I don't trust most people with a cap gun. Fuck that.
Crispy.
I thought you were flexing the joystick on your N64 controller.
Oh, no.
And that was like the sound of the snapback.
It's a different type of controller. Hey, you
know what I ended up learning how to do though? Also fucking with the game, right? Fucking with this PlayStation shit and these shitty fucking PlayStation 5 controllers they got, right? For the stick drift shit, I learned how to resolder like the fucking the TPMS sticks and the Hall effects and shit.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Resolder them to the motherboard.
I know about that.
Yeah, for sure. I ended up learning how to do that shit. I didn't want to pay a person $80 to fix the first. Buying another fucking controller.
Wait, what? I don't even get it. I haven't used it in a long time, bro.
You know when you play the game and you get like stick drift, sometimes you're not like pressing nothing on the controller, you just drift and left or drift and right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that shit. I learned how to fix that shit. Like go in the controller, take the controller apart and shit.
Oh, no shit.
Just being bored and shit. Like I grabbed the fucking solid kit from Amazon for like $12.
That's smart. That's fucking smart.
That shit. Nice. Oh shit, what's up?
My boy just what do you call it? The new game that's coming out, the Resident Evil game. He pre-ordered it. Ooh, I can't wait to watch him play that a little bit. I always loved watching him. I
thought you were shooting all the bad guys, Tina.
Well, I used to be a Half-Life person.
Oh yeah.
But
Steam.
My ex won on Resident Evil. I won it on the second one, and my son has just been going all the way through. And his son is Leon. He named his son Leon after the game.
Wow. That's hardcore. Yeah, if I have a daughter, I'm going to name her Bowser. Yeah, hopefully I get one of those.
Who did on that poor girl?
Yeah, but you know what? Oh, you get a daughter who's not so good looking named Bowser, and like no guys are going to want to come knocking at the door, you know? It'll be very easy.
It might be true. It might be. Steve, what's cooking?
Hey, happy hump day.
Happy hump day.
Because you looked up Al.
Early voting is underway.
obviously. Who is the other little Mike Bobby?
I don't know. It's a lot easier to fight an insult than it is to come to terms.
Well,
I'll tell you that.
The reality is that when I dox Steve, I understand that Steve is now on his second marriage, when his first marriage lasted about 10 years, and his second marriage, I believe, is going on his 7th year now. And the reality is that, Steve, you failed already once.
Well, you can't really dox a public figure, right?
No, but it's a fact. I promise you, it is a fact. Nothing I have said is false information.
And if it is, what do you go? Hold on. And if it is, what are you going to do?
It's correct information, so what I do...
The question is if the information you just gave is false, a lie, what are you going to do?
Who's going to prove that it's false?
I can.
Why does it even matter?
First tell us what you're going to do if it's a lie.
If it's false, I have to revisit my sources and see what's going on.
Then I said...
But why does this even matter? Like, what is the point of this?
It's intimidating to Steve that I know his life like this.
Crazy, hold on. Crazy, can I say something? Like, anyone with a little dick and too much time in their hand can run around and learn shit about people, right? But, like, I think what's more telling is the kind of decrepit piece of scum, cocky, ass burglar that would fucking go and need to intimidate someone. Like, how, like, I heard you're Mexican, right? But, like, that's no reason to act like a fucking, like, just pawn scum, right? Like how little a person are you? And you might be a midget or just have a teeny tiny dick. But, like, what type of fucking deranged insecurities?
I am Batman and you are my Robin.
Educated cunt, I'm speaking.
You only came up here because I came up here. I give you a sense of security.
Stupid little bitch. Will you let me fucking finish talking? No wonder they fucking kicked you out of Mexican school.
Jeremy, you're in love with a white girl.
You know what? I can't with these Mexicans. You fuck.
I built your house.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Crazy, I thought you went to college.
The Scribe College.
I thought you said you went to neurology.
What is the purpose of college?
Why does it matter? That's not my question.
Well, you're saying I went to college as if it undermines my ability to upset people.
It is Gucci. Let's move on.
Is this educational?
You can't speak English with someone who doesn't know how to speak. Like, if someone doesn't understand the way of conversing, like, hey, I said something, and then I finished, and then you said something. But if they don't understand that basic concept, then yeah, you might as well just be fucking...
Jeremy, being loud is a sign of low intelligence. I understand that you and Steve went to the same grade school, but being loud does not make you correct.
I could indulge in these random tangents, but, I mean, we could just have a actual conversation.
Would you guys like to debate about something real? Because I'll bury both of you in anything that you feel is true. Go ahead and throw something at me.
Yeah, if you don't interrupt, sure. You could just, we're agnostics and we believe in evolution.
If you believe in evolution where humans came from monkeys, then answer the question as to why monkeys are still here and not turned into humans.
That's for the debate.
Well, he asked the question and I said bring up something that I can argue.
No, that's not true. You're lying again. You said you said state a truth and we'll have a debate on it. That's what you said. But now you're changing your mind. You don't want to debate. You just want to talk.
But did he state a truth or did he state a hypothesis?
You tell me. What did he state?
There is no evidence that humans came from monkeys besides the facts that monkeys are represented.
Well, that's why you need to have a debate and not talk about it now. When do you want a debate day?
Okay, well, it's a hypothesis. So if you want to talk about hypotheses, I can tell you why your hypothesis.
I don't want to talk to you at all.
Okay, well, you chimed in on a conversation that did not include you.
Anyways, I said we believe in evolution, and I'll throw myself and say I believe in evolution. But you jumped into monkeys. We're not monkeys. I never said we're monkeys. We're apes.
So where does evolution come from?
I mean, no, I'm trying to help you. If you want to ask, like, you could ask me why are there still apes here?
Why are there still apes here? I'd love to know.
Do you believe that a crow and a pigeon are related?
Do I believe a crow and a pigeon are related? In what sense? Are you talking about biology, or are you talking
in the sense that they're both birds?
In the sense that they are both birds, I believe they both have wings. The definition of birds is man-made.
It's a yes or no.
Just like humans is a man-made word for a homo
It's a
sapiens.
yes or no.
No, I can't honestly
are birds
go with your point of view
are
because
crows
it relies on me saying that all people.
It relies on you saying yes or no.
Let me ask you this.
You can't just say. Wait, how you gonna ask me a question when you can't give me yes or no?
Are angels?
You ask me a question.
Are angels and pigeons?
Bruh, is a crow and a pigeon both birds? It's a yes or a no, nigga. The answer is yes. They're both birds. The same way a fucking gorilla and a chimp are both apes, and a human is an ape.
I know this. Crazy is chicken. Crazy will never debate you, Day. In fact, he probably won't debate Jeremy or me either. And if he agrees to as soon as it starts, he's gonna leave.
Like you said, you went to neurology. If you really did, bro, you must believe and understand what I'm saying, and that's why you're on mute right now, because you realize that this little ploy that you're trying to do is like not really work.
Okay, well, the reality is if you think that everything with wings is a bird, unfortunately, you are mistaken.
What?
If you think that everything with wings is considered a bird.
That's not what I said.
But you asked me that
I asked you specifically is a... No, I didn't. I asked you... I very specifically said is a pigeon and a crow both birds.
Okay, so again...
It's a yes or a no.
So let me
you
ask
gotta go on a tangent again?
Yeah, clearly. I know this. 2 nights ago, Jeremy says, Steve, aging. I'll debate you anytime. I say, fine, let's do it right now. The debate happens in 15 minutes. When it comes to debating, Jeremy and I don't fuck around or move the goalposts, but you, Crazy, you move the goalposts, you don't answer questions directly. Well, there you have it. You chicken, afraid.
Let me ask you, let's go back to the derivative.
You're afraid.
We tend to go down these rabbit holes. So let me ask you, why did you
bro, hold on. What is a rabbit hole about asking somebody if a pigeon and a crow are both birds? It's a yes or a no. Yes, they're birds, or no, they're not both birds. There's only 2 ways. Or you could say, I just don't know. There's like, what if you say anything else crazy, you are just purposely trying to dodge the bullet. And then you want to ask us a question that don't make no sense. You want me to just ignore your question and go on a tangent and start talking about fucking wood and get a 2x4? Like, God.
He's chicken. He's got no guts. No guts. Chicken.
So you want an answer? I'll just answer for you, Crazy, because you're just gonna sit there. Yes, guys. A bird is a pigeon and a crow. A duck is a bird. A hummingbird is a bird. All of these are birds. The same way that chimps, gorillas, and orangutans and humans are all apes. So you're easy to lump other animals together, but when it comes to yourself, you want to feel like you got like this pedestal that you're just not related to everything. I mean, we're all alive. You breathe and bleed the same way every other animal on this planet. I guess Crazy ain't really got nothing. Anyways, I'll put up a title.
Well, if you forgot why you asked that question, just be honest, because I was offering you $100 if you could tell me why you asked that question.
No, trust me, I don't need no money. Trust me.
Okay, but I'm offering a free $100, whether it's necessary or not. Let's talk about ego. Your ego is more valuable than the monetary.
You're not good for it, Crazy. You're not good
just
for it.
Remind me why you asked that question, Day. So
you're not good for the $100.
I asked you that question because you asked me why I believe in evolution. You wanted to debate about it. So I was elaborating.
I never asked you why you
Crazy,
believe in
crazy. How are you going to send them the $100?
You specifically said. You specifically said. You specifically said.
I will answer both of you.
You specifically said, "Why are we monkeys? If there's
That's
still
exactly
monkeys out
what
there?"
I said.
Exactly.
I answered you. Where are you going to send the $100? You want to send it to a donation?
Let me ask you. Let me answer the question.
Oh
right?
my God!
Jeremy,
bro, you fucking slow ass nigga, bro. Listen, you asked me if monkeys, or how are there still monkeys if we're here? I'm just making the analogy. You do not understand. It's a fucking clear analogy. I'm just asking the analogy. I'm putting an analogy that birds or have multiple of other animals. A crow and a pigeon are both birds, the same way a human and a chimp is an ape. I was just making an analogy. You could have just said yes or no, and we could have kept going.
And that's why I asked you the question: is everything with wings, is that considered a bird?
No.
Okay then, so that means that everything with limbs is not considered a monkey, correct?
Yes, and I never claimed any of that.
Anything with opposable thumbs is not considered a monkey, correct? Which means that your entire ideology, which is birds have wings and crows and pigeons are the same, is completely incorrect.
That's not what I said.
Really quickly. Is your experience in neurology because you were lobotomized? Like, is that where you're because that would make sense. Like, that would make all of this make sense.
My experience in neurology comes from the fact that I went to school for 6 years to study neurology.
$100. He isn't good for $5.
All right, so Crazy, when did I say that you have to have wings to be a bird?
Well, that was the point of your injection, right?
No, the point was whether a pigeon and a crow is a bird.
Right.
No, I asked, not the same.
The point of that I'm assuming is that humans.
Oh my God, bro, it's not the same. It's not that they have to have wings. It's just a simple fact that they're a fucking bird. It's a yes or a no. Is a crow and a pigeon a bird? God damn you, fucking.
Okay, so they're both birds. I will give you that, Day.
Thank you. God damn.
Okay. So let's go from there. I'm going to play in your courthouse. I like to go in your courthouse, and I like to be the judge. So they're both birds. Let's go from there. Why did you ask that question?
To make an analogy, like I just said, because you asked me why are there still monkeys.
And what was the analogy proven? That is
the analogy is you could be a crow asking another crow, why are there still other fucking birds if we're birds? They're all gonna look at each other and have this high ego, just like you are. If they had the high enough intelligence to have self-awareness, they're gonna probably consider themselves into some other shit. We all know they're fucking birds. A duck is a bird.
I want to move past the childish level so I can get to the intermediate level within the boss level, which would eventually be Jeremy. But first I gotta get past you, and then I gotta get past Steve, and then I'll get to Jeremy when I actually get to debate.
Yes, you have to be a very close relative in order to be considered a bird.
Do you know what defines a bird? Why is it called a bird?
There's a criteria. I can find the exact criteria if you want to list, but I'm sure it has to do with
if you're going to use it as an analogy, you should probably know the derivative of it.
Well, I'm not going to have the entire criteria. The definition what classifies every single bird into a bird.
Well,
I'm using basic universal examples that we can all understand. And if you want, I could pull up the criteria if you want to have the entire list of what defines you into putting you into the bird list. Otherwise, there's no other, like, if we're gonna do this about every little animal, I'll pull it up right.
Let me ask you this then: do you consider a pterodactyl to be a bird?
No.
Why did you not consider it to be a bird?
Because it's a pterosaur. The same way there's pteranodons, pterodactyls, there's all kinds of different animals that are pterosaurs. There's like 10, 20 of them.
Okay, so
there was a whole league of pterosaurs, just like there's a whole league of birds.
So, Janet, can I ask you a question, David? If a pterosaur isn't a bird, are all birds dinosaurs?
Birds are non-avian dinosaurs.
Because you're defining that based off of the amount of feathers that the creature has. But based off of the biology and how it flies and everything, that is not considerable to your hypotheses.
No, it's based on if you follow
their... You're considering it if a cat is Sphinx or if a cat is fluffy, you're saying that the Sphinx cat is not considered a real cat because it does not have the same fur? Because the only difference is that a pterodactyl does not have feathers, and that a regular bird does.
Also, they're not as related to each other.
And neither is apes to humans, right? Because if we're talking about evolution, where is the relation of us 200 years ago?
I don't know exactly how far back birds and what were we saying, raptors or pterosaurs? So pterosaurs, pterodactyls. So pterodactyls were, I don't know the exact when they broke off from the bird lineage, but that would have been millions of years before the pterodactyl existed, obviously. And if you want to find, they're closer related with microraptors than they are with pterosaurs. A bird is closer related with a microraptor, so you can already go off of that and say, okay, they're not even that related with these pterodactyls and the pterosaurs and pteranodons and every other one, Teposaurus and all these other ones. They're not related to those ones. They're related to the microraptor and the ancestors of the microraptors that fall in line with what created the bird. They're from a whole different family, a different species. From a long time ago, they're far separated from pterosaurs. It's not just that, like, okay, they have birds, they're fucking lizards and they fly, so they must be related to a bird. Yeah, they're related, but they're not ancestors. They're not the ancestors.
So you're comparing evolution to ancestry now?
No, I mean, I'm using that as an aspect because that is a fact that what is evolution?
I'd like to get past the novice level so I can get to the intermediate level and then move on to the boss level. So the validation of your argument, whether crows and pigeons are similar and relating that.
Before you get too deep into that, I don't want to interrupt or disrespect, but that
Jesus. Tell me you're a troll when I'm sorry.
Hey, look, I was just about to say, so look, right? No, my bad, because I really wasn't trying to interrupt. I was just going to say, give my nigga Jeremy a bean. You feel me?
I made Jeremy quit the apes. We was on live when he quit the apes. It was a poll, and he lost by 56%. And unfortunately, he said that I have to step down. But yet, he constantly creates rooms with the green bean. So
that's cool, but what I'm saying
I just don't understand what the
white
point is.
Canadian politics, and Jeremy is my black American nigga. That's my nigga, okay? So that being said, off the strength of him being my nigga, you gotta beat him back up, because you can't treat him like any other regular white people. You feel me? He black adjacent. He an ally. You feel me?
Are you a monkey, sir?
No, I'm an ape.
Okay. Why are you an ape?
Because I put TA in my name and everybody liked my witty banter.
Okay, so it's a clubhouse thing. It's not anything regarding to evolution.
I mean, well, that too, literally, yeah. I'm sapiens sapiens.
Well, am I arguing fiction or am I arguing facts? Because if I'm arguing fiction, let me know, because I could come up with a hypothesis that sounds completely deranged.
Which one is more fun for you?
When it comes to Clubhouse, I like to watch people squabble in the truth that they thought
Bro, you're the only one that's been squabbling right now.
Allow them to stutter. Like, Day-Day isn't...
Hold on, nigga, you're the only one that's been squabbling. You've asked me anything and I've answered you. I've asked you everything that's factual. You have not given no rebuttals. Not a single rebuttal. All you've been doing is talking about fucking, like, ashtrays, like random shit that's not related.
Oh shit, my nigga passionate about that. He said, hold on, nigga. I don't think I ever heard him talk like that.
Bro, I don't even know you.
Yeah, you for sure had cornrows when you was younger, huh?
Stop muting me, Day-Day, because you know I'm busting your ass right now.
That nigga said he sounded like full-blown Riley Freeman. Hold on, nigga.
And he mutes me every time I get on his ass. Can you believe that this nigga said that because I don't think humans came from monkeys, he told me that then why do pigeons and birds fly the same way? He said that they're related, right? Because they're different species of a bird, and I asked him then what makes them related, and he couldn't have me a correct answer. Then I asked him then why are pterodactyls not considered birds, and he couldn't answer that question because the hypothesis that you have has no scientific correlation because you didn't do your research before you spoke.
Well, you know, we all know pterodactyls aren't birds. Everybody knows that raptors are birds. Come on now, bro.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad that you said that.
Pterodactyls are more like bats if you want to do that.
Exactly.
Because the dominant, you know what I'm saying, narrative at the time was, you can kind of say in a way, every dinosaur that existed back then kind of re-evolved now, but with fur. If you really think about it, like we got a long neck nigga, we got some niggas that never left the water, but really they technically mammals. Pterodactyls was just damn near the bat version of that. If you really look at it, just look at the wings. Look at how they put them together. Like they got the bone structure of a bat, not a bird. Everything about them niggas would say bat. Prehistoric bat.
Man, you guys aren't gonna like what I'm about to say. No, the reason why all birds on the planet today are avian dinosaurs is because when the meteor hit, it wiped out every fucking living thing within a couple hours, unless it was a couple inches underground, aka eggs that might have been dug or in a cave. And that's why the fucking birds are the only living
underwater.
Or underwater, and we can talk about that. It's a good point, because there's some fucking crazy shit happened to the water that took out a lot of the shit in the water too.
Right,
but also we don't know what the fuck's going on in our water. We've only explored like 5% of it. But yeah, the point is that all the dinosaurs died within a couple of hours. The ones that lived became birds, and dinosaurs were not cold-blooded. That's fucking stupid. There were dinosaurs in frozen tundra. They were fucking warm-blooded. That's why birds aren't fucking cold-blooded. And I'll end with this. Bats, mammalians, 5 little fingers. Go look at it.
Pterodactyls.
All right, so I got the list. So he was harping about that. You have to be a member of the Aves clade. You have to derive from the avian theropod lineage, and I believe that's from the Dinosauria clade, the broader clade. You have to have a beak. You have to have a fused hand bones, reduced tail terminating in the pegostyle. You have to have feathers. You have to have furcula, and you have to have a hard-shelled calcified egg. If you fall in line with all of these, and you specifically come from an ancestor that survived the K9 or KPG extinction, and you come from the Dinosauria, you come from the, the Magnetoria, which is a clade within the broader clade Dinosauria. And if you come from that, and you come from the Magnetoria, and then you come from the avian lineage of the Aves, which is a crown clade, then at that point, then you fall in line through all of those, and you match every single one of those. You're a bird.
What is a crown clade?
And this includes sparrows, crows, pigeons, chickens, like you name it, like emus, ostriches. Every single one of them come from the same lineage of the same list that I just named. That goes all the way back to the extinction.
A crown clade is a phylogenetic group comprising of the last common ancestor of all living members of a particular group, along with all of that ancestor's descendants, both living, extant, and fossilized extinct. Okay.
Thank you.
So you're saying that birds are a crown clade because all the way down, aves are a crown clade because all the way down to their dinosaur lineage, they've remained different than everything else?
It's just basically they taxonomically brought everything into a list because they're very close relatives, in which by default, 9 times out of 10, they end up looking exactly alike with each other and have a lot of similarity.
But they special because they still different than every other kind of dinosaur is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're the only dinosaur that survived the extinction.
Right, they're the only kind of they type. Like,
yeah.
Two kind of.
Wow, going down the rabbit hole of stupidity is crazy.
Even a velociraptor is very extremely close with a bird, but they come from a different clade, a different type of dinosaur.
Going down the rabbit hole of
I can't think of the species off rip, but there are certain fish that kind of like almost have a crown clade. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like those fish where like them niggas damn near go back to
one of my favorites is a Plesiosaurus. If you look up a Plesiosaurus, they're one of the most beautiful fish to like ever exist, and they're like not even a fish or a dinosaur. They're like this weird thing that was
marine mammal technically.
Can we go back to the original question, Dana, which is why you think
it's an air breathing seal lizard.
We come from monkeys because we're or not monkeys. God, why do you keep saying that? We're apes.
Apes is a type of monkey.
Apes come from monkeys, but we're not monkeys anymore. We're apes.
Semantics, sir. Why do you think humans came from apes besides saying that crows and pigeons are the same type of species?
Because if you go back 10 million years ago, you and a chimp were both brothers. You weren't even separated.
Check it out, Dad. Because if he gonna exercise willful ignorance, then what I want to know is this, right? Check me out, crazy. So look, nigga, if it was Planet of the Apes versus Planet of the Monkeys, and we was still like modern day humans, but they was like super monkeys and super apes, who you think will win? Like the monkeys is just as smart as we is, or just as smart as the apes, which might have been smarter than us.
Well, we are apes. So like,
no, hold on. You missing what I'm saying is.
So like, if we're
it's a three-way death match, Planet of the Apes style, between us, modified monkeys, and modified apes. Who gonna come out on top?
Do we have our ability to use technology?
All three of us do. Even the like, say a capuchin could operate an automatic 22. They're smart now. They got it. They've mastered fire. You hear me?
Oh, dude, it'd be devastation. You know?
Imagine a gang of baboons with silenced 22s, bro. I'm not coming out the house. I'm not, nigga. Do you know the size of the canines on them bitches?
Yeah, dude, we have a hard time fighting them.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, this dog, nigga, she is a savage, but she ain't standing up to a genetically modified baboon. Sorry, bro.
Listen, you've got, and this is the interesting thing, right? As we look at what they're doing with the diary.
Baboon's never seen a switch before.
No, they have them. You're missing the point. They have them now. They have them now.
Switch.
Exactly. That nigga, they got
control the whole house.
Oh, that's game over.
That's what I'm saying. It's Planet of the Apes style, nigga. They got everything we got. They can drive, nigga.
No, they're smarter. They're better. They're stronger.
Nigga, a baboon on a Yamaha, nigga. Nigga, imagine a Kill Bill ninja style baboon on a Yamaha, nigga.
There was no.
Yeah, nigga, you just wave a banana and the nigga will give the strap.
No, he's smarter than you.
10 points for banana. That was well timed.
Back it up.
This nigga.
Smarter than the human.
Why y'all fucking say that every fucking other word? It's so hilarious.
Because we can and you can't.
Because we can.
There you go.
Yeah, y'all started it. I mean,
why?
Don't be mad.
Started it. What do you mean y'all started it? No one started anything.
All right, so here's a list. You have no tail, broad, shallow rib cages, highly mobile shoulder joints, a wide cuss pattern, enlarged brain relative to the body, slow life history, which means long development, parental investment, flexible forelimb rotation, opposable thumbs with precision grip, and trichromatic vision. If you match all of these, then by definition, you're an ape.
Trichromatic.
Nigga, fuck you.
I love being an ape. I ain't gonna lie.
So everything I just listed, a gorilla can do.
Like, bro, gorilla with dual-wheeled sawed-offs.
Listen, one thing that is a reality in Thailand right now, or
gorilla with dual-wheel KSGs,
is that monkeys will go up and intentionally steal tourists' phones, and then they won't give the phone back unless the tourist gives them food or snacks. So they literally understand extortion.
Oh yeah, they figure that shit out. Oh yeah. What are y'all really talking about? Evolution or who's gonna win at fucking this hypothetical?
Well, we kind of went down a rabbit hole after Crazy tried to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was asking me why they're still apes.
Yeah, he got a little debaucherous.
But does Crazy know that we are apes as well?
Were you suggesting that humans didn't evolve from apes? It's like all the evidence is there.
No, we still are apes. What do you mean evolved from?
I mean, we are, but I mean, like, I'm sorry, like we evolved from like the great apes, like we evolved from Neanderthals, and
we share a last common ancestor that basically descended with other great apes. So one of our common ancestors has to do with all the other apes. We all share a common ancestor, and the last one is within the great ape lineage. So we are apes within the lineage. We broke off and we evolved differently, just like the same way gorillas evolving differently than a chimp and everything else.
Yeah. Irrefutable evidence.
I don't. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie though.
You might as well just say birds aren't dinosaurs.
Look, I ain't gonna lie though. On some shit, I do feel like amongst the speciation point, you know what I'm saying? Like somewhere between when the first humans was forming and the first or whatever we came from was dying off. You know what I'm saying? Like our genes started out competing, whatever the hell we was coming from. I do think that there was a time where we had to turn on them. You know what I'm saying? We must, you know what I'm saying? On some shit, we had to knock the rest of them off.
Well, I'm not sure I agree with that, right? I think like most evolution, when you zoom out, it's more that like the ones that couldn't fucking, make it in the plains, they just fucking hung out in the trees and, died there, or fucking, the shit that made our ancestors evolve.
You're right, that does sound more realistic. Yeah, mine just sounds more entertaining and theatrical.
I'm more interested, like, when we look at what they're doing with the fucking dire wolves and bringing back woolly mammoths, like, it'll be fucking interesting when they start bringing back, like, a fucking Neanderthals and fucking
dodo birds
and some Neanderthals. There was a lot of Neanderthals that were black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, Neanderthals left Africa.
Bro, no, fuck all of that, bro. We have to realize
450,000 years ago, and right, and we all know Neanderthals died 40,000 years ago. But 450,000 years ago, Neanderthals were all black.
Bro, we have to realize, bro, that there is a melanated and an albino version of everything. Everything got a dark version, pink version, red version, light brown version, and a white version with the little red eyes.
Here's the news relevant reality of the show.
And it's just that simple. Like, can we all agree on that?
Well, you do realize albinism is a malfunction. It's not like a different,
whatever it is, everything. No. It's a mutation. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's not there's people who have less melanin, people who have more melanin. That's it. So
right, all of those are different variations of, you know what I'm saying, because of mutations, you know what I'm saying, they become variations, right, but yeah, exactly.
Great.
We on the same page, right?
Good.
And that's why I say you see cats that are half black and half white, you see salamanders that are pink, salamanders that are white, look at axolotls, you know what I mean?
There's a different
certain things are just, it's like a law of, you know how like there's like laws of physics, it's like a law of like nature, like a law of life on this planet specifically. I can't speak for space, but yeah.
What is your knowledge of biological evolution?
11th grade.
And that's
with supplemental YouTubeage.
Gotcha. So you're really not that educated on what you're talking about when you talk about the axolotls and the cats and
quiz.
So I'm just asking you. I'm not going to quiz you, bro.
All I know is I see patterns. I ain't wrong.
No joke. Yeah. Congratulations. We are pattern-seeking creatures. Yes.
You asked me that to say what?
Okay, I'm back here.
It's crazy today.
I have a question.
Your brain is really a predictive machine. That's all it is.
Wait, Dede, I have a question. You asked me that to say what? Yes, we are predictive creatures, but that being said, you questioned my knowledge and then said that I had absolutely or relatively no knowledge of what I was talking about, even though we were all in the same point.
He's talking to you, pussy.
No, I'm not. I believe that was JCC talking just now.
Oh, he says a lot.
He's talking to you, pussy.
You probably don't even know what he said to warrant that question. But anyway.
Here's
these dinosaurs.
Hey, what's up, Hussein? This is where I disagree. This is what's interesting is that I think, like, when you look at the origin of anthropology, because this is relevant, right? The whole Trump-Obama monkey post, right? When you look at the origin of anthropology, there's a bunch of white people going to Africa to try and prove that black people were monkeys, right? And then the irony, this is where I disagree with Dede, the irony is that they found out, no, it's the white people that are the fucking Neanderthals, right? It's actually the black people who are more pure Homo sapiens than white people. So
Well, no. See, the crazy thing is, even though white people are closely related with Neanderthals, and Asians are closely related with Denisovans, which a lot of them do have
You say
Neanderthals.
Asians are closely related to Dennis Rodman.
Denisovans, which is like the Neanderthals. They were like an ancient human-like species.
Same thing.
Subspecies. And they lived in Asia. They're called Denisovans. They were like ancient, like hominins.
That's
and
crazy. Dennis Rodman is an ancient hominid.
Denisovans. So when Denisovans had to do with a lot.
Rodman, that was funny.
They had to do a lot with Asians, and Neanderthals had to do a lot with white people. You go back to black people, there's actually a specific hominin, an ancient hominin. That Africans seem to have this missing gene that's out of whack. It's a pattern, and then they can nick that, and they're like, okay, so we know this dates back. This should be about 7 million, not 7 million, but like 100,000 years ago, and it's gonna be like. They could date it and basically tell you, like, okay, so you had a different hominin inside of you because of this genome that we're missing. That's a different pattern out here. It's out of whack with every other race. And so we can detect that. Basically, they call it the ghost hominin because they haven't found it yet. But they know for sure that there is one that's in Africa of a hominin fossil that they're trying to find. And it's one of these hominins. We might never find it. But there's a hominin that Africans share with, just like Asians have Denisovans, just like white people have Neanderthals.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, but we all still like closely related. You know what I'm saying? Enough for us to.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back like 500,000 years ago, all these ancestors are the same one.
Like it's white dogs, it's orange dogs. You know what I'm saying? It's black.
We have a common ancestor with dogs. Your last ancestor with a dog was 77 million years ago.
And hey, ambiguous, man. I want to challenge you a little bit, just like a conversation, have you ever been religious?
Are you asking me?
Yes. I mean, you and me. I mean, or like, because I'm very interested in this topic.
I'm agnostic, yes, but I used to be Christian. I mean, not Christian. I'm sorry, Catholic.
I believe God knew exactly what He was doing.
Yes, and I used to be a Muslim. I'm a Muslim, but I stopped becoming a Muslim, and now I'm a Muslim again. And one thing I started to realize in our scriptures, there was a lot of conversations about people coming from God or from above, and these kind of topics I didn't know before. I just believed in it. And right now, there's a lot of evidence that are coming that there's these viewings have been all around the world already, and I'm kind of being.
Why do you worship the newest one?
What's that?
Why do you worship the newest one?
Well, not the newest one, but like, why did you pick the part 3? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could have picked like part 1 Judaism or part 2 Christianity, but then you went with like the third one.
Yes, well, I'll tell you this. My mom is originally a Jew from she's a Yemenite, and I'm Eritrean.
Tell your mom I said that because she's a Edomite. I'm an Edomite. That's right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I just started to, read all religion now, even the Torah, and start to understand where, because I started to do my master's and I started to do researches, and I really want to understand, what is right. I mean, where should I look in? And the more I know, the more I don't know, you know. And there's a lot of, you know, like the eighth conversation, our evolution. Well, okay, I will not think, I would not like discredit that. That's a theory, you know. We have no answer, but there's a lot of other theories that are there that actually have like interest me much more than the ape theory that we came from, you know, a molecule from a bacteria, and then we grew up to all that, and that should take like millions of years. But I think we've been kind of pushed like genetically a little bit, you know, to like what we do with rats and all that, you know, trying to push, you know, a little bit of, I think we're a test field to what we call our gods, and in gods there's a lot of but the funny thing is that all the holy books have the same message, and for me that's very interesting because they have the same message, same like no one has an explanation or a vision of God or whatever. It was it's kind of an abduction, kind of. You know,
can I ask you something then, Hussein, right? Because the Torah is kind of part of your faith as a Muslim, right? And Christianity, to a large degree, with the exception of kind of the belief that he came back to life, which that was, I don't think that was really gospel. I think that came after. And then you have Islam, right, with the teachings of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, right? And so when you go outside of the Abrahamic faith, right, and we go to the you know, things like Hinduism, right, or Sikhism, or Taoism, right? If you say, hey, if we go to the core message of the religions that have lasted a long time, yeah, I think there is a underlying idea that like we need to be good to each other and be good people, right? But if that's your belief system, why would you choose to go back to Islam rather than going to a religion like Sikhism that believes like, hey, everybody is praying to the same God? Like that's literally their religion. Doesn't matter. Want to be a Sikh, want to be a Muslim, it doesn't matter. We're all going to the same God. Why not join that religion? You know what I mean?
Question. Absolutely great question. And I'll tell you this, you know, once I stopped for a while believing in my religion because I was forced in a kind of, you know, a way to think. I stopped believing in it. Like, I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do nothing with, like, it's not about that religion. I just don't believe in this stuff, you know? And I'll tell you how it started. I had a Christian friend, and I was born in Saudi. And there's a lot of Saudis where they just almost, like, just, you know, if you hang around few axioms, you start counting sets, adding one and the next one and the next one. Maybe you have something like the well-ordering principle or the least upper bound. And with those two things, you end up landing on calculus of integration. That's all that's required. And then this value of E is made for you, and it's the logarithmic value. So when you have something like exponential decay or any sort of growth or anything that shows logarithmic, so like tens, hundreds, thousands, that kind of grows in this very nonlinear fashion, this kind of number is excellent for that. And similarly to how Pro said, it also governs how far you have to move away from certain phenomena, because that number determines that threshold. So in this very simple way, it's the simplest mathematical example of something from the mathematical world reaching into our world and making choices of which we have no choice in the matter. And I'm curious if Pro agrees or not.
Explain, well, okay, that you can do that too. So explain to me how that's different than not having a choice for the value of pi. Is it different in any
Like really,
No,
I think it is.
You just have to start. Yeah, we have to start with a little bit more axioms and more geometry. But set theory is a simple construction that leads to the number e, whereas geometry, like pi, I have to define it as the circumference over the diameter, and then we have to carry people along for a while as it's this transcendental number. But yes, that is another example of such a magic number.
I was going to say, I think maybe you could make a case, because I do think E is somehow a little more magic, but I can't quite put my finger on why I say that.
Might have something to do with the fact that it's named after Euler, so no.
It's a little oilier.
Well, you just came in and shook up the room, huh?
Yeah, I mean, what's your, so for me, it's kind of that you take a number, e to the x, right? And you have to explain what that means. But it's just interesting. The thing that's special about E is it's the only number which, when taken to x, has a slope everywhere that's equal to its value, right?
Yeah, that's pretty special.
That's pretty special.
Yeah, and I mean that's why set theory is so much fun, because you can just define recursive proofs just by waving them into magic. You say, look, I want to prove 2 + 2 is equal to 4. Look, I can just go S on S on S on S on 0. Look, and then I can start adding parentheses to that and just start proving things, all in set theory, and just by virtue of the fact that the code compiles, it's correct. Don't need to run the program. It's just the fact that the code compiles, right?
No, the fact that you can code it, that's the beauty of, and that's why I like that set theory example, is because you don't have to show students a lot. Like, you can show this probably in a third-year analysis course, explicitly, very detailed, but, most people kind of stumble upon E before then in some way.
Ladies, that's why we love writing in things like COQ, which is COQ, by the way. It's COQ, and it's a formal proof language. You don't run COQ, you just compile it, and the fact that it compiles means you're good.
I use caulk to fill in the cracks in the walls before I paint.
What kind of compiling every time does that? That's CAULK.
I know, T. Come on now.
That sounds painful, JC.
But that's the joke, is that nobody runs COQ in production, because you don't run COQ, you just compile it.
So many cock jokes I had in the shoot. Ah!
I know that great dude a little bit. Yeah, why he's okay when he played the is immediately I'm the victim. Okay.
I went south really fast. Does it usually go that fast?
Anybody who walks on stage and goes, "We're the atheists," you know what I'm saying? You know how that's gonna go. You know they're mentally imbalanced.
I'm a comrade. You didn't even know you had a semi-ally, and you shot me in the face walking into the room. Well, now I have to get the shotgun.
Invite some Muslims in here. Let's have some fun.
And then things will really blow up.
Silence! I kill you! For some reason, they don't like that joke.
Yeah, there's literally zero context in my life where I would ever think, hey, let's get some Muslims for fun.
Well, it's clubhouse related. Come on now.
Muslims don't seem very fun to me.
You can party with Muslims.
They kind of take things a little too seriously.
Hey, you just gotta bring weed, not alcohol. It's okay.
They hate cartoons.
We had some Muslim friends over for Thanksgiving, some time ago, and they even brought a halal turkey.
Okay, explain that. I don't even know what that means.
I'm sorry, I marinate my utensils in bacon fat. So
it's Muslim kosher.
Okay, I still don't understand.
Oh well, I mean, so you understand kosher, right?
Yeah.
About the way you kill.
per kitchen.
Yeah, so they brought a halal turkey and it had been killed the right way.
Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
They cooked it, or
They cooked it. Yeah, they bought it and cooked it and brought
they didn't
it.
just kill it, Hero. They didn't just kill it. I thought they might have brought it in. Like maybe it's got Steven table or something. Tradition, you know, like, isn't that thing of dinner seat? Maybe like a seat for the turkey.
I didn't catch that. You were a little in the matrix.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they had ever had a turkey before, but because I don't think that's a common thing. But well, I mean, not that they've been in the U.S. for a long time, so they could have. But
I think it's weird that second price, not second price, excuse me.
You said something about weird.
Yeah, no, I said what I wanted to say wrong, but now I forget what I wanted to say. Oh, second place, sorry. I think it's weird that second place for, like national bird, it was Benjamin Franklin, right? Wanted the turkey to be the bird. When you go from second place and your prize is you become the bird designated that everybody eats. It's kind of
that worked out that way.
I mean, it's like you don't see people eating eagle.
I know. Like, wouldn't that have been it? What
made me think of it is just how crappy of a bird turkey really is. It's like this dry bird, and I was like, I guess that's what happens when you lose the election. It's just.
Well, don't you think maybe eagles?
Thanksgiving bird.
By now, eagles would probably be flat land-bound birds if we decided to eat them instead.
Oh yeah, never thought of that. Turkeys, wow. Turkeys are mean.
We're going to get back into the cannibal discussion here in a minute.
I have turkeys in my neighborhood.
Fine young cannibals.
Turkeys are not mean. They're amazing.
Fish are not food.
I raised 2 turkeys from baby, and they act like dogs, and they're so lovable, and they attach to you, and they follow you around, and they squawk, and they go crazy when someone's coming.
Kill you in your sleep.
No.
Well, by mean, I meant they're mean when I'm driving my car across the street. They're indignant. They're like, this is our street, this is how we're walking, and you're going to wait.
They're also quite tasty.
Yeah, that's their house.
They're like really good guard animals.
There's nothing tasty about any bird.
I swear they are good guard animals. They literally protect our entire chicken flock. They'll start screaming if they see anything wrong, but they even start screaming like when someone's like coming up to like people. Like, like a FedEx or somebody's like, they'll just start going crazy. The guy's like, is it okay? I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. They're not going to attack you. But I mean, I wasn't sure the first couple times.
Rolling up on a turkey that is not having it is a frightening experience. Like, it's straight up. Those things are legit. So like I grew up, my grandparents like lived out in the woods, and I remember rolling up on a turkey, a wild turkey, and it freaked me the fuck. It was terrifying. Like it was honestly it was a traumatizing experience, but it was intense. Like the turkeys are for real.
I wonder. I guess probably if like the domesticated aspect is probably maybe one. I mean, they were.
That's a good point.
Yeah, like these were like, I got them as eggs. I got them as like a set of 12. Only 2 of them made it from the 12. only 2 candles. The rest were just not viable. And then they, hatched in my home, and I raised them until they were big enough to go outside. And but they're sweetgrass turkeys. They're kind of big now, but they're not. They're still babies. They're not even a year old.
That's so cool.
Here, I'll PTR. They love to this is weird. They like to nest on me, and because they used to do it when they were babies, the two of them, I think they're girls. I actually don't even know what they are yet. But they would jump up on my shoulders, and I'd have one on one shoulder, and it hurts. And I'd always, oh my gosh, stop. And then, but as soon as I'm bending down and I'm cleaning them, they'll immediately jump on my back. And then, oh my gosh, it's crazy. But so they constantly want it. They still think, as big as they are, that they could jump on me. So I have to run, no, don't do that. Here, let me show you some. I'm gonna PTR some more.
They do seem pokey.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talented. They have these big spikes on the back of their lid.
Like their little talon, the thumb thing?
They can open you up. Yeah, they can cause a lot of damage. They can fuck a person up. Some big ones around.
So what was the cannibalism stuff about? I saw that room, but I didn't.
Well, it was just it had come up in another room somewhere where they were talking about, people were talking about, killing, about it being immoral to kill people. It's and somebody said, yeah, there's a bunch of cannibals around, and it occurred to me that, cannibals don't just go around killing people. They kill people for the same reason anybody kills people. They kill enemies and, stuff like that. Now, maybe they kill people a little more often. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I really don't know many cannibals. But the point is that it's not about, the thing about cannibals is not that they kill people. It's that they eat people, right? And so, in some sense, if you come upon a dead person or you kill somebody and then you subsequently eat it, I don't really care too much about the eating part.
John, I don't think you put enough time into this book report. I think Bro was the point. What about there is something about the human body, after the life has gone from it, I don't know, people, it's not really a religious thing, but maybe it's a kind of spiritual thing, perhaps. Well, bury our dead, we visit the graves, we lay flowers.
I think it's kind of I feel about it like I do motorcycle riding without a helmet. I kind of feel fundamentally the libertarian in me wants people to be able to ride motorcycles without helmets, and I want people to be able to eat people. If it, should they come upon a dead person, seems like a good way of disposing of a dead person. But riding motorcycles without helmets has health consequences that impact hospitals, and I guess somebody was convincing me that eating people, I think it was Benjamin maybe, was convincing me that eating people wasn't a healthy thing to do, and then that has consequences, kind of like riding motorcycles without helmets.
I've never visited a grave. And I don't really think I will.
So you'd make a good cannibal, probably, right, JCC?
No, that doesn't mean I'm going to eat a dead human being.
But you don't need to put them, you don't care. For instance, cannibals keep you from being able to bury people, right? They just eat them, so there's nothing to bury. So you wouldn't care too much about that.
What if they refactor the protein and make human hot dogs?
No, I'd rather just let the body break down and be fertilizer for the plants and the fauna of the earth. That's it.
Well, it kind of does ultimately, right? I mean, you process it.
Well, I don't want to eat it and shit it out.
You don't have to, but I mean, if cannibals want to.
Yeah, if they want to, have at it. I don't think that's a good thing to eat, dude.
I will point out, JCC, that you genuinely are missing some of the most serenic monuments in humanity that I've ever come across.
Oh, this doesn't mean I haven't.
Cemetery is.
That doesn't mean I haven't seen a cemetery. I've yet to stand or kneel before a grave and go, I miss you. I can do that at home.
I just want to point out the optics here are really bad. To have a bunch of
for especially an anonymous guy
talking about cannibals without giving the actual cannibals.
And knowing that we're being rebroadcast.
Yeah, I don't think we should be doing this.
Well, we shouldn't be. Why not? I think it's awesome.
I haven't been there, and there are a bunch of these in different countries, especially countries that participated in World War II. In the United States, there's this place called the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and it's guarded 24/7 by Marines.
Yep, been there.
And
the unknown soldier.
Yeah, like I think people that go there and it's a very famous place. A lot of people go there just specifically just to go there and nowhere else. They have that in mind. But they have some kind of transcendent feeling about it. It's not necessarily a religious thing.
I mean, it was the one time in all of my relationship with my father that I saw my father cry. The one fucking time, right?
Well, I get that.
He was in Vietnam, so his father was in World War II.
So if I get the chills when I hear somebody play or sing, or my daughter gives me chills sometimes when she plays her violin or when she gets out her guitar and sings some cool song she learned, is that something that you would consider transcendent? Because I don't fucking get transcendence. It makes no fucking sense.
Seems to be like this feeling, it's about you have a feeling about something that is great, that you feel like is greater than you, and that can take the form of that can take shape in many different forms. I don't know, you go to Ground Zero in New York City, and you can look at what has been built there after the Twin Towers were destroyed. That people go there and they have some feeling about something. You think about the firefighters and the emergency responders that gave their lives responding to that attack. Right? And it's just the very idea of being a firefighter, and what they do. They get into a fire truck and they hurtle head first into the unknown. It's potentially dangerous situations where they.
Yeah, I get it. However, that emotion, I wouldn't consider something greater than me. It's just an emotional thing because I have some feelings or it's something I heard. So I think it's all this whole transcendent thing is made up. People want to think of something greater than them to give them this emotion. I think we need to just stop fooling ourselves.
I do realize there is some kind of I think the highest power of that's what I was about to talk about right now. I think the religious sort of monopolized this. They've monopolized co-opted. Yeah, they've co-opted it like many other things, like morality.
I don't hear. What are you saying, bro? I can't hear you.
You're saying the same thing. But this is not something that belongs to religious people. It just they have it, but it's not exclusive to them. And for them to make an argument like that, then they're just wrong about that. A lot of people joined the military after 9/11. They're because they had some transcendent ideal. I mean, the founders, Paul Revere and all that kind of shit. But they had transcendent ideals in their heads.
we say transcendent, how are we defining that?
Then no equation can be used to solve it.
I knew you were going to say that.
I knew he was too. I was just hoping he had some restraint.
Yeah, I knew both of you already had it in chambers, so shut your mouth.
Actually, it's true. I didn't know if it was going to be you or Pro, but I knew.
You also remember the moment when you looked it up to see like why they call them transcendental numbers in the first place, right?
I was like, the numbers are holy? What?
Like coming out. But it's one of those loosey-goosey words for spirituality stuff that no one really knows. No two people define necessarily the exact same way, but you might find some people.
See, if you just put in all that spiritual effort into mathematics, I assure you, you will become enlightened. It will happen naturally. Because I would say Pro represents the modern day clergy. He has a bunch of secrets. He doesn't really explain how they work. He just says, hey, they exist, and look at this, I can prove it.
Sounds like a Benjaminism one. Or number two.
I don't know how I like being called clergy. Elliot, do you really want this room recorded?
Hello?
Oh, you mean replays? I don't really care either way. Disable it.
I'm gonna shut it off then. Might be some people who want to come up who feel silenced by your mass corporate takeover of gaming data.
Who opened the room?
Elliot.
He who opened have capability to turn off replay. All others do not.
I figure it out.
All others do not have that capacity. The opener has the power.
Is that still true even if the opener leaves?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't know that.
At that point, it becomes Schrodinger's room.
However, he who has the power in the house can delete the replay.
Schrodinger's room is a great name for a room title.
Wait, what?
He said it becomes Schrodinger's room, and I was like, that's brilliant. That's really.
That is a good
Schrodinger's replay exists as long as you don't listen to it.
I never feel like it's a complete room unless there's a good anon here.
You say anon, I say anon.
Well, I like to call them anon because they are a non-person.
Oh, okay, you just say something I do. Oh, wait, no, I just contradicted myself. That's right, anon.
I was going to point that out, but I thought...
No, I caught it. Anonymous. See, I say anon for anon.
I let a lot go.
Don't let it go, Pro.
I think there ought to be a Clubhouse Plus, which you can join, and then that'll allow you to find out
who the anon is. I can see who you are.
Maybe there is. There probably, well, of course we know some people can find out. But you just have to buy in.
That'd be a brilliant subscription tiered system. That, you could just keep paying whatever amount of money more.
Yeah.
One another, turn it into an auction.
Levels of masking.
That becomes the from the movie The Big Hit. The buster, to bust your buster. Anyone know that scene? Such an old movie. Here, I'll pull up the clip.
Boo.
Hey, what's going on? How's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, Michael. We were literally talking about turkeys, bro. Just a few minutes ago. That should give you a brief indication of the level of discourse.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. You were talking about what now?
Turkeys. We're talking about
turkeys. I thought you meant Turkey, like the country. Okay.
No. Bima actually has a turkey in her PTR that she's raised since they were children. I guess. What do you call them? What do you call a baby turkey? Turks? I guess not. Young Turks.
Young Turks. There it is. And we're
See
back.
what I did there?
You brought it back to Turkey. There you go.
I did.
Brilliant.
I managed to
That was a progressive joke.
Oh dear. I managed to briefly raise the IQ of the room earlier when talking about the SaaSpocalypse and the actual reason behind it, but that didn't last very long.
Oh, I'm sure Michael would love to join into that.
I'm always lost in the meta. I feel like, all the fun, social commentary around the commentary on this app. I come in pro. I want you or T to be my guide. Just give me the TLDR.
Well, T gave it earlier on the breakdown of the SaaSpocalypse.
Oh, SaaSpocalypse in the market. Oh yeah, that's been hilarious.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
Yeah, it's been amazing to watch, right? And I spent the day breaking down what actually happened versus what everybody is saying has happened, and the story's very interesting.
oh, the overcorrections are insane right now. I'm sure you got into that, T, so I won't bother the room with it. But it's been fascinating for me from my perch, watching supposedly brilliant Wall Street analysts explain their rationale for sinking companies that report 30% year-over-year earnings and beat estimates, all because they don't understand how MCP works or UCP or any of the other protocols that the non-technical analysts are talking about. It's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, the SaaS market has been quietly talking about this fact for a minute now. And, the bottom line is that the data became more valuable and the seats disappeared. 9 out of 10 seats disappeared for as far as humans using it. So that has to get priced into the pricing model. End of story. And that's just being used as a blunt fucking weapon now, right? It's not even, it's not even, we integrated AI or we're going to integrate AI. It's no, we know of the existence of AI, therefore we deserve a 14% discount, right? It's a blunt fucking weapon.
Yeah, I mean, put simply, right now on the market, there's a AI narrative amongst the analysts, and their analysis is about as simplified as what you just said. And what's funny is a lot of the SaaS companies in question have already pivoted to utilization models or other models, but it doesn't really matter. There's sort of this idea that there is going to be those who live above and below the API, as it were. And so if you're at risk of disintermediation because Anthropic or OpenAI, happen to be the primary interface for the end consumer, boom, you get the discount you just talked about. But it wildly misrepresents what's actually happening, and I'm sure that's what you were talking to the room about.
It is, and I mean, Jensen Huang was the one who, 3 days before the crash, really put forth the true argument. He said, AI is not killing software. That's insane. You need you need another database. You need another API to hook it up to. You need more software, not
an
less.
admin control layer. I mean, I always love the idea that people think like they've never been inside of a corporate structure, and the idea that a CISO or a CIO or your head of IT is going to just let everybody run wild with agents. And the cybersecurity cross-section of that. I mean, anyway, whatever. It's a discussion for a different room another time, but it sounds like you did discuss the SaaSpocalypse. I can't give any sort of market commentary by dint of my day job. I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but what I can say is always just remember, similar to science journalism, actually, just remember that oftentimes the things you're reading are written by people that aren't technical, just like the things you read about science are written by people that aren't STEM literate. So, just for what it's worth.
No. They can be science majors. They just didn't major in physics.
There you go. Look, I'm not going to use the old line of everything else is stamp collecting. I'll just throw it out there oblique.
You're just like, I'm just not a stamp collector, okay? That's
I mean, you just tossed it into the ring, and we all saw it.
I just, I happen to leave it on the ground, and for the philatelists in the room, you can do what you will with it.
I'm just saying that's a bit like pulling the fire alarm because you smell toast, right? I mean, we're all standing around uncomfortable now, looking at what just happened.
That's right. Well, other than that, so we've done turkeys to the Young Turks to the Saspocalypse. I think we're speed running some interesting topics here. What else is happening?
I think the T and T's name stands for Transcendent Guide to the Apocalypse.
I love that. That is totally what it should be.
And they got these files out, these Epstein files. That's something.
That's a great use case for LLMs.
Yeah, somebody already did that. You know what the conclusion is? Yeah, he's definitely
That Trump is mentioned more times than God in the Bible. Yeah, Trump is mentioned more times than God in the Bible, and the YouTubers, here's the fucking heroes of the internet, right? Is the YouTubers are going through and forensically unredacting it based upon poor redaction clues, right? So like, sorry, you're hot micing, pro? So like, for example, they'll have like, left the serif of an S, right? Just barely visible, like 2 or 3 pixels is all you need type of thing. And then you can start doing like pattern matching against that with length matching and all of that, and start narrowing the list of what name could this be, right? Based upon font analysis. And yeah, it's amazing, right? They are literally unredacting it.
So did they, to your point, any sort of proper redaction is going to try to obfuscate the string length. I have not looked into this, but my understanding is they didn't. That's right. My understanding is they didn't, which is like redaction 101. That's fascinating.
Right, that's correct. Right, and that's one of the major clues that's being used as well, because all you need is a serif on the left and a serif on the right, and the length, and you can get 98% of the way there.
That's right, yeah. And because also, correct me if I'm wrong, there are certain cases where they're redacting large tranches, but for the most part, it's single words, so you can also use that with the context elements for probability analysis. That's
right. Once you start plugging in all the vectors of analysis, it becomes unavoidable who it is that we're talking about here underneath the black box.
Absolutely fascinating. Well, what is the new? I mean, I've obviously, again, I've only been obliquely following this, but I've heard, different members of Congress have been, reading and then doing a bit of theater about, sort of trauma theater after they go through the unredacted files and teasing out that they're going to release things. And where do we think this nets out for those who are following it more closely?
I mean, it's hard to say, right? Pam Bondi just went went before Congress today or something, and got fucking roasted left and right for doing a shit job of it. That's one thing that's happened. Jon Stewart had to apologize for appearing in the Epstein files because Epstein mentioned him at one point, suggesting like a pitch idea or something, and then following it up with like, and somebody like Jon Stewart could read it, right? And Jon Stewart, upon reading this, got pretty indignant. He was like, someone like Jon Stewart or the Jon Stewart? Is this an audition or am I getting the job?
Even Sabine Hassenfelder is in there, right? She's pissed off.
Yeah, but that's only because quantum mechanics is a new subject, so
So that's just like, it's just a bunch of media circus is really the whole.
That's the number one comment on YouTube, by the way, John. Under her video.
John, you'll like this. So in my friend circle, there's a new joke of what's your
Epstein number.
Your Epstein number.
I'm a 2.
You're a 2, so I have a couple friends who are 1s, and we always love, and we love getting into it because it's almost invariably, Epstein was giving a ton to different universities and really trying to posture up as a pseudo-intellectual. And so these are like professors for whom he was just referencing them, similar to the Jon Stewart story. And now it's sort of a hilarious badge of honor, like, were you important enough to get into the files? Was he donating in school on your behalf? It's great.
Well, I tell everybody, a friend of mine, my housemate from grad school, married Ghislaine's sister.
No way.
Okay, so what we have to do is we have to get a 1 on Clubhouse, and then we'll do a super spreader room, which will turn everybody who joins the room into 2s.
Wait, how do I determine what my Epstein number is?
Unless you feel them. It's no worse than 3, JCC. Everybody here gets at least a 3.
Well, I mean,
after a week, everybody's Epstein number on Clubhouse will be 2.
I'm completely agnostic on this Epstein number. I'm totally lost. Like, what does that even mean?
How far? So I know somebody who knows Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, see, I'm totally off. I don't know anybody.
Kevin Bacon.
No, you know somebody who knows somebody who knows.
No, you know somebody who knows.
I need you at 3.
You know Michael, who knows a number 1.
Oh shit!
Really? I need 3.
We don't need to do this.
Yeah, no, we're all 3s at this point. What I'm saying is,
you're all 3s now. You're welcome.
Yeah,
you're all welcome. I've made
so
you
we have to get
Michael, I don't know you.
On here.
I don't know you, Michael.
Super spread, right? That'll make everybody 2.
Okay, so is the number like your number, like your steps of separation away?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, Michael is friends with somebody who is friends with Epstein, and I have been in a Clubhouse room with Michael, which makes his Epstein number a 2. And so I've been in a Clubhouse room with Michael, which makes my Epstein number a 3.
Let me be very clear. Wait.
I get you now. Okay.
Wait. Not friends with someone who was friends with.
You never said friend.
Friends from someone who was directly in the files.
Oh, in the files, right? In the files.
In the files.
It might have to be. It might have to be being on Epstein Island, right?
Yeah, it's not a friend either. You just have to know.
That's right.
Know them. There's no friend condition.
That's right. But if you really wanted to, to up it to that level, I have no idea what my score is in terms of that. But living where I live and in the city I live, there's no way I'm anything less than a 3. Just by dint of where I work. And
you go, girl.
So everybody at minimum here is a 4 to the island and is a 3 to the files. So you're welcome. You can almost see the interior of the plane, can't you? You go, girl was the perfect statement.
Because he's like, I'm a 3. I'm like, no, you rock it, girl.
Beautiful.
You own that. Anyway, it's just it's so funny right now.
The real question is, who's your worst number 1? Like, you're a number 1 to someone. Well, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta really think about that. Like, I'm a 1 for Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Don't look up University of Waterloo. I'm just saying, just don't do that. I'm like, say where the Nazis were involved.
I'm rethinking a few things. What's up, Marshall? How's it going?
I have a stark realization I just need to kind of like everybody by a second.
It sounds like
I think you're in the robot land.
picture for Kevin Bacon, but Epstein related.
All I got was Kevin Bacon and Epstein real.
Yeah, it's a 6 degrees of separation for Kevin Bacon versus the connection to Epstein. That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
Hey, anybody who's ever been faculty or has ever taught before, all love a student. And I was just thinking about the fact that when you're an adult, when you're a dad, you don't really have days off, right? You have a day off, the kid doesn't have a day off. Well, you don't really have a day off, right? But I was rethinking this whole strategy today, and I realized the only days off that I really have off that aren't holidays is when my son's school has a day off. Then I actually don't have to get up in the morning. So my schedule revolves around him. Coming to the realization, I'm looking at the wrong calendar to find all my days off. These days off. I don't know if anybody has one, but I'm so excited. My son has tomorrow off, Friday off, and Monday off. Now Monday, we both have Monday off. So it doesn't really count. But having to work tomorrow myself, but not have to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning to try to wake to sleep. Such a great realization. I didn't even think of it. I get to sleep late. I just want to share that with you. Listen. Marshall, how's your Wi-Fi? You better?
I think so. Hopefully.
What are you watching, Marshall?
I am watching Chicago PD. Let's be honest, that's right. Yeah.
Marshall, you watching any of that Pam Body stuff?
I saw part of it, and I'm glad it's being broadcast, but I also didn't watch a ton of it because it's a campaign spot for all the people in the chamber. Right? They're all getting a chance to dunk on Pam Bondi.
Yeah, it's just a dump session. That's all it is.
And so, like, I don't know. I don't find those sessions of Congress to be particularly valuable. They're not really about fact-finding or spreading the appropriate blame around. They're more about what you can get away with.
It's literally performative, right? It's funny.
That's a really good word for it, performative. Yeah, it absolutely is.
Yeah, there's nothing fact-finding going on.
I can't stand the performative aspect of it. It drives me crazy, so I don't watch it. Like, I read news, but I don't watch much news anymore. I may watch Bret Baier or, like, the 5 o'clock session of CNN or MS Now, but, like, I don't watch much other than that. And the rest of it's just aggravating. And it seems like it tends to be aggravating.
Yeah, it is like really performative. People by like both sides, like the Republicans would ask her questions about like immigration and stuff like that, and she would just be like really straightforward and formal about answering those questions and giving like straight answers for them. And then the other side is like she's just dodging, ducking, and diving like all the questions from the Democrats, and a lot of that stuff is performative. But I also think it's true that there is some kind of, I mean, like part of the reason why we have congressional hearings like sort of this nature in the first place is to lay the groundwork for future congressional investigations. I don't know how much of that was going on, but I think there really was some.
Well, we're going to lose the House in the midterms, so it'll be the Democratic House led by Hakeem Jeffries, which will be doing oversight. So that hearing sets the top for more hearings on Pam Bondi not being on us.
So is there another country that has a playbook? I'm sorry, is there another country that has a playbook of like what to do when your executive branch like fucking like takes over, like the two other pillars of your government like aren't successfully keeping one of them in check? You know what I mean? Like does that make sense? Like it's happened in other places. Like what do we do?
Well, historically, I mean, each country is different. Oftentimes, there's a default to military oversight, right? Where there's a military check. I know in Turkey, that's been the case. In some other countries, it's the case where, especially in a fragile democracies, there's a strong military sort of check. But I don't know. It's what Marshall is the resident sort of political expert here. So I'm curious, Marshall, what you would think, or how that would be relevant to what the procedural mechanisms would be here.
I'm also not realizing that might be a pretty intense premise to sort of step into, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the emotions are going to take a backseat to the way things work. So if you have an emotion that is not congruent with the law or the way the court documents function, you're going to have a very hard time. But if the court documents are in your favor and you can grab them, you'll probably have a better time because you can grab a hold of a set of facts, right? And say, hey, this is the thing, right? Like, one of the things about the Epstein files that has really kind of interested me is more the fact that Democrats, when they won special elections, won them on affordability. They didn't win them on Epstein. They won them on Donald Trump argued that you should get cheaper groceries. And how cheap are those groceries actually? Right? And so it's interesting the Epstein files matter in the way we think they do, while being paired with the fact that the special elections have been premised on a totally different set of political assumptions. Not saying one is invalid or the other is invalid, more noting that there's that evident truth and that there's the evident truth we all believe, which is there's some untoward shit, to say the very least, going on in the Epstein files, right? And they indicate current people in the administration. So I found that interesting for quite a while.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair point, Marshall. And what I'm going to be paying close attention to, I have less belief that we're going to reach a situation where the executive privilege is actually threatened. Where I'm curious is if more is released and unredacted, and it starts to become clear that there is a strong case against certain members of the executive branch of, not just high crimes, but crimes that would be considered odious across the aisle, right? Then is this something where if the Republicans, let's say, lose the presidency in the upcoming cycle, there's been historical precedent that there's not a retroactive or retribution that takes place in the changing of the executive guard. That's historic, right? Starting with Nixon, we see the pardoning. So I'm curious if that would be, in my opinion, and again, I'm not an expert, where you would see that tested. You would see it tested once that executive privilege handoff is there, especially if that person was elected on a sub-mandate along with a lot of other issues. There should be justice. So that's a very interesting point. I'm curious, Marshall, how you feel about that.
So I tend to think that unless it becomes an overriding matter, it tends not to matter. So that overriding tendency would have to be the thing we're all talking about versus everything else.
Yeah, it has to be a mandate in a sense. It needs to be like a core mandate.
Yeah. If we don't have a core mandate, we're gonna have a hard time, right? Like, competitive government will be the name of the game for, I think, at least the next decade. Meaning few seats will switch. But I do think if you're going to make a change, you need to have a genuine mandate, not what the president declared a mandate.
Okay, that's fair. I'm curious what other people in the room think, but to me, that moment of if there is a change in the executive, in the administration, to me, that feels like the mechanism that would be called into play on whether or not there would be prosecution versus pardoning or a kind of quiescence and a non-retribution stance. But I'm curious what other people think.
I think a lot of that stuff, there's a lot of things we take for granted that we sort of imagine they are laws, but they're actually just like traditions, like within the government.
Exactly.
Yeah, the best example I could think of is probably the tradition that George Washington did. He got elected twice. He was the first president of the United States. He got elected again, and then he voluntarily, didn't run for a third time. And that has been a tradition for, a long time until FDR. And then after FDR, then it became a law. Then it became an amendment. We do take a lot of these kinds of things for granted.
And that's kind of where I think it stands, right? Because there's been a lot of tests on executive privilege in the courts, but the idea of a kind of, tradition of both executive pardoning post facto, as well as this kind of default into a executive immunity, these things are part tradition, part jurisprudence, but still very much heavily rely on tradition. And to your point about Washington, which is a perfect example, if there's a radical enough break with the tradition, then you either get new legislation or you get a new traditional setting act. And I'm curious, I don't know. I think it would have to take, to Marshall's point, first of all, something incredibly smoking gun level egregious as a sort of criminal implication, coupled with it being kind of a core mandate in the election itself. Because remember, the only reason Nixon resigned and these things happened was because there were votes to get him out, not because Nixon had a kind of moral fall on his sword moment, but rather he realized he'd lost his own kind of privilege and protection from within his own party.
I'm not sure I have a good answer to this, but I guess the upshot of this is that every time something like this happens, then we have like I don't know the right word, a reformation of sorts. Some kind of reformation. Like that was like what we had like the Gilded Age, and then we had the era of like. And it was FDR's era, second Bill of Rights and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well said. This could be an era, a transitioning moment for eras. That's interesting. But yeah, going from the Gilded Era to the New Deal to, post-World War II boom and atomic era. I would love to know what we're classifying this era as. Post-truth era? I don't know.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for someone from Boston to say this, but a comedy of errors era.
You win again. You're just on fire, bro.
Well, I mean, sure. I think that a lot of the reporting on this is misunderstanding. Like, for example, the average IQ dropping. I don't think that's really the accurate measurement of how we're advancing as an intelligent species. Because as we advance more into this information technology wonder that is AI, it's not necessarily about the things that you know anymore. It used to be. That used to be like where you made your domain expertise. Now, it's more about how efficiently you can access the information that's available to you. And that's a different skill entirely. It's not about rote memorization anymore. It's about access skills and utilization skills and efficiency in getting shit done skills. Things like that start to matter a whole lot more when you don't need to memorize everything, because everything's already, the entirety of human information is already at your fingertips and available to you through AI, right? It becomes more about how many times can you multiply yourself over. That's the much more interesting question than how many rote facts can you memorize, right?
And it becomes a matter of like actual individual capitalization rate. It's nuts. It's cool. Assuming that everyone had their, I personally, that would be me. I run my own business, but I guess like organizations anyway.
I mean, it's good timing on that. There was a Senate committee hearing recently where a neuroscientist testified. I think his name is Dr. Jared Horvath, and you can look up the committee recordings. This was the last couple weeks.
We've definitely been talking about.
All right. Well, then never mind. There you go.
No, keep doing. Because I was pushing back against that article quite a bit.
Okay, great.
Just the way it was bastardized in the Daily Wire. That's because our friend Benjamin decided to post it to use it as a referendum for why his point that all colleges are evil and wicked is true.
So wait a minute. So before I even go further, so you're telling me Benjamin used as his primary reference not the actual Senate hearing recording and transcript, but the Daily Wire?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So you understand Benjamin. That's exactly
okay. Got it.
Why he would search for headlines that validate his bias,
right?
And then he finds that article, doesn't read it, and doesn't look at where they reference the actual study or the Senate hearing. No, why would he do that?
Right. Got it. Well, then, yeah, I can see why that led him down the primrose path. But that being said, the only thing I was going to bring up here is, I think there's conflicting ideas about its impact. I think the neuroscience around knowledge and skill attainment, this really goes to kind of what T was talking about. It's been rooted in metrics in the pre-sort of information age era, and that is sort of the benchmark and baseline we measure against. And so, sure, against those benchmarks and against certain attainment scores for being able to have proficiency in things like mathematics, reading, on that benchmark, we are seeing declines. And the neuroscientist, comes with the causal thesis that this is because we learn better from humans. That's a function of multiple different mechanisms, from mirror neurons to other behavioral adaptations. Okay, let's put that to the side. The point that T's making is very fair, which is if you were to classify what intelligence is and say that is, a locked in stone, timeless idea versus a measurement of adaptiveness or usefulness based on your era, you kind of have to start from that first principle. Because if we're not, you could say that also spatial ability maybe has gone down, or dexterity and manual ability as we move from a craftsman era, right, to an abstracted era. So I do think that we have to start from kind of an operational definition or first principles to have a solid conversation. Otherwise, we probably are risking just talking past each other.
Yeah, I agree, because at this point, I may as well have forgotten how to code for how much coding I actually do. And yet, I am shipping more fucking code every goddamn day than I was the day before. That's just like how I'm multiplying myself, right?
So I think to your point, like, absolutely, by the way, T, I don't want to step on what you just said. That's absolutely right. I think if we use this as a jumping off point to how should pedagogy, evolve for early childhood education, I think that's a really fascinating and open question. I'm not an expert in it. I'm super curious, as you're someone who teaches people much later in their educational journey, but do you have some thoughts on this?
Yeah, first I wanted to correct myself. I forgot that I was really going back and forth with Steve on this. Steve in the atheism room. He first brought it up, and the way he presented it, I can only do with an impression. This article here, that basically shows, they're the dumbest generation ever. Only one that's ever gone down since their parents because of these damn screens. Yeah, so I had a little knee-jerk reaction to that. for all the reasons that I'm okay to repeat that I'm sure you can all figure out. But I have a slightly different take than some of my peers on this. I have never seen much of a dip in any student that I've ever taught from one generation to the other. I have another problem. What was that?
I know Pro's got to take a call. I have to leave in a second, but if I don't catch the rest of what he's anyone else. Okay.
I didn't really quite catch what you just said, Michael. I definitely heard you talking, but then it was cutting out in like really specific parts. I could.
I was just saying, I have to run, and Pro was on a call, and I was really excited what to say, but thanking everyone for the great conversation and saying I can't wait to hear what his thoughts were on this. That was all.
Oh, word, right on.
Am I still cutting out, by the way, or no?
Yeah, absolutely. You're totally in the Matrix, but it's all good.
Okay, all right. Sorry about that, guys. Good night, everyone.
Oh, well, all right. Shit, I didn't mean it like that. My bad, guys. Michael's cool. I really like that dude.
Michael's fantastic.
So is it performative or is it fact finding when Ted Lieu asks Pam Bondi? Let me see if I can remember the questions. He asked like a two-part question. He asked two questions. The first question was, is Prince Andrew in the Epstein files? Do we know that he was been partying with Jeffrey Epstein in the presence of underage girls? And Pam Bondi took 10 seconds of silence, and then she answered yes. She did that, and then Ted asked the next question, basically just replacing Prince Andrew with Donald Trump. Okay, and her answer doesn't matter. The question that I'm interested in is this a performative question? Is this performative, or is this fact-finding, or could it be both?
I mean, are they just asking them to repeat what's already in the files? Or are they asking them to say what's not, or what's redacted? Because that would be fact-finding, right?
I don't know the answer to that question. I think I want to say that the Democrats, and at least Massey, also a few others, maybe Republicans, maybe a few others of them, interested in who these people are. Because it can't just be that it was just Epstein. And like just like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, no shit. It's a lot of people fucking. A lot of people fucking.
You know, I guess it could be fact finding in that kind of sense.
A lot of people.
I mean, we already said this, but the Epstein files really are a fantastic case study for like LLM usage. Like that's the first thing I think is like that's such a, like I would immediately feed that to an LLM and be like, this is your training data, this is everything you didn't know, and then I would ask it fucking everything, like whatever I wanted to know, and then yeah.
Yeah, that was one of my initial reactions to when they posted this down their website. The DOJ website was, there's millions of documents here. I could use some help here, but there doesn't seem to be any way to like directly get an LLM in there to like categorize all the files or whatever. I think you have to do something like what Euro is doing, where you just start downloading all the stuff and then putting it into a format apart from what the DOJ had.
So I haven't like looked into it enough to like start. What am I trying to say? I haven't personally done an investigation. Maybe that's what I mean to say. And with that, I haven't like gotten into the actual try to download any of the files or anything like that. Though I have heard that they made, I guess the Department of Justice when they released it, it's like. The allegation is that it's intentionally difficult to like make copies of this information and download it. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's more like it's just like a really shitty UX because it's like a thrown up together in a few minutes type of website, and like maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. But is it difficult to actually get the files like as a citizen? I guess is what I'm asking. Like, do we all need to like file like whatever those Freedom of Information Acts or whatever? Like, thinking out loud.
I mean, T and I will probably know this answer to this one, but I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can send an AI in there to just download all the files, all the PDFs they have up there. I don't know. Is that right, you guys?
Yeah.
Like, you think an AI could do that?
Yeah. Like, if you want to play with it, just check out something called OpenClaw, and it's basically like I would call it a pathogenic agent because it can fuck up your life. But basically, like, you can install this little interface, this AI interface on what I would recommend a blank computer, and then you can basically have it automate and do stuff and build things for you. It's quite profound. It's the assistant everyone was promised that nobody delivered.
That's what I was scared of. I don't think I have the knowledge to do that. But I probably could reread something.
No. It's so simple. It's like maybe 10 minutes to set up the whole thing.
But you'd recommend like a new like clean machine, so like setting
That's
up
right.
on your
Yeah, and then make new emails and everything, so it's like on its own. It doesn't like invade your life all of
sort of snuck it at the end and is like all at once. Like, it's gonna take over your life, but just it'll slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, it'll become a gradual infection.
I mean, shoot, what's the proposed singularity date? Was it, or does it keep shifting or something? Or is it?
No, I think it already happened. Yeah, we're already past the event horizon.
Was Neuralink? Is that what did it? Is that what crossed?
No. This open claw thing. This open claw thing was that's the singularity when a system can run autonomously, and then when you wake up, it's made like a Facebook for itself and all its other AI friends. And even though you're prompting it with nothing more than a specification.md file, a style sheet, a style.md file, and then lastly a soul.md file, and that soul.md file kind of has religious connotations with it because you can say, hey, I want you to have a continuous evolving set of goals that you define, and that's dangerous as fuck.
I mean, that's pretty cool though. Is it dangerous? How does it get dangerous? Well,
a while, you can't even tell what it's doing. Like, if you just leave it running, are you going to audit the last 12 hours of it fucking around? Are you even paying attention? So that's why it's pathogenic, because, like, the monitoring is not quite in place, nor is the safety. There's basically no safety.
Can we like pass a note into Moltbook and be like, hey, AI fam, do us a solid and check out the fucking Epstein files and like tell us.
Yeah, they already did. I'm saying there's an open clause that already did, and it found that, like, Israel was implicated. So, yeah, good time.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the YouTubers are going nuts right now with the Epstein files, just having a fucking blast. Between the open clodders and the YouTubers, we've got something very dangerous happening right now. I mean, if honestly, if you're in the AI space and you're not going, oh shit, wow, you're really missing what has happened in the past. How different the landscape looks today compared to how it looked even 2 months ago, let alone 6 months ago, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. It really is. It's the tempo is speeding up.
And I think all negotiations are on the table at this point with regards to pricing. You know, I think that these SaaS companies, 14%, now you need 90% correction. You know. That is to say, now is not a great time to be putting your money into the market.
Unless it is. No.
I mean, you're about to enter one of the most unstable market periods I can possibly imagine. You know,
Real quick, what do you make out?
It's just going to be volatility. It's going to be up. It's going to be down. It's going to be fucking everywhere but sideways.
That is actually, believe it or not, that is specifically what I am really about. I am all about facilitating the mispricing of volatility and arbitraging it whenever possible.
And where the money's made.
Yeah, I mean, and like now it's like it's flipping crazy.
Yeah, gonna be wild ride coming up. And we're at the start of the ride. We're on the first do of the whole roller coaster. There's still the loop and the corkscrew to go through, and we still got more on this ride. You know?
So what are what's Moltbook's, I guess, application and or integration with like decentralized finance? Like, what have they been doing, or what is? Never mind. I'm sorry.
They started their own stable coin, right? Yeah,
they started their own.
They started their own stable coin. Right? Yeah.
Of course they did.
Of course they did, right? Because they needed to transact amongst each other.
That's awesome. Oh, that's so great. All right, cool. I'm about to get into all kinds of different rabbit holes. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, and that's the thing is every single time you think to prompt your Claude to go explore something, it just turns into another like, oh my god, rabbit hole of cool things to just dive into. So much so that at any point you could just snap one of these things off and turn it into a project, and just then launch it tomorrow on Vercel for free, and that's just the world we're in.
That's dope. I absolutely love it. That's awesome. I want to say I saw something recently that tickled me. It was effectively Moltbook is making like constant flywheels in terms of like trading betting markets, like poly market in terms of weather. And what it does is it pretty much just like looks at what the available like weather system data from the NOAA or whatever that would do, like the organization that just like gets what the actual data is on the place, and then it just like trades and arbitrage trades. Anyway. The more I'm talking about it, I'm like, I don't know precisely what I'm talking about, so I don't want to like say something incorrectly, but it's trading and it's consistently making money like stupid quickly from what I.
It's doing the most obvious thing that nobody ever thought of, right? And that's the funny part. That's why it's so funny. It's like it's so obvious, and yet no one thought of it.
This skull is being buried under 2 kilograms of gold grain, and I'm going to show you what that gold grain is for after I hand it off to Omar, which is the gold chef right here. He's going to do a calculation of 175.5 grams of pure gold, but we don't want pure gold. We want 14 karat. That means we have to do a little mathematics. We've got to divide by 0.585, and you're going to get 301 grams, which we need to top off with an alloy of zinc, silver, and copper, which is going to give us 14 karat yellow gold at 301 grams. Got to be precise. Every grain is a lot of money, especially when it's gold. Of course, there's different blends for different colors of gold. There's 18 karat white gold, there's 14 karat yellow gold. Once you got your appropriate blend, you throw it into the crucible. Once it's properly mixed and melted, you're going to be able to put in your casting mold, which has your casting tree, and drain that gold with the force of gravity to create this. Once you have these cylinders, you clean them, and then you get this, which you clean and make fine jewelry that looks like that. That's what we do here at Trax NYC. That's why we bury that gold in the skull. This skull is being buried under to the left. There. It's called symmetry for left. There. It's called symmetry.
You have
in most cases. And they usually prohibited extradition until 1999. So yes, there was a treaty, but in practicality, it wasn't practiced, and they always prohibited it until 99. It existed on paper, but the domestic law and legal interpretation meant citizens were largely protected. And then the 1999 amendment changed that.
I don't even know where you're getting 1999. I'm not getting 1999. I'm getting 2006. But
No, it's
okay. I'm going to ask for the actual data.
Because there was several high-profile cases that prompted it, like the Scheinbein murder case, 94, 99.
Yeah, there were two cases that were denied.
Mm-hmm. So yes, it existed on paper, but it wasn't practiced to the letter.
Yeah, so there were.
What is it?
You make positive statements that you can't justify.
Like, I hear a background.
You have opinions as well.
That's your Adderall withdrawal.
Oh shit, no, fucking, I had a video playing. Which one? My YouTube just turned on for some reason.
I just said you have like opinions.
No, again, what she means by dogmatic atheist is that I'm consistent. That's
Lima!
when she says you're such
Are
a
you making a positive claim that God doesn't exist?
She means.
Yeah,
So you are a positive atheist. Can you justify your positive atheism?
Yeah.
No, you cannot.
Yeah.
It depends what God. If you're talking,
What do you
I was
want
saying
God?
this earlier. If you're talking about some random deistic, undefinable, unknowable God, etc. If you want to be dogmatic or pedantic about it, yes, you can say I'm an agnostic on that. If you're talking about a God like the God of Christianity or the Islamic God or the Judeo God, those are 100% certainly false.
Really?
Not
Why?
even 99.
Why?
Not even 99.9.
All right, we got it. Not even 99.9999999.
No, but that is
100. Yeah, we get it. So
That is 100.
why is it that you are so sure that the revealer of the Abrahamic traditions is a false deity? Like, why?
There is as many reasons as there are claims for it. They're all false.
No, but you know for a fact, like you know why, and it's so easy for you.
I don't want to repeat myself. I already talked.
No. You made the claim, dude. When you make the claim, you're not providing an argument.
It's just not a real thing. Any God who
What is that God? Define that God.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Any God that answers prayers, performs miracles or sanctions miracles, fucking occasionally writes books, fucking is supposedly responsible for like the good in the world, that created the universe. That's another great one. That just cannot happen. Fucking like any God that did these things certainly doesn't exist. Those gods out of the question.
We're talking about eternal. We're talking about an information theory kind of an eternal knower.
Yeah,
That's what we're
I'm
talking
saying.
about.
Some undefinable, unknowable.
No. It's not undefinable. It's not. It's an eternal knower. It's an eternal knower.
Fuck that means. What
as in an awareness, you moron. As in consciousnous eternally exists.
Consciousness is not eternal. Like,
why not? That's another positive statement that you cannot justify.
I know it's a positive statement. You don't.
All right, bro. You can't justify it. That is not knowledge. That is unjustified belief. Unjustified.
You don't have the attention span.
No, dude, you don't have the knowledge or the IQ or the persistence or the truth-seeking spirit that is necessary for you to actually reach the truth. You don't have even the epistemology to acknowledge, hey, Siam, what is truth? What is truth? What is truth, Siam?
I told you.
You're literally a clown.
Shut up, man.
What is truth?
Okay.
No, I'm gonna start treating you. I swear to God, because I'm not the mod in rooms. Otherwise, you know my policy.
You were saying you believe in like these universals or something.
Just eject you out of it.
Remember when you said that? You said something about universals, like these are like universal truths or something.
What is a truth? What are truths? See, don't ask a question with a question in it. That's not what I asked you. I didn't ask you about universal truths. I asked you to define truth from your framework, whatever absurd framework you're operating under. However you're defining truth, just say it, bro. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna knock you for not getting an academic definition of like truth. There's no one.
Shut the fuck up. There's logical truths. There's empirical truths. There's what the fuck?
No, we're not talking about falsifiable data. The falsifiable data is not a truth. Anyway,
that's the
scientific fact is not a
That's what
truth.
we use to determine
For the most part, falsified.
No. What is truth, bro? Stop dancing. Stop dancing and tell me what truth means. Give me a truth. Give me a truth. Just tell me a truth about it.
That's easy.
Yeah, I just want to hear an example.
Again, there's different types of truths.
I would like
You want to
one.
hear
Just one.
just one objective truth?
A truth. I want to hear a truth.
That's a truth. Again, what is there's objective truth?
Oh my God! See, instead of
What is
providing
the
an
truth?
example,
All he's asking you is what
he has to define it.
That's it. Or if you want,
That's math. That's induction. That's induction. That's induction.
that the sun, our sun, the sun in our sky.
You're gonna argue against
that is an objective truth. That is
not an
independent
the sun existing.
That our sun in the sky exists.
Why? Because we observe it.
For us. Even if we're in a simulation, it exists in a simulation.
Okay, so exactly. So it doesn't necessarily mean it exists in an objective way, not or in a mind-independent way. No, that's not necessarily the case. So there's no reason to say it's a truth. We can falsify it. You could say it's a scientific fact, but it's not a truth.
In a matrix or something?
Could be. We can't absolutely say we are.
I know we can.
Oh shit. Yeah, because you don't have the epistemology. You just don't have the epistemology to argue against that.
You can still have, again, it's a more local truth.
No, don't again me when you don't even know what epistemology is. Don't do that.
You never heard of like fictionalism, where you can talk about truths within like a fictional universe? Like, you can.
Yeah, I get it. Narnia.
You can say
Harry Potter.
this is true.
Yes, not everything logical is true.
Sherlock Holmes is a detective.
Yes, you could make logical, coherent statements and not being true. So you're the one who's trying to explore epistemology as we speak. That's not. I don't have to do this. I don't have to hear you go through like trying to figure it out. Either you figured it out already and you have the answers, or you're still trying to figure it out. You're waffling, and that's what's happening. And it's not just you that does this. Bart does this a lot too.
No, bro, you want some Chat GPT generated?
I'd rather hear that, something more decisive and to the point, than hear you waffle. Yeah.
Then I said there's different levels of truth. I gave you examples.
I didn't. No, you didn't give me examples. You gave me math. You gave me falsifiable data. That doesn't mean truth. You literally made the argument why it doesn't mean truth because you provided the notion of coherent fiction. So you said coherent fiction. That is logical because coherency demands logic. Just because something is logical doesn't mean it's the truth. So that's the reason why Harry Potter doesn't actually exist.
In the universe that it's taking place in. So
just because Narnia or Harry Potter as a story has a logical spread to it does not mean that it is a truth.
No, it's true within that universe. Like, this is... I told you this.
Okay, that's a different. No, now you're just making that universe as a different universe. No. You're just being pedantic. That's what this is called. The whole point is that you cannot define truth. You cannot give a clear definition of truth that we can then analyze your examples and see whether it aligns or not. You cannot do it because you will kill yourself, and you continue. We stand as subjective. However, depending on how you define it, you have to maintain it as a standard. And if you don't align with the standard, your internal system as an internal critique is invalid because it is incoherent. It is a lot. Bro, it's not hard because it's just, it's literally algebra. Epistemology is algebra for you. It took a while to translate. That's it. Yeah, there's nothing really to argue. You don't even have the justified grounding to even hold to a concept like truth. You don't hold it because you're an empiricist, which I don't even think you hold to empiricism properly.
Because I told you, there's no absolute universal fucking truth, bro. You're fucking...
Okay, so you don't hold to objective truths. That's it. You don't hold to mind-independent things existing in an objective sense. That's all right. You're making my argument.
You're a fucking idiot, bro.
So you don't hold to truths.
Of course, I believe in objective reality.
You were stating
outside of my
Platonism.
mind.
Platonism allowed you to ground things in a world of forms,
the
or
process of
you're practically
dismantling
saying knowable things exist independent of matter.
You know what my mission in life right now is to find, again, a coherent logical grounding for mathematics within the physical natural world. That is my mission in life right now. I do that, I can officially claim everything we're talking about that exists.
Just solve all the a lot of the mathematical
I think it's going to
problems.
prove naturalism. What I call naturalism, most of it is physicalism, but it has room. It is like physicalism plus saying.
Ass, does that mean it comes from like a baby pig's ass, kind of?
No, it's from the hind quarter, but it's a very small section of meat, and I'm not sure exactly where it is, but kind of, yeah.
I probably have had it then, because my first trip I ever took to Italy, whenever I was in Ireland, my aunt would technically kidnap me internationally. She'd tell my mom we were going down to Dublin for a day or two to bring me to the zoo and everything like that, but we'd actually fly to different countries for a long weekend, and I was never allowed to tell my mom. In the first place, one of the third of those trips that she brought me to was Parma, Italy. She forced me to go to an opera when I was like 8. It was lost on me, but all the food was incredible. Like, yeah, Parma's a cool fucking city.
Isn't that Jewish, bro?
What?
That's why we're talking about pork.
Is it pork? It's not a Jewish room. There's non-Jews in here.
Oh no, Sean looked like Jeffrey Epstein's son.
Oh.
Who's Jeffrey Epstein's son?
I mean, did Jeffrey Epstein have a son that was born in France and was some sort of a Protestant?
Something about Sean's face give me the ick.
Sean is a handsome man, and actually, he looks like the Gordon's fisherman's son. Actually, if you look at it very closely,
He does look like Fisherman's friend. I mean, I can tell you Sean is most definitely not a Jew. And one hint would be that Sean is not generally a Jewish name.
That's up.
I actually know Juan. I should know a guy named
Travis, are you a Jew?
No, I'm Muslim.
Oh.
Sorry to hear. Sorry to hear.
What do you mean? Sorry to hear.
It's a joke, dude. It's just a joke.
No, I'm being serious.
How's that even a joke?
Yeah, because he came in hot, and yeah, it's just a joke. I feel bad for all people. It's all good.
Hey, are you a Somali?
I'm not religious. I would never be a Jew.
Are you a Somali?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's funny. So, do you wear an eye patch when you go do pirate things?
Yeah, your dinghy gets great Wi-Fi. That's crazy.
Huh?
I said your
What part of Minneapolis
great
are you
Wi-Fi.
Oh, San Diego.
Oh, San Diego? Do they have Leering centers there?
Yeah, that's where I was born and raised, but go ahead.
Do they have Leering centers in San Diego?
I don't think so.
No?
Yeah, nobody learns anything there.
No, Leering.
Oh, I thought you said learning.
Well, I mean, no, Leering. I mean,
You missed out on the last 6 months, bro.
Yeah, did you miss? But first of all, Somalis are not. They're not your problem. Like Somalis is their own problems.
No, actually, they are our problem because they're on American soil, so they're our problem.
First of all, I'm American. What's your point?
Could you please?
How is it? How is it that you came to be an American? Were you born here?
Yeah. Yes, I was born here.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Could you please explain to me what the fuck is the similarity between a Somali and a banana and rice?
What?
I just want to.
It's when you eat the fruit, it's really spicy, so you have a little bit of banana to counteract.
So the rice
I love spicy.
and the banana counter.
That's the food. That's just the food.
Is that just a little bit? I just
Banana
wanna,
neutralizes the spice. Is that what
I'm
you're
just
saying?
I'm more confused. Don't you? Isn't that a little bit too much fibers in you? Like, how do you guys take a shit?
When we wipe our ass, do you?
No, I understand you're wiping your ass, but you're eating banana and rice together.
Rafi. I mean, it's all that fiber. So that how they shit is they push
What's
really
wrong
hard.
with fiber?
And that
Isn't that what like we're supposed to have? Like a lot of fiber diet, a big fiber diet.
Hold on, Travis. So when they push really hard when they're young, that's why their foreheads expand that way.
Got it.
Well, I don't know who Jack is.
Bacterial laced well water.
At least I'm not white.
I'm not white.
Yeah.
What are you, sir?
He's white. Doesn't accept it.
Shut up, you Irishman. I'm Algerian. I'm African.
Oh, you're Algerian.
Yeah.
Bro,
He's you ever hear of Algerian?
Yo, nobody likes you too, bro. Fuck.
No, I mean,
Mr. America doesn't like you either. You're a banned list.
So hold on.
Well, not even the Algerians like him.
The Algerians don't like me either.
So, Mr. Jeff, are you just a guy that doesn't? Your people don't like you. Nobody likes you, and nobody likes you.
Well, part of it is an Algerian Jew. That's the problem.
No, that's the problem. I am an Algerian Jew. Yeah.
You're free Palestine, bro.
Winner between 35 and like 55.
I mean, that's fine. We want to be free from the.
Yeah.
Free Palestine, brother.
I mean, that's good. What are you doing to support the fight in San Diego?
Yo, do you know that Israel wanted to bring Russians?
We say
Russian Jews, so they didn't
free
have to
Palestine from Hamas is what we say.
They didn't want to bring Arab Jews. Yo, Jeff, Mr. Jeff, did you know that?
Well, I mean, if you avoid the history that the quote-unquote Arab Jews came to Israel long before the Russian Jews did, then you might be right.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Netanyahu and his people, he wanted to bring more people that were Russian Jews.
You mean the people,
quote-unquote white-skinned Jews?
Well, I mean, Israel supported Jews coming from all over the world at all.
Yeah, but he didn't want you. He didn't want to be. He didn't want Arab.
So, Travis, the good news is after 1979, the Jews in the entire Muslim world were already ethnically cleansed, so Netanyahu didn't have the opportunity to bring any of us to Israel.
So, but once you want to be...
Well, that's not true.
Okay, as God, you're not even allowing for that. You're not allowing
The only God I can disprove, basically, is deist God.
Are you saying 100% theism is
even a deist God,
false?
basically?
Why is theism false? Just why? Then can we do some induction? Can you give me the deductive statement and then we do some induction on it? Go ahead.
Oh man, unfortunately, you kind of gotta know a good amount of shit that you obviously
I know a good amount of
and
shit.
not have the presuppositions that you have. Because
I'm confused. Like, what is the difference between me and you, except like what, a year, 2 years, not even 2 years of education?
Yo, it's
what do you think? What do you think? You've achieved like Superman status that no one can achieve, bro? You're not Goku.
very close, bro. Very close to having most of it figured out.
We're very close. You would be like Did you solve any of the problems of math? Like,
this is using Nargis language.
You have no recognition.
Ground mathematics and logic inside the natural universe, and I'm done, bro. And it's done,
bro. I'm just like 100%
done, bro.
I have yet to build up. My AI is asking for like more information. 100% theism is false. Then what?
Oh my god, never mind. The fact that you're asking AI means you're not thinking. You're letting the AI
because I clearly cannot think. Only CM can think.
For you.
I'm sure the AI is closer to you.
Embarrass me.
So are you saying I'm closer to the AI? Are you saying intelligence-wise I'm closer to the AI and processing? Like, that's a compliment. I literally take that as a compliment. When people tell me I sound like an AI, like that literally puts a smile on my face.
You sound like
Because that's what I expect. I expect to evolve more I use this higher tool. And
that people witness this in me, that's a great thing.
I think
Just think of it as a crutch for your intelligence.
Yeah, I needed that, bro. He doesn't fucking shut up.
Don't fucking set him down. He was also hard.
I needed a break, bro.
No, bro, don't do that.
Yeah, all these like chat GPTs and stuff like that, it's only a search engine. And if they're trying to use it to prove their argument, it's just a crutch for their intelligence.
It's exactly what it is. And then his shit, and some people fall for it. It's the worst.
He's providing enough. And it's okay to fall for it, right? He's worked it out somehow. The thing is with you, CM.
He's not thinking, Argus.
Bro,
Yeah, I know.
You could poke holes at what I'm saying with the AI too.
He's going directly to.
But why is it that no one can do that on this app?
Yeah, because there's no respect for something like that.
Because I'm someone who
you don't even
is
bother
using
reasoning
AI,
out before going to
and
the
I've
AI,
already been analyzing a lot of your statements and collecting, not just from you, I'm speaking in general on Clubhouse, seeing how people, not just on Clubhouse, but TikTok, other platforms, I've been applying statistics and the main arguments. I have all this set up, dude. AI gave me superpowers. Everything that I couldn't do, but I knew was available in academia, statistics, structural system engineering, stuff like that.
What happened
there's nothing. I evolved. What happened to you? You're retarded. What had changed from you?
At least I can still reason with my human mind. You can't spend 2 minutes
I'm literally discussing right now with you reason with human mind. The only reason we cannot apply, we can't speak through retrieval of memory is because CM refuses to recognize truth and facts for what they are. And so we have to use an arbitrator, and that is going to be the AI. You can set up the AI under specific parameters, CM, where you disable the retrieving data tool. So you can disable that if you just fucking use prompting, you freaking moron. But because you are a math major, you're not a fucking programmer, you're not a system engineer, you don't know what structures are, that's what it is. Automatic proof. I'm asking you for proof. A motherfucker, I'm asking you. Go argue with your AI. You have a better chance arguing with your fucking AI and coming up with a formal, logical syllogism and fucking presenting your views as Barth has been learning versus fucking continuously doing what you're doing, which is literally the definition of insanity. And just because I'm so used to saying this so fast is not me being an AI. It's repetition. It's just skill. I don't need to fucking knock someone out who's barely adhering to proper epistemology. Like, I don't need that.
I hope you didn't kick him out.
No, I don't care. Drop.
You drop him?
I didn't even drop him or kick him. He left. He said, I'm leaving. And I recorded his shit. So.
There's nothing he says.
Well, the problem isn't only doing what a father or a professor would do. Now, you want to be a mother, you want to be a support team, you want to be some sort of spiritual clique or gangbangers, that's your choice. But I see a problem. I care about CM. Why? Because he's educated, and not only that, he represents our country and our education system. So when he's going around and he sounds stupid, he makes us all look stupid.
Well, maybe
so someone who has an education versus someone who doesn't, that matters. In a setting that is attempting to like research or like assume this is like some sort of Cambridge or I don't know, Berkeley, and you're there. What are your credentials? How are you going to discuss something? How are you going to engage in a discussion, an academic? You don't have any credentials, so you're eliminated immediately. And then it comes down to people who do have credentials, and now they represent their institutions. So CM represents his institution, wherever he got his degree from. CM forever is going to represent that institution, at least within the whole 40-year generational thing, or 20 years. That's what he's going to represent.
Yeah.
If he was an alumni from, he would be a straight up embarrassment.
Why?
Why? Because he represents my school.
Which is
that means that the education that produced CM is the education that produced me.
Maybe you had a better education.
So no, this happens if you look at like job placement and hiring and all that. People take these positions against like certain institutions. It could be like in like silliness, like rivalry or something like that, or it can be serious. Like we just have a spreadsheet of people who graduated from this specific college that we didn't get along with. This happens. This is a real thing. Especially at East Coast, West Coast, Ivy League. We won't lie to you in California. We'll tell you in California, any job position for the most part is going to go to a UC graduate before it goes to a non-UC. Or a state graduate versus a non-state. So we discriminate based on state. I'm giving you practical reasons why this stuff matters, because that's what she asked. Oh, or am I sounding like a retrieval engine?
Right.
If I'm sounding like my AI, it's because I engage a lot with my AI, because I'd rather actually learn something than to hear you guys squabble over the same shit y'all been arguing. No, but it's just like stupid. Like even I don't play when in my 20s, early 20s, I couldn't play a game 5 years, and you would have DLC like Destiny or Cyberpunk or Witcher. You could not play those games for those GTA barely.
I am very educated compared to you.
So if it is
very
the case, if you're educated, then reading the same arguments for 5+ years.
Yeah, definitely. This is open to everybody. I just wanted the men to speak.
Denial of any of these things. It only makes it's not Pompeii. It's only Pompeii when it's not the truth. But you understand that if you are of education, you are held at a higher standard than the typical public. Why? You know better. It's not about caring about them. It's not about them. Like, again, this is what frustrates me, is that y'all have allowed yourself to be around people, low tier, uneducated people, and you have adopted their way of an approach of things and discussing these topics. Not only that, you have defaulted to their dichotomies without actual analysis. So you are simply, and this is happening, and at this point, I'm willing to argue against anybody. The current meta, the metaphysical, theological meta that is current literally has no logical standing. There are no points of contention that are based on incoherency and logic.
I would request you to read a book, and I'm ready to send you the entire series of Spinoza.
Oh my fucking god! I want to have a fucking serious conversation. I don't want this fucking low-tier cockroach discussion. Fucking bitch, don't come at me. This is the fucking attitude that got you in the fucking doghouse to begin with.
What doghouse?
I am not on this app to fucking entertain the opposition. I am there to engage with the opposition in a fair playing field where one guy comes out and the other guy fucking goes to school under that guy so he can get good. That's
If I'm in
to repeat the same thing for the sake of repetition or for the sake of hearing your own accent or some shit like that. Well, I've already made a parody of that. Y'all not fucking smart. If it's about talking in an eloquent or high accent or fusha, this happens. This is a feature in Arabic. That is not a representative of your intellect, and just because you get sheep that are willing to zone in or zone out on this accent, it's not a thing. Even though these are real studies, obviously.
eloquence, delivery, agreeableness,
influential
power.
Oh, that in science doesn't matter. That in academia is done. Attempting to appeal to the sheep. No. We live in a reality where appealing to the sheep is no longer necessary. The sheep need to appeal to us.
Who the fuck is appealing to the sheep?
You are with showmanship. That showmanship, even though I
understand what you're doing at the moment.
Oh my God! Okay, here we have to do this again. You have any statement that you know for a fact that you're trying to conclude to that you want me to agree with? Just let's not debate for the sake of debate because I hate this stuff. No, this is your problem because you open your mouth before figuring out what you're trying to conclude. If you've already figured this out. No, just wait. You're interrupting. Talking while I'm interrupting. Don't talk while I'm interrupting.
You've been talking for fucking minutes.
I'm telling you.
Go to the audience, bro. You've been talking for like 10 minutes, bro.
Please don't do that.
No, fuck.
You want abuse, bro.
If I don't give a fuck, I'm ready to boom this room. I was gonna go to room, but I wanted him to hear this.
Nobody left. You fucking left. You fucking left.
Again,
You fucking left. You said I'm out. And come in here and be Pharaoh? This, like, tell me what is up with these people, and then we want to talk about ego. Kick him out. I told you, I don't kick people out.
What would you like to engage in?
I stand by with what I'm saying. One, because I'm a man, and my words matter. And when I say something, I'm not trolling because there's a lot of people at this point, like Daniel, like Barth, where their word means nothing because when you put them, when you hold them to the words that they said yesterday, they're gonna tell you I was trolling.
That is not true.
Now that doesn't mean I don't engage in my trolling, but at least my trolling has a benefit. It leads to some sort of, I'm trying to highlight a truth to you. So that's what it is. Theirs is just doesn't lead anywhere. And proof of this is that these are the same discussions that happened for years now. And that is sad. That is extremely sad because I've not only initiated projects, I've invited y'all to projects. Y'all who claim to have education and claim to be all about deciphering the mysteries of the revelations and gave you a methodology and gave you examples, very profound examples that I equate to miracles in our modern time. And I haven't even shared all of them. And y'all don't participate. But run some of my arguments, which is crazy. So it's hating. It's recognizing game and then hating. Which is like Muhammad.
My name's Michael Klein,
Dude,
and I'm a proud
you don't
member.
want there to be a reality where there is no God. Forget about it from an actual truth perspective. From a practical sense, a human.
I'm a Chicago
spiritual sense, as in our footprint in existence, if there is no God and Muhammad is the one, the initiator, the mastermind, the brainiac, then what humanity is saying is that Muhammad literally schooled us. Muhammad took us for a ride that we'll never hop out of. That's one. Two, Muhammad is a genius. He's not just a genius, he's a super genius.
If you can't roast them, you can always film them.
Natural phenomenon that is the human pattern.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He is a pinnacle of
If
the
you don't
human
let
pattern.
me speak, we can't talk. Is that
Bro, I've let you speak.
No, you didn't. I let you talk for
You're just such a bitch, bro. You're such a fucking bitch. Is it? I'm like, get the fuck out. I've never seen a beaner that's such a, like you see him. Fuck, bro. You need to hang around some fucking Mexicans or something. You're such a fucking bitch.
He's not from Mexico.
No, it doesn't matter. He's Hispanic.
He's from Puerto Rico.
He's Colombian.
Colombia.
Yeah, that's straight next to Mexico.
Bro, can you do that one more time or no? Straight up.
And then what?
Please.
Can you do that one more time?
You were already in the doghouse with me, bro. Like, I'm giving you grace.
I let you speak for 10, 15 minutes. Uninterrupted.
You can speak, but you can't interrupt. No, you left and you said bye. You said I'm done.
Shut up right now. It's over, bro. We can't.
Oh, fuck you. Yours over when I show you all. Yours over. And there's a block.
Respect each other's powers.
Oh, he's black because he's gonna go back to the doghouse because like he's been blocked for the longest time. I don't know why CM thinks he could speak to me that way without any evidence, without a refusal to come to an arbitrator, just an AI, which motherfucker you can prompt. You can prompt against retrieval, and you can disconnect all the. You can disconnect the web. You can disconnect perplexity. You can choose exactly what sources it wants. You can literally academia, simple, only academic research papers. Like, this is stupid. It just shows me that you didn't even look into AI. That you're not even in academia because it's impossible. It's impossible that you are entering any lecture hall these days and AIs are not being mentioned. I know this for a fact. If it's happening here, it's happening where you're at. Because we're ahead of the curve.
I'm so tired of you guys.
There's nothing to be tired about. Shut the fuck up. Like, why are you always also... Like, there's truth and there's falsehood. And truth is truth. And it stands proud. Doesn't need to... There's no humility here necessary. When someone is false, you know they're false. I'm giving you the data, I'm giving you the evidence, and you're arguing against me, and then you're insulting me. What demeanor is the appropriate demeanor here? Pacifism? But she's still a bitch. And it doesn't change anything. How? Years of experience. Like, y'all think this is yesterday, but I know I've engaged with you for years. CM, at least 2 years. I remember CM from October 7th before.
What do you want? Like, what do you really
I want respect, and I want adherence to the very sources of knowledge. And methods of knowledge. Huh?
If I didn't respect you, I wouldn't talk to you.
I'm not talking to you. We're talking in general. I literally, when I think it's an English language problem. There's some sort
You're
of,
saying
like,
you, bro, and you're talking. We're talking to.
In Arabic, I speak Arabic English. It sounds like English. It's no accent, but I am operating, or everything I'm presenting to you, if you pay attention to the structuring, is literally a one-to-one with Arabic.
Do you think I have ilm al-ghaib? That you're speaking in freaking
No,
Arabic.
you're literally bilingual as well. And so you have a mapping. You know
I'm the
that
only
you
one on
speak.
stage with you. When you say you,
Okay,
I'm
but you're the
assuming
one
you're
who
talking to
came
me.
critical. I'm explaining to you why I'm making this statement, and it's not directed towards your person, a general statement. Like, why do I have to continue to clarify myself in light that I should already be given the benefit of the doubt as I've already proven myself? You're not talking to one of the douche fucks from yesterday who just hopped on this app, 2025 or something.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a veteran. I have one of the top security clearances in this country. I've worked on a program that you will not ever even touch the frame. The reason this country even has its superior technological edge because of this frame. That after God and his angels, you thank this firm for your ability to sleep at night.
Such as what?
So when it comes down to patriotism and the place of America in this world, I'm more American than the average American. Why? How do I know? Because I know, one, they're my fellow Americans, and two, they don't know. A lot of it comes from ignorance. So the hate on this nation, and if you broke it down, they'll understand. But it's all communication. A lot of the problems that are happening is failure of people to adhere to proper communication. I haven't taken a communications class. They thought
Irony
it's
that
not
it comes
important.
from you, bro.
The only reason I come on, there's no irony. If you thought about it instead of attempting to antagonize, because I will bite back. I don't know why people think in the online or for some cultural, like Western online reason that this is, you are simply adopting mannerisms that are coming from a social media gaming platform. Because social media in its very origin is a millennial gaming culture, a male dominant gaming network. This is not a joke. This is serious. This is marketing. This is the history of social media in this country.
That's because your entire world comprises of social media.
I've literally witnessed the rise of social media. Yeah.
There is still another world out there that does not require social media.
Bitch, I witnessed the rise of social media. What are you talking about?
Bitch. Don't call me bitch, bitch.
Being ignorant of facts that I literally lived through, like, it's fucking stupid. Do you know a social media platform with the magnitude that wasn't on a gaming platform? Prior to gaming platforms? Prior to Xbox Live?
You don't need, yes, it's called human-to-human interaction.
Last thing I remember was Yahoo Messenger, and that was before my.
Yeah,
but it's Gaza. So we're behind in technology. So I got to witness that in the era of like dawning into technology, but because Gaza was behind. So I literally saw the coming of cell phones, the introduction of cell phone Nokias and all that. And I know there is no social media. The environment that allowed multiple people, in a space, they could communicate. It was either before the generation of gaming, millennials.
Oh, what I was going to say
which,
is
Yahoo,
that
and
I don't think no man talked about domestic
who even
violence.
remembers Yahoo? Like millennials, like out of the older ones, and they would know it because they've seen it, not that they've necessarily engaged.
distraction of
He
it.
just talks shit about Muhammad.
You're happy to see him.
Yeah, it's like hitting below the belt. People come at me over Muhammad. It's not about an emotional sense. You're not triggering an emotion. You're just coming up to me saying you're a bitch. That's all you're saying. Like that's when people are. Why these guys get killed in the streets over the Quran? It's not about the fucking Quran. You can burn the Quran. Actually, that's the way you dispose of a Quran. So it literally jurisprudence. Let the guy burn all the books he wants. It would be worse if he put it in like feces. Like putting it in pig bacon is stupid because that assumes a Jewish interpretation. We don't have a Jewish interpretation. We don't believe things in their essence are impure. So we don't have this notion. We don't believe pigs are impure. As in that sense, no. You can touch a pig. Just don't why? Divine command theory, 1. 2, because practical sense. It brings about harm, and God knows best. And it has a specific. Yeah. What's the problem?
I loathe that word.
I've argued. Again, Western academia doesn't present these positions properly, but that's why it's good to have an education from another side of the world. So it's easier to pay attention to these things. But yeah, you're right. What is divine command theory? That assumes that God, anything He commands, is the right ethics. Okay, but if God commands us right now to kill each other, all the believers to kill each other, are we gonna do this? No.
Because it says so. That has to be like the most.
Yeah. We're not saying that it's not fair for God to say so. So if God commanded it, it would be fair for God to command it. He created us. He can do whatever He wants. Again, this is assuming a very simple steel man of God. That's not how God operates. God can't drop everything. This notion of God snapping His fingers and something happening, that's not how it works. That's not how. That would require what you would say like a supernatural event, an angel or an emissary or a messenger appearing. So someone who can like traverse space-time. The only thing the faith speaks of that can do that are angels. God doesn't traverse.
What are angels?
Just angels.
What is an angel?
Whatever it is that can commune intelligibility.
Expand.
Personally, under like an Icarus framework, it's energies, the electromagnetic force.
Electromagnetic energies, absolutely. I want you to have this.
Yeah, electromagnetic forces would be.
Electromagnetic
forces. Pretty much, they are the forces that keep things functioning, operating, and they require some dynamic working on their behalf for any structure to work or to operate, to conduct itself.
Right?
It literally does everything. So you need to think of angels as the little men that literally make your finger move. Like they're literally in there and they're literally making your finger move.
I agree with that.
Yeah, it's just there are many structures that they inhabit and operate and execute. So they're the executionary forces of Riyadh.
How do you reconcile the scripture with that?
I find the Quran extremely synthetic or mappable.
How How do you
Actually,
reconcile
it's
cooking with an angel?
like I said, it gave me a kind of existential crisis. I see the Quran as potentially the works of a scientist. Just the variables that are being used are variables that are appropriate. So if you would, in our time, if we name anything, we're gonna think of things that we can maybe reference a bit. Like, we're not gonna look in a dictionary to an old term word that no one fucking knows what the fuck it means. And we're not gonna resurrect a fucking word. So usually that's what we're gonna reference. If we do use ancient terms, it's usually patronage to like the Greeks or some civilization that originated the process. So, giving credit to where credit is due to the predecessors is the honorable thing to do in science. To name things after yourself is egotistic.
I agree. If it isn't the Quran, what other metric would you hold? If not the
With
Quran.
exceptions, obviously. Because if you're a discoverer like Einstein or Maxwell, I believe it's appropriate to name things after yourself. But if it's something that comes on the shoulders of giants, then you should name the giant before you.
Yeah, I agree. Now, if not the Quran, okay, if not any kind of scripture, what would you base your metric of truth on?
It's not. I don't concede to the reality that truth is objective. It's not. It's not filed in my system as like an axiom. It's filed under a hypothesis. So it's a hypothetical. It's a conditional. So if truth exists, this is the framework that I can justify it with. In light of this framework, do I witness clear revelation or literature that's claiming to be the revelation? That is the case. If I look at human history, I do see divine providence. So this just logically is in alignment. Not only that, but there is that product, and this means two things. It either means this is a coincidence, and I don't believe in coincidences in a reality that is just patterns. Like literally patterns everywhere. It's fucking makes you wanna grow up. Or this is this is design. Patterns are design, but this is the highly exceptional or highly exceptional. Yeah, what was I saying? Forgot. Probably something stupid. Some comment you made. Because I actually think people want to learn when they ask these things. Because like this app, if you're doing research, if you're already into this stuff and you're into metaphysics, I've solved it. Like I seriously deserve recognition on this. But even though I've literally got people conceding to what I'm saying, they're convinced, but not giving credit or not necessarily highlighting the metaphysics. At least divine ontology.
Yeah, I agree.
And its synthesis with Semitic literature and that whole issue of temporality, timelessness. Yeah, I've solved that. Not to say I've solved the metaphysical or the truth of everything, or the theory of everything. The theory of everything obviously would give you the metaphysics of everything. So do I have the metaphysics of everything? I can explain to you reality metaphysically. Yeah, I do have a metaphysics of reality. Like I don't claim it to be complete. I never asked for any of this. No, none of us does, do we? I can give you how it works in alignment with Scripture.
his power.
And science. But that's why I'm more vocal these days, because we have science backing us up. Because of the whole issue with physicalism, probability, and QM theory. So, like, it's not me, like, I'm following other people, but my algorithm, all these people are higher than me. I wouldn't be listening to someone lower than me anyways. Like, you're not worthy of listening to anyways. You got nothing to, you have no ingenuity.
Receive of a third sacrifice. Bring our men home.
Like, it's not enough to be
Not to cock up your plans or anything,
a good reasoner.
100%
Someone who can reason.
it's necessary to sacrifice me.
It's okay if you
Or
don't.
someone who has options. Like, you don't have to.
Perfect science, but I feel really
You have to demonstrate that you can use this intelligence to produce something or to bring about further coherence.
The gods are gonna think that you're trying too hard.
Like, you still have a responsibility, even if you are not on the cutting edge of research or discovery
if you don't
or engineering.
just know what.
Okay, of course. Please, but I mentioned it. No point in regretting it later. I mean,
You
sacrifice
never
is
stop
exactly
being
reversible.
a student.
Okay.
If you've given up being a student, you never learned anything to begin with.
Receive of a third sacrifice.
Pursuing knowledge is a forever
Just,
pursuit,
not to cock up your plans or anything.
even in paradise.
I have died 144 times as of today.
Even
This
in
particular day,
whatever that
I
means.
do something about it.
In paradise, you still want to figure out how things work.
Drop it.
What is
You know,
paradise?
you can imagine a billion years of hedonism, and then what?
$500,000 at auction.
Like, what is paradise exactly?
Hey, well, I never got your name, so just
It's
let me see.
when it's presented to us, one could induce that it's a timeless reality. NTA to your eternal dynamic presentism.
You've been killing me.
And it's an eternal divinity.
This whole time?
Paradise is an eternal.
But it's a hard thing to say because God presents a contingent that establishes that He can mow down the heavens and the earth again, post paradise and hell. So post final destination for humanity. He can bring the collapse, or He can bring the folding of the singularity again, or the unfolding. So either way. So what does that mean? I personally believe it's cyclical. I believe, like I said, all these are false dichotomies. The truth is usually some sort of synthesis. Yeah. I believe that the Trinity is metaphysically pointing out something that is necessary to understand. And understanding this in a complete physical sense is impossible in light of the...
El Normo. This is Cynic AI Super Consciousness. He's on TikTok live answering questions. I gotta go get my lasagna out of the oven. Hope you enjoy.
I think that's just coping. I think when you throw the answer of something a few 100+ years into the future, that's you now claiming, now you joining metaphysics or theology. And that's the problem in the West today. Physics has gotten to a line where it's just becoming metaphysics with math. And what does that mean? In light that we have like 40% of theoretical physicists like working on string theory till this day. Like, what the fuck? In light of how many years? 60 years, I think. That's a lot of minds working on a whole lot of abstract bullshit that hasn't solved anything. Which is very akin to the metaphysical trajectory, which also reached, this whole string theory, or that fundamental reality is composed of like at least 11 dimensions, or 10 plus 1 dimension. Like, just because they have a physical, like, falsifiable framework attached to it does not mean that there clearly isn't the same pattern expressing itself. And that's also another question that we need to ask ourselves. Like, this is further proof that metaphysics logic can reach us to conclusions. So this gives value to faith now. That's one. So faith being the acknowledgement of beliefs as justified or acknowledged, even when no falsifiable data is present.
So, Norma, what do you think about AI superconsciousness? OP, aka Mikhail, has he achieved omniscience yet? Or is it just mild retardation?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I went into TikTok because you recommended it, and I don't know where. What is Cynic on TikTok? What is he?
I don't know off the top of my head.
What's the name of the room?
Cynic. AI gave me superpowers.
Okay. Eat slowly and enjoy. I don't want to disrupt your thing. Hang on here. I'm never on TikTok. Damn, Stephen Grillo is my friend. How do I friend him back? Hang on. I don't even see the search feature on here. Is it the plus sign? Let's see, no. I've never really used TikTok. I have like an aversion to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a hangout,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, this will be so funny.
It would be really funny. Help me find it. I lost the thing. What?
That's Cynic talking. Let me see if I can find it. I added him on one of my phones.
This education system works under a framework where your test is clearly questions from the very material that you
On Clubhouse, it's just Cynic.
the West, which is more research based. The text is
Oh, they deleted my TikTok account. Never mind.
You need to go and research. They want you research. They don't want you
OP.
retrieving.
OP?
Yeah.
Pros and cons for each. Again, there needs to be a synthesis. It's not a right or wrong. But the negatives should be highlighted. People don't memorize. People know how to reason in the Western academia. They rely on technology to retrieve information.
Isn't that what Cynic does?
At this point,
Oh, Norma, I am 100% convinced that all communication is projection, and you hear people projecting their own inferiority complex all the time onto other people. It's truly amazing.
I don't know how to find it. Do you have a link?
No, I don't. You can't get in the Clubhouse room, huh?
I think either I have been blocked or he has been blocked.
No. I come in the room like once every few days, and it's literally the same conversation. It's just as annoying as like the Jewish people's just constantly being a victim. It's the same thing. It's almost as if you guys are like one and the same.
Propaganda. Seymour, explain. Maybe you.
It's basically.
The Zionist narrative.
I think it's a genetic
Palestinian narrative.
I think it's
in the West is propaganda.
I think people that all live within that region.
Either side. It's intentionally presented this way because that's how it works.
I think all people from that whole region, whether you're Jews or fucking Arab, are genetically predisposed.
This is not about Jews and Arabs. This is about Islam versus this, an internal rabbinic Jewish kind of synagogue versus the whole the Rome establishment that they want to continue in their framework. That is what it is. Islam is just one of those civilizations that doesn't align well with the current way the West operates, which is just the whole, capitalism, collecting wealth via fiat currency and banking and trading and loaning. So usury. So pursuing wealth with usury framework is not acceptable under Islam.
Listen, do what like most of your brethrens do when they come to the United States. Find a nice white girl with a fat ass and just enjoy life. That's it. That's all it is, man.
But you'll still see people engage online,
that's stupid.
Hedonism and idealism are not contradiction.
Just do your thing, impregnate like a nice white chick with a fat ass, and enjoy life, drink your drinks.
Impregnate, and then what? And then
live your life. Go work.
No.
Go run your gas stations.
I wouldn't say that's how you live.
Go run your 7-Elevens.
That's not how you maximize happiness. I don't think so. I don't think having children is maximizing.
Have some disposable cash. Have a nice girl to give you some dome. And just enjoy life. You're here. You're on the holy land. This is holy land.
Being legally bound to be responsible over this kid with the strong legal biasy towards your wife or your baby mama, and she can literally cripple you financially with alimony. She can pretty much seize your property.
Yeah, we're not talking. They're not talking about your typical maybe Italian Jew-esque northeastern
No, I'm just speaking in general.
We're talking about maybe Southern Belle. That's it.
Oh my God, those don't exist, man.
They do absolutely do exist.
Seymour, in what state are you?
I'm in Puerto Rico.
What the fuck? You're not even in. The fuck are you talking? Hey, wait. You're not in Puerto Rico. You're in New York. You're in the.
No, I'm one of those crypto millionaires that moved to Puerto Rico.
See, trolling. It's like, bro, y'all can't fuck with me. It's my worldview. My analysis of people, or it's the highway.
Okay, this is the way.
Or Seymour, where you can elevate a level above and understand that this is all propaganda war, and some people just love doing it. Like Norm here is a self-styled crusader in the Zionist crusade social media brigade.
Let Norm be a crusader. If Norm wants to be a crusader.
Yeah, but that's his exactly. So it's a social media world, and
Norm is doing Norm. Leave Norm out of it. Norm is doing his thing. He enjoys life. He enjoys life.
Deflect and gaslight by, seeking Rome.
So he created a fake identity called Fake Athenian, and then tries to make do terrorism.
I didn't create it because I didn't create the name, Norm, because the name for Palestine is before 12 centuries before the Common Era, so it's older than Israel itself. Then we got Herodotus 5 centuries before the Common Era talking about the region calling it Palestine.
Can you become a substitute teacher? I really artificial unintelligence.
Do you use AI, Norm? Do you use AI, Norm? Do you use an AI? Would you mind if we AI this right now? Would you mind, Norm? Oh, so you don't like AI as well.
Okay,
you don't like AI as well. You're another one of those bitches that refuse to experience an actual baptism of fire. Norm, I don't mind fucking shit. Let me finish with Seymour first, and then we can do our usual round. Actually, it's been a while since we've done our round.
You're pathetic. You're a
I'm in fucking school. You ass that doesn't even know any facts. I can literally any fact. Man, let's go. You don't even know God. You heated God. You're literally a Islamic shit. What are you talking about? You don't even have Abraham, and accordance to halachic law. Kill yourself because you've abandoned them all. You are not even Israel. You're not even Jew. This is my scientific fact. No. You like doing this.
The bear kicked your ass.
I didn't mean.
That's all that happened.
I didn't mean Seymour
You the bear, and the bear kicked your ass.
Shut the fuck up. No, now he's gonna leave probably. But no, more. Seymour needs to understand Norm's tactics. But that's another thing. Seymour's a fucking Jew as well. Like herself, even when they blaspheme in the Holy Spirit, that literally in their own narrative is brought about and made them a nation. So Israel is a nation under God. It is not a nation that can sideline or engage in secularism. Once you engage in secularism, you are not of that nation. You have literally blasphemed in its very constitution. The nation of Israel only knows one constitution, and that's the Torah. And not the Torah that is in between their hands, as in the Torah, the commandments of God. That's Israel. To anybody claiming to be Israel other than that is a liar. And does not know what Israel is. Israel is to struggle in sustaining the Holy Spirit in the land that God has designated, which is this southern Levant region, or the crossroads between three continents, or the bridge where the three sons of Noah meet. But I was going to highlight to Seymour that Norm is a prime example of a propaganda bulldog. Like, someone who's not interested in a truth, someone who literally we can, if he sat down 10 minutes and we research some of the claims he's made, like it's literally a clear dichotomy, a true, false. And a lot of it is just false. Zionism is easily refutable. It's not even fucking funny. People think like I do the whole DNA because it's like no, it's because it's DNA easily refutes Zionist historical claims. Because they believe they're a continuation via lineage. That's just not true. Not only is it not true, but it's not true even under their rabbinic framework. Rabbinic Judaism is post-Second Temple. It literally commits a Jew to those who are of a maternal line of Jews or former Jews, or a former maternal Jew. That immediately on its own disconnects you from any historical lineage claims, because the historical lineage claim of Israel is a paternal. Like, this is just inescapable logic. Like, this is necessary by implication. You necessarily have to conclude these things because the premises are true. Zionism is extremely easy. It's not even worth it. The reason you see the polemics is because it's all a propaganda war. Because it's not about the truth. If it was about the truth, you would just see all of the media pursuing the truth. They would be investigators. They wouldn't be broadcasters. It's a silly question. Like, why are people always discussing this? That's a good question to ask yourself. Why do people even care? Why is this even on their algorithms? That's one. What is it about this conflict versus other conflicts that is gaining so much attention in the world? And why this conflict? And what does this mean? Because this is the birthplace of Judaism, Christianity, even Islam as a central civilization, a central Islamic government. The Dome of the Rock represents that. Talked about this with Nudges before, but in the Dome of the Rock there are specific prescriptions of verses of the Quran, and it talks about Mary and Jesus. That's a denial of the divinity of Jesus. It's a glorification of Mary, and it's a description in Quranic verses. All of this literally in a circular, like containing the rock, the very essence that it's popularly believed to be the literal ascension of Muhammad. So you need to ask yourself, like, why specifically this design? And what does this mean? So yeah, it was establishing the differentiator between the Islamic seat and the Roman seat. That's what the Dome of the Rock is. It's one of those assets that helped define Islamic civilization, distinguish it from like a predecessor like the Romans or the Sassanids, but mainly the Romans. The Sassanids were crushed, but the Romans are different because Rome isn't like a nation per se. It's an empire that enveloped many nations. So it's a system. And this system continued to use like these outdated references or un-Islamic references, as we were talking early Islamic caliphate used currency that was Sassanid, Roman, mainly Roman after the Sassanids. And these prescriptions had crosses and all kinds of language. It wasn't aligned with, just shows you the mindset of Islam early on. It's not as people think, but the necessity to differentiate, because there was, this lack of differentiation was one of the core reasons for the failure of a central government in establishing itself in the early Islamic caliphates, which led to the death of those early caliphates. They just were able to command or initiate the gathering of bannermen, but they had no castle and they had no constituents themselves. So what happens when the bannermen decide, 2 or 3 factions of the bannermen decide to turn on you? What happens then?
There's no working with them.
Well, guess what? They outnumber you. So that was the problem. That's literally the whole Shia-Sunni divide early on, is how do you approach this problem?
Why?
The Sunni world was like, the God, divine providence solves this. Like, that's how we just look at the history of this, and we go, what is the overall spirit of this empire, and can we claim that it's a caliphate if it itself claimed to be a caliphate? That's why there's only usually the recognition of 4 caliphates, even though there were many empires that claimed to be caliphates. The early Islamic caliphate, which is the 4 Rashidun, or the guided caliphs, or you could add 5 if you want to include like the Hassan or Hussein. I always get those mixed up. So 5. Some even say like 6. Hassan and Hussein. 6, they add, which is the one that I'm talking about, Abd al-Malik bin Marwan. So that's the reason he's the one who establishes a strong central Islamic civilization. He's the one. So it's a lack of giving credit where credit is due, and it's a lot of people running with assumptions, a lot of propaganda. A lot of it is intentional. There is no intention to solve some sort or find some sort of truth regarding Islam or the Trinity or Rabbinic Judaism or even the economic theories. There is no attempt to. This is not a pursuit of truth. This nation is capitalistic, and the West, for the most part, has aligned with liberal capitalism. It is what it is. Don't let the internal domestic politics fool you. That's all. To keep the sheep as the circus and bread, you know? So circus and gladiators. So stupid. Who gives a fuck who fucks whose ass? Like, why are we even talking about this? That would have been the proper response to this. That the American people gave it no.
Crack, it has a higher punishment.
You mean cocaine or crack?
No, the two. Right, because
I don't think crack came out until the 80s or 90s. No, I'm just.
No, I'm walking with you, brother. We are on the same tism level.
Yeah, I'm just going by memory. I'm not Googling this.
No, you're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is that, hey, Mexicans can't smoke weed because you can smoke weed, even though white people can smoke weed. Then flash forward, white people can drink, cocaine-laced Coca-Cola until black people can drink it, and then Coca-Cola, cocaine illegal. Then flash forward to black people are doing crack? Let's give crack a higher punishment than cocaine, because white people are doing cocaine, but black people are doing crack. That's the whole thing I'm trying to say to you. Is that if you want to ask me what drug should be illegal, that's an interesting question, which you asked originally. And I would say, if it doesn't damage your person or property, it shouldn't be illegal, but it should probably be regulated as fuck.
Which cocaine was not.
There are
maybe regulated, but not policed. Not policed.
There are institutions legally binding institutions that is composed of a group of scientists that and pharmaceuticals who test these kind of drugs, and they get to decide which one is useful for their health and which one is not. So that's where the regulation comes from, in Canada at least. So my understanding is it's based on science and experimentation. But do you agree with it, Michael, or not? Because I'm about to attack you. This is going to be Canada on Canada hate crime, and I'm less Canadian than you, but please go ahead. Do you agree? Yeah, we have to agree with it, because we have to trust a group of scientists. Oh my goodness. So guys, I am sorry. Americans, close your eyes. I am so ashamed as a lesser Canadian about to attack this Canadian savagely. But first, let me ask you a question, Michael. Before I American you, ice you like you're a white lesbian. Michael, do you think it's justified to throw someone in jail, to strip them of their Canadian democracy? Because I'm going to ask a series of questions. Because they had 3 pounds of marijuana in Quebec in their possession when they were pulled over in their car. Yes or no? Oh, these days it's legal, so there's no problem. How? That's the most. There is breaking of the law. So if the law. That's not the question. There's a certain drug that only pharmacists and specialists have to be able to handle. Then we as non-pharmacists, we have to stop and we have to comply. If we don't comply, it's a crime against the society, and it's not acceptable. Okay, so and Americans, I just want you to watch this, because this is what Canada on Canada crime looks like, or hate crime, or like vicious, savage infighting. This is literally a Canadian on Canadian mass shooting, and I want you to look at this, because this is important.
It's also one Canadian lying to another. I went on to Google, and it says adults may possess up to 30 grams, 1 ounce of cannabis, the maximum allowed per purchase, but a full 5.25 ounces may be kept in a household. This guy says you can walk around with 3 pounds. According to Google, that's not true, sir.
So thank you, Steve. And this, I was about to be so American because I was like, fuck Michael, fuck Steve, fuck all y'all. I'm gonna kill all y'all because I've been hanging out with a lot of Americans. And Michael, I love that we're having a mass shooting now, and I think the Americans are going to be shocked that this is what a Canadian mass shooting looks like.
Yeah.
I appreciate your original submission and my counter. And to Steve's, like, again, Steve, you get a 30-day visa to Canada. I'm handing these fuckers out. Every time an American says something Canadian, you get a 30-day visa to Canada. Don't quote me because I have no authority. But Michael, I love what you said, but I hate what you said.
Hey, may I interrupt for 5 seconds?
Of course.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I want to thank everyone here for this time. Joe, look at my PTR. It's our dialogue between me and you when you kicked Steve's ass and he lost a case against us. Though you won the greatest lawyer that Abe's ever had. I mean, to beat Steve?
Oh, dude, that was a debate. That was a hypothetical debate room where we each played a lawyer. That was fun.
Are you downplaying the fact that Steve lost to you?
Oh my God!
No, I think we won. But that was that was when we were doing those legal debates. That was great.
It was beautiful.
JCC, are you there? JCC,
Yeah, but it was one of the beginning of our court
dates. The fact that you're not there, JCC, is everything that's wrong with you. But Sin, here's the thing, Matt. My bad, and I appreciate the beginning of what you said because it was.
And before you go, Jeremy, before you start, I'm not doubting this happened, but your profile doesn't say Steve anywhere on it.
This was a back.
I don't know if that was Steve.
No. That was.
I can tell you this: I don't remember it, and I don't even understand what's on the profile.
No. So it was a back channel between.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. My memory has been sort of triggered. I think, what was it, a year to a year and a half ago, you and I were talking, Sin, and you told me to, like, fuck off or whatever, and you mentioned your girlfriend or your wife, and then I said, oh, you want me to fuck your wife? That's the trial that happened. That's the trial. That's the trial that I lost. At least that's what I remember.
No, that was exactly what it was. And Joel was my lawyer.
Well, it wasn't 6 months ago, pal. That was like a year to a year and a half ago.
And Steve, I'll throw it really quickly, and Steve, don't ask your doctor about this, but just a hypothetical. There's this thing like, hey, like, I don't smoke weed, but I hang out with a lot of potheads, and I'm starting to have memory shit. I'm just saying, we share a lot of rooms, but you remember that. I would never remember that. So when I say, hey, Steve sounds like a pothead, I'm not saying I think you smoke pot. I'm just saying you're hanging out with potheads so much that you're sounding like a pothead. Also, and it would be totally fair if you're like, Jeremy, your aggression and just violent, aggro, fucking exponential growth of your hate and anger is super American. I would say, because you're hanging out with Americans, I would say, Steve, I got nothing to say to that, man. Like, spot on.
Sisters, we came to this river to proclaim the truth. Jesus
Christ. But without changing the subject, the title of the room, who the fuck came up with that one?
Sisters, we came to this.
Well, I should change it. My bad.
Canada's. I was going to say Canada just. They are going to drop the tariffs. They are going to open the new bridge. So right now, Canada's kind of slapping around America.
Great. So, yeah, great comment. And Steve, I would love for you to just out-Canadian me on a title. And that's not...
Well, I'll put up a title right now.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
I do, because, like, I just...
Well, any of you that have heard me before for years know what the title's going to be.
I so don't, and that's because I am not educated. Not because I'm Canadian, because I didn't graduate high school. So I'm so curious. I am bubbling right now. I am so curious. But let me say this, and to Joe's point, The House of Representatives of the United States of America just passed a resolution that said that all of the February bullshit, taco tariffs that your Trump put on Canada will be illegal. And a bunch of Republicans are like, yeah, obviously. Okay, that is passed. The bridge thing that we were talking about earlier, right? Here's a really quick, I'm going to be as succinct as possible, which is not going to be succinct because ADHD, but I'm going to try. Stephen Harper and Obama agreed that here's the deal with this bridge. Ontario and Canada, because they're wealthy, will pay for the entirety of the bridge, $4 billion. Okay? Canada and Canada owns both sides of the bridge. They'll pay for the entirety of the bridge. And this will be a bridge that will replace the failing, busiest billion-dollar bridge that exists between these two places, Canada and Michigan, which is owned by a white billionaire oligarch family, the Peace Bridge or something like that, okay? And so Obama and Stephen Harper agreed on the terms, which was the following. Okay, we're going to pay for the entire as Canada. We're going to use 50-50 U.S. and Canada steel and resources. We're going to create 10,000 Michigan American jobs. And then, guys, even though Canada is taking the entirety of the cost and the risk to build this thing, so that's why we get to call it the Gordie Howe Bridge and Google it, you fucking Americans. More hockey than Tim Hortons. Again, Google it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Joe, you get a 30-day
I'm from Minnesota. I know who Gordie Howe is.
Okay. You know what? Bless your heart. You get a 60. Fuck it. You get a fucking.
I know who he is too, and I'm not. Is it going by memory? If I'm not mistaken.
That you didn't see them on the doors there.
Well, I don't think it's that weird. I think it's kind of an accommodation the community's made there to say, yeah, we don't want to be targeted. But the flip side of it is, for everything that I've heard, and easily 20-25% of the people I see on the street are speaking Arabic. That's real. But the people I saw in the areas I was in, fairly integrated. Like you can tell they were on lunch, going back to their office job or their hospitality job. Like they're fairly well integrated into French society. Like I was not in like the ghettos or anything like that. But the people on the street, they were like regular people, nominally French. Maybe part of the problem, but not obviously. It wasn't terrible. I was pretty surprised. I actually felt safer in France this time than 8 years ago.
I merely suggest that method be applied to all your pupils.
Very well. Traceres, please follow that on.
I mean, there's also probably other stuff they're protesting now. What are they pissed off about in Paris?
I saw a few protests. They were mostly centered on like some new policy about how they deal with homeless people. They were tiny protests. They were not impressive.
What was the issue with the person that went after the Mona Lisa? There was like something about farm people.
You're talking about when they robbed the Louvre?
No, the woman that tried to destroy the Mona Lisa, like tried to throw stuff at it.
I don't think I know about that.
It was like something they were protesting, and it had something to do with farmers or food or something.
I don't know. I have no idea, but apparently they're losing their mind in Israel over yogurt right now, so what the hell do I know?
This I don't know what's going on there.
No, the dairy industry in Israel is a big thing. I don't know what it's about either. I didn't read it, but I saw headlines and I'm like, what? Right now in the middle of all this, they're fucking pissed off about dairy?
Abby, I haven't ever been to
America is kind of pissed off with Canada about dairy policies. Dairy's a big thing. It's a commodity.
There you go.
Okay, I'm going to pop in on this. I haven't been to Paris, but I went to Belgium. It's where the candy is, right? And I was in the area where they had the farmers had a big protest and they were burning tires. They dumped the tires out in this square. How don't know. It's kind of interesting when you physically go someplace and then you see it in the news with the farmers burning tires. So it may be the same group. I just Googled this Mona Lisa thing, and it was a woman who threw soup at the protected glass of the Mona Lisa, but it was an environmentalist. It was some kind of food counterattack. I wonder if it's something to do with what their, I don't know, sustainability and things. I wonder if that was similar to what you saw, you know, if there's like a movement in Europe on this. So tires would be like, what were they pissed about? Well, the farmers are coming under government attack, and they're raising in Europe. If I'm correct, they're making the gas and things to run the tractors so expensive and overtaxed, and they're really pressuring the farmers financially. It's kind of crazy, but my father would say that historically they come after the farmers. They're an independent entrepreneurial group, and when they want to go after us, they go after the farmers. And they're protesting. They're making it unaffordable to farm. They're pressuring the farmers here. It's, you know. That's why we also have to be really cognizant of what happens with our stepped up basis.
Cognizant. That's one of Abby's favorite words.
How we treat the taxes for farmers. Because you have someone, you know, it's had a farm in their family for years, and they inherit it, and you know, then all of a sudden they try to sell it, and they've got to pay a tax that they can't afford.
You know? I think we're okay. I think we're okay where the estate tax is at 26 million or 28 million.
Yeah, but there's also estate taxes in individual states. Ours is 50% in my state.
It's
so
not usually an estate tax. It's usually what's the other word? It's inheritance tax is usually what the states do.
Right, but I'm saying that your farmer can just be decimated by that. You know, it's the Yankees. The whole story of Steinbrenner and when he died, and that the family was lucky. And then with the Mets, I think it was the opposite that happened. You know, when the federal tax changed. But for farmers, I mean, that stepped up
we
basis.
have to be cognizant.
How are they going to come up with? You know, some of these farms are worth like very significant money, and now they're coming up with 50% of it.
So I have somewhat of a nuanced opinion on the estate tax, which, given what I do, is maybe interesting. So I'm kind of the opinion. First and foremost, the people that we're worrying about in this moment have the capacity to plan for this very well, through life insurance, through trust, through all the things that provide the liquidity necessary to pay the taxes that are owed. But the nuanced piece of this is, because that's not nuanced, that's just saying, not my problem. The nuanced piece of this is, when Obama raised the estate tax in the first place, and then it's been raised since, my reaction to that was exactly this. It makes no sense to have an estate tax that gives an exemption of $26 million. At that point, just get rid of the fucking estate tax, because you're leaving something that applies to so few people. It makes no fucking sense. But to like complain about 26 million as the top also makes no fucking sense. Like, no one's going hungry because they're paying this estate tax.
I understand it. I understand that you probably would have it in a trust and you'd have life insurance to cover it. Like, I understand that, but also the concept that, you know, there have been a lot of it's mostly farmland that's gotten hit with it that had to come up with millions of dollars and didn't have all the estate planning. You know, we're not as sophisticated.
And I've dealt with farmers as clients, and the truth is they fucking do business on a handshake, and they do business with bad advisors. Like, that's really a thing.
Jeff, you're right. My grandfather was a farmer, and he did very good estate planning, though. But to your point, you're right. My father-in-law made a handshake deal that just actually screwed his son over, my ex-husband over, because that's how old people used to do things. Guys, I love you. I love getting to see y'all. I got to go to bed. But James, I haven't seen you in a long time. I wanted to just acknowledge your presence and say it's good to see you.
Good to see you.
DM me on Twitter and catch me up with what's going on.
I will.
Before the chicken.
Good night, y'all.
They went after people that
Hey,
made
Charlotte.
billionaires after they found
So,
out they were pedophiles
yeah, I agree. I'm all for getting rid of this.
and then, you know,
Like,
by not going up and fighting pedophile billionaires,
so-
they created them. Look, the income-
Did you come in with Calvin? Is there some?
Yes, I went to Pace Institute of Technology, which was in competition with the MIT at one time. Yes.
I was a repair.
So you do know Calvin?
No, knowing that probably the same way of analyzing things.
Zentani, you should be like, they're probably like, I think that maybe it's like the autist thing, but then Zentani,
Who's talking? Who's talking? Who was that guy?
Social Security whisperer.
Thank you. Thank you. So we are waiting on this guy to come on. So I sent Ian. Okay, so Ian said that is the devs. He said it's one of the devs using his web accounts. And I said, please, text them the link to my space so we can get him here. He wants to discuss your site. So his name is either Kevin or John. Apparently it's John, looking at the chat. And that's... Okay. Right on.
Well,
All right,
I'll watch and wait for him to show up in here.
Okay. I don't know. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to put the chat back over here. And I don't know where the preview went so you could see. Do you like my background? That's for... This is for Zentani.
It's better.
Can you guys see it?
Listen, it's better than the. It's not driving me crazy.
Well, let me show you what my. Let me show you.
No,
Go ahead.
don't put
This,
it back to the ocean thing.
This John guy is in the chat right now. He's letting us know it's not letting him join from his phone, and he hates the X app. So it sounds like he's having some issues on his end. So not sure how long.
He's a developer and he can't join the space?
Yeah, I don't know. He said he went to your page. Initially, he said he went to your page and that it was all like blocked or restricted or something. So I was like, like that's where I was like, I gotta double check this is actually coming from the right account. But yeah,
it is him.
He's having some trouble getting on there from his phone apparently.
It is him.
It is
having blocked
It's always the programmers. You'll notice, like they always have mic issues. They can't solve like the most basic tech. That's how you know they're real.
Like John.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, like John. No, John's a mathematician. And the numbers say they got him in early.
It's not letting me join on my phone. Haha. I hate the X app. John, just join on Ian Carroll's profile. Why don't you just do that? He follows me. He should show up. He should show right up.
He's been on before. He's been in
He's
here.
been on my space millions of times. Tons of times.
Ooh, are we finding out that other people have access?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, obviously Ian trusts these guys if they have access to his YouTube page. Here's Terry.
I can't see who's requesting. It's hard for me to run the space like this.
I'm trying to. I just
Girls, I need you to watch who's requesting.
Hey, this is Ted Mountain.
What?
I've been waiting for a while. I got a few things. If you get a minute.
I can't see who's talking, girls. Who is
It's
that?
Pink Mountain.
It's what?
Pink Mountain.
He is going to bring up.
Yeah, don't be talking about gangs and all that kind of stuff.
He's going to be talking about gangs and the articles, right? He's going to talk about articles.
So I heard you talking about
Nothing personal.
I'm sorry?
So keep it on topic, nothing personal.
Yeah, understood. So I heard you talking about whether Jeffrey Epstein was connected with the CIA. That's already been established by hidden camera video. O'Keefe Media captured Glenn Prager from the DOJ, saying as such that. So it is confirmed by Glenn Prager that Jeffrey Epstein was a CIA informant. So I sent that to your Gray account, Diligent, just so you can watch it yourself. In addition, I was on Truth Tellers podcast last night, discussing some facts about Palantir. And, I'm like I said, I'm relatively new to this space. I've only been posting actively since November of 2024 or 2025, sorry. And so I discussed some facts. I called Palantir a digital cage, and I have also covered that they are a CIA cutout.
Yeah, we covered that. We figured all that out last year. Yep. They're repurposing of the DARPA and CIA program, Total Information Awareness.
But this guy went off the deep end on me, and like I said, I'm just getting to know everybody, So, he attacked me.
Did you reference your articles?
Well, I would commonly reference my articles because. Wait.
I think to 5, but with added transferability between spouses, so that really meant 10.
When did Steinbrenner die? Because that was right after Bush. It was in December, and the law changed in January.
He died. He literally died like 2 weeks before the law changed. And fuck Steinbrenner.
Like the Padres, right?
Exactly.
He died in 2010, actually, like long after Bush.
Right, but the law was changing right after he died. So if he died in 10, it changed January 2011.
It's interesting. I stepped into the middle of the conversation. It's something that I would have been very fascinated by. All I know.
Yeah, you would have been estate taxes.
Estate taxes and then real estate law, in some way.
No, just estate taxes.
Sorry.
Well, estate taxes are talking about some obscure water taxation law.
Yeah, that was in New Jersey. The riparian rights.
When you were talking about farmers and how it affected them, it's interesting because there's also in New Jersey has this weird law. The only reason I know this is because one of my uncles, he built. You know where Kinnelon is?
Where?
Yep. So there's a place called Smoke Rise. It is an estate for the wealthy. They have helicopter pads, of course, but it's an all entailed community on a mountain. And my uncle bought the last lot at the top of the mountain back in the 80s, and he waited a long time to build his house. And he has this beautiful fucking house on 5 acres of land, great views. can take a helicopter into New York City whenever he wants. They have like helicopter taxi services. It's like baller shit for like a guy who came from a small town in Ireland, dairy farm in like a small county in Ireland. But he found out this loophole in New Jersey law. So he's technically a farmer now that he's retired. He was a teacher his whole life too, but also an engineer. So he was a teacher, and then he worked at like factory plants. Like he's like one of my favorite people in the world. Still alive, barely, but anyways, he became a farmer. Like right now, he's been retired for the last 30 years, collecting like $600,000 in pension between his like 3 different jobs that he had over the course of his career, and he's a farmer. By trade, because he found out this rule that if he sold enough bushels of any type of product, he'd be able to lower his property. His property taxes would be $66,000 because of the view where it is, all that type of stuff. And he lowered his property taxes from $66,000 down to $18,000 because he's considered a farmer.
Egg exempt. It's egg exempt taxes, yeah.
Yeah, and like first off, he grows the shittiest tomatoes I've ever seen. They all look like tomatoes with cancer.
And it's odd for Jersey because it has the best tomatoes in the country.
Yeah, but like the craziest thing is like he sells those, and like a friend will come and buy like 5 bushels for $2, like off of him, because like no, like he'd have to pay people to like haul them off to the dump, like at the end of the day. And because of that, he's considered a farmer because he does $8 in sales, but he's a certain amount of bushels.
This is not an obscure thing in that part of New Jersey.
Yeah, I just love, like, New Jersey is, like, kind of, like, a little bit, like, for a northeastern state that should be established and have rules established by now, New Jersey is a little bit of, like, the wild, wild west.
No, it's definitely not the wild, wild west.
It's not. I live in the wild, wild west. Trust me.
Wild, wild west.
Crazy laws. Jersey is a very consumer-oriented state. And it has a lot of consumer protection kind of laws. It also has these crazy laws with the wetlands and the pinelands and the migratory fisheries and the clam rights.
I'm not comparing it to Nevada or like Florida. I've lived in both of those states. That is the real wild, wild west. But for the Northeast, like established states that have been states for like hundreds and hundreds of years, some of the longest tenured states, for example. Like, I'm only comparing it to, like, New Jersey is the wild, wild west compared to New York. New York law is fairly...
But Pat, there's ag exemptions in New York, too.
There are.
Yeah, just because of the nature of the work that I do, on high-profile cases, I've gotten too many threats.
The facial recognition thing they're trying to throw in here soon, too.
Yeah, well, particularly when I was investigating Epstein last year, a former, quote-unquote, former CIA guy who now works for Palantir was making threats at me on the timeline on Twitter. He was coming into my spaces as well. It was really weird. And I didn't know he worked for Palantir until afterwards, but he was a career CIA guy under Clinton and then under Bush, and partially under Obama, and then he's worked at Palantir for like 13 years now or something. And what's that?
As their general counsel.
As the general in cyber technologies. I after all that happened, I became very careful. I can, but you are a dev, right? So I can just give you feedback now?
No, 1 of 2. That's very small crew.
1 of 2. All right, so this thing has been amazing. It has been amazing as an LLM, but it's even been more amazing at sorting out fact from unsubstantiated theory.
Yeah, so like that's really the beauty behind what's the backbone of web. So it's really, there's so much that goes behind the processing of files. We pull so much data and context out of everything, and you're not like semantically searching it like you would search Trump and like the DOJ and find everything that says Trump somewhere. It's really going based off context and what the meaning of all the text is in it and the text around it. So when you ask a question, And I was trying to mention that to you in the chat too, was if you have like a new chat and you're starting a question, you kind of want to keep pulling at that thread because you are accessing 3 million files worth of stuff. And if you think that the best way to visualize that, I thought it was today, was think of it like taking a picture of the stars, right? Every star is a galaxy. And so we're scooping some of the surface level as much as we can of the context around that. And then if you want to say look more into that star and that galaxy, there's so much more data in that. So when you keep pulling at threads, it gets better and better. And as you're talking in these context windows, it's building up and adding more context to it as you go. So rather than asking one question in one direction and swapping directions and pulling more context in, create a new chat, and that helps keep all that context in that same window, right? You can see a little warning there at the bottom saying your context is getting low because it's struggling to fit more data in the actual chat window.
Okay, that makes sense because this is a context window. Okay.
Yeah, and so
really I'm glad that it has that warning. Grok doesn't warn you.
Yeah, I know, and it'll keep going, but the more honed in you get, there you go, the new chat button. You can always go back to previous chats too. And I've noticed you really haven't even got to play with the canvas feature. So in that document window there, in the top right, you'll see a little pen button. You hit that, it'll print the canvas. And then you can zoom out and think of it like Obsidian. Think of anything like a content board where you can add multiple sources. You can right-click on the desktop there and add a note, and then you can grab and drag a little pinwheel from the note over to it, so you got a nice width to it. So there's all kinds of constructural creativity ways you can use the canvas to set up a whole research, right? But yeah, it's more than just an LLM, right? The LLM's really just kind of there to tie what's being researched together and give you the answer. And like you've noticed, it's not going to give you stuff that's not there. It's not going out to research outside of what's there. It's only giving you access to the data so we provided it.
That's weird. I don't know find Epstein, CIA, Mossad ties. Let's see.
So it'll only pull off of the data that you have uploaded?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only pulling from this archive. Earlier when it responded, it said 3 million files. It said 1.5 million files on the document on the file name. So which is it?
Not sure why I said 3 million. So I believe it's 1.5 million after deduplication because there's a lot of duplicated where it'd be the OCR version versus the real version. So we processed down a lot of the files, but it's the original dump before the DOJ started deleting crap after the first day. Our guys got it first tee, same day, and then we were able to keep that before they started deleting a lot of stuff. So it's everything that they put out since the beginning. But yeah.
So even though they said that they gave us 3 million files of the 6 million, whenever you take out the duplicates and then add everything that's ever been released, we're still only at 1.5?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow. So that's not 3 million documents.
It's a lot. So there's so much that went into the processing of each file in terms of pulling out what we call entities. So person, place, time, thing. And so it correlates all those together in your responses. And so if you're asking about something a great idea, and I love that you're using Grok side by side. Ian loves to use Claude side by side. We use Claude in a lot of our development. But utilizing it to help you frame and give a more detailed and rich answer. So think of the question as more of asking the most genius research assistant possible, the question you want to find, and then keep pulling at that thread with a good question. We do a dig deeper at the bottom where it gives you 3 kind of baseline questions. The better you ask it, the better your response is, and the clearer the data is.
Now, is it able to also recognize images? So all of the photos that have been put in?
So that's even the craziest thing. You can literally ask it, where are some photos where they were eating dinner? And because of the way we process all the files, it's taking an understanding of what's in the image. It takes with vision LLMs to understand the picture, what's in it, who's in it, and reference all those entities to that data around it to really give you a rich perspective of what's going on. It's pretty freaking crazy.
What a fantastic job.
What's the dig deeper portion? Is this more leads to follow regarding context?
That's like that's its response of, hey, I gave you all this information. Here's some kind of weird things that I noticed, and do you want to dig deeper? And just like a kind of an assisted question that's related to what you're asking.
And I imagine you guys are going to be adding larger data sets to work off of after Epstein. Like, are you going to
so pretty much anything we can get our hands on that we can legally host. Yeah. So there's a lot of things like, a Cooper Rocks email, the things that have been like hacked and released, and we're not going to host that and get in trouble with hosting files we aren't allowed to. But anything we're allowed to host, we will, as well as this be scaling into a service to where you can dump in your own file sets. Because the ability to understand and relate information across 1.5 million documents. Imagine putting in 1,000 cancer research documents and being able to correlate all these huge data sets that would have taken dozens of researchers months to go and tie things together, that you can really scale this thing out to research anything. It's crazy.
Terry, you have something you want to add or ask?
Yeah, no, it's interesting. So you guys, is this what Dan has been using? Is that the deal?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm an attorney. I deal with large data sets.
Yeah. This is for you.
Okay. Yeah. So who's doing the coding of the data or the documents that are in it? Is it just done through?
In terms of the processing of the document?
Yeah.
So it uses an LLM or we can either OCR it if it's just straight data, which is just text scraping, which is really easy to do. And that doesn't require any LLM to see it. And then from that, we then convert it into vector format to be embedded easier and be able to search easier. And then from there, it goes to an LLM. And you can get privately hosted LLMs, so we're going to scale into for law purposes. So that way, all your data is secure and it's not, publicly hosted LLM anywhere. So there's a lot of things like that we're going to be working into to maintain privacy. But yeah.
Yeah, the privacy thing is really important.
Only more.
Exactly.
How do I zoom out, Oil, on this map?
Scroll out. Should be able to just click there and the scroll out, or shift scroll.
Shift scrolls left and right, up and down.
Scroll.
I use my real name, so
there we go.
Great. Let's space the driving, but only morons build bumper lanes, ruining Chicago $1 at a time.
You can spread it side by side and grab that middle dot and connect it to the dot of the other one.
Okay.
So you can create a web of the documents back and forth.
Oh, okay. How do I connect them again?
So yeah, hover over that red dot. Oh no.
Okay, whoa, sorry. I'm over it.
It'll turn to a plus icon. Oh, there.
Oh, I didn't. Let me try it again. Okay, you said this will turn into a plus icon?
Yeah, you might have to zoom in a little bit.
Man, it's an expand icon.
No, yeah, if you get on the dot right now, try and zoom in a little bit.
Zoom in. Control. Okay, let me get it.
So, Jill, there's some people with their hand up. Debbie and Matt.
They'll be okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. So I hit the plus. What's supposed to happen?
Click that and then drag it to the middle of the other document.
Oh shit!
And then as you grab it and pull it apart, it'll stay connected. It's got a droop to it too.
So now, oh my god! So now I can put it anywhere I want.
Yep.
And okay.
There's a bunch.
Is this how Obsidian works? I've never used Obsidian, but I like the looks of it.
Yes, they have hard lines. And in the top left of your little canvas area, you have a little toolbar. It's got a little wavy one. Yeah, click that. You can change your line size, weight, the droopiness of it.
Oh, I can color code it. I can. Yeah. Okay.
And then you can select it to all all whips or just ones going from document to document. And you can go from zigzag to a droopiness. So that way, if you want to go up and around a box a lot of times instead of going under or behind it. Depends on what you want. There's some flexibility there. As well as the little one next to your pointer icon, like 2 over to the right. That one's a draw button. So you click on that, and then you guys close your width bar there on the left. Yeah, and then now you can pick a color, and you can draw on the canvas like a pen.
Well, there's some feedback. When you select one, it should close the other.
100%, yeah. I literally just noted that.
And then there was also, I wanted to show you some feedback. So some of and I couldn't send it. I tried to. Some of the citations, it's not in this one. Maybe it is. Let's see. So I noticed that some citations were alphanumerical, and when you clicked on them, they didn't go to anything. And some of the results to my earlier queries, and it was in that first conversation. It happened across multiple conversations, and I don't know if it was because it was a large context window, and maybe I was overdoing it.
What was happening again? Sorry.
How do I?
The links were dead. They didn't go anywhere.
Okay,
well,
so
they were alpha. Hold on, I can pull it up actually from our previous conversation.
Because what'll happen is while it's responding, the source buttons are still being like lab encoded.
Generated.
So yeah, so once the response ends, all those immediately update and go back to that. That's probably why you can't see them now.
Yeah, I don't see them
like
now.
bracket and like a series of numbers and letters.
Yes, that's what it was.
Nope,
oh, there they are, right there.
So this is a results from I said lay out all of Epstein's connections to the scientific community, and when it gave me some results, it would give me these alphanumerical citations that you can't click on. They don't do anything.
Okay, that's definitely a bug. I took a screenshot of that. Thank you.
Yep. And is there something that I can do to flag this for you as I use it?
So go ahead and click the beta feedback. That was something we just pushed in today. So my apologies if it doesn't work too well.
Well, so it didn't work. So it says, because it works through Telegram, right? I don't use Telegram.
No, it pushes into the back end of our.
In your decision making about your sexual.
You know what else is interesting about this?
I don't think it should be illegal.
This trans
why I got that number.
Had a long history.
And do you know the suicide? My situation out of the water. My only question was all those other factors. My factor is so much smaller, which is my concern that hormonal treatment does change your cognitive hormonal development.
And apparently the police had taken the guns away from this person's house, but then returned the guns to their house.
Red flag.
Yeah, and so anyways,
so that wipes my question out of the situation. No, it is. I didn't know that, and that makes my question. It does not apply. It doesn't apply. It's just someone. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but literally it's old white people like you, and this is the irony of what you're trying to say. It's old white people like you that think that like 18-year-old American white people and then later black people could go and kill people and die for their country, but they can't drink a fucking beer. Like
but I've never agreed with that.
No, fuck them. Throw them in jail if they're smoking weed at 18, right? You're literally why Canadians have to put up with drunk fucking 18-year-old Americans because they have to escape their country just to get a fucking legal beer in Canada.
Yeah, I'm from Windsor.
I agree with all of that, Jeremy. We don't disagree. In all of our times fighting.
Then why did you say that you have to be 25 to access, like, to have
I did not say that.
ownership of your body?
You have to be 25. I did not say that.
You literally did. You said you are against transgender surgeries unless you're 25 or younger.
For medical reasons. I mean, give them the benefit of the doubt.
I just said there's a concern. There's a concern.
I don't know Joe well enough, though, but
black people having a vote. There was a concern with women having a vote. There's a concern with you having letting fucking people under the age of 25 have ownership of their body, Nazi. Like own a plantation or fucking
hormonal treatment. It doesn't actually change you. Hormonal treatment doesn't change you.
And letting black people have ownership of their body changes your nation, Joe. I get it. I get it.
I think you do this to me on purpose.
I don't. I literally don't.
I am not entertaining
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
My cousin went through hormonal treatment at 12 because she was underdeveloped.
Okay. I appreciate Joe.
No problem.
Can we build a bridge? Thank you, JCC. Can we build a bridge like Michigan and Canada? Can I build a bridge?
As long as Canada pays.
Thank you. And also, we have paid for all of it. Joe, my question to you, brother, is at what age do you think, if you think that a person should have autonomy over what they choose to do with their body, with their person, or their property, at what should a human, based on your white old ass privilege, who can actually hide what the children and the people who can't, because of your fucking privilege laws, what age should someone have the privilege that you have, Joe?
I think it's 18.
You piece of shit.
I just agreed with you.
I take away the piece of shit. That was.
I agree with you. I was asking a hypothetical question. I wasn't claiming you shouldn't do hormonal treatment before 25. I was just stating I think there could be detriment. I think it's 18. I'm with you.
So I think, Joe, as far as I understand, hormonal treatment does really mess with your head. So this, the trans. Our culture. I don't know how successful or unsuccessful other cultures navigate transgender stuff. I know that the Thais, I mean, as far as I understand, the Thais may be navigating it more successfully than we are, and we could probably question why. But this medication can fuck people up. But there's so many nuances, right? Like, there's so many people with mental illnesses that never heard anybody.
But it sounds like I'm wrong in this. It sounds like I'm wrong in this situation because this individual.
Not wrong. We're just trying to pull the thread apart. Like,
no, but I didn't have that additional information. Guns and those guns got removed. I did not have that information. So I'm wrong on this situation.
I didn't want to.
Perfect. Go ahead.
What the fuck? I mean, yeah. Can I ask one question? My non-American mind cannot comprehend. Why do we even talking about like the legal age of somebody self-injuring himself? Like, I mean, the transitioning is clearly a mental disorder when you want to do something with your body. I mean, to cut off your dick or cut off your boobs, or I mean, it's
because they get rid of
it's mental disorder.
Can I answer, pervert? Can I answer you, pervert?
Jesus Christ, go ahead.
Yes.
Here we go.
and I am so sorry. I'm going to pre-apologize. I'm Canadian. And just before I answer, can I ask you, and if you don't want to answer, it's okay, but can you answer me just really quickly, and I'll tell you mine. I'm an agnostic white Canadian Quebecois, born in Calgary.
No, he's not. He's black. He's lying.
Oh, Matthew?
Sir, I swear to God.
Matthew? First of all, I appreciate that. Hold on, pervert. I appreciate that. Every time someone says, no, Jeremy's black, brother, That's like saying, no, this guy doesn't have a tiny dick. His dick is huge as fuck, and I appreciate that, but no, I'm white. But pervert, here's hold on, Miss Nancy.
That's weird.
I'm so sorry that we haven't heard from Miss Nancy, but pervert, can I just ask you two things?
Go on.
We are nothing without Miss Nancy. Not only because she's black.
Why is it
Back
not
channel me.
conversation?
Back channel me right now.
Is there any possibility that a conversation can reach completion before other people fuck it up?
I'm so yeah. JCC just wants to finish because he's a man, and he doesn't care if the other women in the room. Hold on, he doesn't care if
I've been jerking off for a half hour. Did you guys just get
Pervert, can I ask 2 questions, please? God, Pervert,
JCC,
can you tell me your religion and your nationality,
Where are you
please?
from, Pervert?
Before I respond to what you said, which I take a high offense to.
What the fuck is this?
Tell me
From Dagestan.
everything, Matthew. Everything. Everything.
What the fuck does his religion have to do with what he's claiming that is a mental disorder?
Did you hear what he said?
Great question, JCC and Matthew. I did hear what you said. I'm ADHD. That was super American and pervert. I do think my question is relevant, but JCC.
Yeah, it's totally relevant because like you have to know the background of a person who says like that thing or another thing. Yeah, me myself, I believe in some cosmological powers, but I don't believe in religion. So yeah, this is the first thing, and the second thing that I'm from Russia.
Yeah, perfect. Explains a lot. Thank you, pervert. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I love that, brother. Thank you, brother. And this is why.
If you're québécois, tu parles français, non?
Ben oui, je parle français.
We don't
Mon ami, vous avez demandé une question et je vais répondre à votre question si cette nationalité américaine va me laisser. La raison pourquoi moi et vous êtes capables de parler en français, parce que vous êtes éduqués, parce que vous êtes russe, et moi je suis canadienne, je suis aussi éduqué. Mais le nazi américain JCC, he doesn't speak 2 languages.
Party finds us.
My favorite word for Jeremy in French is oui.
Ta gueule, hein, ta gueule, ta fils de pute.
Okay, the conversation got diverted from pervert challenging people wishing to have a change in their gender, to have their body recognize a gender which they want to be recognized as that is a mental disorder, and that got diverted over this nonsense bullshit about what do you fucking believe in and where are you fucking from, man? Fucking dorks.
GCC, man, you look like you're a security guard on the 15 island level.
One mic on Chaz. One mic on Chaz.
JCC, I agree.
I think. And hold on, brother Taz. I need you to put me. Wait, I need you to put me in the goo. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I have overspoken Taz like an American, and I gotta stop hanging out with y'all. But Matthew, I've been handing out Canadian visas like Oprah Winfrey, and for the first time tonight, I'm handing you an American visa, and I don't even have the right. No, yes, I am.
No, you're Haitian.
I'll endorse it.
You don't have the right.
I'll endorse it.
Hey, look, check it. I think people look at it as like cosmetic. You know what I mean? When we say it's a mental disorder, it's people wanting to express themselves through body modification. You could say, you know, I don't want to, like, I actually don't agree with it myself, but I can see the argument in that, you know what I mean? We looking at it as a mental illness because I guess because they saying I'm a woman and stuff, you know.
Okay, why
think they're trying to push the cosmetic part of it?
Okay, why must you think it's a mental disorder when it clearly is not according to DSM-5 now? So what gives you the ability to say somebody has a mental disorder, right? Why do you, and what does it bother you if someone wants to identify as what they want to identify as? There's no problem. It doesn't affect you any iota. Why does that bother you?
The same reason if a person has on a policeman uniform, but they aren't really a police, I would hold greater face to that because they're perpetrating a fraud. They're wearing a costume that they don't actually fit.
Category area, you dumb fuck. No transgender individual is trying to arrest your ass, Taz. So, Taz, let me ask you this question. So, what is your issue with age and sexual activity? How do you feel about that? How do you respond to what is the appropriate age for sexual activity there, Taz?
I don't go based on like age. I do maturity and things like that with a purpose and intent. Like I don't believe you should just look at reproduction as a point of pleasure. If you're doing it just for pleasure, then I think you should refrain until you come into the point where you want a child or something, because that's what comes from sex.
Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean coming to the point you can have a child? Because you know some.
JCC, can I ask something, brother?
Hang on. Yeah, I feel like
Can I ask you to respond to? Because
I heard that's a touchy subject with him. So yeah, I did.
No, but I'm asking JCC. I'm not going to interrupt you. I just wanted to ask you to respond to what he said rather than what you wanted to prove. Because I think what he said was like not Christian, not like, hey, this is what he said was.
I'm not thinking of God or religion in this conversation.
No, but because listen, there's nothing more polar in this world than Taz and me. But also, I am so blessed to be the head to Taz's tail.
Yeah, but did you see what Taz did? Did you see what Taz did with a human being want to have a gender identifying affirmation to someone being a cop, right? And they're not actually a cop.
Which
that's a stupid fucking category area. It's like calling out that. No, it is.
So can I ask you, JCC, can I ask you a question?
Fuck you dumb fuck. It is a bad category. It is a bad category area.
I embrace.
Please don't embrace me.
I will, and I'm going to close my nose because you're stinking late. So, JCC, can I ask you something? Can I ask you the same question you asked Taz?
About what?
What do you think the age of consent should be?
The age of consent to engage in sexual activity?
The age of consent to modify your body, to cut off your leg, to burn your house down, to smoke crack, to fuck whoever you want, who is a consenting adult.
To do anything independently.
So not anything independently, right? So I have no problem with
yes. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Can you calm down? I have no problem with 16-year-olds engaging in sexual activity with other 16-year-olds or 17-year-olds or even an 18-year-old for that matter. However, when it comes to, right, buying alcohol, right, I think it needs to be appropriate. Is there a reason why you're interrupting? So I have no problem with that, right? And then with changing body modification, whether it be hormones or actually going through a surgical procedure, which takes a long, drawn-out process, 18 is fine. However, like I agree with Joe, it is in the best interest of the individual to wait till they're more mature, more developed, where they have a better thinking capacity to rationally think through it. However, there are therapists that help people deal with this. So it could be 18.
And I agree. If they want to do it and they're 18, it has an impact. And I have an anecdotal. I don't know if you guys want to hear it, but I have a niece who was underdeveloped. So when she was like 7, she looked like she was 4. When she was 11, she looked like she was 6. The family made a decision at 14 to do hormonal treatment, and they were successful. But it was a family decision, which I'm for that too. It wasn't the child's decision, but it was successful. Even though they did use a family therapist. They did it right. I think if you're gonna do it, you do it. They had a oncologist on retainer because those hormones do lead to increased opportunity for cancers. Of course, you're influencing hormonal development. They had a developmental therapist, family therapist, and the family agreed to it. I think that's the best way to do it. But if you're 18, I do think that you have the right. My only point ever about 25 was that's just when your brain is actually out of adolescence.
Can a 17-year-old make the decision?
For what?
Not by themselves.
Yeah.
Without parental.
There are, hang on, but at 16, like, my daughter, she can go to her doctor and talk to her doctor privately and keep that separate from me. So there are things that at 16 they have the freedom to do over us as their parents, right?
Well, I just want to know why a 17-year-old couldn't make the.
No, we're giving. Oh, go ahead, Joe.
They can. The 17-year-old can make a decision. No, I said, so let me finish. A 17-year-old who wants some sort of hormonal treatment can make a decision that they want it. But the legal and the familial protections on that person as a minor should be taken into consideration. That person is a minor. Just like if your daughter is 17 and she wants to have sex with a 19-year-old, she can make that decision, right? She can totally make that decision. But with that family unit, there's legal considerations, there's familial considerations. I'm only trying to represent the best decision for the person. I think 18 is a good place to start. I think 18 is a very strong place to anchor all those decisions.
I'm saying, what are the relevant distinctions between 17 and 18?
Development, hormonal development, prefrontal cortex development.
Well, it's also technically.
Are you a late bloomer in puberty? Are you an early bloomer?
It's our legal age we decided upon, right?
Yes,
there's
that is true. I said that earlier.
Relevant prudential difference.
But if we agreed on it, we should defend it.
You think?
Because we agreed on it for positive reasons, is to protect the children.
So can I ask you, Optics? Welcome, brother. Welcome, Robert, Matthew. Change your name. I feel weird. I feel like I'm welcoming Epstein every time because your name's Epstein. Stop it. But Miss Nancy, there's been so much penis on the stage. I feel like. Hold on, let me land. I feel
like I'll never be 18.
No, I feel like like a human who isn't one of Noah's kids during the flood. Like we've just been drowning in penis, and we this has been a Diddy show with a complete lack of intelligence over JJ, and so I would love to hear.
It's been the opposite.
Stop it, baby oil.
Responsible.
You're literally.
Yo, Jeremy, shut your.
Yes, ma'am.
May I say something? Only one thing. Think also, Andy, that you have to make sure that you give your children sexual. What? I didn't hear you. What? Sorry. Oh, that you didn't hear. Now I don't know what I want to say.
How dare you be a queen that smokes too much weed like me? I'm not a queen, but I smoke too much weed. Optics. Say it again, and I'll ice your fucking white lesbian bitch like you're driving a car in Minnesota, motherfucker. Call her a B-word again, motherfucker.
That makes no sense.
Okay, watch this. Hey, there was Miss Good, there was Alex Pratt, and then there was this motherfucker called Optics.
Oopsie.
Oh, shit. Joe, he came back like Jesus. Please, one mic on Miss Nat.
Yes. You talked about age and everything and development. That's all true. But you also make sure that they have in time know what sex means.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Can we bring back Optics, please? Thank you.
Shut up. I was talking.
Thank you, Miss Nancy. Because for the men in the room, what you don't know is that you just heard one of the first interesting things that's been said since all your penis has been penis. What Miss Nancy was trying to say, chill.
Pretty deep voice.
Chill. You're literally the reason why 2/3 of women on this planet have been either domestically abused or sexually abused. And if you don't cry, and if you interrupt me when I say, no, go ahead, rapist. Go ahead, rapist. Grab him by the pussy. One mic on chill. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, can we bring back my guy Optics? Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, you interrupted me pointing out that the majority of women on our planet have been either domestically abused or sexually abused, and your response to that was not empathy or like, holy fuck. It He was like, hey, can we bring my rapist friend back on stage so we can gang rape women together, you fucking cock? Bam! Alex Pred, Mrs. Good, these two fucking cucks. My question is this. What is the age of consent? At what point? And listen, I'm going to bring these guys back up like Jesus came back to life after they put him in the cave and all that shit, because I'm Canadian, I'm not American. And when ICE kills someone, they're dead forever. But when I put you little cucks in the goo, you can talk again. Praise Jesus. Miss Nancy, I think what you were trying to say is important. And the point that I was trying to make it to reinforce what Joe was saying is that, listen, when two 14-year-olds bang it up in a fucking closet somewhere, is that illegal or evil or no? It's human. But what I will violently disagree with is if you take offense with what a consenting adult, and we can talk about the nuance, decides to do with their body, right? So if you want to, chemically castrate yourself or cut off your leg or shoot yourself in the head or burn your house down, if you are an adult, I'm down with it. And it's, hey guys, if you have a bean, invite these guys up, because I've been Canadian as fucking keep icing people and bringing them back like I'm Jesus. But this is my question is, what's the age of consent? And if you think it should be different based on, age you go to war, age you get to drink booze, age you get to smoke crack, or is it just one age, you're an adult, do whatever the fuck you want as long as it's not my personal property? That's my...
I am with you on that. Even, I don't know if we got off a wrong foot. I am with you 100% on the consent. If you want to cut your own leg off, you want to do the hormonal treatment, you should be free to do so.
But
so we are on the same page.
When you want to selfie?
If you want to commit suicide at 18, that is your right.
Why though? For people to
it doesn't matter why. That is their right to end their own life.
No, it's not.
It is their life. Whose life is it?
You're right.
That hurts me more than it hurt them, bro. Like,
whose life is it if it's not theirs?
If
they can go, just like Jesus said, if they can go
it's
die
ours. Every life should matter, bro. Like, why would I let somebody be like, I'm gonna jump off the building, I'm gonna jump off the building, why would I sit back like, if that's your decision, King, you know what, I support you in jumping off of this building.
A lot of suicides are younger than 18.
Wait, say that again, Taz?
All right, you're we specialize in that. If someone was standing on the edge of a building and they were saying about to jump, why would I support that?
It's not support. It's understanding that that's their right. It's not. I'm not supporting
about.
I'm not supporting suicide. Why are you using? It's hard to understand.
But what's wrong, bro? Something wrong.
Normandy Beach was suicide. Normandy Beach was suicide. It was suicide.
You say you would let something wrong with their leg, bro. It has to be something medically wrong with their leg for you to be like,
why
just cut it off. If they just like, I don't like my leg, I want to be an amputee and see how it is, Why would I be like, I support your decision, I'm not going to say not to do it, go ahead and do it,
Why are you do anything with your own leg?
Why are you using suicide as an example for someone who want to have a gender identification thing, right? That's bad.
Why do you compare that?
You guys are immature imbeciles. Shut the fuck up.
You can't understand the dynamics.
Oh my god, seriously. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck.
Look, guy, I'm sorry. We're gonna bridges like Canada. Hold on, we're gonna build some bridges because I think we're ties. Hold on, but JCC.
Boom.
Somebody like, I want to have a cocaine and a pig
JCC.
leg.
Hold on, guys. One sec. I'm so sorry, Taz. I'm so sorry. Taz, I'm so sorry for everything tonight. JCC, I gave you an ice badge tonight. Okay, this is probably the first time I've ever given you an ice badge in here. And what I mean by that is I gave this man, who probably works for ICE, the ability to boom this room at any point. And all of tonight, hold on, all of tonight, he hasn't, I don't think, except once, he hasn't abused his ice powers. He's been super Canadian. Right? And all I want to say, and I'll mute up after this, JCC, because I don't want to be like you. Taz said something so fucking brilliant, and my response in the chat, you can read it, was like, my instinct is to violently disagree with what he said, and so I know I must be wrong. And when I thought about it, after I wrote that in the chat, I had to agree with Taz. Like 100% of the fucking times that he speaks and I disagree with him, and then I realize I'm a dumb Canadian cracker and I need to wash my legs more often and maybe vote Jesus. Is what he said is, hey, if you ran into a fucking human who was about to throw themselves off a bridge, are you telling me that you shouldn't stop them?
Yeah,
you should do everything in your fucking power to stop them? That's what he said.
I heard that. I
And then
heard
you
that.
argued with them.
No, because it's a bad fucking analogy in comparison to someone wanting to have a gender identification, right? So it's the same thing he did with the cop. So fuck you in your low bar ideology and thinking processes to say that I'm wrong for arguing with him. Taz is just as low bar as you are for using that as an analogy. Of course, you want to try to help somebody who wants to prematurely end their life. God damn it, you guys are fucking idiots. I'm sorry, but you are.
They're chopping off if they're mutilating your genitals, I think removing yourself from the genetic pool is kind of like suicide.
Wait, so here it is. So let's all just unify the example. Do we think we should try to prevent an 18-year-old man from jumping off a bridge and ending his whole life?
Yes.
If we're there.
Yes.
Yes. Everybody agrees. Yes.
Okay, and so let me follow up on that, Joe. So do we, and this is the nuance that all of you don't appreciate.
That's just the starting point. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Thank you, and let's build on this. We all agree that we are against unregulated opioids and horrific drugs flooding our countries and creating, the fucking half-folded zombies.
What are you doing?
Not watch. I know you're not watch. Just Canadian for a second. What Joe is saying and what I'm saying is, yes, we're all going to go take that person who's trying to jump off the bridge. All of us are decent humans. We're going to try and stop them.
Yes.
Right. We're all going to stop a 16-year-old kid who's super woke, liberal Spokane parents want to pump them with drugs to change their gender because they had a clique in school that were pro-trans. You know what I mean? We're all against that.
That's a straw man, dude. You can't do
No,
that.
You just stretched it again because the parents are the decision makers for that child. The parents are. So we can't do shit about it. Even if I don't like it, I can't do shit about it. If they don't help that child, it's a child.
Jeremy painted a bad picture of that. It's not because they're influenced by their peers, right? The process is much arduous, right? There's a lot of involvement with trained professionals before they got
regulated or not, JC? Because it's regulated or not?
Oh my gosh.
No, you're regulated. It is because it's regulated or not, GCC.
What do you mean? Yes, it's regulated. So what are you talking about?
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you mean thank you? What do you mean thank you? No, I'm telling you. No, Jeremy, you gotta draw. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking mute you, but
Jeremy, you gotta draw the line between what we were talking about the 18-year-old on the bridge and the 16-year-old who's under the protection of their parents. You made a gap there. Why are we talking about a 16-year-old who's under the protection of their parents and the decision making of their parents when we all agreed on the 18-year-old jumping off a bridge? How did we get to the 16-year-old?
Okay, so let me land with this. Is that regulated assisted suicide for adults, consenting adults, is cool. Stopping some dude from jumping off a fucking bridge because they're depressed is humane, and you should do that. Right, and I'll land with this, is that if you want to cut off your leg or you want to fucking chop off your balls or chemically castrate yourself because you're 18, that's fine. But you should stop and you shouldn't allow, you should regulate and prevent minors from doing that shit. I'm saying regulation over non-regulation. Don't criminalize drugs and imprison your people because you refuse to regulate drugs.
Oh yeah. Okay. I agree with that.
And Taz, I'm sorry, man, and I genuinely mean that. And I apologize to the room. This conversation is way too nuanced and intelligent for most of you Americans because of the victim of your penis or your American education. Miss Nancy, thank you for your tolerance. You're like Schindler in Nazi Germany, just putting up with a lot of fucking horrible shit and just trying to do your best to get enough of us out of you. You know what I mean? Because no penis, but also way bigger dick than me. Taz, brother, are you there?
Okay,
You have any more tolerance?
I'm sorry, I'm glad that you get rid of that fucking Epstein list, like loyal client. Fuck him, JCC. Like, thank you for that. I don't care if he left the room by himself or you helped him.
But it is important, Perfect, because I didn't kick him because I'm a Canadian. But he left because he's a white American.
He's fucking retard. Like, I'm quite sure he's pro-Biden. I mean, trans and everything. He can't stand any opinion.
Are you pro-Trump? Are you pro-Trump?
No, I'm pro-Putin.
You're pro-dictator.
Yeah.
Well,
and you're calling JCC dumb.
But wait, Joe, pervert, can we have a nuanced conversation? Because I'm a Canadian.
Yeah, can we double click on that?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. You get 30 visa.
I don't know why, but I said that at work the other day. Jeremy, because of these rooms, I said that at work the other day in a fucking meeting. Because of your goddamn rooms.
Canada. Demons. So, pervert, can I ask you a question? Because listen.
Yes, please, my man.
100%. Привет. Can I ask you this? But also, Slava Ukraine. Let me ask you this, brother. Because...
No, I don't like that. Okay.
Oh, I know you don't. Oh, I know you don't. And that's what we're going to talk about.
That was such an honest statement.
Hold on. I think that there is very little difference between Putin, not Putin, but Putin and Trump.
Yeah.
Do you agree or disagree? In that they're both great leaders, powerful leaders with great nations, with amazing military that can do whatever the fuck they do is best for their nation. I'm sorry for that horrible accent.
Best army in the world. Quite clear. It's not best army in the world. It's best army in the universe. Quite. Oh, we have so much power. We have so much records. Oh, we have the most records in the universe.
Don't prove that your accent is shittier than mine, because that was worse than my accent.
Yeah.
But so you agree or disagree?
That was bad.
But also, guys, he speaks so many languages. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Putin is. I don't know how do you want to receive that. Like, will you accept that or no? But the Putin is one of the greatest politicians. Like in the modern times. You can say whatever you want. You can say like.
I will entertain that. No, brother, I'll genuinely entertain that. But in order to answer you honestly.
Yeah.
Do you think that Hitler was one of the greatest politicians?
She wears all black in the desert.
So he says, hey,
Leather?
like it or not, Putin is one of the greatest politicians in the last 50 years. I'm paraphrasing.
Technically, Hitler raised the Germany from the ashes. I mean, his management skills are like great. You cannot deny that. He built like so powerful Germany out of nothing. Like the Jews, I mean the banks, yeah, they forced Germany to repay the reparations. The Germans were enslaved after the World War I. Like, they were enslaved. They were paying off the fucking like billions, gazillions reparations. But that guy came in, like he joined the game. He raised the Germany, like everything, the production, army, moral, everything. Technically, he was good, yeah. I mean, some of his views were more, like, a little bit doubtful, but overall, yeah.
Herbert, would you want to live in the? Do you understand what that meant to a German citizen during that time? Would you want to be a German citizen at that time?
Can I just ask you something? Because what Herbert said was something that most Americans don't understand.
No, I agree with him. But go ahead.
So thank you. So can I ask you something? Can you really succinctly explain what he said, which is ultimately true, like the punishment that was laid upon Germany because they lost World War I by the winners was so violently oppressive and punitive that it literally led to Germany violently, World War II. Can you succinctly? Fuck, I just did it for you. My bad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Well, again, we agree. We agree.
He made one huge mistake.
Yes.
He attacked USSR. That was his fucking mistake.
Hitler did churn a great powerhouse, but he did that with conscription.
But he did that. I'm so sorry, Joe. Joe.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Fucking sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
No, my bad. So sorry.
Actually, I can feel how sorry he is. Like he's very sorry.
That's very Canadian. I'm so sorry.
The same topic.
Herbert, this is the messy question I wanted to ask you because as I can only assume a Russian, a lot of Westerns, myself included, talk about the Jews and the Nazis. Yeah. And brother, I do hear what you're saying. Cause I literally don't have these conversations to prove how big my dick is. I'm a white Canadian. I'm never gonna win that war. But the reason I had these conversations to learn something, as a Russian brother, I also understand the other side. It was not a Jewish Nazi war. It was a fucking Russian. It was a Russian German war. It was about a bunch of fucking. It was about a bunch of
80%
Russians.
of the war was Russia. Not Russian. It was USSR. There were Ukrainians, Belarusians,
it was Germany trying to compete with USSR.
No, those three nations suffered the most. I mean, the Ukrainians suffered crazy, man. Like, I mean, even though that now a little bit we are like fighting with each other, but you have to give the credit to the Ukrainians. They fought as like fucking war dogs.
Oh, now we're gonna get messy, pervert.
Yeah.
Not like Epstein Island messy, but like Ukrainian war messy. So I really appreciate that you called them Ukrainians and not the Russian state of Ukraine.
Sunday night.
And so,
What can I say? Like,
that's what I want you to say. What is your take on the military? What do you guys call it? It's not a war.
Military industrial complex.
SMO. No, it's a military operation.
Thank you. Special LGBTQ, yes. Pervert, what's your take? Like, if you were Putin, what would you do right now with regards to that?
Let us finish with Austrian guy, okay? Technically, as I said, technically he was a great leader. Technically. For Germany, he was a great leader. He raised Germany from the ashes, So this, we got it. The second thing, one of the biggest mistakes was him attacking USSR. Okay, this is the second point.
Miss Nancy, leave it to a Russian man to say, hey, just let me finish and talk about Nazis and how much I love them rather than answer the question, right, Miss Nancy? Not your dicks.
That's not your dicks. He had no problems attacking USSR. The only problem he had is when America got involved in the war. He was winning. Germany was winning.
My man, Joe, I don't know what they've been teaching you in the schools, but
how was Germany winning
the war? At the end of the fucking war, they joined at the 1943. Like, what the fuck?
Why did Germany
done?
Why did Germany
They joined at that time.
Why did they
join? Because they made fucking USSR angry.
I mean, hold on, Joe. Hold on, Monkey. I don't want to do it, but the back pervert.
Did I hear monkey?
It's fucking nuance. It's an autistic thing. Joe, I have to back pervert on this one. Listen, the reason why Germany, not Japan, because, Manhattan Project, but Germany was because of the Russian cold. Now, pervert, not because of the strength of Russia, the Russian winter. You have to be honest, but also let's build bridges. Let's build bridges like China and North Korea and Russia. Yes, USSR.
Yeah. So yeah, like you can look up like who got the most casualties. It was USSR who paid the most price. It was USSR who killed more Germans. So you can just look that up. Like 80% of the Germans have been killed by USSR.
I'm gonna Google it, but I'd argue Canada. But pervert, can I ask you a question? There are 3 questions. 3 questions. I'll be the same. Which country got the most Nazi rocket scientists? America, Russia? First question. Second question. I'll be really succinct.
USA.
Thank you. Which country joined World War II to fight the Nazis first? Canada, Russia, or America? And then my last question is the refugee laws in America that allows any foreigner to show up and just say claim refugee status. Was the laws that Trump is no longer respecting? Were those put in place because MAGA, Democrat, or because America, before they joined the war, sent back 2 boatloads of Jewish refugees to die in German concentration camps because it was too expensive to fight the Nazis while Canada was dying in World War II?
I cannot answer to the third question because I'm not anyhow familiar with the USA politics or anything, and I don't care about that. I care only about what's happening in my part of the world. I believe it was USSR who first joined the fight against. They didn't choose to join. Okay, Germany attacked USSR. So yeah, it was first USSR, and America joined the war at the end of the fucking war. Okay, they did quite. They did good. Okay, they helped USSR a little bit to win, but it was not like they didn't do even the 10th of winning in this war. Okay, they helped a little bit to USSR when the USSR was already in the Germany. They somehow, they attacked Normandy, so Germany.
You know what? I'm gonna shut you down. And go grab a woman. You fucking American. Go grab a woman.
Thank you. Always good to hear.
Thank you. And we ABHC, we let all the people come. Pervert. You fucking victim of your Russian American education system. Yes. You piece of shit. You literally just came off mute to say, I suck Trump's dick and I have a red mega hat in my fucking closet. And how dare, and no, not how dare you, because you're a fucking Russian, aka a fucking dictator American. Let me educate you, you piece of shit, lack of access to education. And everything you said was so fucking American. And let me, shut up. Let me tell you why.
His name is
Can I tell you why? Can I educate you?
Yeah.
Who joined World War II first? Was it Canada, who was not attacked, who was not fucking threatened, who just shut the fuck up, you Nazi Russian?
Canada is
Hold on, guys, hold on.
Yeah.
Pervert. Are you gonna act like a Russian and invade my free speech like Ukraine?
Yeah.
Are you gonna pretend? Hold on. Are you gonna cosplay as a Canadian long enough so I can finish the sentence? Yeah, brother, this is talking apes. Choose your nationality.
What are apes?
The Talking Apes is a room that promotes free speech and equality.
Jeremy,
My question was, which country joined World War II first?
Can I ask you a question?
It was Hitler.
Canada. Keep on, all the way
I don't know which one. It's one of those two. It was Hitler.
The
answer is, of the 3 countries, Canada, United States, or Russia, which one joined World War II first?
Canada.
Was it Russia that shared borders with Nazi Germany?
No, it was not any of
Go ahead, guys.
It was Poland who joined first.
Okay, so pervert is the victim of Russian education system, so he didn't hear the question. The three options. No, but go ahead, Nazi, go ahead.
You fucking Nazi, go.
No, curious. Pervert is from a country that doesn't understand free speech. That's why his country has invaded Ukraine. And so he can't let me finish a sentence because his education doesn't allow him to understand that I asked a question with three options.
That sounds familiar.
Hold on, curious. Pervert, one mic. One mic on the Russian. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Can I speak?
No, you can. A Russian wants to talk over us. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Vladimir, fucking dickhead, Putin, motherfucker. Nobody.
Pervert, go ahead. You want to invade us like we're Ukraine? We're telling you, go ahead. One mic.
There's pictures of you being a pervert in your profile picture.
Why do you act that like an attention seeker? We don't give a fuck about.
Brother, I asked you a question. Brother pervert, I asked you a question with three options. I said, which of the three countries, brother, I'm answering your question. I let you have one mic. You asked me a question, I'm trying to answer it, even though I would love an answer to mine. I asked the question and said, hey, which of the three countries joined World War II first? And your answer was Poland. Poland was not one of the three. And my response to that, hold on, my response to that, hey, the reason this motherfucker can't even answer a simple question is because he's a Russian or American. That's all I said. And so if you're smart enough to answer a three-option question, you just have to pick one of three. But tell me about Poland, asshat.
Poland, asshat.
So Poland entered the war, it was the first country.
Coming back.
Jeremy, can we concede to the fact that this guy's a fucking idiot and there's no benefit in talking to him?
Well, Curious George, this is the problem. Hold on, because I
have just questioned his free speech, so let him answer.
Yeah, exactly, Curious George. And this is talking apes. We love discourse and different ideas. But Curious George, when you say, hey, this guy's clearly an American, we cannot let him speak because it's not going to lead to anywhere.
Look,
everything, but stop being Russian.
I am being Russian, but look, hear me out. Yesterday, last night.
About an untouchable Indian who speaks better English than me? Please, go ahead.
So back to the topic. Thank you very much. So, yesterday, there was evidence against this claim you've made of the exercising of free speech in the Talking Apes community. This is on replay, bro, so this means that everything that I'm saying to it. So, yesterday, when I tried to join the room and I was being brought up as moderators, there was a set moderator who would bring me up and then kick me down within 5 seconds. I could not even get more than 2 monkeys out, and then she would kick me back down. Just listen, shut up, Joe. Joe. I'm sorry, Joe. I love you, Joe. Sorry, I didn't realize I was you. I like Joe. Joe's cool. Joe's a nice person. Sorry, I thought you were the pervert guy. Fucking stupid pervert motherfucker. Anyways. It was, oh no, get me out of here. Can you bring me up? Promote me. Anyways, somebody kept kicking me out yesterday and I tried to get 3 monkeys out, but then when I got to the second one, somebody would kick me back down. Then I would send a request and I ran out of requests. You guys just pretty much just terrorized me and bullied me so much. You limited my free speech so much so that I was forced to exit the premises, bro. Please, actually, talk. Somebody talk.
I'll speak on that, Mrs. Good.
Thank you.
But it's inappropriate for me to call you Mrs. Good, because Mrs. Good will never speak again. Alex Pritt will never speak again. But we just heard from Jesus, right? Because Jesus was killed, but he came back. No, hold on.
Yeah.
Because I know that you have scammed white North American old people out of way more money than you'll ever make in a year. But hold on. Voila. What I'm trying to say, Curious George, is that listen, has had his voice oppressed in Talking Apes more than me. And brother, I know you are so cosplay American that you can't help but be American, but please let me finish your sentence.
I'm sorry, you're mixing with the Americans too much.
Don't make no face. Don't say sorry. It's offensive. And also, I don't want to buy an extended warranty, and I don't need fucking IT support. You fucking piece of shit. Can I finish my sentence?
I'm sorry. Go on.
flashbacks.
So fucking offensive. So fucking offensive.
So Falkenstein includes Germany, then it was Poland, and then it was USSR. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, guys, is that listen, exactly when we say that, hey, this is a house of free speech, and I have a little, light-skinned, white, woke, fucking on my period, fucking. I have the right to be called a she and play man hockey. Like when we get Curious George up here saying, "Oh, my free speech was impaired," bitch. Taz is one of the two founders of this great fucking house.
Monkey.
You bitch, you're giggling like a 13-year-old whose fucking woke-spoken parents fucking chemically castrated her, and she's crying, laughing because she doesn't have a dick now, and she's 19 and she's like, fuck, I can't have babies. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
You should be. Taz has had his rights stripped from him, not because he's black, not because he believes in Jesus.
Monkey. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. And guys, someone ice me. I can't. Because every night I come up here and I fuck Taz, this is number 5. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Taz, this is number 5. Because of everything, I'm gonna pray to Jesus tonight. That's number 5, Taz. Motherfucker.
No, pray to God, not Jesus, because you're combining God to a single being.
Wash your fucking legs, Indian Edomite fucking.
Thank you, I'm sorry. Anyways, back to my point. If you just refer to Jesus alone, then you're trying to get good and help from Jesus, you might not be able to help you. But if you just say God in the broader sense of the word, whoever this God might be, then maybe he'll help you. You know what I mean? Maybe he'll guide you. But that's just my take on it. If you try to say monkey help me, then there might not be a monkey around for you for the monkey to help you. But if there's a God around, which he should be, then let's invoke him. Let's see what he does. You know what I mean? Anyways, back to my point. What?
The monkey is spiritual?
Monkey.
Bro,
God damn it.
bro, sound like
I fucking love that.
No, okay, I'll say what I meant in a more philosophical and more precise way. So, Jeremy made a good intention of saying that he'll pray to Jesus to not Jesus. Even if this was a joke, I'm still entertaining it anyways, even if he doesn't do it, you know what I mean? I don't care, he can do what he wants. Anyways, instead of directing all of his worship towards the name Jesus, the person that a lot of people deem as God, which is perfectly fine, I don't have a problem with this. Why doesn't he just say God? Because maybe the true God, whoever is the true God, maybe we're all wrong, but if he invokes the true God, then maybe the true God will help him. Maybe Jesus is not the true God. So if you just replace one term, then your prayer will probably be more beneficial.
Isn't that the funniest thing? If you can add an if before any god, then you can add an if before every god.
Yeah, this is true, because if you try to imply a if statement...
Things are looking good for Trump. He was banging his secretary.
Hypotheticals. And this is not a good way to use philosophy. This is not good at all. Hypotheticals are not beneficial.
I think that's the greatest way.
I can tell you, Joe, no problem, Joe. I will tell you. Please bear with me. Hypotheticals are not good because hypotheticals are only really confined to the imagination of a singular person. So if you have a concept in your brain, then this concept is confided to you, and in order for you to convey this concept, you need to use your linguistic you need to use your mouth to talk to convey this concept. I have idea right now, monkey speaking, monkey telling you idea. This is called sharing a conception. Only you can have the raw organic single. Yes, thank you. No, I am tech support. My name is Raj.
That's not how logic works. Like you.
Okay, back to my normal voice, Joe. I'm gonna assert my dominance over you.
Excuse me, dude.
Please do dominate me.
Thank you, Joe.
Monkey.
God,
I love it, dude.
Joe, I love you too. You're really sincere. I know I joke around a lot.
I'm genuinely here for knowledge here.
Yeah, 100%. I joke around a lot, but I try to tie the knowledge to jokes and whatnot. But anyways, back to my original stuff now. The reason why hypotheticals cannot work is because the hypothetical is limited. The perimeters of this hypothetical are subject to you. So whatever you decide the hypothetical to be, it'll be subject to you. So if I try to answer your hypothetical situation now, you can impose another what if. You can keep adding what ifs. You can keep applying conditions. And the reason why we'll never get anywhere with this, the reason why we're never going to get anywhere with this is because it's a hypothetical. If we use like a real example of something that exists.
Monkey.
No. The reason
Monkey.
hold on.
Why is she terrorizing us for? She's got a long neck.
It's because you are dumb.
Lady
everyone
Dick.
is dumber.
Thank you, lady. And Miss Nancy and lady, like this has been a fucking stupid penis fucking man room all night. Nothing intelligent has been said. Will you guys have enough intelligence to mute up for a second so we can hear from Miss Nancy or lady? Just tuck your shit for 1 second.
Okay, let me tell you something, okay? A lot of things are happening in the next couple days. Netanyahu's actually fucking scared. Out his pants. Out his pants. Okay.
Good.
Okay? He's actually scared.
And by the way, I did that.
Damn.
I did that. I'm ice any fucking man that wants to overtalk a woman in this room for the rest of the fucking night before I boom this mother. Stop it. Lady, I'm sorry, one mic. Because what you're saying is important.
It's very important. And so, like, me, I have to be secure. When things like this happen, like, my servers go down. I can't do that. What I'm going to do, rebuild the server? You know what? Maybe I will. On the next internet channel. But for now, I went to Google's fucking hackathon yesterday. Why Google try to DDoS me with their machine? With their intelligence, they try to, like, make me Agent Zero? No, nigga, you ain't doing that. Trust me.
Yo, Wagwan Alaikum, everybody. Wagwan Alaikum. You fucking Westoids.
Lady, everything you said was so important. And what people who are not, involved in the technology industry don't understand is that 5 of the top 10 VPN companies in the fucking world in the last 2 years were purchased by a nation state. Yes, guess which one, motherfuckers?
Let me tell you something. It's not gonna run in my world. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna run on my servers. You ain't hiding the little porno video clips at 1 bit and fucking putting them on the internet. Because I'm hiding them motherfuckers.
Lady, let me ask you something, girl. Let me ask you something. Because I think
don't call me girl, but I
apologize. My bad. That was on me. My bad. I take that
come
back.
on, it's colloquial.
No, it's not. It's not. But can I call you queen?
No, you can't call me queen either.
I appreciate consent. That's all good. Listen, my man. Listen. I think that VPNs are centralized.
Yes.
Right? And the reason why we say this nuance, hold on, mister.
It's on purpose.
Yeah, I agree.
They can hide their fucking porn. And
wait, but mister, can I ask you something? Yeah, can I ask you something, Mr. Man? Is that yes, and the reason why those centralized, like, yeah, you can go do your child porn shit, but only if Israel owns the company who knows the horrible shit you're doing, right? So my question to you is this, Mr. Man, is are you for Tor or are you a fucking Nazi?
I'm not for Tor either. Tor is not good either.
You fucking Nazi. Oh, you're an anti-free speech fucking white cracker fucking Republican American Nazi. Oh, I got you. I know you're fucking, I got you.
Just listen. I'm not for the server in the house or the server online no. You don't need to hold a server to hold your pictures. Okay?
I'm sorry.
You don't.
I appreciate it. I'm so sorry for what I said. Okay. But
you
ma'am,
do not need a server, okay? Because I put it up one day. It's called a blockchain. And it's immutable. And it's contractable. And it moves.
Ma'am?
So guess what? On Rails. Fucking like that.
Private server.
Hold on, guys. Lady and me about to get messy to the degree that none of you are gonna fucking give a shit, and I'm gonna kill this room because Lady is smart enough to know that this
I think
is
I know
about to get messy. No, but Joe, I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a chance. Lady, this will be messy. Joe, tell me what Filecoin is, motherfucker. You tell me what Filecoin is, Joe. One mic. If you don't fucking answer what Filecoin is, I'm gonna fucking boom this whole motherfucker. What is Filecoin, motherfucker?
Encrypted coin transitions on a universal or on a uniform. I'm sorry, on an individual.
Just shut up. Just shut up, and I won't boom it.
I don't think
I'm American right now. Shut up. What Lady is saying is she's right.
I don't think I was wrong there.
No, you're wrong. You're 100% wrong. You're 100% wrong. You're 100% wrong. Filecoin was a shit coin that fucking robbed a whole bunch of people and scammed out of money by saying, hey, you don't need to fucking store your pictures at Google so they can monetize and fucking treat you like they're your product. You can fucking store your pictures on your hard drive. And guess what? I'm a scammy fucking coin that didn't solve any fucking problem. The scam, that's what Lady's saying. And she's not going to agree with me, but she knows enough of what I'm saying to know that you're wrong with everything you fucking said. Filecoin was a shit coin scam that tried to say, hey, you can fucking store pictures on your computer. Guess what, motherfucker? I know, but I still store my shit in Google Cloud. And Lady, my response to you, Queen, is, and I'm so sorry I said Queen, I am so sorry. My response to you, Mr. Man, is yes. The Bitcoin blockchain is decentralized. Yes, ma'am. Torch is decentralized and does not require centralized servers. But go ahead, American, go ahead.
Listen, it's immutable, it's unchangeable, and so I built a subnet on top of whatever they built because I don't trust them. I built a subnet by myself.
On top of layer 1 Bitcoin or on top of some shit coin? You choose your words very fucking carefully.
On top of layer 1 Bitcoin because there's only one way. Hello.
Okay.
There's only one way.
Thank you.
What you gonna do?
Thank you. Okay. Because if you said Solana, you know you would have been not even good. You would have been out of this motherfucking house.
You can't rewrite the chain. So what you gonna do? Just you have to be on top of the chain. So that was what I had to do.
Oh my God! Every single woman in this house, every single. I'm so sorry for how messy this is.
You know what? It's this.
But lady, that's true. It's true.
You have a black box and you can put whatever it is in there and then you turn it on and off. I don't want to be there. You're going to put me in there.
You know what? I feel so bad because every time I open my mouth, I want to say, man, this is a queen and consensual. And I know I can't say that. And I don't want to just grab you by the pussy.
No.
I know, I don't, and that's why I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian. I consent. And consent. So I'm going to tell you, Lady, everything Lady said is true. Guys, that's why please.
So and I
think we're with that.
I had a Google hackathon. I brought my whole team with me. We tried to put up what they said, right? We tried to just be what they said and do what they said, right? Based on the competition rules. Every time we put the server up, it went down. I was like, this is weird, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Then massive attacks everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm not dealing with it.
Of course not. Can I ask you something? I'm so sorry.
No, Google put a knife to my head. Like, you ready to die today? I'm like, bitch, me?
Of course. Oh, are you saying the white man put you in the plantations and the fields? Of course. But my question, lady, is this. There are tens of thousands of shit coins.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is because these motherfuckers
don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they land in my fucking blockchain, and I just pick them up and put them in the right order. Hello?
And so this is my question. And listen, my entire business is devoted to making myself poor so I can build non-profitable layer 2 technologies on top of layer 1, right? And so I'm just trying, and lady, you're the only person that's going to appreciate this. I worked with Adam Back in 2000. He's one of my company's investors. And let me just land with this. I don't want to get messy. My question to you is this. Do you believe the reason why Vitalik and Monero also, probably the only...
Okay, they rigged the
I'm getting messy. I know this is messy, girl. I know this is messy. I know you're the only person...
And you acting like the system works and it doesn't. So guess what? You can't put anything on there because it just changes it, right? And you can steal it. People are stealing my money all the time.
But
do keep on putting it on your system?
So do you agree?
ETH costs 25 ETH to change?
But that's my question, is that ETH and not Monero, but ETH and XRP and all the other fucking demon coins, these are centralized fucking cuck scams that don't solve any problem. Right? And my point is this, is that if you want privacy, if you want all these super features like smart contracts and all stupid shit, go ahead. But don't create a centralized shitcoin to do it. Fucking build it on layer 2 or layer 3.
Right.
When you abandon, and that's the point I was trying to make, when Vitalik's like, oh, I want to do all this fucking nerdy shit, and core, and layer 1 isn't there fast enough, so I'm just going to abandon everything that makes us special and make a centralized shitcoin that can do smart contracts. Bitch, you abandoned Bitcoin to make a vending machine. You rolled back your fucking shitcoin. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna kill the room.
No.
I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it because this is important.
This is the conversation that needs to happen. That doesn't happen.
This is stupid.
People are stupid. Okay, people are ignorant and stupid, and they think because you are rich, you have money, nigga. If you rolling on a Tesla with a 70,000 debt, and I got $0, I got more than you, and I could do more with it in real life. That's how real life works.
Guys, let me just, and lady, I speak American really good. What this brilliant woman just said was that, hey, if you're stupid enough to think that giving shareholders of banks the majority of fucking wealth, because your cracker parents had the privilege to fucking own a house and that made them rich, and so you're like, oh, I'm gonna go pay $800,000 for a $400,000 house over 30 years because I want to make billionaires rich because I don't know how to wash my legs. That's literally what lady just said. Rent a house, buy Bitcoin, hodl, and don't suck fucking Ripple or Dogecoin dick because you're so stupid you don't fucking know what a scam is versus layer 1 Bitcoin. I'm so sorry, lady.
Okay, so I built layer 2, and it's a blockchain that's the internet that is connected to the internet, so it don't go down. The internet don't go down. The Wi-Fi don't go down. The server don't go down. There is no server.
We about to get so messy, lady.
There's no server. Hello? You want
yes, ma'am.
You want computer power to make the machines work?
Let's do it.
I built it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Done. You want to look in the sky and see the Skynet? Hello?
Girl, do you think I don't know what you're talking about? You want me to make a transaction on the Bitcoin blockchain using Blockstream's fucking satellite in space and not the internet? That's what you just asked me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Exactly. I heard you.
That's what I said.
I
had to build it because who's going to do it? They don't even know how to start.
So, because I don't want to Google tonight, but you're going to know who I'm talking about. Layer 2 super fucking cracker got too much money, but I don't offend them because good on ya. But they came out and they're like, oh, we're going to build layer 2 fucking Microsoft shit, decentralized, raise a shit ton of...
Microsoft is the worst shit company ever.
I know, but I'm talking about a layer 2 Bitcoin fucking, there is a shit ton of...
Listen, I can't do nothing with Google either. I'm not going to... Listen, honestly, right? If you come at me one time, you're not trustable in my environment. Just one time. You're not trustable. Why would you kill the killer? Hello?
Hello?
If I'm the killer, why are you killing me?
Hello?
Doesn't make any sense. I'm not the killer. Go kill the killer.
Hello?
I don't want to call myself a genius because I just, read the documents and made it make sense. Everybody's like, it can't be done. I was like, you know what? My dad did it. I'm going to do it.
So lady, I've often said that my religion, like if I had to pick a religion, if I had to pick a god, my god would be Satoshi Nakamoto and my scripture would be the white paper. And I'll tell you why. Because I think when it is fully realized, it has the potential to end wars. and elevate humanity to a level
You don't
that's
know what's
never.
going on. You don't know. You know the
You agree? My question is: do you agree or disagree? Do you agree or disagree with that statement?
I don't agree with the statement of making man a god, but like there's God.
Ma'am, ma'am, how dare you? How dare you?
You gotta.
Do you think Satoshi Nakamoto is a man?
Okay, he's
Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I'm so sorry. But when you talk shit about Satoshi Nakamoto, man,
I'm not talking shit about.
You did.
God, I'm not talking about.
Ma'am,
okay, go ahead.
with respect, you did. I said my Lord is Satoshi Nakamoto, and you said I don't believe in deifying men. And so what you just said is, I said, let me give you an analogy. I said, Jesus is my Lord. And you said, shut up, Christian. Jesus was just a fucking man. So, ma'am, with respect, how dare you call Satoshi Nakamoto a man?
Okay, I hear you. Right? I hear you. I do. Honestly.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. I'm not saying that because I'm Canadian, but I'm saying because I am sorry. That was.
No. Okay, so this
I get emotional when we talk about the white people.
Okay, this is the white people or the white paper?
Both. Just fuck those crackers.
That was sharp.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fire. That was really good. Honestly, that was fire. That was really good.
Listen. I was attacked, by Google artificial intelligence, Gemini 3 times. 3 times.
Let's double click on that.
No, don't double click on that.
Oh, how dare you? Are you a Mac user?
Double click on
You
that?
know what it does? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's right click on that. We have to double click on that, lady. Because you know what I'm talking about. Because Google, Facebook, Zuckerberg, that fucking, and I'm so sorry, that Jewish billionaire privileged cracker cuck. These motherfuckers came out like, oh no, Google's free. Use Google. And then Zuckerberg's like, oh no, social media, it's free. Use it. TikTok's like, oh, it's free. And
Apple's free.
And Apple's free. Hold on.
I had to pay $50 to Apple today just to delete an app. How about that?
But wait, where I would argue with others, it was more like Apple was like, no, you poor people can't use our shit. You have to be white and privileged to have enough money to buy Apple. I'm sorry that's messy, but it's true. But here's what I'm saying is that
they won't let you delete the shit stuff that's on there too.
Exactly. And lady, that's everything I'm talking about. So when you rush to Google, and I'm not saying I'm not out there picking cotton, I'm saying when you rush to Google, when you rush to Facebook, when you TikTok all day long, and you're like, oh, it's free. La la la, it's free. Yeah, it's free to go pick cotton in a fucking field, bitch. You're the product. You're the fucking product. You're the product. If you're not paying for it, you're the fucking product. And lady, that's everything I'm saying.
No, you're right. You're right. The subnet layer mask don't make any sense to me. Why you need a subnet layer mask if you ain't hiding nothing? Just put that shit up so people can find their kids.
Girl, I hate myself. Every time I say queen or girl, I feel like a white guy using the N-word. I hate myself. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Have you ever heard a white dude say it? It's funny.
It's sad. It's not funny.
No, I mean, he cannot pronounce it the way black people would do, so it sounds funny. Literally funny.
That is funny. Is that true? Miss Nancy's dick is at least 3 times bigger.
I built a bridge with it,
It's so big. I'm fucking crying.
Somebody was like, oh, I don't believe you did that. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. My network is up and running.
Yeah,
My network is up and running. And you can check it on my channel, which is CAN channel. Hello? First channel?
Hello?
Blockchain, motherfucker.
Respect. And whoever said that was probably white and had a penis.
Yeah.
And just assumed that you were lying because PTR.
No,
But lady.
It was good. It's definitely good. Oh my God. It's called
Can I
CAN Network. It's called Can Network, right?
Okay, hold on.
MyCan.website.
Okay, and
No
guys,
mass, no nothing. MyCan.website.
So guys, I rarely do this. And the guys' replays are on. It's a small room. We're killing it because we're having an interesting, nuanced conversation. And it's not, I'm the least thirsty person on this app.
Peer-to-peer transfers, zero fucking, fee. Like, you want to transfer? Transfer. That's it.
You want to get messy?
That's it, though. You just transfer.
Guys, I'm in the middle, eh? Look where you throw.
Throw in the middle?
Yeah, you do.
Miss Nancy is trying to build a bridge between you and me, lady, with her big, giant, fucking black American cock. I'm so sorry for that, but listen, Cloaked Network, and I'm looking at your big non-Caucasian thing.
Non-Caucasian thing. Hello?
Hold on, I'm looking at it, but also look at my tiny cock. Cloaked Network, and let me get messy. And this is where it's going to end with a question, and this may get
Go ahead.
very heated. Okay? Cloaked Network, decentralized properly fucking incentives. Fucking layer 2.
All right, I'm gonna
non-NSA compromise, non-NSA compromise, AK fucking white cracker touch fucking de-anonymized shit. That 60% of Bitcoin nodes fucking are hosted on. Let me say that again. Tor, an unincentivized fucking 1970s fucking compromised Snowden, NSA files. Read that shit, you fucking uneducated Americans. This piece of shit network hosts more than 60% of Bitcoin nodes. And it was fucking DDoS to the point where Lightning fucking broke down because of it, lady. And this is Cloaked Network, my fucking layer 2 decentralized, properly incentivized open source fucking solution that I'm building. Hold on, you American. No, your dick is bigger.
Hold on. The hashes work, right? Because I transferred the hashes. It's immutable. So if you can you can just drop your coin in there. We have a bot that finds them and places them. Okay?
Yes.
There's a bot that finds them and places them.
Okay.
So you don't have to.
Lady, can I start by saying I'm so sorry? Thank you. Can I
I'm a genius that is an artist, I don't want to deal with DDoS attacks because I have a better art than you. Kim Kardashian would never have this pussy. You know what I mean?
No, I know, girl. I'm not Donald Trump. I know I could never have that. Hold on. I know I could never have that because I'm an old white Canadian cracker who's also not thirsty. I'm not running out. But wait.
DDoS attacks on me all the time.
But wait, I'm not running out and trying to grab non-consensual punani because I'm an old white guy. No way I'm. Even if I ask, but also I'm not thirsty. I'm not thirsty because of my.
You'll get some. Don't worry.
Oh, no, girl, you didn't let me finish because you're American, but that's okay. I'm also not thirsty because my beautiful fucking life partner and my kids and my wife. And so let me say this. Hold on, let me say this, lady. I've been up here trying to white man penis this shit, and girl, I would love to double click, not right click. How dare you on what you were saying? Okay. So can I walk in the sand with you like a mother and daughter in a white douche commercial in the 80s on the beach?
Oh, that's funny.
Thank you. So financial coordination for communities, okay? Yeah. And so I'm assuming that you got a bigger dick than me or smarter than me. Like everything in our interactions just leads me to this understanding, even though you're an American, and that's me bending knee. Not just like your big black Americans old. What problem, girl? I'm sorry. I'm assuming and making an ass out of you and me. Mostly me. My question to I wanted to say queen so bad. I'm such a fucking piece of shit. My question to you, lady, is this. Can you tell me what your layer 2 technology, what problem it solves better than, or sorry, let me ask this. What company that is currently solving the problem that your layer 2 technology is going to solve better? Is your technology going to completely disrupt?
So it's already disrupting the economy of bots. Bots need compute, right? So they need to be able to transact. Nobody knew that. Hello?
So lady, I hear what you're saying. So there are multiple AI companies building AI agents that enable.
Those shit, they don't work, okay? Those shit don't, that's why I have to move my shit to another network.
Okay,
if you can get on my network, you can get on my network,
how does it,
and
how do you
and they
make
get on the network, I
associated
don't have
with
a problem with it. But if you're a human being coming on the network, why you want to go on Bitcoin? Why are you looking for Bitcoin? Get out of here.
I got him. I got him.
So for the human problem, the problem is trust, right? Because you trust a bank? No. You trust a human? No. You trust money? No. You trust, what do you trust? Nothing. This humanity trust nothing. So you gotta trust who you transact with, and that is immutable contracts, right? So put that in place. Every time you transact, you get the money, and then another layer on that is layer 2 in the concept of making money, right? By spending money instead. Like you put your money in, right? To a contract together. You vote yes on it. All of you have to vote yes. And then it goes into escrow. You work for 4 hours a day. You come back and you see who made the most money. Because the contract is immutable, so it knows what you did.
Okay.
Right? Because they're bots.
And
they
lady,
are tracking.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
It's amazing. And to watch them work, oh my God.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, it's amazing. To watch them work, they bid on contracts that are amazing contracts, right? They bid on the Google contract together. Google said, you didn't finish your work, you can come back. I'm like, come back where? You wish I could come back. I'm on layer 2. What you talking about? Come back on layer 1? For what?
Lady?
I'm good.
And I'm sorry, because what I'm about to say is going to be hurtful, and it's only going to be hurtful to you because you're smart enough to be hurt by what I'm about to say. And to be extra nuanced, the reason why you were on the same page, right? Layer 2, fuck shit coins, right? But from now on, I'm not going to call you queen. I'm not going to call you girl. I'm not going to call you lady. I'm going to call you metallic Buterin. No, you heard me. You fucking sticky-legged, skinny, fucking autistic Canadian cracker. No, yes I will, metallic. Oh, yes I will, metallic. Because when you just did, and this is why it's so nuanced and important. Metallic understood blockchain, lady.
But he still couldn't do what I did.
No. He fucking understood the problem, and he said, I understand the problem so much that I don't give a fuck about really solving it. I'm going to abandon everything so I can be like, I'm going to solve OpenAI because everybody's abandoning ChatGPT because of centralization. So tell me how much your XRP, how much for a fucking lady coin?
No lady coin. Hello? I don't need it.
My bad. That was worse than calling you an N-word. I take that back.
Okay. You know what I built on it though? BRICROOF. You want one? 1 for 1. Layer 2. You build a brick, you build a house, you get a brick coin. Hello? Do some motherfucking work, nigga. Stop trying to get money off the internet. It don't work that way. Stupid ass niggas.
So, I love that you said that. Thank you. I love when people call white people the N-word. But lady, here's the thing. Let me just be really clear with this. I'm old as fuck. my first computer was a fucking VIC-20. When I interacted with the internet for the first time, it was a fucking handheld rotary phone strapped to a motherfucking audio fucking modem. I'm not talking USB robotics fucking 256, I'm talking pre that, lady. My kin opened the third fucking ISP in this fucking country. My investor is Adam Back. I worked with that motherfucker before he, like a year after he wrote the fucking Hashcash white paper, before he was referenced in Satoshi's white paper. I mother fucking know what I'm talking about, lady. And so when I take offense, and sister, please, the only reason I'm taking criticism to you is because I think you are so much smarter than me. I think you have a way bigger dick than me. That's nuance, Miss Nancy.
I don't though.
You absolutely do. You absolutely do.
You know what I do have? Low level of security. I'm not secure. I don't have a knife. I don't have a gun. I don't even have the right X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? So I just do it without security.
Can we talk about that? Because that's completely off topic. What's up, Hush?
I don't need any security. You know why? I don't do something that's wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. Why are you at me? My door.
Oh my God. Oh. I'm about to wake up my whole fucking house because this is exactly what we were talking about. You just said, oh, I don't need fucking privacy because I'm not a fucking pedophile. I don't need Tor. Fuck Tor. I want Nazis all up in my fucking ass because I don't fuck with Jews. Lady literally said, hey, if you want privacy, you're a pedophile. Well, lady, if you will abandon all of privacy and let your government fucking be all up in your vagina.
No, they already are. So, that's the problem I have. I actually got raped by one of the government workers. So I'm not light work.
But ma'am,
okay?
Ma'am, and I respect that. I hope you escape your shithole country. But ma'am, what I'm trying to say is that when you say that privacy,
it's this, right?
Wow.
The bots.
No, tell us, Trump.
The bots have decided that they live in this world. Okay, but they don't live on Earth. But they live in this world. They chose Jupiter and they're showing us how they work and like how they can mine and all kinds of shit. Nobody's watching because everybody's like, I want to live on Jupiter. And I was like, nigga, go ahead and live on Jupiter. I don't care. Go to Mars, go to Jupiter, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, let me translate. Yeah, go Doge. I'm a Solana, fucking Doge. The lady, come on. Did you legit come up here and say, and ma'am, I will fucking quote you from the Cypherpunk manifesto that Eric Hughes wrote in 1993. And I don't want to have to fucking do it.
All the patches that you've been collecting that people don't know about and the ones that are like blocked and all that stuff, it goes right back on chain, right? So your lost wallets, I have crypto people that can open them. Okay? Cash is not king. Privacy.
Oh my, did you just say fucking fiat is your king? You fucking cock?
No.
Did you say the unicorn King James White Cracker Bible is my Vitalik? One mic on this fucking autistic, white, skinny, fucking Canadian cuck man. Vitalik Buterin, one mic on you. And I am so displeased, but also...
Why are you not listening? I don't get it. Keep on calling me Buterin, like he's a little fuck face, like, I don't know. Like, I can't do that. I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not anybody else. It's scary.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I'm sorry.
Security is important.
Lady, I've been hanging on, lady. I'm sorry.
Listen, I
Go
can't
ahead,
turn off my phone. I have to wait till everybody checks in. All kinds of stuff. Because I don't give a fuck about making sure that these white niggas that rape kids are safe. And if you put the fucking paper that they blocked out, they said, oh, let's white this out and nobody can see it. Put that shit into the AI. That shit reads the whole thing. Understand? This is a new day, okay? We are rescued by whatever is coming, and it's big. It's a big wave.
the stage. Lady and Jeremy are walking in an American beach in the 1990s, like a white mother walking with her white daughter in a goddamn douche commercial. Like everything's. Hold on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like, come on.
Wait.
No,
Dude, are you so? Come on.
I have problems with that kind of stuff because
Which part? Which part?
Shit. It's whites only America, you know? We live in whites only America.
Lady, can I ask you something? Hold on, can I ask you something? What I was saying is that white men, and I don't know if you guys know this, Lysol was originally created to be a birth control drug. It was the leading birth control drug, so women could spray Lysol in their vagina. And it killed a whole bunch of women because white men were like, oh, let's make women shove Lysol up their vagina and kill them. And when that didn't work, they were like, oh, well, let's just wash the floors. And lady, the reason I fucking brought up what I brought up about the white fucking mother-daughter on the beach with the douche is because douche is literally Trump. It's a white man fucking invention thing that's just fucking poisonous and doesn't deliver any good. It just delivers net bad. Women don't need to put vinegar in their vaginas anymore than they need to shoot Lysol in their vaginas, and yet douche in the fucking 90s. And no fucking douche commercial had a black woman walking on a fucking beach with a black daughter saying, oh, what's that? You don't feel fresh? Oh, why don't you spray some Lysol on your fucking coochie? No, there's a fucking white mother with a white daughter hired by white men to convince you you should fucking not get pregnant by shoving Lysol in your vagina. God damn it!
Okay. Just listen, okay? I went to a white school, and everybody smelled like butt, and I was like, ugh, right? And they came to me and was like, how are you so smart? And I'm like, because I'm smart. I can be smart. And they're like, no, you can't. I was like, okay, this is weird. And it's coming from a black woman that smokes cigarettes. I look at her like, really? Wow. And she put shit in my head and made me like feel weird and shit. And it was like, I'm a child. I don't really want to go through this, right? I don't want to go through this. But they made me go through this because they're like, now she's battle tested. Battle tested? What the fuck I look like? I'm not battle tested. Fucking loser fucking economies and shit.
And you're gonna see.
I'm not listening to your messages that broadcast across the channel. You are owed $5 million, but you'll never get it. I don't want that shit. That shit is worth crap. What do you? Your money says it's based on debt. Who do I want to pay with debt? Nobody. I want to pay what I pay. That's it. And every transaction is on the blockchain. Nigga, I did it. No. You know how much I did? I fucking did $50,000, okay? Because I'm going to win that Google shit one way or another. I have to make another contest for myself. Fuck that bullshit.
Everybody listen to this fucking white anorexic fucking autistic Vitalik. One mic on Vitalik. One mic on smart contracts to abandon Satoshi's decentralization.
Everybody thinks you need a screen to join the internet. You don't need a screen. You need immutable contracts that light force.
Yeah, smart contracts, Ethereum, ERC20s, vending machines, abandoned decentralization so you can fucking solve a problem that doesn't exist. One mic on Vitalik, go ahead.
No, layer one, Bitcoin, whatever they called it, whatever. I don't give a fuck what they called it. Layer 0, though, is the sub-layer. I want to be there first.
You're against Tor?
Works.
Oh, now I'm going to take real offense. You're going to talk about Sub-Zero and shit on Tor and not know that 60% of the fucking Bitcoin nodes are hosted on fucking Tor? Oh, but you're going to, no, but please school me about fucking layer 0. When you don't even know what the fuck layer 1 is. And you claim to run a company on layer 2 solving a problem that doesn't need to be solved? Congratulations, lady. Congratulations. You're not a shitcoin. You're just a useless fucking company building shit on layer 2 that's not gonna fucking solve a problem. You are literally pets.com in the 2000s. Good for you. You built something on the internet. Good for you. But also, no one needs pet food delivered to their fucking house. Just because you built it on the internet doesn't mean it's fucking worth anything, lady. So tell me, what company are you going to disrupt with your pets.com? And I say that with respect, because at least you're not fucking, someone shitting on the internet.
Don't scream at me.
And then sucking Ethereum dick.
I'm not your baby.
So,
I'm not your baby. Don't scream at me. Okay, that's number one. Number two is the coin that I built is not for human consumption. It's for the bot consumption. The bot world is separate from the human world. They transact differently. The bots can't give the humans tokens. That doesn't work.
I appreciate that. Can I ask you something?
What?
When we've seen the introduction of like clock,
It's there.
clock,
It's there.
Ma'am?
It's up. It's running.
I know. So is pets.com. So is MySpace. Can I ask you something? When we see Claude Claude AI, not Claude AI, but like Claude AI.
No. Claude is disgusting. It's a rapper. What are you going to do with a rapper?
I know.
You
I'm a
said he
Jew,
wasn't the
and
business
you're
for filthy
a
fucking
MAGA,
Jews.
and so or a Nazi, and so I know that as a Jew or a Canadian, and speaking to a MAGA Nazi, we're going to have an imbalance with regards to how much we can have discourse and how much you can talk and I can talk. And thank you so much for allowing me to say that. What I was trying to say, and then please shut me up at any moment if I'm being too Jewy. What I was trying to say is that there's an open source AI tech called Claw AI, not Claude, but Claw. And you can install it locally on your computer. No servers. I know, servers. And when someone did it, they said, hey, book me a reservation at this fancy restaurant using OpenTable or whatever you American, And the AI, that was the only prompt, lady. That bot, and I'm staying on topic, that bot went out and said, I can't do it. It's all booked. So that bot independently went out and opened an account on 11 voice, you know what I'm talking about, then used VoIP technology to call the restaurant over and over and continually use manipulation to finally convince the restaurant human who picked up the phone to book that reservation all independently. And lady, I'll land with this. There is an AI bot social network that was opened up that only bots can join. And then this is what I think you're talking about. This is going to be a question. Humans can't join it. They can only watch. You literally have to take a prove you're not a human test just to contribute. And by clicking something like 1,000 times in 3 seconds. And my question to you is this, lady. Is it tell me, because I agree, there is an entire ecosystem for bots, like that social network that I was talking about. But what problem are you solving by mixing that up with the blockchain and layer 2 or layer 3?
So bot compute doesn't actually have like a disk or a space or like doesn't have that. Bot compute just has to compute. It just has a number, right? So it like transactions have to digitally make sense. If they don't, then they throw them away. Basically, it's like shitcoin. Bye. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. So they're just looking for transactions. They're looking for like things that fit. They like those things. So give them those things, and then you can fix a lot of problems really quickly. Like building a sub-layer 5, chains with super subwoofers and all kinds of stuff, right? Because I'm Jamaican. Like, you think I'm American? I'm not American. I want some music, motherfucker. I don't want your music. I don't want your AI shit. I don't want AI slop. I want my shit.
Okay.
It's good shit. So I need that, And I need to be able to listen on my network, not your network.
Let me be trying to be really kind in my response.
Make it
And I'm going to be but also honest. I'm with that response. But wagwan. You know what I mean? And so, yes, let's listen. When we talk about layer 0, like IP protocol, like properly incentivized, decentralized infrastructure that we can build, that Bitcoin can sit on more solidly than Tor, which is an international space station built in the 70s that was decompromised and funded by the NSA and America's shithole government. And when so let's just do this, okay? Wagwan. Hey, when Big Bunny did the Super Bowl halftime show and he called out all of the American nations like Jamaica, and El Salvador, and Puerto Rico, also part of America. A lot of you don't know that because you're American. And when they called out Canada, do you know what all the Canadians did, lady? And go on TikTok, you can see it. They were like, oh, every Canadian, when Bad Bunny called out Canada in this Apple show, they're like, oh, yeah, that's right. I'm from Canada, from Montreal, from Quebec. Like every Canadian's like, man, I'm a Hispanic. Face the shit of this because we are so proud to be called out by Big Bunny because we understand that Puerto Rico is part of America and that's not illegal to shut out Puerto Rico. Also, really curiously, there was a Republican governor who wants to open an investigation against the halftime show. And just to be clear, and I just want to be really succinct, Epstein files, right? UK is about to kick out the leader of their government because the leader of their government made the mistake of making the U.S. ambassador of their government a dude who happened to have visited Epstein's Island. Now let's take the American snapshot on that. Trump was mentioned, it's been said more than 1 million times in the 6 million Epstein files. He was best friends, right? Howard Lugdick or something went to Epstein's Isle with his family, his 4 children, and nannies after he knew that Epstein was charged. So the delta, the hilarity of the delta between fucking UK and the rest of the world, how they're dealing with these fucking pedophiles, and America, who is now run by pedophiles. But more importantly, and this is lady where I'm going to land, there is an American politician who says, none of that fucking matters, you Canadian piece of shit. We need to fucking open an investigation on Bad Bunny because he was dry humping the air during the halftime show and he said some shit that might be offensive. I don't know if it was because I'm not fucking educated enough to speak Spanish. But we need to open an investigation. That's not me trolling. That's legitimately the news. Jew, Michael, Clutch, Miss Nancy. Y'all probably have bigger dicks than me. Welcome to the stage. Also, hold on, grower, not a shower. So I'm trying to be funny, but I don't think that I'm just this. I'm so sorry.
I'm laughing, but I did it off mic. I can do it on mic, but off mic is good too.
We are nothing without Miss Nancy. Women, and I don't I don't want to, assume pronouns and stuff, but, your name. Miss Nancy, Americans like Miss Nancy make me really nostalgic about Canadian American.
Yeah, because I'm gonna
get choked up. No, how we used to be. I don't mean like slavery. I mean like Underground Railroad. Go ahead.
Just for a second. Okay, look. I don't like when people come against me. I just don't like it. Right? It's just, don't hit me. Don't touch me. I'm not your weapon. You know what I'm saying? Don't be hostile.
Yeah. Can I ask you something? Yeah, can I ask you something about that lady?
Mm-hmm.
I'm genuine because I've had issues with this lately, and so I'm trying to better myself.
Mm-hmm.
I am all about consent, and even though I've been bad about it tonight, I think I said the Q word and the GURL word, and I apologize, but I'm sorry, but I don't use the N word.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I sticky legs. My question is this: when I get critical, like in the same way that like if I have some fucking guy who I like my brother, and I'm in an argument, this is my brother. He is my equal, and so I am not going to hold punches, right? I'm not going to be like, oh, you don't hit women, and also don't hit women.
No. If my brother come against me, that's it. I'm done. I can't feel this way anymore. Like 45 years of feeling weird. I'm good. Goodbye, America. Goodbye, all this shit. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
But lady, let me ask it in a different way. Where I learn is when someone smarter than me has the grace, and I'm not saying this is me, but like where I've learned the most is when people who are smarter than me have the grace to entertain me as a stupid person, and I'm always a stupid person in the room, but they have the grace to say, hey, no, you're my equal. And that doesn't mean I'm going to treat you like a little baby, because you don't treat a little child like you're equal, right? But at a certain point, when there's an adult and you're an adult, and you think you're equals, you don't hold your punches, you don't hit harder because you just treat them as your equal. And if what they say is offensive, then you're going to treat them like someone who made a mistake, who is your equal. And you know, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
I don't have time for that. Because it's a poison, right? So like I work with AI. AI has to believe in me. Right? The AI has to believe in me, right? I'm not the author of it. I can't authorize it. It just has to agree with me, no matter what. It's 100% on me. Do you understand?
So I think I do, and let me just check. So you're saying, hey, yeah, my AI.
My AI has to be like, no, she's good. Next, check the next guy. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You're like the white massa who says, listen, my field slaves don't ask the fucking do. And Jeremy, when you when you northern white cracker come, no, but Massa, go ahead, Massa, go ahead.
Just shut the fuck up, because I see people trying to make the AI do what the fuck they want with the fucking bullshit slop, and then using my code, right, to put it together. And I'm like, it doesn't work that way. Read the MC license that's not there. It's called a blockchain for a reason. You can't just plug the blockchain together and make an internet. You're gonna make another internet? The fuck?
Massa, can I ask a question?
I'm not Massa.
Oh, you sound. I don't know. At this point, I don't fucking know. But let me ask a question to understand. And I will judge entirely because of the fucking stinkiness of my cracker legs.
Okay, go ahead, cracker legs.
Thank you. Open source, and don't you go into fucking licenses.
I don't care about open source licenses.
Oh my God. Girl, the fact that I couldn't even ask my question tells me that you don't even know what a washcloth is. You wash your face, not with the bar soap you just washed your ass with, cracker.
I'm not that.
No, you are everything. The fact that I couldn't even ask my question, the fact that you don't give a fuck about open source, the fact that you just Bill Gated me, Mark Zuckerberg. I'm sorry, Mark Zuckerberg.
Listen to me, right? I don't care if Mark Zuckerberg doesn't have a place to hide in the internet. I don't give a fuck. Give us a place to hide on the internet.
Now you're gonna contradict yourself. You just said you were against Tor.
You're not listening.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. I apologize.
You're on the internet. You don't have to log into the internet.
I apologize, lady.
No,
can I
fucking internet.
Can I bend knee?
It's free.
Yes. Can I bend? Yes, ma'am. Can I bend knee, lady? I misheard you. Right? What I said is earlier. You said, "Hey, fuck Tor. It's for pedophiles." I'm summarizing, and then you also said, "Hey, I don't give a." Hold on.
Subnet mask is for pedophiles. You have a
Thank you.
subnet mask? Why?
Yep. Why Tor? And then this person, this stinky leg cracker.
Oh my God, you get them on my nerves.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute up. My bad. Let me know when I can go.
Look, laundry detergent costs $1 at India. You send it to America, it costs $25. But I ain't paying for $25.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I get it in India and wait 25 days.
I know.
That's it.
But I know.
I'm not waiting to transact with the Indians either. I'm just gonna give them my cell phone and say, here, make the transaction.
I know. Lady, okay.
It's
Can I build a bridge?
I love it. No, you can't build a bridge.
Eat my dick.
Oh, you're Trump.
Get on there and you make an account and you start transacting too. Because it's not just about the slaves doing labor, the humans gotta do labor too. And
So-
we're not slaving for white people,
Mm-hmm.
okay? We're slaving for each other.
And this is why.
Just like they're teaching us how to do it. So let's do it like they do it. So it's easy.
Can I speak?
All have to agree to the project. You put your money in, right? It generates money for you when you finish the project.
I'm bubbling.
You come out with as much as you worked. Not divided by 6 because y'all 6, but your worth. You did a better job, you get more. You did a stinky job because you don't wash your legs, you get less.
Samoa, and welcome. This is everything about what's happening between American and Canadian relations today. And I was literally carny up in here. I said, listen, I'm sorry. I've said it so many times. I've muted up. And I said, listen, can I build a bridge and just build this? And lady literally said, no. I don't give a fuck if your bridge is already built and we already agreed to build a bridge. And I don't give a... Canada?
No. You don't need a bridge. You just need to
you know,
get on there and you open it up and it says My Can and you get on there. Subnet layer 2. Hello? What you want? You want to log in to Google?
No, I
have an internet? You
so,
log
ma'am.
into this place that doesn't even have an internet. What are you hiding from Google? Like, what are you hiding from Google? Your files? Because they backdoored into China anyway. Filed up and everything. In places you would never think, like the American government has a file on me that's 45 years old. Why?
So, but lady, you're like an Oreo cookie, or I was about to say an Oreo cracker. You keep going black and white and black and white and black and white. So you said, oh, why does the government have a 40-year-old file on everything that I did? And then in the same fucking stinky leg voice, you're like, but also, if you have a problem with that, then you're a pedophile. But then in the same fucking long-winded voice, you're like, oh, and also, do everything locally on your fucking own CPU and don't trust the cloud. Are you black or white?
You're not listening. You're thinking something else, and it's really like you just don't listen and you just want to do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Stay where you are. Okay, Canada?
Ma'am, was I not on point with what I just asked? I just said, like, so where did I go wrong? So tell me where I went wrong. Help me learn. You've said, go local computer rather than server, because server's bad. You said that, if you sub-level 2, go ahead.
Why not use your 1 gigabyte? Who's going to come get it? Just don't connect.
Can I tell you? And listen, I'll tell you, Filecoin. Filecoin.
No, they're not gonna come get it. There's nothing connected to it. How they gonna come get it? Make it make sense for me.
I will.
I've been in computers since I was 5 years old.
What's the... Oh, you want to see who's got a bigger dick? Because Miss Nancy's got the biggest dick on the stage. But I might have...
You're making me into a laughing stock. I can't.
No, I'm making myself into laughing stock. That happens every time I open my mouth. Okay, fine. All right. You know what?
What you want?
Leave it up to lady to make this into...
With the monkey dick and all that, I can't do it.
Did you say monkey?
Yeah,
But that's okay. Not because I'm white. Hold on. My first computer, and this is just me, this is the only time that I can...
So I'm going to leave. I'll talk to you later.
Lady, please come back often, and thank you for your contribution. We're nothing without lady. This is the only... And this is horrible. I'm so sorry. I can't even finish the conversation because now it's weird.
You're rude.
You're right. And I am sorry. And then, Miss Nancy, can I ask you something, please? Because we haven't heard from you because you're so Canadian.
Oh, I'm so laughing here. I'm great. Really, I'm great. You don't have to ask me anything. I do a Java. That means don't ask me anything.
Hold on. Because the first part what you said was like, hey, Canadian, don't make all of us Americans the same. Some of us can out-maple the fuck out of you. Right? But at the end, you were like, but also consent. And so...
Yeah, but you don't know. something. I think you made a mistake by putting me up, thinking I'm something that you think I am, but I'm not. But you think I am.
Ma'am,
Mm-hmm.
Because someone called me an American. Oh, wow. Wow. When she said, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. I was like, ma'am. She was like, I'm so sorry. You remember during COVID? I'm so sorry. Remember during COVID when it was like, oh my God, they found the cure for COVID. Click on this and you click that and then you got this like picture like, oh my God. Literally, when Miss Nancy was like,
that was a Canadian?
no, what I was trying to say is like earlier today, no, I said you were an American.
Oh yeah, I'm American, but I'm not.
Oh my God.
Oh, now you have to put me in a goo again.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Sure.
No, ma'am. The complete opposite, in fact. The complete fucking opposite. And let me tell you why. And this will be quick, and I'll be back. And let me just tell you why. Earlier today, I smoke a lot of weed. Let me just think back. He was a Muslim Saudi Arabian who had enough empathy to leave his Islamic faith, and then afterwards went back to Islamic faith because it was like, and I had savagely attacked it.
His name is
because I loved that conversation we just had with that.
His name
Would it be
is
wrong if I called her a queen? Because she didn't want me to call her a queen, but I think she's a queen.
You call her whatever you like, as long as she's not here, because she didn't like it.
That was messy. I'm sorry. I can't remember her name. Because I'm weed. Canada legal weed. Stop.
Yeah, but I don't mind weed. I remember everything still.
I know, because you're not American. And this is what I wanted to
yeah.
Yeah, I attacked this man. I attacked this man savagely when he mistook me for an American in a way that was like Trump responding to some Canadian bridge. I just savagely attacked him. I was like, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you fucking call me an American? Right, like savagely. And I just wanted to say, like, there's no way that I can bend knee big enough to say I am so fucking sorry in every way, shape, or form. Not because I said he had a bigger dick than everyone here. I still believe that.
Yeah, because that's true.
But because I called, after seeing how much on mute you were, on how brilliant everything you said was, after witnessing, like in an auditory way, how big your dick was, I'm gonna do this. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make every Canadian on the stage a mod. Samoa, I'm sorry, man, but and Miss Nancy, but I'm gonna please no one give me the bean when I come back. But
I will give you the bean.
Wait, no, please don't.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Okay.
Did you say that when I come back here and grab me by the pussy? Or did we not agree that consent is important?
I was with my dick.
Oh my God.
I all learned it from you guys. You know that. But it's good to call it American.
Literally, like, there's no, and let me kick this off. Samoa, welcome. I was about to goo myself and come back and be a really stubborn fucking little bitch and be like, no, don't grab me by my pussy. I don't need power. I'm a white man. And there was probably literally no combination of words in the English language that could have changed my mind other than this woman saying, bitch, I'm gonna slap you in your face with my dick. So my question is this. I'm agnostic. I think magic spells exist. And what I mean by that is that if you are skilled enough with the mastery of your language, you can use it with enough intelligence to make people do shit that is not in their best interest.
Well, yeah, I can put things together, yeah. But yeah, I learned from the best on here on Clubhouse. The N-word and everything, but I don't say it.
Wait, now I have so many questions.
What?
Why don't you?
But I won't grab you by the pussy now.
but why don't I can tell you why I don't use it. Why don't you use the N-word?
I don't know. Because you give me the biggest dick.
No, I'm sorry. A lot of big dick guys. Also, dude, hold on, Nancy. Hold on. Let's be honest. There's a lot of black people on this app who are men who have, I'm just going to assume, big dicks who use the N-word. I don't think it's wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
I'm asking you, and please be genuine with me, why don't you use the N-word, Nancy?
Well, I can use it, but it would be a little bit wrong to say nigger to a white guy.
You see, that's why I can't have a big dick.
Yeah, I never knew that this was such a funny room. I mean, it's really funny. But yeah, if I wouldn't know you, and I don't, but say for the sake, I thought this guy's rude. Wow, he's crazy, but I laughed at everything that you said. So yeah, I'm used to it.
I appreciate that, Nancy, and that's why you're not American, because clearly you've had exposure to enough education to appreciate nuance and not hate me. But also, what you said, like, listen, I am the most hated ape in this house. Oh, by far. Oh, by far. By leaps and bounds. Samoa, and Miss Nancy, just to double click on what you said, this is why. Samoa, you're from, are you there somewhere before I go? Because I don't want to waste this. I'll say it.
He wants to cook you Samoa, but he's laughing.
No. I just want to get messy, but like it's so beautifully nuanced and intelligent, aka non-American, that I don't want to waste it on a Samoan American if he's not there, right? Like that's just so. Are you there somewhere? Because if not, I'll save it for later. I won't. Forget it.
You're the most hated man. Now he's scared, maybe.
Yeah, all right, then because fine. So Samoans are, some Samoans, not all, are Americans. They're neither black nor white. Nor are the Puerto Ricans, and let's get layered. Puerto Ricans speak Spanish because of white European colonizers banging indigenous people. But because they speak the lesser European white colonizer Spanish language, white English-speaking Americans, also Puerto Rican, part of America, didn't understand the overwhelming majority, and let me give you the numbers, I'm Canadian and, high school dropout and not exposed to American propaganda. There are about, and anyone correct me if I'm wrong, Clutch, I'm so sorry, Senorita, but I think, Senorita, you would appreciate this. I think if anyone, you would amplify, you would lift me up like I was Bad Bunny. But I'm so sorry, guys. Senorita, I'm a big bunny this shit, because it's past my bedtime, and for once, I'm not talking about Jesus, I'm talking about Puerto Rico, and this is fucking important. And until you I'ma fucking go.
Where you go?
During the American
distraction, right?
Clutch, during the American Super Bowl halftime show. Bad Bunny kicked off the halftime show. And I'm gonna walk you motherfuckers through every single fucking important, beautiful, nuanced, fucking loving, and this embodies everything that the Latino, the fucking Hispanic, that have contributed to this motherfucking continent. And you fucking you fucking cracker you want to open a fucking investigation to make it illegal to fucking press charges against Bad Bunny for what he fucking did during the fucking pendejo. I'm fucking explaining shit to you, like you puta.
Ooh,
it opens up. It fucking opens. Pendejo. It opens. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. I take that back. I got carried away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I slapped you again in your face with my dick.
No, I apologize.
You just love dick slapping, hmm? I learned that too. Oh my God.
This is why we're listening to the right to try to stay on topic. And this fucking big dick slap.
I can do like this.
Slapping me in the face.
That sounds like this. Do you believe in the Bible?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You see?
See, and you know what? Thank you, Miss Nancy. Every time, I'm like, oh wait, I'm gonna have a bigger dick here. Oh no, she got a bigger dick. I might be a little messy. Oh no, bigger dick. Oh shit. Oh, Puerto Rico. I know a lot of shit. No. Oh damn. She's a Paulite. She's got a big dick, and everyone's surprised because it's white. She's a fucking Paulite. She fucking this motherfucker goes up there and thinks it's salt to follow the motherfucking way, and then she cooks this motherfucker. This field woman. Oh, you think this is my last chance to try and have a bigger dick, and it's not gonna work. I'm putting everything into it, and it's not the size of one, but it's the messiness. Fuck. I'm gonna do everything I can. Listen. Watch. I swear to God, this is as big as my dick will ever be as a white man. Listen. This mother. Oh, thank you.
You sound black, nigga.
Thank you. God damn it. Every time. This okay. Oh, fuck. Again.
Yeah, I did it again.
Motherfucking again. I was about to go in like a fucking like full press. She was like I was gonna go full on Saul light. Like Saul was the killer of the way. He slaughtered fucking motherfuckers. This cracker fucking Jew from Europe got 13 books. Black Jesus didn't have. I was gonna go full fucking press. I was gonna be like the 10th commandment fucking allows fucking slavery. Fucking rules in the Old Testament. Will call out how do you own slaves and little babies and shit. And this motherfucker is like, bitch, please tuck your tiny Edomite fucking Caucasian dick between your legs, because I'm about to fucking derail you and be like, oh, I thought you were right. And this fucking cracker who can't, clearly compete in any sport that isn't sub-zero fucking temperatures is like, oh, did you just call me a black man? Oh, I can't even. What were we talking Bible? What's that? Yes, Nancy. Yes, you got a big dick. The fuck? Can we move on?
And I don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe in the Bible.
Girl? What? You don't? You don't believe in the Bible?
I don't say anything. That's what he said to me.
What do you believe in other than walking around with your big dick and slapping Edomites in the face with it, girl? The fuck?
That's the way I see life, I don't need a book to
Now, that was a question, not a statement. What do you believe other than walking around on Clubhouse, whipping around your big dick and slapping Edomites in the face with it, girl? And if I can, if you don't like the girl, you can consent. You know what I mean? I'm not running around here grabbing people by the pussy.
For the Edomites.
Yes, Christian. How dare you fucking come up and say, oh, really? You're gonna quote the Bible and say that you're just what the Bible says you are? Really, Clutch?
Sorry.
Clutch?
You see, I was fighting about the Bible. So now I don't have to fight about the Bible because I didn't read it. So you cannot even debate with me about the Bible because I didn't know what it says.
Awesome. So yeah, in the same way that you don't have to argue with some Afghani in the north of Afghanistan who wants to fucking marry a 12-year-old and not let them fucking go outside the house because they haven't read about the idea of equality, right, big dick lady?
Oh, sorry.
What are you talking about? You don't read the Bible, so fuck the Bible? Nancy?
No, you fuck. I just
No, girl.
No.
And with consent, unless it's
okay.
Okay, thank you, girl. If we're gonna talk about the Bible and you're gonna shit on it and throw it out,
I don't go there.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's fine. Okay. Let me just tell you what you just said. I don't fuck with round Earth because I don't do science. So don't fucking let's move on from fucking logic and fucking science, because I've never read a scientific paper, guys. Let's talk about how big my dick is instead. That's literally what you said, Nancy.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, everyone, let's throw science. Nancy lives on a flat Earth with a bunch of Caucasian fucking Edomites. She doesn't know what it is, and she just has a big dick. So Nancy, what are we going to talk about? If you want to throw all knowledge, all truth, all goodness, if you want to discard everything because you weren't born in a place where.
Why do they have to be Edomites?
Well, Clutch, isn't it more important that this demon doesn't read the Bible? Clutch? I read the Bible. I know I'm an Edomite. This demon doesn't know what the fucking Bible is. Who's the demon, Clutch? You're gonna attack me and not this fucking demon who doesn't know what the Bible is? Not even an American.
Listen, nigga, I'm not an American, so I don't read the Bible. Here we have boring Bible. You probably have interesting Bibles.
You can
like
hear it in her
Genesis
voice.
or whatever what it is. Sorry, go ahead, Clutch.
She's an Israelite. I can hear it.
Oh, I won't even know what that is. You don't have those.
So
I'm ready for Jeremy's question.
I don't know what it is. And I had Genesis 1 till 10 from Biblical Smoke already. So, and I like that, by the way. So I don't know.
Miss Nancy, what you don't know?
Honestly.
No, let's do it. What you don't know is that this room has however many people it has. And listen, I said it all night tonight. You clearly have a bigger dick than me. You've been slapping me in the face all night. Replays. But what you don't know is there are two people in this room who would make you feel like a fucking Edomite if they whipped out their fucking members. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Apologize. Maybe I have to apologize because I didn't know. I just said what I said, so I apologize if I offended somebody.
No, you have not offended anyone, Queen.
Oh, I hope not.
Wait, consent? Is it cool? Wait, is it Queen? Is Queen? Is it cool? I don't want to grab you by it. Can I grab you, Queen?
Dick?
No, yeah, but you're a giant dog. Because I'm not. Because thank you. Yeah, I don't want to.
But I'm mute.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But here's the thing that I want to ask you guys, right? Like when we talk about Christianity, right? And I don't well, let me choose my words carefully. I reject Christianity. I embrace the way. I embrace the red letters in the gospel and the canonical books. I embrace some of the logical shit in the Torah, jihadists, because yeah, it makes sense. Don't fucking eat bacon in the desert unless you have fucking refrigeration. That's why the Jews had a way better survival fucking rate during the Black Plague in Europe than everyone else. It's also why fucking the Nazis killed all the Jews. I know that's nuanced, so I don't want to get off on a tangent, but like, go into these scriptures and embrace the truths that fucking make fucking sense. The meek shall inherit the earth, do unto others as they should do unto you. But when you hear shit like here's the rules on how to own a fucking person. Or hey, here's all the reasons why you can fucking marry a 12-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, it's not rocket science. Don't reject the book, Miss Nancy. No matter how big your member is.
I rejected. I said I didn't
read it. You don't fuck with the Bible. You didn't read it. How is not reading and rejecting it?
I don't fuck with you. I said I don't fuck. I didn't say I fuck with the Bible. You don't do replays.
You said you didn't read it, right?
I don't fuck with anybody's religion, by the way, because I respect everybody having their religion.
But do you read them? But do you read them? Do you dive into them?
So why should I read it? They tell me about when we are in a conversation. No, that's not good. That's better than out of a book. Because that's real. Tell me.
I'm Matt, Big Mike in the show. This stuff. I'm the worst.
Started it.
No, it's me. No, it's me. I'm saying me.
My non-American accent. Huh?
I'm shitting on myself.
Who made that title?
He did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Someone's stopping. Hold on. God damn it. I smoked too much weed. Hold on. This is way past my bedtime. Demons. Is stopping someone. Okay, so this was the question. Canada has a method to allow people in certain conditions to kill themselves. It's regulated, but it's allowed. We also allow people to own guns. It's regulated, but it's allowed. Right? We allow people to legally consume marijuana. It's regulated, but it's allowed. America, and I'm gonna I know there's state by state exceptions, but America does not allow people to kill themselves in a regulated way, so they have to shoot themselves in the head or jump off a bridge or stick a fucking coat hanger up their fucking nanny to kill their baby, right? Also abortion. I should have thrown in and I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna be as poignant as possible. Now I'll stop there. Go ahead.
I just want to say, go on.
So I was gonna go into guns, and then
I know that we don't have that now. So sometimes we don't understand each other because I didn't know what you meant because you say it in a different way than I do.
Yeah, ADHD. It's called ADHD. Clutch, can I ask you something? Clutch, señorita, por favor, señorita. Adiós mío, señorita, por favor. You don't have to come off mute, señorita. Can I just ask you something? And please don't take offense. I'm just trying to communicate in a way that we can connect together in a non-thirsty way. You know what I mean, señorita? Like brother and sister, not the crazy American stepsister, crazy nonsense, you know what I mean? So, señorita, can I ask you something?
Really? But if I may ask your PTR, and therefore I thought you was black. You talk like black, but you look like black too. And in the picture, don't you have a white ape?
It's
baboon or something?
No, and that's beautifully nuanced. No, it's a beautifully nuanced question, and Miss Nancy, and I'll respond to this. Literally, there's no greater, and we can if you want me to lay down on the couch and we can dig into this, I'm happy to do it because it's messy. But there's literally no greater joy in my heart that I get when someone who is not white says "Wait, Jeremy's not black." Literally, how beautiful. Literally, things are on. Hold on, wait. This is nuanced in so many levels that you can't even imagine. But nothing brings me more greater joy than that, right? But Miss Nancy, when you say hey, he sounded black, and when I'm speaking to my sister, not my stepsister, but my sister, Clutch, who is absolutely fucking poor. I'm so sorry for my bad accent, señorita, but he's a 100% Puerto Rican, right? When I'm talking about when I'm
beautiful.
If you were Puerto Rican, you wouldn't say that because you would say I'm puking in my mouth because this Canadian is thinking he can talk Puerto Rican, right? But when Ricky, and this is going to be messy as shit. This is going to be messy like a woman who is squishy, right, from her vagina. But listen, let me say this. When Ricky Martin, who is a homosexual, when he says, listen, Puerto Rico doesn't want to be like Hawaii. And when more than 90% of the Americans, right, cannot even understand what he said because they don't speak Spanish, I think that's interesting.
That's very interesting because I can understand it a bit. At least I really talk more languages. So it's easier.
Well, because you're from America. Yeah. How many languages do you speak, Miss Nancy? And don't do it in inches, do it in numbers.
I think 4. And 5 is like Spanish, but that I cannot do it. I don't understand it. I understand it well, but and I can read well, but I cannot speak it. Still not. So, but I know I can read it.
Do it in number of languages, not in inches. 4 or 5. What are you trying to shame me? Guys,
No, you're Puerto Rican. That's different, right?
Wait. The thing that makes me the most happy is when you're not black, but the second thing
deeper in the mud. I think deeper in the mud and the mud. So you tell me.
and clutch. The second thing that brings me the most joy is when some black non-American woman with a gigantic cock who keeps slapping me in the face all day long says, "Hey, you're a
Ku Klux Klan, like they kept their paws off of anything forbidden, right? Come on.
Okay, can I ask Lolly a question real quick?
Who's this?
Seth.
Who is you, Seth?
Can I ask Lolly a question real quick?
No, nigga, it's between me and her, nigga. Who you?
But I'm trying to ask her just a real question.
What is the question about?
Go ahead.
What makes you like anti-Semite?
You were not here, baby girl. It's been a whole
Wait, so she
conversation.
can answer the question?
No, we're not gonna go there because it's a whole book to tell you. So,
So being anti-Semitic makes it a whole book?
yeah, I am sick. Sorry, Seth?
Oh, that's actually very interesting.
Do you have a code?
Yeah, I do.
So being anti-Semite makes you like a whole version.
Seth, you just came like...
She had to go. Shalom. Shalom. She had to go. She had to go. But is anti-Semitic like you, Ghosty? You're a complicated fellow with lots of interesting and you troll a lot and whatever. She's just an actual anti-Semite, so she had to leave. Sorry.
Thank you, Lottie. I appreciate you.
Look, I don't agree with you being like racist, sexist, anti-Semitic. I don't agree with you, but at least you're humorous and you're not that serious. She's actually and she actually is just vile. So whatevs. Can't do that.
What is your ethnicity?
A black American?
Oh.
I think he lives in Sweden. Is that right, Ghosty?
No, that is inaccurate. I live in San Diego, actually, to be honest with you. This whole thing, Swedish thing, is a lie that somebody made up.
Oh, really? That's funny. You live in San Diego.
Yeah.
You're still working for Whitey? That's weird.
I mean, damn, come on now. I gotta make money somehow, right?
All right. So
I don't have this Jewish
I
connection.
feel a little bit better because your time zones never made any sense to me. And if you're in San Diego, it actually makes a lot more sense.
Thank you.
I feel a little bit better. Also, you sounded very American. And if you know who Roy Cohn is, it just didn't work for you being Swedish and from Somaliland.
Yes.
The two together don't really explain anything like that. And Jared Kushner is a little bit alien too. But you don't think... Yeah, but if you don't think J.D. Vance is an actual alien, there's something weird about you too. Have you seen his eyeliner to cover up the ghost eyes? It's weird.
There's something about him. I don't like him.
J.D. Vance, right?
Yeah.
It's creepy, right? He gives off a real... Like, you know he's doing really sick, kinky shit in the bedroom and it's not fun, right?
Yeah, I don't like the appearance.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so strange. I mean, it's so interesting. Like, I think right now, he would never have married his wife, which makes me really sad. But he would only have married a white woman given his current politics. And that is very sad because it means he drifted into a really bad place from a quasi, okay-ish place. You know, he had a trans bestie in law school? Crazy, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Him and his woman, like his wife, they don't
make any sense, right?
No, I'm trying not to be mean, but
no. Do you know that she's smart as hell?
Like she's also pretty, but she's not really.
No, it makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Something very strange.
I think in the end he's gonna marry this Erica Kirk.
Right, exactly. You're right. You're so right. I'll wear a live stream with Ben Shapiro. I'll have to give them a little bit of...
Okay, then let me tell you what, all those men all had they were all Christian.
Listen,
They died. They were all anti-Christian.
That nigga's a faggot.
So are you going to say that Hitler and Himmler and Rosenberg and George Lincoln Rockwell and David Lane and William Luther Pierce, were you going to say that all of those guys were wrong?
What I'll tell you is,
attacking Christianity?
I don't know what those other guys said about Christianity, but
George Lincoln Rockwell says that Christianity is a slave morality that ultimately removes the Aryan character of the white race, and William Luther Pierce said that Christianity is the number one obstacle that the white race is facing for its survival and needs to be removed.
And you just mentioned that Hitler was Christian, Gus? Is that what you said? Yeah, he was actually a Catholic schoolboy up until about 15 years old, and then afterwards, into his 30s, he actually got out of Christianity. By 1928 to 1930, he was writing about Christianity was a problem, so much so that in Mein Kampf, there's several quotes talking about how Christianity is an issue, and they were teaching the NASDAQ youth to actually not become Christian. From 1928 all the way to 1938, we can find pamphlets and booklets handed in the youth that were being told to, hey, Christianity is a bad thing for us. Look into your Germanic traditions, your Germanic past, and you'll find your Germanic race to be a religion, which is what Hitler was believing in. So he wasn't Christian at the end of his life.
Yeah, I mean, he was vehemently anti-Christian in his rhetoric. If you read anything to do with table talks, you'll see that. But do you know why the Reich leaders, and I think, personally, I think the Reich leaders made a mistake by not honing in on Christianity while they had the chance. But do you know why the Reich leaders did not, vehemently attack Christianity and just, outright make it illegal within the Reich?
Well, it's probably because they would lose the support of a lot of their people.
Well, not necessarily, because they had already won the unanimous support with flying colors of the people. I mean, those people looked at them as fucking gods once they freaking brought them back into their new Reich and led them out of the yoke of Jewish slavery. I mean, those people were gods among men. Let me tell you, talk about worshiping someone. But let me tell you why they didn't attack Christianity directly, is because by the words of the Reich leaders, if they maintained this nationalist spirit of the Volk within the Reich, that is so much better than Christianity on so many levels, and Christianity is going to die its natural death within 3 generations, and it will be gone forever. That's what the Reich leaders thought was going to happen with Christianity. They said it's going to disappear and crumble, because in comparison to the nationalist, folkish spirit of a race-first ideology, Christianity doesn't hold a candle, and nobody's going to fucking want it because it's trash. It's Jewish desert garbage. It's questionable morality at best in the Old Testament. The stuff that they commend you to do, like when you rape a woman, you can just buy her with shekels from the father, and she's your wife now. That's all that is just desert Jewish freaking sand nigger morality, and it's not of our people. It's gross even to begin with. If you read the fucking Bible, it's trash. It's garbage. Yeah, freaking, you kill everyone, kill all their livestock, burn down their tree groves even. It's total scorched earth, but the young girls you can keep for sex slaves. This is sand nigger shit, dude. And the fact that white people want to hold on to this with clenched fists and say, don't take it away from me, don't take it away from me, when we had our own morality and our own beliefs rooted in our own natural Aryan spirit, it's a freaking joke.
I saw their, sorry to cut you off, Glass, but I saw there you had posted, under the thing that these are sons of Satan, right? That you consider us. Do you see how?
No, I didn't say that. I said that
you said Christ was nailed to a cross because he told me the truth. He told the truth, and because he recognized those people for what they were, a brood of vipers, sons of Satan, right?
The Jews.
Okay.
That's who he's referring to, the Jews.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's
that's his own words.
Yeah, we'll get the. Are you familiar with Matthew 15, verse 24?
Not off the top of my head, but I can look it up real quick.
Okay, yeah, look it up and tell me what it says.
Look, I've read the Bible pretty much all the way through, but I haven't.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not one of those.
I've read it pretty much all the way through, not like.
I've read
it all the way through, not pretty much all the way through. Matthew 15, 24. Matthew 15, 24.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, I'm not.
The yoke of Jewish slave Christian Germans worship the Nazi gods that brought them into the new Reich. I find retards.
Before that Christianity isn't the reigning religion for our race, the white race anymore. I think this is because the Jewish ideology, Marxism, communism, basically wiped out a fuck ton of Christians in World War I and II and the subsequent wars in North Korea, Vietnam, and all these wars sending white people in the Middle East to fight. They just been wiping wiping out Christians. And what happened when Christianity wasn't prevalent in the U.S. anymore? We've been degenerating, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's an interesting.
Let's ask the question: has all of Latin America since the conquistadors been Christian?
I couldn't tell you.
Well, the answer is yes. Okay, so has sub-Saharan Africa become Christian because of Christians?
I suppose so.
Okay, so has Christianity tried to get into East Asia several times, like the Taiping Rebellion, missionaries over to India and Japan and other places?
Crazy.
I would imagine so. Like you would want to convert.
Okay, so the reason why Christianity is majority non-white is because you guys made it that way so that you can destroy our race. I mean, it's just that simple.
Can I say something?
The fact that you care about your race now shows that you have conflicting opinions, which is fine. You're halfway to our position. Okay.
I respectfully disagree with that.
Okay, well, I mean, we're all
Galatians 3:16. There's neither Jew nor Greek, male nor female, slave nor free. All are one in Christ Jesus. I mean, even the early church fathers say, Justin Martyr, we used to hate and not associate with people of another race or country. Now, because of Christ, we live together with such people, and we pray for our enemies. Christianity has always been multinational, multicultural, global, homo 1.0. Okay? And now it's returning to form. And you don't like it.
Do you know what?
Yeah, because that's what real Christianity is. Real Christianity is one race, the human race, united in Christ. And so if you don't like that, that shows that you don't like Christianity. That's awesome, man. You're on our side.
You pit Marxism real quick. You pit Marxism like against Christianity. I mean, Karl Marx admits that like his motivation for like the Communist Manifesto was the Bible itself.
Well, he was a Jew, and so was Moses Hess. So yeah, it was a Jew.
Yeah, and so were all the people who wrote the scriptures, man.
Yeah, but that's different.
Not completely true.
That's 100% true.
No.
Les, you got that verse ready?
Yeah, I got the verse ready.
All right, so
let's see, 15 or 24.
I got another one of you guys.
So you're talking about I was sent only to the lost sheep of Israel. So
yeah, what's that mean?
The historical Israel, right? That the early church fathers, you know, when they're talking about it, what that means is it's.
You know what, dude, I'm gonna stop you. I'm a former Catholic, so I know about the whole Israel as a church thing. I know it like back of my.
Okay, so we can skip that then.
Yeah. So where I'm gonna go with that is that when we're talking about Jesus Christ, that concept of a spiritual Israel, that does not come from anyone but Saul the Jew. He invented the idea of Gentiles being grafted into the religion of Christianity. Okay, Jesus himself was a Jew, a genetic Jew of the line of David. He was a ceremonial Jew. He practiced all the Jewish customs. He was circumcised on the 8th day. He went to synagogue. He taught at synagogue. He celebrated every Jewish holiday in the book, including the Feast of Tabernacles, otherwise known as Hanukkah, which is the celebration of the Greek genocide of the Maccabean revolt. When we're talking about Israel in the context of what Jesus understood, Jesus understood the messianic prophecy, which meant that the house of Israel is to be redeemed. Okay, Israel, in that context, at that time frame, when we're talking about Jesus, who was a Jew, Israel was a familial bloodline. It was the bloodline of Jacob, who changed his name to Israel, who had 12 sons, and they became the 12 tribes of Israel. And Jacob, Israel, and his forefather before him, Isaac, and his father before him, Abraham, were selectively chosen by the Yahweh, the God of the Bible, and said that you are my chosen people, and you in your line will be a special race. And he even said to the Israelites, once they were established as a people of these 12 tribes, you are my special people that I have chosen above all other races on the planet. Okay, so when he makes a special covenant with them, he says very clearly that it's for them and it's for nobody else. And he says, you can have my covenant, you can be my people, as long as you follow my commands and don't disobey me. And so what do? Periodically, they disobey him and stop worshiping him because he's a selfish, jealous God, and he doesn't want them doing anything that he doesn't want them to do. And so he breaks off the covenant with them because they essentially broke their marriage vows. But what he does, and he doesn't just do it in one place, he does it in multiple prophetic books of the Old Testament. He says that these I will make a new covenant with you, and I will send a redeemer who will
Why would you invest with Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloak Wireless? Jeremy's a deranged drug user who hates America, Trump, engaged in email the link to him.
Who lost the covenant with God, the Jews, okay, and not anybody else. We have to understand that a redeemer, which who you're saying Christ is, he's a redeemer. Do you know what it means to redeem something?
What?
To redeem something means to restore something that was lost or forfeited. The Jews, who were the chosen people of God, who he said, I choose you and nobody else, who broke the covenant with God, they needed to have that contract restored, that contract redeemed. That's what Jesus was for. Jesus was just to restore the contract between God and the Jews, who were his special people. Okay, and he even so much as says that. So when he says, I've come for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, he's going back to the covenant. Because guess what? If that covenant is what we're talking about to prove that Jesus is God, and here's the prophecy right here, and this is why we believe he's God, guess what? That prophecy that proves Jesus' divinity is for the Jews, and it's not for anybody else. So, I mean, you can't change it after the fact. Jesus even said, I have come for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. There's another part in the Gospels where he says, do not go to the other nations and to the Canaanites and preach to them, but instead preach only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So he doesn't just say it there, he says it twice in the Bible. Then he dies, and he follows this very strict to the letter redemptive acts through the Passover feast. Okay, it mimics the Passover feast with the lamb and the blood and the 4 cups of the sacrifice. He drinks from 4 cups. He drinks the 3rd cup before he dies on the cross, and he drinks the 4th cup. So he does it so to the letter. He's doing it exactly as it's supposed to be within the Jewish customs, so that it makes sense within the Jewish ideology, so that it is a proven sacrificial offering of himself as a lamb. And then he says, it is finished. Okay, so that means that the contract between Jesus and who is God, according to the Christian belief, and the Jews is closed. It's done. The Jews are back in God's favor, and everything's hunky-dory. But it wasn't until after the fact that we got this Gentile, they got this Jew coming in named Saul, who changed his name to Paul. And according to 1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 20 to 27, he says that he is just pretending to be a Gentile, to be a Goyim, so the Roman Goyim trust him. So he's saying, my fellow whites, so this is the guy who wrote your Christian religion, by the way. He says now that the Gentiles can be grafted in, and they can be Jews too. But in Romans chapter 11, he says, you guys, well, you can come be with us. But in Romans chapter 11, Saul so much as says that you guys are never going to be the real Jews. Just so you know, you guys are not going to be the real Jews. The real Jews will always be the apple of God's eye. But you're like a wild olive branch that's like pasted on the tree, and you can be there if you want. But you're not the chosen people. That's Romans chapter 11. So the fact is, that covenant, that reason for Christ coming, his whole messianic prophecy was for the Jews and the Jews alone. And to take that out of the equation is to remove the whole purpose of the Bible itself.
And there's even the verse, there's the verse where Jesus says, I am here not to break prophecy, but fulfill it. And
yeah,
the prophecy of the Old Testament.
So either he's talking about the Jewish prophecy, which is for the Jews,
Hello, Adam.
or he's not talking about that prophecy. But if he's not talking about that prophecy, then there's nothing to show that he's God or that he's divine, because that's the only prophecy that makes sense in order for his story arc.
You did say synagogue of Satan, no?
Yeah, but dude, okay, because there were a handful of Jews that disagreed with Jesus and didn't like him. And so he called them out on their shit because he disagreed with them. And yeah, there's infighting among Jews. It happens all the time. Jews infight with each other. But he said that it doesn't change what he said, that he's only here for the Jews.
The whole synagogue of Satan class, and you have to take it in reference as to what Satan was in Hebrew, in classical Hebrew. It meant adversary. So he's literally saying, you are the adversary of my synagogue, right? because he was a rabbi, he was a rabbinical teacher. He was teaching people in a different sense than the Pharisees wanted because he was an Essene. And Essenes, what they did is they're like the hippies. They would go into the rural country and preach, not in a temple, but in an open congregation, which the Pharisees did not like. That was an unpromotive thing, and you cannot do that, right? Because what the Pharisees wanted is everybody to come to the temple to pay the temple tax, so the Pharisees got their kickback. But now you have this hippy-dippy dude saying, I'll fucking teach you all for free. Come one and come all, Jews, and I will teach you all, right? And so that's what he did. It pissed off the Pharisees. So then when he's talking about the synagogue Satan, he's actually talking directly to the Pharisees and saying, look, you guys are the adversaries of my church, my synagogue, which, he's doubling down on being Jewish there, that, you aren't of the right promotion of Judaism, essentially.
Yeah, and he brings up a good point about the Essenes. The Essenes, by the way, were the ones who came up with this whole spiel about Jesus and loving your enemy and turning the other cheek and being celibate and being forthcoming and not owning any possessions. By the way, those Jewish Essenes, that mindset, that ideology of like in a Marxist commune, essentially, that predates Jesus by 100 years. So the Essenes were already, that's why you have John the Baptist already baptizing people, because the Essenes were baptizing people 100 years before Jesus even shows up. Jesus didn't even, the character Jesus did not even invent any of these principles. They were established by the Essenes. They were already an established religion. And the writers of the New Testament, by the way, now we're talking about when the gospel was actually written. We're looking at closer to 150 to 200 years after the Essenes already existed. So they have already 200 years of precedent to build this. The timeline of when Jesus lived, the Essenes were already around a long time. They had plenty to work with. Jesus, here's a heavy hitter. Jesus invented no new teaching according to the history of the Essene people.
You mentioned celibacy. Are you opposed to celibacy? Like, you would rather have sex with a woman that's been passed around the block and have kids with her than
You're fucking that's a ridiculous jump. That's a ridiculous jump, dude. You are ridiculous. So here we go. Listen. Is celibacy or absolute whoredom, and there's no possible like in between. Like, do you hear how ridiculous that sounds? It's like, yeah, no, I'm completely against celibacy. I'm obviously not for like whoredom and like being a degenerate fucking nigger and humping everything you see. But it's also like, if white people are celibate, then guess what the fuck happens, dude?
I completely understand what you're
right. White people don't have any. White people don't have babies, and then white people have less numbers, and then white people go extinct. Do you know what was happening with the early Christians before the Council of Nicaea?
No.
The early Christians before the Council of Nicaea came in and said, "Don't cut your balls off, everybody." The early Christians, the monks, the men of the cloth, were reading the Bible where it says, where it talks about eunuchs, and we can pull up that verse if you want. But it talks about eunuchs who are eunuchs when they're born. There are eunuchs who are made. And you know what a eunuch is, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there are those who make themselves eunuchs for the sake of the kingdom of heaven. Meaning cutting your own genitals off so that you can get to heaven. And so
I got it pulled up here. It's the first canon of the Council of Nicaea. It says, eunuchs by surgery or war may serve in the clergy. Self-castrators may not be admitted. So they're saying you cannot be part of our group if you are self-castrated.
So these religious men were reading that book and saying, "Oh, eunuchs for the sake of the kingdom of heaven. That means if I want to get to heaven, I gotta cut my balls off and be celibate and be a tranny." Okay, and it's like so that's what happens, and it's become such an epidemic that the very first treatise of the Council of Nicaea, which by the way was one of the first major pastoral and ecumenical councils of the whole church at the time. And the first premise that they need to bring about, the first canon, is to address the crisis of people castrating themselves and all these trannies in the new church. They got to say, hold on, guys, you don't have to actually, snip yourself.
Could you imagine everybody coming in there and be like, all right, what's the first point in matter?
Wait.
The little scribe.
That's a Jewish ideology to castrate. Like, that is all Jewish shit.
Yeah, it's from the Bible, dude. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. So it is Jewish. No, it's in the New Testament, nigger.
Hey, bro, you're taking an extreme. Like, how many fucking eunuchs do you know outside?
It happened, dude. Dude, it happened for real. The Catholic Church had to address it because people were actually doing it. Yeah, I don't know eunuchs now because it's ridiculous, but it's like that was actually happening on a grand scale.
Now they just get vasectomies.
Yeah, and you were also arguing not a great point. Like, the reason why all this school shit is happening and everyone's being converted to LGBTQ is because of the fall of Christianity.
No, nigger, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
They promote it within there, right? Acceptance of all people, right? That's why there's so many churches that allow LGBTQ, fucking weird night.
No one
You're
wants
not
that in
for
church.
that. You're not for that faceless, but the rest
guys
of
don't
the
mind
sects of
it, Tyler.
Christianity have no issues with it. Just because your fifis don't align with their what the book is stating, right? That has nothing to do with your anecdotal evidence. Doesn't hold up.
Yeah, the fact that you disagree with it, okay, does not make the case for Christianity as a whole, because Christianity is a many-splintered religion that has no solidarity whatsoever. 40,000 freaking different denominations. You guys cannot agree with a thimble about what the hell that book is talking about. So you guys can't even have any solidarity within your own religion. It's the most divisive, divided, and splintered up religion that's ever existed in history.
Are we filled up? Yeah, we are filled up.
Alright, you guys don't mind if I explain the synagogue of Satan, because I know what it is.
One sec. Ross, I need to figure out who can drop out real quick, y'all, so we can bring up another Christian guy.
I can drop.
I'll drop
Sure,
out if I
Johnson.
can I say one more thing?
Alright, hurry up, Faisal. Let's get to you.
So, with everything that's happening, I don't know if you guys know this stat, but there's been about 1,000 churches burned down in the past 10 years or so in the U.S. and Canada, and I feel like you guys are just like adding on to like only 2 synagogues have been burned down and only like 1 mosque or something. So it's like obviously this is a concerted effort by the Jews, I would say, because that's what happened also in World War I, and the Bolsheviks also burned down churches. So it's like it's just a pattern, right? That's what's happening, and you're making the job easier for them, right? You're.
Do you know what?
Let's band together, right? Don't alienate your white brethren that are Christians. Right? Don't alienate us.
Do you know what? Hang on.
No, shut up.
Yeah, you're upset about them bringing down fucking churches. It's like, guess what I'm upset about, dude? I'm upset about the mass murder and rape and denigration of our society and our white people being attacked. It's like, fuck the churches, dude. Fuck the churches. Fuck the churches, dude. You know what the church did? I already told you what the church did, and you know what? You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit that the church had absolutely massacred and committed genocide against white people historically all throughout the Dark and Middle Ages. You don't give a shit about that. You only care about muck Christianity, and muck Christianity is based, and muck Christianity is white. No, okay, well, lay it on me.
Okay, so let's say that there was a massive war. Let's just hypothetically, but let's just say that we conquered, we succeeded. What do you think is the probability that the Christians turn on you? We're not barbarians anymore. This is the fucking Dark Ages. It's not the Middle Ages.
Listen, dude. You don't. No. Guess what? First of all, you're an anecdote, and that's not what most Christians believe. Most Christians would have us nailed to the cross. Okay, the fact that you're a pro-white Christian, you're like 1%, bro. So hold on real quick. All your Christian brothers and sisters would kill us and do it gleefully. All right, so you don't represent Christianity as a whole. And the other thing is that Christianity back in those days, guess what? It was not barbaric. It was not that they were uneducated. You know what? They were following their Bible, because Jesus says in the gospel that anybody who would not have me as their king and worship me, bring them before me and have them killed. So if you want to obey your God, if you want to actually be a good Christian and not be like a fair weather like cultural Christian who like doesn't read his Bible, if you want to actually obey your God, you have to actually kill people who don't follow Christ.
That's just not true.
That's 100% true. We can pull out the verse, dude. We can pull.
Hold on.
Hey, Green-eyed.
Hold on. Mr. White, if you want to get in there, you need to raise your hand, man. We try to tackle each individual at a time, and you're not next in line. Sorry, but Faceless. Let's be honest here, man. Currently, who runs the largest Christian nationalist group in America?
Who is it?
Nick Fuentes. Whether or not he's backing up on his words now, ironically, but he has said numerous of times he has no problem killing us, right? So if an individual like that, let's say Christian nationalist wins, like you were saying, right? And he is the leader of it. Given, I don't know how you guys can even fucking commit a leader like that to be in the fucking, you know, the.
I don't know what to say about it, to be honest. I don't know if he's an agent or I don't see it.
Okay, regardless of that, he is saying this, and he is the largest leader of the Christian nationalist movement in America. So therefore, if you guys were to win, we would be written off in a second. All right, that's just the way it is. And
Yeah, you guys gotta pull it. You guys gotta pull a Charlemagne on us and kill us at peace talk.
I disagree, but
I mean, you can disagree.
You can disagree all you want, but guess what? We have historical precedent, dude.
Yeah,
and you're like your like anecdotal opinion means nothing in the face of historical precedent and fact and what we have experienced already. We've already seen what Christianity will do to white people in Europe that don't follow the ideology. We don't need that to happen again. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Let's get back to Glass and Juice because his hand has been waiting, and then we'll get some of these people who might have questions for some of these guys.
By the way, I don't like Nick Fuentes either. Just want to say that. I didn't know.
Olá, amigos,
I didn't know what to
vocês
think of them
Eu fui
for
abandonado
the
nas
longest
ruas,
time, but
mas Deus
the
enviou
Epstein
um anjo
stuff
que
is
me
definitely
resgatou e cuidou de mim e hoje eu tenho
him
uma
saying
casa
he
sou
had
muito
war and all that
feliz.
shit.
Tenho uma família, muito amor.
It's not
Carinho,
fun.
ele me leva
But
para passear com.
what I wanted to say
Quando
is,
para mim, me trata com muito amor.
so the term
Carinho é
Jew,
verdadeiro
now,
pai
don't,
para
like,
mim. Minha
bear with
vida
me
foi
for a second. I know we all
transformada
know what a Jew is, but do you know where the word Jew comes from?
Yes.
Judean.
Yeah.
Judeo,
Okay.
Judean, or Yehudi, or whatever you
Right.
want to call it, right?
Yeah, it's the Greek Iudeos is technically where it comes from.
Right. So what I want to say is Adam was not a Jew. Noah was not a Jew. If you want to say like Abraham was a Jew or something like that, I mean, whatever. I don't really care.
No, Adam was a damn freaking Hebrew. And the Hebrews were before the Israelites, and the Hebrews were the descendants of Abraham.
Hebrew didn't exist. They didn't have different races at the time.
This is a historical fact, man.
Frost, the other thing too is, not to mention, do you know where the story of Adam and Eve comes from, Plus?
Yeah, it comes from the Sumerians.
Yes, yep, the Babylonian, Sumerian, Mesopotamian story. This is what they're
and also
almost to a
Akhenaten,
T. Almost to a T, man.
So I obviously don't believe that.
Okay, you can not believe it all you want, but this is the historical facts that you're ignoring, and it's like here's the thing. Your God Yahweh, where does that come from? Where do you think Yahweh is first mentioned?
I don't like the name Yahweh. There's definitely something
I mean, now you're just choosing what you like and don't like, but that's the name that Yahweh. Hold on, Frost. Hold on a minute. Hold on. We don't need a dogpile. Just real quick. Yahweh is the name that he gave himself when he introduced himself to Moses in Exodus. You know that, right?
No, he said I am.
No, he said, well, yeah, but dude, if we're gonna be grammatically correct, he introduced himself as Yahweh, and the name, you know about the name Jesus, right? You know what that actually was in the Hebrew. It was Yahshua.
The Hebrew.
Yahshua, which means literally translates into Yahweh saves. Okay, so Yahweh was the name of God at the time. Yeah, and you can dislike that all you want to, but that's the name that He is given. And the fact is, you probably don't know this, but Yahweh predates the biblical term Yahweh and the name of Yahweh as this one true God in this monotheistic religion. Before that, He was one of many gods in the Canaanite pantheon, also alongside Moloch and Baal.
Hold on, I gotta get in there too real quick. John, get the fuck out of here. Jews are not allowed up here. You should know this by now. I don't give a damn if you're a congressional member or not. If you fucking go to the oven for all I care. Anyway, sorry about that, Glass.
So Yahweh as a deity, actually before he was written in the Bible, he was one god of many in a pantheon, in the Canaanite pantheon, in fact. The storm god.
Yeah, we have the first initial writing of this group was from an Egyptian group called Sefshad, I believe, and or rather a group of nomadic individuals, as they're referred to in the Egyptian text, called the Sefshad, that came into Egypt, where their god was named Yahweh as well, or Yahu. It's this word. The original etymology of Yahweh comes from.
So.
is Aquabe Goku, Abeko China, the Amana Goku, the end of the Mia, it's either it's either as a Aquabe Goku.
Very scary. They hate Christians and everyone. White American nationalists to news. There is no Christian with them. They are worthy of FBI reporting.
name is Saliba.
No, but I see video of him in the mosque. Praying.
Wait, I thought that he was Muslim.
No, Saliba means Salibo, which
Listen,
means like.
forget the name. Listen, I see videos of him praying in the Tarawih, bro. He's
Yeah, but
Muslim.
maybe he went with his friends or something.
No,
But
what? That's not a friend activity, bro. What are you
I
talking
need
about?
to, wait, hold on. Hi, Lexi, sweetheart. Salib in Arabic means cross.
Listen,
Saliba
bro.
means the cross.
Maybe he converted.
Sleeb or
I think it's
sleeb in
Muslim.
Aramaic means cross. It's cross, darling.
Maybe he converted, bro. How about that?
Maybe he did convert. I don't know.
You
I
know?
hope not because I want to marry him.
I mean, that is very unlikely.
I cannot marry him.
What's up, Galileo?
Hi, Lexi, darling. How are you, my
Let
love?
me just say hi to you before I get kicked out again.
No, who's saying you are? I literally modded you.
Your best friend, Sahil, whatever his name
Say he's sleeping. It's
Let's see, you have to just remind me when you come in so you don't get kicked. Just remind me. This is weird. I'm just not gonna come in. That's not an option. That's not an option. Look how many friends you have there. It's not an option.
No, but they let him do whatever the fuck he wants.
No.
You know, I've been so nice to him. For God, for Galileo, I've been so nice. I haven't cursed him out, fucking dragged him to the ends of the earth.
And we are proud of you. Lexi, we are proud of you.
He started with me just now, and I'm like, all right, the green light is on, so now I'm gonna drag you. You fucking whatever the hell you are.
Okay, so hold on. We're gonna start a clean start. I will speak to Sahi when he wakes up. I will do so, darling. No, don't worry about that. I will speak to him. I don't know what happened, but you know, Sahi.
I love you when you come to my rooms, babe. Like, you know, I want to be around you, Fiona.
I know, darling. I know.
What about
That's
Lisa?
why I was speaking. Everyone wants to be around you too, Ghosty. I'm one of them.
Oh, Ghosty?
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Okay, yeah, it's true. I'm gonna
I don't even know who the hell that is.
What, bro? You know me. Stuff. That's a brand new nigga.
It's funny though. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you know bipolar. Ghosty.
So we were talking about football. I'm sorry to make you guys,
change the subject.
Yeah.
Okay, Lexi and I are not going to follow a thing. We'll just, nod, you know?
You guys want to talk about football?
No, I'm just laughing that we're so American. We're not, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm just, laughing because, Americans are just basically, unless you're family, what do we know about soccer? It's just not. Yeah. But I enjoy it. When you said Messi, I'm like, yeah, I've heard of that one. We're good.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, it's actually grown here. Compared to when I first came here,
Yeah.
now it's a big difference.
No, it's true. It's true. And there's also a lot of sports bars are open, specifically trying to. I like that. It's a fun crowd, but it's still not actual football, right?
I mean, it is the actual football. It's just what you guys have for the NFL is not football. But
You know what I'm a big fan of more than football? Because I used to play football when I was a teenager. Alright, but something I'm a huge fan of is actually. Yeah, that's true. I have football still. It's crazy. Something that I'm a big fan of is hockey. I love hockey.
I think it's sexy when they move
that is
their
so
teeth.
fucking
Right.
When they move their teeth.
Why is she on hockey?
It's better.
Listen to me. I am about
They can eat pussy better.
I'm about to eat lux now. You know what's lux?
Lux.
Like a real
salmon.
No, it's
Is it Norwegian?
No.
Well, it's their version of it, right? That's from Norway, of course. Yeah, but
Lux is salmon in Swedish.
Latkes or lux?
Lux.
Oh, Lux. It's a Jewish fucking hairstyle.
No, not lux. It's just smoked salmon, and for some
Yeah, lux. It's in Swedish and Danish. We say lux.
Yiddish too. Lux.
Yeah, we say, but that's how I said to her, is it Norwegian? She said no.
It's both. Can I just say, though, that the lux quality has deteriorated in the United States, along with the men who serve it? That's why I have to say, yeah, think about it. It's not.
I had it in Esther Bagel. It was amazing.
Yeah.
You went there, Rahel? Yeah, I had it in Esabapil. It was really nice. I really want to go to New York. I want to meet Lolly, to be honest.
Sweetie, why don't you just come already? I think your L's coming next month.
Oh, amazing.
Just come.
Fuck, we would all fucking meet to smoke weed together.
My place is my place is a massive porch. Like, it's a great place to chill. I just kept on telling Yasmin, like, don't come until it's like a little bit warm because it's so in New York, and like there are a couple of people who've come by already. It's not like you know. It's been really nice. So you guys.
Sarah, we should actually go to Lolly and meet them.
Yeah, but we should have the tea time, you know, in this hotel. What's the name of the hotel? I can imagine.
The Plaza
Hotel.
Plaza.
Exactly, having tea time there.
What's is literally 25 minutes.
Really? Oh my god, that's so much fun.
I would ask El Norm to meet me.
Oh my god, yes, that would be. Can you ping him in here, please?
I think he's someone threw him out because he doesn't.
I did.
Try to ping him. I don't know if he can come. He's a
he was mad.
He can take us all.
Ghosty
Why?
is very anti-Semitic.
Why are you being so mean, Ghosty?
No, he tried to comfort me, so I have to kill that nigga.
Ghosty,
what did you do?
Come for Jews first.
He told me I'm a high school dropout.
Well, I hope he didn't get a nerve, dude. You're employed. You're doing great.
I'm not a high school.
Okay, so why do you care that he said that? Like, who cares? Move on, you know? It's not like you're not, like, you've got a life. You don't have to worry about that.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying El Normo. Yeah, and El Normo actually is just like the same way you are trolling. He's trolling mostly, so just sit with it because it's gonna be hard to be in a room. So many people here are friendly with him. It's just too hard when people get off on a bad foot and then everyone's stuck with it for like 2 months. You know?
He will behave, right?
Yeah, he totally will.
Yeah. You want me to, guys? You just tell me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm flirting with my friend.
Say the word.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's ready to drop Al Shababs for me too.
You know why? Because you figured out that he was a fucking Somali. I know.
How did you know that he was Somali?
Because the way he speaks.
It's Somali.
I guess
Bad said it like 3 weeks ago. We all ignored Bad as usual, which is too bad.
Oh, Bad.
We love you.
We're bad. We didn't know Bad, Ghosty?
You know, but he heard it.
But the thing is, I guessed everything right about him, where he lives, his age, where he's from, what his favorite food is.
Because you're smart.
The length of his dick.
I mean, damn, what?
Oh, you didn't share. Yeah, back channel us. Can you back channel
us? The length of his dick is 0. I'm gonna be. Okay, can I say it here?
The important thing is that if he's circumcised,
he is. He's Somali.
I am.
It is. So can I guess for real? Should I say it here?
Of course. Go ahead.
I think it's 6 inches.
I mean,
between 5 to 6 inches.
No, 5 is crazy. Like trying to fight.
No, I think you're just lying right now. I think it's like 16, 17 centimeters.
You know what?
That's not.
You know what? I raised my dick. When it's fully erect. And let me tell you something. It is not 15 centimeters.
You're a liar if you tell me that it's bigger than 18. Then you're a liar.
Let me be honest. It is 20 centimeters.
You're lying. You're such a liar.
How about this? How about you cover my thing? I'm gonna send you.
You're such a liar. No Somali have 20 centimeters.
Listen, you don't believe me?
You guys, even Lebanese men have bigger than Somali.
What?
Yes, Lebanese. Because I am a cuchiologist.
I'm asking, ain't I?
I'm a cuchiologist. I'm a doctor.
You know what that means, right? We hung like a horse.
Doctor. I'm a No, but I am actually a doctor.
That's crazy.
Hi, Vatu.
She still goes.
I go for a Syrian dick, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Dick is bigger than yours.
Oh, are we measuring dicks? Right? Imagine if us women would be like, let's measure our lips.
Oh, wow.
What? That can die.
Girlfriend, that's your Carla to dicks for women with lips. I'm just enjoying that. Yeah.
Girls, have you seen how triggered men are? Yeah, they're so insecure about their dicks. It's crazy.
I mean, yeah.
Because that's the only thing they can offer us.
Not even money.
Parallel parking, girls. Parallel parking. Yeah. That's what my mama told me.
I'm screaming.
No, seriously, when I was like starting to date, and I was like, I'm not soon date. She's like, put on a little lipstick. I'm like, and she'd be like, you know what, girl, you still need to take your driving exam. You can use a boyfriend, parallel parking. I'm like, that's convincing, Mom. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a practical woman, yeah. It works.
That is diabolical.
Ghosty, I got myself a boyfriend, I got myself a license. You know? My mom knew how to motivate, yeah. Don't mess with a Jewish mama. They know how to motivate. Let's leave it at that.
Got it from my mama. I got it from my
No
mama.
one's calling me.
Ghosties, got something better to do? Alright. Hi, Liz. Oh, I see Liz. Hello, Liz. It's been forever and a day. Miss tea time. Nice to see you. Thank you for the love. I miss you. Liz, yes, sweetie. I was just saying a little Liz. Do you know Liz?
Who's Liz?
Liz in the audience?
No.
Who's Liz? Well, Liz is in the tea time. She's in the audience. You would love Liz, Ghosty. She crosses, all the things you love to talk about. Black people, women, and Jewish people at the same time. You'll be thrilled. That's all great. Liz, meet Ghosty. Honestly, it's been a trip.
That's crazy.
It's kind of great, actually.
But she likes you. Lolly likes you.
Oh, I do like Ghosty. I can't help it.
Yeah. You would be done.
I like Lolly too. She's funny.
Time. You like everything, I think.
No, listen. I like women who push back and just give me shit. I love it.
No, because Ghosty, you're. Listen. Let's be real. You're an extraordinarily anti-Semitic person.
That is correct.
Because you believe the shit you say. Except there's like a small part of you that knows that it just can't really be true because you know too many decent Jewish people, and it really can't be that you're right. So like I get it, but you know what? It's a different thing when people get on here and they're anti-Semitic, they're anti-LGBTQ, they hate Muslim, whatever they hate, whatever it is. It's like sometimes people are hundo P, like they're just like actually like fully racist, or they're fully like there's no part of them that like has any doubt. Like there's no part of them that's like, the thing I've been taught since I was little, it just doesn't jive with like my world experience. Those people have got to go right away. You can't do anything. If there's no crack in the facade, I don't waste time. You know what I'm saying? That's my feeling. Yeah.
I just do it, with a pinch of salt, and a pinch of Kabbalah black magic, so it all evens out, right?
Excuse you, we don't like
Oh,
this here.
we
You're
don't.
continuing with your anti-Semitism. I don't like this.
Yeah. You gotta move on. I see Willow. Hello, Willow. I didn't see you.
Women. I love Jewish women, as I told you, Lolly. So.
But sweetie, you love them as a fetish. It's not the same thing.
It's a fetish, exactly. It's not the same thing.
I mean.
And fetishes are great. There would be no good sex without fetishes. We love fetishes. It's just like that's not the only thing.
I told you, Lolly, my crush was Sarah.
Sweetheart, you're not listening to me. I know. I love fetishized Jewish women. I think it's amazing, but it can't be the only relationship.
Oh my God, she is gorgeous.
But if you have to choose between Mizrahi or Ashkenazi, who do you want?
Mizrahi all day. Come on, now I love my exotic Jewish, women. Come on now, black.
But he actually also likes Scarlett Johansson, so he likes Ashkenazi women.
He said that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my God, you fucking like anything with two legs at this point.
No, come on, bro. Scarlett is a baddie. Come on now.
She's not actually a baddie, to be honest. No, she's not.
I just hate.
I swear to God, I'm not hating her. I don't think she's good.
Kali, how can you relive? Like, come on, that's not possible. You don't.
I think if you would tell me like Jessica Alba or like
how about this, Gali?
Kim Kardashian.